We normally don't watch it on Twitch, do we? We normally watch it through the Discord.
We normally watch it through Discord. I think we do it on. Let me go to here where because it's where he's streaming. Where is it?
Stefan, can you hear me?
He normally like plays it. And I think that's what this is. So this is where the game should pop up. I don't see him yet. Testing 1 2 3. Can y'all hear us?
Low audio. Turn that boy up. Okay, well, low audio is better than no audio.
Testing 1 2 3. Let us know if you can hear us.
Hey. Question. What's going on, everybody? Welcome. Sorry for the delay. There have been quite a few adjustments to SSG in the past week. We've been knocking down walls and rebuilding walls and doing all sorts of stuff here to get this event as perfect as it can be for today. And unfortunately, we did have to move all of the setup that we had for our previous event. So it is a little bit of trial and error here, but thank you guys for hanging with us today. I am here with the beautiful Gabe, and yes. I am Mike Skinner, and we are... we're jamming some Lorcana today. We have a beautiful 10 case event by SSG here in Margate, and we have the Archazia's Island, Gabe.
That's what they call it. Yeah. So the name of the island is Archazia's Island.
We're on the island together.
We're on the island.
Are we, Jafar? Ooh.
Yeah, it could be an illusion. It could be an illusion.
And we do have right now on stream. I mean, we're a little behind here, so we're catching up. But yeah. Freddy is playing on stream versus
Forrest, and so okay, Freddy, for those of you that remember from the last major tournament that we had here at SSG, he won the 10K. So you know, you kind of have to start where you ended, right? So we want to see if the champion of that event can defend the title. So we decided, you know what, Freddy needs to step up for Team Illuminati, which friends, I'm a part of that team as well. So friend of Illuminati, currently on stream right now. We are still waiting on some. We aren't able to see the real-time stream yet of the game, so we're not talking about the game just yet. But just to share a little bit of context, you know,
we see him playing Penny, which is a new card.
Yep. So yeah, so you all probably have seen some pennies. You've seen some new cards there as well. Last game, we did watch that last game. The board states of that game was pretty crazy.
Yeah,
they went
definitely.
Freddy had like as many as 8 characters. He needed to He needed to line up his characters 2 by 2.
Both players choosing to just go wide. I don't think either of them is on grab your swords, to my knowledge. So going wide just pretty much is the best way to do it. I mean, you just have no way to clear the board. So and I think it's cool that Freddy, although a lot of talk about Amber Steel being dead now, Amber Steel is going away with all the red blue and blue steel floating around. But Freddy is saying if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and bringing his tried and true deck with him today.
There are some changes, I'll tell you. I've seen it.
Yeah, well, Penny's definitely a new addition, and I'm sure he's also cooked up some other stuff here. But it is cool to see him still sticking with what he knows, and sometimes that's great for a first day event. You know, a lot of players experimenting with builds, haven't got much testing in, you know, or maybe they have gotten some testing, but not against every deck. And you know, Freddy bringing something that he's consistent with, and I think that's a safe bet. You know, even though it's not quote unquote the strongest deck in the format, Freddy knows this deck inside out. He's been playing it since it pretty much came out, and that also counts for, you know, for something, and maybe will help him get through these games here.
Yeah, I'd say it counts for more than something. It's my argument that your deck matters less than your ability to pilot it and to know what to do when you're in trouble.
Of course.
And so, you know, Freddy knows that. Freddy knows that's a strength of his. And so when we think about why you would bring something like this, there's 2 parts to it. So the first part is, and thankfully, I have a direct line with Freddy, so I talk to him about these things. Freddy doesn't think that Amber Steel is in as much danger as the internet would love for you to think.
Okay.
He doesn't feel that way, and in fact, he was upset because, you know, as you know, we communicate as a South Florida group, and Alex Wochuk, as he's more popularly known, he's very, very big on leveling up, on leveling up the players in the community. And the problem for Freddy is that Wochuk plays the same deck that Freddy plays. And so Freddy does not want the players to be leveled up. Freddy wants to win. But Wochuk has been kind of telling everybody in the community, hey, you're kind of doom and glooming Amber Steel. That's not the case. And Freddy's here to prove that Amber Steel still has a place in this meta, that it is just as strong, if not better, with some of the inclusions that he's put in there, and that you still got to deal with problems, you know?
For sure, for sure. And we are officially caught up on stream now, guys, so we are able to see the live footage. And we do see Freddy did capture game 1, so we are in game 2 here with Forrest on the play this time around. And as we can see, you know, pretty still early in the game, we have a Lawrence and these fancy new tokens to keep track of different status effects on the table, which is really, really nice. So thanks for that, Albert. I believe that's the one who, our head judge here.
Correct.
If you've been to any DLC, you know him. And he's kind enough to help us out today and come provide us with his knowledge.
Yeah, in fact, we have what I call the Avengers of the judging team.
We really do.
It's crazy.
Yeah, if you've been to a DLC, you know who's here today, and it's the top-notch crew. We want to make sure everything runs smoothly.
Yeah.
Not that there's ever been issues in the past, but you know we're always trying to level it up here at SSG and provide everybody with the best experience. So we will continue to raise the bar.
Absolutely.
And we do see here as Freddy takes his go ahead and ready his stuff. And Penny's still hanging out on the board. Can we pull Penny up on my side just so I can read her? I believe she provides resist when she comes in, right? Is that what it is? I believe so.
Let's use a resource, huh? Let's use a Mouska tool to figure it out.
You could just hit enter there.
Go ahead and go for it.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, yeah. So and you have to excuse us. I mean, these cards are just as new to us as they are to all of our friends.
Yeah, I pretty much know what she does. I think, yeah. So when she comes into play, when you play this character, you may remove 2 damage. Okay, so she heals from chosen character, and they get resist 1. Okay, so that's pretty cool. You are able to remove some pesky damage off your Smees. You're also able to heal off anything, really. I know sometimes you might want to keep that damage around for Rapunzel. But Penny just being able to add resist 1 is also very powerful. She also quests for 2 and can target herself. So, you know, if you want to play her and make sure she sticks around and doesn't get Storm Raged on, she is able to provide herself with resist and then get in for 2 on the following turn. So I think it's a pretty cool inclusion. It remains to be seen, you know, how popular she will be in these Amber Steel builds, but I think she's a great addition so far. Yeah,
and looking over on Forrest's side of the board, he's got the new Giant Cobra, you know, something that people have been really sharing their love for. Lots of Amethyst Steel players. If you've been online, if you're looking at potential decks to play, Amethyst Steel is likely to be a big contender in this meta, and a big part of that is because of Giant Cobra, the ability to gain 2 lore at the cost of discarding your hand. We see the dock on the table.
Discarding a card.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Discarding. Yes, I was looking at dock and I said hand. I'm sorry. It's discarding a card.
Don't discard your hand, please.
Don't discard your hand. But what's cool is dock will allow you to keep your hand in somewhat of a fresh state, and just so much value in that Giant Cobra, even though it has Vanish.
Right.
A new mechanic this set, one that says if this character is chosen for an effect of an action, then it is banished.
Exactly.
Action though, so that's key.
And we see Freddy, you know, dispatching of it with the Zeus. And although Zeus does deal 5 damage, which is enough to cover the 4/4 body, even if it did 1 damage, it would banish the snake. But he is a 4/4, which is quite menacing. So obviously, you know, something that Freddy wanted off the table there. We see Forrest still rocking the Olafs. You know, that's old school 1-drops. You know, shout out to all the Olaf lovers out there in the chat. And as we can see, you know, we were choosing to go wide here a bit, dropping our 1-drops.
Yeah, nice. Yes.
Albert coming in here to check on us. Shout out to Albert.
Yes, Albert. Albert letting us know that the +1 and the +3 strength token actually merged off camera and became a +4 token.
Yeah, we got to make sure we have just one clean token there for +4. So
we love it. We
see Lawrence with a healthy body there. If you want to, I wouldn't call him maybe healthy, but he's a little overweight, but it's okay.
Yeah,
he is he is a voluptuous. Oh, and we see a new card. This is the Queen. The Queen's effect, she is a 4/3, and she is inkable. She's 4 cost, and she does quest for 1. However, you can exert her to put 3 cards from your opponent's discard at the bottom of their deck. If you do, you can gain 3 lore, and then if one of them is a princess, you gain 4 lore. This is pretty good against Freddy. Obviously, we play Rapunzels. There may be other princesses that I can't. Oh, Ariel is a princess as well.
Correct,
yeah, so
yes.
there are a few.
Rapunzel, Ariel's.
Yeah,
there's actually a few. Yeah,
so
there's
if
a
he's
few.
able to exert this queen, he will be able to gain 4 lore.
Yeah.
Which is quite a quite a lot of lore.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
The only downside to queen obviously is she does have 3 defense, so she is dispatched quite easily by a lot of removal. But
she is, but of note, not by cards like Brawl, unless of course you're playing a Sapphire Coil.
Well, yeah, well, we'll get into that. I'm sure we'll see plenty of that later. So let's enjoy this non Sapphire matchup while we can, because we definitely do predict there's going to be a ton of Sapphire in the room here today.
Yeah,
we have already kind of peeked around the room here, and we definitely saw some coils being sleeved, so some Tamatoas being sleeved. Yeah. So I would imagine that's going to be a lot of our stream today. But for now, let's enjoy this this round 1 purple steel.
Yeah, let's enjoy what we have while we have it, right, Skinner? Let's enjoy the things we have while we get them.
Of course, you never know what you never know what it is until it's gone. What is it? You don't know.
You don't know what you got till it's gone.
That's the one. That's the one.
You don't know what you got. And what Forest does not got is the queen anymore, because it has been Strength of a Raging fired away.
Yep, as you can see, queen unfortunately does bite the dust, and that seems to be the biggest issue that I have with queen personally. She does seem like a very cool card, and I know a lot of the amethyst decks are testing her. I've seen some red purple decks also kind of including her.
Yeah, with LeFou specifically to keep her alive, or to use her multiple times.
That is really cool. So LeFou combo. LeFou is able to ready a character when he comes into play. So theoretically, you can exert her.
Yeah.
Gain 3 lore, ready lose her LeFou to ready her, and then gain 3 more lore, which is a 6 lore swing, possibly 8 lore swing, which is quite powerful. However, no LeFous in this build because we are playing steel. So just 1 effect out of her, and unfortunately she doesn't even get to do that due to removal. So all right, so we see what is it? We have 1 fox in hand, so we could do fox bounce, play dock, draw. Right? Do we have enough ink for all that? It's hard to tell with the black sleeves, but it does look like we have enough ink to do that. So he's questing. Yeah, he's going to run the fox out. We're going to bounce the dock.
Of course, bounce the dock in order to gain 2 more cards for playing it, which is such an awesome play. When you're talking about Amethyst Steel, just the ability to decide when you want to dock. As long as you've got 1 already on the table.
And using the fox to go ahead and remove that threat off the board. So Lawrence bites the dust there, which is great to see.
That was a major turn for Forrest. That was a huge turn, in fact.
Is there... Oh, no, Lawrence lost all his health, right? All his attacks. So the fox doesn't even take damage.
Correct, yes. So Forrest attacked it with Olaf to give it
minus
damage.
It. Yep. So now the fox is totally healthy, which is actually crazy. And we see Freddy go ahead and play his Rapunzel. How much did he crash in for? Did you see?
I did not see. No, I did not.
But he did get to draw at least a card off Rapunzel. I did miss it there. I apologize.
It looked like it was 1 card draw. Chad, if you can let us know what you saw, please. I would love to hear from you as well.
All right. And we do want to thank you guys while we're in a little bit of a limbo here on Freddy's turn. Thank you guys for being here today. Obviously, we have a long day of Lorcana, so if you have to go do adult stuff and go live your life, you can always come back later. We will be here all day.
Oh, yeah.
We have a lot of Lorcana.
I have no adult stuff. Unlike you all, I have nothing to worry about, but lots of Lorcana.
Absolutely.
And watching Archazia's Island get its kickoff today, as it deserves.
Absolutely. And not only are we playing for 10 cases of Archasia's Island, but there are bounties out there. We do have some sponsored players from SSG that if you beat them, you do get quite handsomely rewarded. There is a specific player named Hector, who is a very great player here and sponsored by SSG. And if you 2-0 Hector, they're giving you a case of Archasia's Island. You heard me right. For 2-0ing somebody, you will be handed a case of Archasia's Island. So we're going crazy here at SSG. We hope you guys can join us sometime in the future, and we do appreciate y'all hanging out with us today in chat.
Yeah, and of note, Hector is also he was able to be national championship qualified as well.
Yeah, so. He played at Nats and he did pretty well. Unfortunately, could not day 2, but a great player and one of the best we have down here in South Florida.
Absolutely,
for sure. Yeah. So we see another queen come down. We're going to see if this one has a little more opportunity to do what it does.
Turning sideways and giving the player lore.
It does attack nicely also into Daisy, which is nice, even though it doesn't, it's going to be kind of tight here. He doesn't have a way to really deal with this Rapunzel by itself. He's going to have to do a double attack. Ooh, he draws a fox. which is actually a great draw here.
Yes,
he can actually, if he really wanted to attack with the rabbit into the Robin Hood and then bounce it back.
Yeah.
And draw a card and do all the stuff.
Oh, Ariel is going to find her way into the dark unknown here.
Right. So he's shuffling back stuff. Ariel's going to give him that extra lore. And I don't know how I feel about putting songs back in the deck, but he does choose.
Forrest may feel as though we're not going to get that far into the deck.
I guess we're 14 and 15, but I don't know. I maybe would shuffle something else, but that's just me personally. But maybe Forrest knows something I don't. And I'm sure maybe he's got a game plan in mind.
We see Doc going into Rapunzel because we know that Forrest has the Fox, which there it is. Fox to bring back the Doc in order to eliminate that. Freddy did have game on the board, but no longer because of the removal of that Rapunzel.
And interesting that he chose to get the Doc back instead of the Rabbit. He plays the Jafar. Is that the Jafar that gives Challenger as well? I believe so.
It is, yeah. It's like it's a baby crab.
It's a crab at home.
Yeah, yes. But Mom, we've got crab at home.
It's a crab at home.
Yeah, crab at home. It is crab at home.
But he does load up the field here, and Freddy has to give him the scoop. So we are 1-1, as you see, very close race, 15-14. Unfortunately, Freddy just not able to inch it out there. A couple foxes there from Forrest really impacted Freddy's ability to end that game there.
Yeah.
And now we have Freddy coming back on the play.
Yes.
Which should be pretty good for Freddy, I would say.
I would say so. I mean, of note, though, that game was not really secured for Forrest until about a turn ago. When he drew that Fox, was able to remove that Rapunzel, Forrest was in a pretty dark spot there. And so, being able to recover that with what was in Forrest's deck was big. So it's interesting to note that Enchanted too.
That's definitely among my favorites for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely. I think that's third place for me. I really like Show Me More. Show Me More is the one I want the most, I think. It's really, really nice.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's see
Are
if they
we
can hear
good
us.
now? He's back.
We are back.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Damn, you guys missed my whole stand-up routine.
Yeah, you missed it. It was great.
Oh my god, no wonder nobody laughed.
Yeah, well, I know that can't be it because I also didn't laugh, but that's.
Well, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Where is our gameplay? Where are we at? We're still watching this stream here.
We are. We see a shifted Robin Hood with 3 ink down. That is a big deal for Freddy. That is a wheel. That is a whole new world before the turn of 5.
For sure.
And very powerful character. You know, the really cool thing about a Robin Hood is its ability to, you know, what some people might call warp the board state, or like kind of cause a freeze in the board state.
For sure.
You don't want to give it 2 lore for nothing. You don't want to just give it free lore. And look, we got Googly Glimmers is on stream now.
Glimmers here hanging out with us. He is my go-to contact whenever I have any questions. I send a DM to him almost immediately and say, hey,
tired of you.
How does this work? I met him today for the first time in person, and I said, hi, I'm the guy who tags you and everything. And he's like, yeah, everybody does, so we're good.
Everybody tags us. Oh my goodness. So yes, give us 1 second as we solve it. All right, we do see that Robin Hood is putting in work. We see that Freddy.
Yeah, this is
Freddy is currently sitting with a little bit more lore. And look, there's another inclusion. The I believe it's pronounced El Troubadour.
El Troubadour. Troubadour.
Yeah.
Interesting inclusion. This is a 1/3 with resist.
Yes.
And it does have Singer.
It does.
Singer 4, 5.
It is
4. I believe it's the same as Vanessa, so it should be 4. And the interesting thing about it, although people would think that immediately this would be replacing Vanessa due to its stats and the resist, Vanessa can sometimes be better just because she is able to accumulate 3 damage in order to Rapunzel.
Yeah.
So I think they both have their merit. Not a strictly better card than Vanessa, but definitely a cool inclusion. And I think people probably splitting them, you know, to Vanessa, to Troubadour, or something like that. But remains to be seen if he's an inclusion we'll be keeping forever. But I do think it's a great one here, as he is able to sing, you know, things like Raging Fire and all that stuff.
Yeah, so. and interestingly enough, you know, having spoke to Freddy about he believes that Troubadour is actively better than Ursula, even with the fact that it can accumulate more damage for the Rapunzel.
I could see it. I mean, he is able. He's more combat efficient, a little hard to take off the table.
He is,
which is always good because you're able to keep singing those songs, and your opponent has less ways to deal with him.
It does, yeah. And the interesting part too to keep a note of here is his belief is that we're in a very steel heavy meta.
Sure.
So damaging songs, damaging cards like Strength of a Raging Fire, cards like Let the Storm Rage On, are less effective with cards like Troubadour out.
Sure. But, you know, they still both died of Fox. Doesn't matter whether you're playing Vanessa or him. So there's some stuff that doesn't really matter there, but I do think he's a cool inclusion.
Yeah.
Getting into the game here, we see that Forrest is inking a Raja, which is another new card. It is a 2 ink, 3 stat, 3/3 that has Vanish. So it's like a snake. It doesn't require you to bounce anything back. However, if you do target it with an action, it does disappear into the night. So
it does, yeah.
Yeah. Freddy, you know, just doing the conga line here as he just keeps on slamming threats. And Forrest cannot be happy to see this. Yeah, we're not even doing much thinking. As they say in a different card game, math is for blockers. Yep. So he's just going to turn everything sideways, go to 18.
Wow. And he just doubled his lore count.
I just don't see a way out here. Oh, my God. And he plays 4 more Lord of the Board. Last time I checked, Purple Steel does not play Be Prepared. So I think this is going to be a wrap. And we see the handshake. Freddy keeping his claim to fame, you know, winning the last tournament altogether, and then taking his first round against Purple Steel. So we love to see it. Congrats to Freddy, and awesome turn of events. And great effort from Forrest as well, bringing the new Purple Steel list. Love to see him experimenting with some new cards there. So
absolutely, and really shout out to that team, Only Lore. They're over in the western part of Florida. They drove all the way over here to come join us We're happy to have him, and we're happy to have everybody here that's hanging out with us.
I was gonna say, yeah, the room is stacked. I walked around. We got Zan and his crew out here.
Yeah.
So shout out to them. We obviously got the local legends like Chuck, Hector, and these guys in here.
Yeah.
So they're running around. I'm here.
I'm here.
We're legends.
We're legends.
We're legends in our own right, right? We're the local legends. You know,
yeah,
the O2 droppers.
We have Jonathan Williams here as well.
John Williams is here, yeah, not the composer, but the red blue player. So
yes,
I wish the John Williams was here.
I wish he played Lorcana. That'd be pretty cool.
That would be cool if we could at least have him come in here and do the soundtrack to the event today. That'd be really nice.
Well, with that said, we're going to take a break. Our goal is to have less downtime for you all. Given that we've been having some technical issues, we are going to give our production team a moment here to try to continue to adjust what they need to, so that way we can come back to round 2 and round 3 with much stronger games, with much stronger production value, with just the very best in Lorcana. We are glad you're here with us, all 100 and nearly 180 of you that are hanging out with us again, as Skinner said, on this beautiful Saturday morning. We are here in Margate. This is Southside Gaming. If you're not here, you're crazy. You should be here. If you're not here, listen out for any details for future events. Hint, hint. There might be one later on. You might want to keep close attention to what's happening out there.
And for those in chat that are saying open packs, yeah, we were provided from SSG our own personal boxes.
Here, listen.
So shout out to SSG. For hooking us up. Yeah, we will be on camera in a little bit, and you guys will be blessed to see our faces. But right now, we are very mysterious, but we do have a box, each of us.
Yes.
And there we are. Yes.
Watch me as I shower in my boosters.
I'm cosplaying today as Gabe. As you can see, we both did the clean hair. We did the glasses. So, good luck telling us apart. But I am Skinner. This is Gabe.
Hi.
And very happy to be here hosting, or not hosting, but commentating yet another amazing event from SSG. And we were both provided with a box. So we definitely will be, with a cracker pack right now.
Yeah,
want to break the ice?
All right. The second Stefan moved us on camera, I immediately went to pack cracking mode.
So check this out. So maybe in the future, this is an idea. Stefan was talking about this. We might have another camera somewhere in the sky with Spider-Man somehow, and Gabe and I will be able to do some pack rush. Pack rush in between, DLC level production. We're working on it, guys. Every day it's a little better.
I mean, we have cameras. You know what?
We have the cameras. It's just,
I don't want to commit to it, but I want to commit to it.
I don't want to throw Stefan into that. Stefan's
Stefan's
already pulling his hair out today.
Stefan will kill us if we make any commitments to play games on screen.
For sure. All right. So let's see. So what do we got?
So chat, let me know first. Yeah, go ahead. Do you guys want to see the comments, or do you want me to go straight to tell us how do you like this?
I don't know if we can get this in a way that looks.
You have to do like that TikTok thing or that YouTube thing where you put your hand over it, right? Like, is that what we got to do?
That's what we got to do. No, I think it's still blurry. But I did open a Lyle Tiberius Rourke for my. Oh, you can barely see it, but to my Atlantis people, maybe we can get these side cameras on. That'd be nice. I could maybe put it over here. Stefan, no pressure. Did you really open an enchant? Oh, you opened. What a way to start the day,
baby!
Let's go. I think I got the wrong box.
You got the wrong box.
I think that was the one. That was my box. Actually, here, you can take this one.
I cracked the Tama.
So Tamatoa starting the day, and I have a feeling this won't be the first time we see that card.
I hope not. I hope they're all in this box.
I meant more on the tables, not on our tables, but
there too.
But Tamatoa, I don't know if I even want to open another pack after that one. I might just.
You have the Enchanted. That's the problem.
I might have. Oh, okay.
You have the Enchanted. So.
All right. I like that energy. Maybe I have the Enchanted.
Yeah, but hey, look, I got a cute foil bolt.
A cute foil bolt.
It's common, but we love it. We love
absolutely.
We love a good dog, good boy.
Look, here comes our focus. Our what do they call it in movies? The focus puller guy.
Don't make that hand motion ever again. That is not camera friendly. That is not friendly.
It's the pull of the camera. You pull the lens.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I'm interested. So I actually really like the foiling. I like the promo, because it looks like the promos. But there's a lot of people who've been telling me that they don't like the foiling on these cards. So let me know in the chat.
There is a pretty bad slice on mine. I've been hearing that there's a lot of slices on the foils. I don't know if you guys have experienced that in your packs, but I do see, as beautiful as it looks, there is a there's quite a few scratches on it, unfortunately.
It's sad because I really love the promo. It reminds me of the promo foiling.
You can
kind of see like it's a bit of a line in there.
It's like a line, yeah.
But that's more of a production
They're
issue,
print
I think,
lines,
than it is
but
the foiling.
yeah, I don't know. They look cool. I'm cool with it.
I almost don't want to open up another one. I feel like I just pulled the best pack.
Yeah, well, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me reach deep in the box. Maybe I got the enchanted in here. Let me reach in here. Oh, this one feels like there's something coming out of it.
Yeah. You got to look at the sides of it. Like, do the sides, if they're bloated, then that's definitely the one with the enchanted.
Oh, yeah, is that how it works?
Do we have a scale?
We need to start weighing the pack.
Yeah, we need a kitchen scale.
All right, let's see here. All right, what do we got going on here? Okay. All right. It's not a Tamatoa, but we did open a Mulang. Oh, let me see. Mulan is in the house. Okay, you can barely see her, but
the new Mulan.
We do also have this foil Jafar, which we did see on the stream last round. And this is the crab at home. And then we have this green card that I don't know why I'm showing you. Oh, okay. We had this guy. We have Fazul, Mulan's father, as the rare slot.
Well, here I pulled the best card in the set. Everybody, it's a common bell.
Back-to-back packs with the best cards in the set.
Yeah, best card in the set. Common bell. There you go.
There you go. Yeah, that bell. Another card that I think we're going to be seeing quite a lot of.
Yep.
Oh wow, yours looks so clear when you held it up. Why is yours so much nicer than when I did it?
It like zoomed. Hold on, give it a second.
It like tries to.
There's like a space. There's like a. Oh.
Do we do it?
Oh.
This is requiring a lot of. How many bald guys does it take to show?
Yeah. Is there a fisheye lens on this thing or what?
Pokemon TCG Pockets Blair.
Yeah.
For those who know, people were convinced on Pocket that if you picked the pack that had a slightly bent.
Okay, hand first, then I'm being told hand first, then card.
Oh, we're getting instructions on how to properly work here.
You got it. Okay, hand first, then card.
Hand first, then card. Hands. These are my hands. Chat, do you see my hands?
Yeah, what a beautiful hand. Let's look at these beautiful hands.
Chat. Oh, wait, when you held my hand.
Yeah, do it. Oh. Go.
With our powers combined.
Okay, that's.
Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way.
We'll figure it. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, we'll just do that for every card ever.
Yeah. Any chance for me that I can hold your hand, I'm going to take. So thank you.
I appreciate that, Gabe. It's always a pleasure.
Oh my goodness.
And we have a lot of really cool cards in this set. This is actually my first. I know a lot of people have been cracking packs all night. This is actually my first time looking at the cards in person.
Well, I'm glad to share this moment with you.
Oh, well, thank you.
I got the second best card in the set. It's called Sapphire Coil.
Oh, he's just opening all the. So something's calling out to you, I think.
Yeah, I might need to just rebuild my deck. I put an Amethyst Steel deck together. I'm just gonna go ahead and we're gonna make a Ruby Sapphire deck for guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. How many did you open? 3?
I'm on my 3rd one. Yeah.
Oh, I only got 2 in. So hold on, I gotta get one more in chat.
And I got it. Look, I know you all are talking bad about the foiling. I still love this foiling.
Oh, the Beagle Bro.
I got the Beagle Boys on foil. Look at
yours looks so good. Why you didn't have to even do the hand thing?
I know. Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
What's up with that, dude? My ghost.
This is so cool.
Got no coil and 36 booster packs. Holy moly!
Holy smokes, dude!
Holy moly! That reminds me of set 1 Flynn Rider. Remember set 1? Everybody, it was like $5 for a Flynn Rider.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Because nobody could open that. Oh, there we go. We are back.
Yeah.
So we are no longer, our frozen bodies are gone. And I'm going to keep the rest of these packs for later. We'll be getting around to it.
Yeah, maybe we will play some Pack Rush. I kind of want to play Pack Rush with you.
Yeah, well, if we'll have to hold our hands up to the camera every time we play something. So, debatable.
Yeah, maybe it won't be on camera. Maybe we'll do that like when we're taking a break or something,
For sure. Alrighty, chat. Well, we have round 2 getting ready to start here.
Oh, is
that who it is? Look at the goof
My
movie.
friends, this is going to be a big deal, okay? And let me tell you why this is a big deal. Because the man with the tattoos wearing the red shirt and his Charizard backpack is none other than sponsored player from SSG, Hector Harris, nationally qualified, okay?
Not even wearing an SSG shirt. What a traitor.
He's got the lanyard and the hat.
But he's wearing the beautiful Goofy movie shirt.
It's a Goofy movie shirt. You can't fault the man for it, okay? So that is Hector.
What a beautiful dude.
Here's what happens, all right? If Hector gets 2-0'd by his opponent, if he loses both of these games, his opponent will win a case of Archazia's Island. Yep. I am so excited that we get to see Hector on stream.
No pressure, Hector.
Yeah, no pressure. Hopefully he can hear me from here. I don't think he can.
No, he definitely can't.
Because he'd be crying right now if he heard what I was saying.
But Hector, if Hector drops both these games, which would be unusual for Hector, but it does happen. But if Hector gets 2-0'd by anybody in the tournament today, guys, anybody in any round, they will get a full case of Archazia's Island.
Yes, and to give some context, so Devin was sharing during the player meeting. Devin, who is the owner, Devin Broadman, owner of SSG, his goal is to just level up his players, to level up the community. He wants for every Golden Mickey to ever be won, to be out of South Florida, and to have come in here and can call SSG their home. And the way you do that is you put the pressure on. That's Devin's whole thing. It's always been that. Devin's very competitive. He loves to see his players step it up. And so, yeah, as a result of that, Hector has a bounty that you all get to watch as Hector starts sweating beads.
For sure. And we see Zyphos in the chat calling out something very funny. So he says Hector is most likely on blue steel or blue red, which you would be correct. You will see in just a moment which of the two he is on, but I will confirm he is on something with Sapphire.
He is on Sapphire X.
Yeah, he is for sure, and you might even see it while he's shuffling here. But we won't spoil the surprise. You will see Hector play. Oh, well, I guess the screen is already displaying it. So we do see Hector will be playing Ruby Sapphire, and it does look like we don't have names up yet, but his opponent will be playing Blue Steel, which is a very, very strong contender. I think both these decks are going to be quite popular in the room today. So this might be the first of many times that we see this matchup today, but very interested to see. I know a lot of players feel like Red Blue just really is really good against Blue Steel. However, we did have a locals here last night with John Williams, who is a very, very well-respected Red Blue player, and he did lose in the finals to Blue Steel. So Blue Steel, even though people would assume that Blue Steel would be not favored in this matchup,
I don't know, man.
I think it's we have
I don't know,
Bells have made a big difference, and Tamatoa is making a big difference. So.
Here's the prediction: one of these decks, one of these color pairings, is the big bad evil guy, the BBEG of this set. We just don't know which one it is.
That's a good acronym. I've never used it before.
It's a Dungeons and Dragons acronym.
It's a B-Beg.
Yeah, B-Beg. Yes, big bad evil guy. B-Beg.
Gotcha. A B-Beg.
Jafar next set is the B-Beg.
He's the B-Beg.
Yes.
Okay, I see. I can get down with the B-Begs. So we do have Hector versus Alex. So Alex shuffling up here, and I can guarantee you we're going to see some Tamatoas. We might even see some popsicles, some would say.
Yeah, I would hope so. You better.
Yeah. And somebody's getting just for being here. They're getting a Illuminator's Quest.
Oh, we love it. Okay.
So we're just
you know Christmas. What it is? Because between every round they're doing raffles as well.
Oh, so he hit a raffle.
He won a raffle. Yeah.
Very nice.
I'm telling you, folks, if you do not come out to SSG to play at one of these events, you are missing out. Like just the big game feel. You've got the raffles happening. Once round 3 is done, that's when they start doing 8-man win-a-box Blossom Pods. And they do single elimination, 3 rounds. The person who is the winner of that pod will win a box.
And an enchanted, usually.
It's
pretty sure.
Depending on stock, if they have enough enchanteds to do it with, they'll even include an enchanted. If you are not coming down to SSG for one of these events, you are missing out.
And Florida's beautiful right now, guys. I would normally maybe not recommend it during some of the hotter months, but it's a gorgeous day here in Miami, or excuse me, in Margate, very close to Miami.
Yeah.
And we see the game get started here. So we have a hook on Alex's side, and we do see Hector opening up with the popsicle.
Yeah.
I don't see Bell in his hand, so I don't know if he will have the opportunity to do.
If we saw Bell in his hand, I would imagine he'd snap that thing down. All right, that thing would have been thrown down. But you know what? Maybe we'll find one. And there we go. Vision of the future from Hector, looking at the top 5 cards of his deck to choose one of which that will wind up in his hand that can make a difference for him.
And answering a question in the chat, yes, Top Cut will also be today. So it's going to be a long day, guys. Long day. So like I said, get comfortable, get a good snack, maybe open some Archasia's Island packs. And thanks for hanging with us, guys. It's going to be a great day of Lorcana, and really excited to have you all here. And we see Hector inking some expensive versions of Maui.
Yes. And it's what we know as max rarity over here.
For sure. And we do see a bell come into the hand for Alex. However, no items to abuse, unfortunately. We see Cogsworth, which I think Cogsworth is actually a kind of a sleeper at the moment. Everybody seems to be playing steel decks, whether it's amethyst steel or blue steel. So Cogsworth actually I think is a very heads up card to have in your deck for this tournament for sure.
Yeah, there's and I think what's important to note as well is that there are at least 4 different versions of Sapphire Steel right now. No wheel, kiwi birds, items. Zan's here, and for those of you who follow Zan and his podcast, Zan has basically told everybody he's playing Sapphire Steel as well.
Absolutely.
And he's playing like an item heavy version of that, for which if you wanted to see the deck list, I believe you can follow him to see.
So we see Belle doing her best Cinderella impression here, except that way better in my opinion. I think it's pretty clear. She was able to sing the Storm Rage on the Sisu, and she's essentially a free character that's able to sing songs. So that is just incredibly powerful. And she is joined by Alice. Alice able to quest and provide ward to a character that she chooses, and she has ward herself. She does quest for 2. And she provides the character that she provides ward to with an additional lore. So overall, a very, very strong card. Against Ruby Sapphire, it does unfortunately die to Sisu, like most things.
It's banished to Sisu.
Or banished by Sisu. Sorry. Things don't die in this game. They get banished. I apologize.
They get sent away.
They just go away. They get hugged, and then they walk out. So, so we do see Hector trying to figure out how he's going to best deal with this situation here. We have a 3/3 in play for Alex in addition to this Alice. So
Alice is, and we just see a McDuck Manor hit Alex's hand. McDuck Manor, very powerful in this moment, especially against Ruby Sapphire. There is no threats. This thing is going to get at least the 2 that is going to get next turn, and until Hector can establish a board, that McDuck Manor is a big problem for him.
Absolutely. That's a 4-point turn right there. We are able to quest with Alice, provide ward to the Bell. I don't know if we have any of those beautiful ward tokens that were provided earlier, but we can put ward on the Bell, who will not be able to be targeted this turn. And Hector following up with a Maui Half Shark. We do know that card can do some very scary things, as Alex goes ahead and clicks up his
lore. My goodness, another McDuck Manor in Alex's hand. Does Alex play a second one? What does Alex do? And it just snapped it. He just took it from his hand and put it right down.
We see Hector. He doesn't like that.
No. This is locations are a big problem this early on in the game while Ruby Sapphire decks are trying to establish themselves.
Sure.
This could very well spell the end of this game.
So we're just gonna turn cards sideways, Alex says.
Yeah.
If you want to attack into me and do some stuff, you can do that.
Yeah.
But he is just gonna turn it sideways, knowing that the Maui Shark cannot attack everything. If he wants to take the Alice, he's not going to be able to take out the Manors, and vice versa. So, both the Alice and the Bell do have ward, which is very relevant here. So even if Maui Shark is able to get back in action, it looks like the only ones available are How Far I'll Go and Visions. But if it was removal, it would not be able to be spent on any of these 2 cards, unfortunately.
And Veron in the chat is pointing out if Hector's able to get his hands on a hideaway, that could certainly change the complexity of this game. Strong play line would be play that hideaway to remove the first McDuck Manor, using that shark to attack Alice, to then grab the hideaway to do it a second time, effectively getting rid of all of the problems.
For sure.
So if Hector is digging, Hector may be thinking the same thing. And I saw a Maui Shark. I didn't catch that second card. Looks like the smaller Sisu.
We got a Tipo, we got a Maui Shark. He did shuffle up his hand, so it's hard to know exactly what he drew there, but let's see here.
Yeah.
It looks like Alex is playing a list, if not card for card, very similar to the very popularized by Harlan Sweet, the Kiwi Birds deck, which has nothing to do with kiwis or birds. But it is popularized through Harlan, and it does play a lot of these Alice, Alice combos into them. Sometimes Gone to, and sometimes some other scary threats here. And we do see Hector trying to go a little wide here, but unfortunately, these cards only attack for one. Tipo and Hiram, not the best attackers. And although Maui is pretty big, he can't do it all by himself.
He can't. And Maui's ability only fires off if he can challenge a character. So using it to challenge a location puts Hector behind on the ability to use multiple actions multiple times in a game. For sure.
And these manners are just, unfortunately, cleaning Hector's clock here a little bit and gaining 4 lore per turn. And we do play a P, so have fun with that. And Calhoun as well.
I do believe that marks the end of this game.
How much value has this Belle gotten out of this game? How many times has she quested?
3 times. 3 times.
She sang a song.
Yep.
Okay. She's quested infinitely. She's gotten ward and +1, ward and +1 lore from the Alice. So she has just absolutely gained maybe 10 lore this game.
Yeah.
And Hector knows what's next.
Hector knows what's up. And here's the thing. Alex is now 1 game away from winning a case of Archazia's Island.
No pressure, Hector.
No pressure, Hector. But you're about to give away the whole bag here, brother.
I believe if Hector gives away more than 2 cases today, he will be removed from the SSG team. So
no, I don't think that's true. I don't think. But we'll talk to Devin and see.
No, he definitely won't be. But definitely rough game there for Hector as Alex pretty much breezes through that game. Looked pretty simple. He just kind of went 1, 2, 3 on the curve, and
and they're talking it out now, like
kind of sideways. So
I do. So everyone was kind of doom and glooming Ruby Sapphire in the coil, and people have been calling me crazy. I've been telling people that Sapphire coil is it's bad. Don't get me wrong, it's a good card, but I don't think that it is the problem that we think it is prior to this meta.
It's possible. There have been some pretty gross plays. I've been doing a little bit of testing with some friends.
Yes.
There have been some gross coil moments, but definitely maybe not the biggest boogeyman that everybody's making it out to be, for sure.
I think what we're seeing is that the ceiling has gotten higher for a Ruby Sapphire deck. It's gotten tremendous. Like the roof is insane, the ceiling is insane. But what happens for that ceiling of this like huge blowout turn that is just unconventional tool, pop the bell, play the Sapphire coil for free. What you get on the other side of that is some of the craziest bricks. Like you just draw some trash hands that are basically non-games. And so, your overall take rate, like your overall win percentage, if you play over 100 or 1,000 games, I think drops. But but to your point, there are some nasty individual games.
Absolutely. No, the card's powerful. I mean, even some of the popular red-blue followers, such as DKP, who very popularly has won pretty much every event he's ever played in with red blue. Even he was saying that coil, although it is powerful, is not as crazy as some people are making it out to be. So I hope that's the case, because there was a lot of oh my gods, how is our game gonna look every time there's a coil in play. But you did see that last game that coil was not even a card he played. So
correct. And I completely forgot who went first last game. Was it Hector that won the die roll?
That's a good question.
I forget.
I'm not actually sure who went first, but Hector will be going first this time around.
Yeah.
As he inks one of our beautiful new Happy as a Clam Tamatoas.
World's most expensive ink right there.
Yep. And we do go ahead and play a hook, which I think is a great start and allows us. I kind of like Popsicle there instead of hook, to be honest. Although hook can quest.
That's what I'm thinking too. I would probably play a hook as well.
You like the hook?
Well, in this matchup, right? Because I know that Hector's trying to get started, and I just want to have board. I just want to have characters on the board to start questing. I want to win. Like I'm trying to win before Hector gets to a certain.
I can see that
count is my thought process, at least.
I can see it. I don't hate hook. I just hook when there's an empty board for me is a little bit. Maybe the Popsicle would have been better. Yeah. Yes, this is set 7. To those asking in chat, this is the first set 7 event going on for a 10 case prize. And we are with Archazia's Island legal. So some of these players getting to put some of their new ideas to the test here.
There's Bell again. We got another Bell coming in early on here. Turn 2 Bell.
We see the power of Bell.
This is exactly what Alex did last game too.
He removes the Popsicle and just goes ahead and plays a free 3/3 body.
Here's the other part of it too. So here's the other reason why you play the Captain Hook first. The reason why you want Bell down first is because you anticipate playing a song to banish somebody.
Okay.
I don't have that problem in Ruby Steel. I'd rather get the one more lore from Captain Hook, and then I'll get Bell down next turn when I have this character that's questing now and dry.
Sure.
So I think that's another part. I
definitely don't hate it. I'm just curious. I know Popsicle is very good on the first turn, and Hook, obviously a great card, but interesting to see what he decided to do there. And I think Blue Steel, as you all can see, is going to be quite powerful this set, friends.
Yes, and I think I see Rip Lungs in the chat. We got to get you down here at some point, buddy. I'd love to see you playing at one of these events.
Yeah, Rip Lungs, he knows a Blue Steel deck or two.
Yeah, he might know a thing or two about a thing or two.
So he knows what's going on here as we just continue to turn sideways. Hector continuing to just try to claw his way back into these games. Obviously, Ruby Sapphire a little slower to get started. But last game we weren't even able to get to a B prep or anything due to Pete. So it is pretty tough. Steel having so many options of stopping.
When Maui comes down, Maui's going to be able to deal with some problems here. Okay. Getting rid of the 2 Captain Hooks before they get any more from their challenger in terms of strength.
For sure. Yeah, he definitely does not want them to be attacking back, and takes them off the table pretty easily there.
Maui also makes a potential play of McDuck Manor way less valuable. So as Alex, if I see a Maui down, at this point, I need to be careful about this. He plays it. He does play it, trying to force it a little bit here. Let's see what he chooses to do. So he's going to go ahead and quest with the Alice, giving that Bell Ward. He's going to present multiple options for Hector to have to deal with that Maui. So what do you get rid of? Like, let's say you got a Maui, you're facing against an Alice, or you're facing him against McDuck Manor. What's your first order of business?
I'm taking Alice out. I think Alice is. It's tough, but I think Alice has got to go. She's going to continue to provide ward, and I think that's just a really powerful effect. Obviously, you can argue that Sisu is coming, so maybe you want to send your power into the Manor, but Manor obviously being a huge play here because it just makes you have to decide. You can't kill everything, so it really adds another layer of attacking the red-blue decks that do have problems. Some decks playing Hideaway and things like that for this reason, but right now Hector with not that many options. And Hector agreeing with what I said there.
He agrees with you. Yeah, that's rare. He usually is a contrary. He fights you at every point.
Yeah,
that he
Hector
can.
usually, he usually doesn't like what I have to say, but today he does. And we go ahead and add yet another Maui, except this one is a half shark, and he comes down to the table. And Hector's board presence looking pretty good here. Alex hasn't ran away with too much lore quite yet. We did take Alice out before she was able to let this Bell quest for 100.
Yeah,
you can see that can't feel good. You're losing a 4-cost stinger that could sing how far I'll go, and trading into a Bell that was literally free. Alex just playing McDuck Manor deck here.
And he just drew that, by the way.
He's just slamming. He's like, all right, well, figure it out.
That was a top deck McDuck Manor. So certainly, so Hector's able to deal with one.
That's the problem here, is that Hector does have this time around enough power.
No, we are in shark infested waters, everybody.
It is Shark Week, and Hector now definitely has enough power to crush into these Manors, which was not the case last game.
Yeah, JDZ calling it out.
We saved the case. Oh my goodness!
Devin's gonna be cheering when he catches wind of it.
Yeah, Wankster says, "Why play a Manor there?" I also am not crazy about the Manor there. I didn't see what else was in the hand, but with so much power on board, Manor just kind of seems like a card that's just gonna get knocked out immediately and not give you any value.
Yeah.
So that is a little bit of a questionable. I don't want to say questionable play because I don't know what's in Alex's head, but worth thinking about at least.
Alex had Alice in his hand as well at the time. He was limited in options as well. So there's like the argument of, do you do nothing then at that point?
No, definitely not nothing. So again, I would have to see what else was in his hand, but did seem like a little bit of a wasted effort in order to try to so we're gonna sing how far I'll go with the Maui since he has nothing really to punch. I guess he does have the mana to punch, but he will how far I'll go, which will gain 2 lore from the sharks. So Hector getting a little bit of lore there.
Okay, there's vision. We're digging, and there's Maui, which means that Hector gets 2 lore for that. So just playing in action at this point is a scary prospect for Alex. Alex does not even want to see actions here. Certainly Alex is in a very, very bad spot. I can't imagine that the chance of Alex winning this game is much higher than about 10 or 15% of this.
And Flopping in chat is pointing out something that I also have to agree with. I did try out Harlan's list, and he's an incredible blue steel player, and it's an incredible deck, I'll be honest, but definitely was missing Zeus. Zeus is a card that is just so powerful, and it's really hard for this deck to deal with evasives in general. And being able to just take out genies or Maui sharks, I think is just something that it has to happen. Because right now those sharks are just never gonna die, in my opinion. Like they're just gonna sit there forever. If this Alice turns sideways, she's not gonna have a good day. So always see him gaining more lore here.
Yeah, just amassing it, and then of course removing the final manor that has been haunting. Each of these manors have only really gotten one turn of value for Alex. So of the two manors, each of them gave him one turn of value. We see the popsicle play come down with, of course, a follow up with our dear friend Rat Hiram.
Absolutely, and we see. It's gonna ink another card here. Ooh, Strength of a Raging Fire. That's not a card you like inking, but it's
not. But with as many bodies or with as much willpower that Hector's characters has, in order for it to just basically be a mini Zeus,
for sure,
Alex would need way more characters anyway.
It's definitely a dud in this scenario, but that is one of your only ways to kill these sharks. So these sharks are just gonna go crazy. Yeah, see you later.
I was just. There's also a world in which Alex is just resolved and knows he's probably out of it.
Oh, he did draw a Zeus. Okay, so maybe he did make some room for Zeuses. So my mistake there. I was under the impression he was playing a specific list, but little do I know, because there is definitely a Zeus in his hand. But I think it just might be a little too late.
It is too late. Yeah.
He does go ahead and get rid of the Sisu, but because he had no singers in play, he does have to play that. With all his ink, pretty much. He plays an Alice, which will give him 2 lore next turn, guaranteed. But that puts you to 13, and we still have Shark Week going on Hector's side of the table.
Yep.
So
half shark, half goat, and we see sometimes Maui's. Oh my goodness.
Oh brother.
Yeah. The Sisus just don't stop.
So there's another Sisu, and as you can see, we'll go ahead and call it quits. And Alex says, "Dang it, I'm not getting my case today." But at least he did win the raffle, and I'm sure they're still going to hook him up with a little something for winning one of the games. So we do go to game 3.
We will go to game 3.
For those of you just joining, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Gabe, but those of you who are just joining, because I do see we have 220 beautiful people hanging out with us today. So thank you guys for being here. I'm your boy Skinner. My boy Gabe.
This is me. I'm Gabe.
You might not be able to tell us apart today because we're both doing the bald and beautiful thing today. And I shaved my head last night just for you, brother. I knew you were going to be here, and I was like, I need to step it up.
Thank you. Yeah, I may be on Team Illuminati, but there's one team that I've been on since I was about 18 years old, and that's Team Bald, baby. Let's go.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Members include RMB.
Bald and beautiful. Shout out to all our bald players out there in the Lorcana community. But yeah, it's been a great event so far. We have some really cool events. I know first round we got to see some non-sapphire decks, which was very nice. So for those of you who were with us in round 1, we got to see Amethyst Steel, we got to see some Jafars, we got to see Freddy playing some new cards, the Troubadour and the Penny. So we have seen a handful of new cards, but I would expect, if I had to come up with a future here, if I was doing a visions of the future, if you will. I think there's a lot of sapphire in our future here.
I think so too.
I think there's a lot of sapphire, guys.
Hey, you know what I want to do before they show the people? I want to open up another booster.
Okay. They printed you guys this set. Okay, I don't know what that card is.
It's Tweedledee Tweedledum.
Oh.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, my friend.
I'm not clicking any links sent by you.
Yeah.
You never know what could happen.
Anybody with the name Wanksta is not getting a link clicked by me. I'll tell you what.
Absolutely. And we're going to open up a pack here, guys, because that's what we do here.
Yeah, let's see.
We're just not going to take any breaks today. We're just going to open packs. Okay, I got a foil Grandmother Fall.
Ooh,
Grandmother. Oh, is it gonna do the thing, or is it gonna make me? Is it gonna be?
It's gonna be mean.
All right, we could kind of do the thing here. So Grandmother Fall.
Okay. Yeah, you can see it. I got to show me more in this booster. So that's the cool card. I got this.
Oh, nice. And yours focuses right away, dude. You just have magic hands.
Yeah, I know how to work a canvas.
It's just magic, dude. And then my other 2 cards were pretty decent. Actually, this is a one that we might be seeing today. I don't know. We'll see how they do. But
I'd love to see a Lady in the Tram deck
today. Hey, we did it. This is a lady.
That is cool.
And lady, she is a shift 3 that is able to get 2 weenies back from your discard pile back to your hand, so 2 or less. That is a beast that looks very beastly right now since you cannot focus in on it.
Yeah, it's very fuzzy, just like its fur.
Not sapphire, so we won't see it. That's true. Hey, there might be some players out there trying to, just go underneath sapphire, even though I don't know if that's a possibility anymore, considering that Bell on turn 1 really shuts down a lot of these aggressive strategies. But getting back into the game here, we do see Hector and Alex going toe to toe here. Alex getting to go first this game, which is pretty scary considering that it looks like he already started with a Bell into Smee.
Yeah, that is a pretty strong opening play into Ruby Sapphire. You've got characters that can start amassing lore really quickly. Smee, of course, getting 2 per turn. It's as many as a McDuck Manor.
For sure.
And to be able to lead into that if Hector has a slower start. Now, will Hector have a slower start is an interesting question. We do see that Sail the Azurite Sea.
Yep, he sailed, and he's thinking a high room, which makes me feel like he definitely has another. So we should be okay on curve here. And oh wow, that's really close up, huh? You really want? No, I know. Sorry, we got some background work. Stefan working so hard. All this production, we cannot do it without our boy Stefan. He's running all the production here for SSG. So everything you see here is because of him. So thank you so much, Stefan. And we love what you do for us here and letting us have this amazing turnout on this event. So
speaking of which, we are approaching the 200 number in Twitch as well.
Yeah, we've been going up and down. So I'm sure some people may be taking a coffee break or something, but we appreciate everybody being here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we do see quite a lot of pirates on the side of Alex as 2 Smees and a Hook join the table. Smee not even taking a damage due to Hook. I know I've seen some lists cut Hook, but I really, really think that Hook is essential. Not only does he attack into things like Bell or, locations, etc. He also is able to just keep these Smees from just finishing themselves, essentially. They will not take any damage. So, these Smees will be able to quest very freely. And we are going up into the sky right now with game push buttons. Our desk is just rising. All right, sorry. We have a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes here right now. But we will gain lore and go to 10.
This is crazy. Look at this board state. Alex is already sitting at 10. You've got 6 lore worth of characters on the board. I mean, Alex learned the lesson from games 1 and 2, and Alex is like, okay, I just need to go fast.
Yeah,
so let's go fast.
We see some other players already calling GGs. It might be Blouses here soon for Hector, but we'll see what he's able to do here. Does he have the item for the Hiram to quest? And even if he does have the item for the Hiram to quest, he's got to worry about 6 lore on the next turn. So he's definitely going to have to figure something out here quickly.
Yeah.
We turn into sideways.deck. I love that.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what it feels like. But as you can see, effective strategy against Red Blue. Obviously, this is the first event. Red Blue will continue to refine itself, much like every other deck in the format. But right now, turning sideways is probably pretty good at a first event, considering that a lot of players are trying to figure out new strategies, trying to do more complicated things in their turns. So turning sideways, when in doubt, just burn it out. So
that was a cute rhyme. I like that.
That's what I say.
Those are very good rhymes.
Yeah, it was nice. I'm like Dr. Seuss, but for Lorcana.
Yeah. Who would be? Is that like the Mad Hatter? Who would Dr. Seuss be?
Mad Hatter, dude. That's no. Dr. Seuss. Oh, who would? Okay, well,
I'm saying like if we had the train.
You just spilled water all over my box. All right. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, that's for later, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait till you guys see this. It's gonna happen. Okay, just leave it on me. We don't need Gabe.
Yeah. Don't do. Yeah, you don't.
Gabe's not important. Here's the upside down, Gabe. So you're gonna have to open. You're gonna have to open packs upside down.
Okay. Sweet.
All right, there we go. All right, guys.
Yeah.
You'll see what we were doing after this round is up.
Oh, so cool. This is so cool. You're gonna love it. Y'all are gonna love this.
Stefan is just incredible.
We might get this pack rush played after all.
I'll have to play in front of me and you play in front of you. But yeah, Hector still considering what he can do here. He does manage to banish that Vitalosphere and draw himself some cards, inking another Hiram. But with this 4 ink, is he going to be able to answer anything on this side of the table? I mean, it's going to be tough. Obviously, Brawl is a card, but nothing can be brawled right now except for the Hook, which is pretty rough. Yeah, he's gonna sail.
Yeah, I mean, Hector's amassing a lot of lore, a lot of ink rather through Sail, trying to get some hand advantage as well, trying to get something to piece together a victory. Of course, when it comes to Ruby Sapphire, the goal is to shoot up in your ink count so that you can play things much sooner than you're supposed to.
Right, and he does take the hook out, which is very good because now the Smees do have to damage themselves. However, we're at 10 lore. These Smees are getting in for a lot.
Yes, they are.
We are definitely going to be hitting critical things there. I believe that's a Pete that was just played that hollow reflective card. I believe that is a Pete, so no actions, which means no B preps, and that might be the dagger there.
Yep, certainly. We do see
Smee crashing in for 4 more.
Yep.
They do have to take damage now, so no more hook to save them from the damage.
Oh yeah, that was a Pete. You're right.
Yeah, it was a Pete.
And we'll talk. It looks
no
like
need. No need to grab the dice because the game's over. Hector saving the case at least.
Yes.
And Hector, had he gotten 2-0'd, he would have had to give up a case.
Yes.
Of Azurite Sea, or excuse me, of Archazia's Island. They both start with A's. I get them confused.
Yeah.
And guys, just so you can see the fun that we have been setting up in between, we actually have Pack Cam. We have Pack Cam, guys. Stefan ran in here, middle of our commentary, and set up this beautiful Pack Cam. So we can actually open packs. Oh, we got to turn it upside down. Here we go.
We do, yeah.
These are the beautiful packs of Archazia's Island. I'm going to open mine first, and then I'm going to pass it to Gabe, and Gabe's going to open his, all right?
There you go.
So let's see what we got here, guys, while we wait on our next round here. And we probably will take a break just to stretch our legs in just a sec here, but we got a lot more Lorcana coming to you today. And let's see what we got here in our pack, okay? So we got... Oh, we got to turn it upside down. I'm sorry. I'm turning it upside down here. Oh, do I go forward? There we go. All right. So we got Yzma. We got Pepper. We got Hero. Calhoun. The Cybug. Oh, I thought it said Alexa. That's Aquila. Maurice's Machine. Ruby Coil. Me and Gabe. Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Classic.
That's us.
Oh, good.
We got Lucky. I'm feeling lucky.
Yeah, next to me you are.
I'm feeling lucky. Oh, Restoring the Crown. Okay, has really cool art on that one. You can barely see, but really, really awesome. And then,
foil coil.
Oh, foil coil.
It's a foil coil, people.
It's a foil coil. That's a good one. That's a good one. I do like that. And now we'll send it over to Gabe. Gabe, can you top my pack?
Yo, you got a foil coil. Your whole thing rhymes.
Yeah, but you opened Tamatoa.
Yeah, well, I wish I had this cool cam when I did it. That's not fair.
Yeah, well,
all right, let's see.
Balzahar.
Yeah, there you go. This is my familia.
Better than 85% of the legendaries.
Yeah,
that is fact. That is fact.
We've got Cheshire Cat. We have Bolt. We have Mulan, which some people would argue.
We won with 3 ink. Yep, that is correct.
We've got Peg, new Duel Link card this set, which she's cute. I like Peg.
Yeah.
We've got Helga, Challenger 3. During your turn, this character gains evasive. We've got the new Dual Ink Pascal Garden Chameleon.
Super cute. Like that.
Very cute. I like this card. I kind of want to play this color combination just to play this card. We've got Restoring Atlantis, our rare in this pack, which I think is a pretty cool card.
Nice.
Your characters can't be challenged until the start of your next turn.
I restored the crown and you restored Atlantis.
I did. We have Perdita. Let me back up a little bit because apparently these cards you can barely see them. We've got Perdita. All right, and Perdita is pretty cool too. If you're looking to
turn the zoom, I think.
Oh yeah, I need to learn how to use a camera.
You need to learn how to use the camera. There you go.
There you go. Hey, okay, you know what?
That. Look at you.
Oh, people!
Oh my God! It's like when you hand your dad the camcorder.
Yeah. Hey, kids, let me see the camera. And then we've got Orville. And my favorite card of all, of course, the puzzle card.
Yeah, the puzzles. Did you notice that they're a little? Did you notice the flip book that they are? There's a little.
Oh, actually, I saw later on. I actually built the flip book.
Did you?
Yeah, and I'll do it on camera for everybody.
That's pretty cool.
But there you go. What I love is like the bit of lore that's on behind all these cards. So there's 20 different individual puzzle cards. Each of them makes up 2 puzzles. So there's 2 puzzles total. And there's also like an opening card, and the number 20 card is its own card, which has the Archazia Island logo on it. And this little owl over here, if you organize them from 1 to 20, becomes a flip book. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, really, really nice.
Yeah.
And I love that little detail. I love how they're always adding different cool little puzzles and things that you can do with these extra cutouts. So we're going to do one more pack here, and then we'll take a little break. Well, one pack each, right? So one pack each. So let me zoom out a little bit here and see if that helps. Let me see. Does that do the thing? I was told that this can zoom. Am I zooming? Oh, I am zooming. Whoa.
Whoa. We are not worthy.
Whoa. Okay, well, that's as much as we can get. So let's do it. All right, guys. This is going to be a good one.
You think
Send me your energy. Send me your energy. Send me your energy. Foil Tamatoa, please. One time. One time to the one time. Guys, he's back.
Buki.
We got Bucky, but this one is not banned, or not errated, rather. It feels like he's banned. All right, we got Penny the Orphan. I have seen some people playing this. It is a 2-ink, 2/1 that quests for 2, so a pretty solid stat line. And then it has Ward if you control another hero, which there are quite a few amount of heroes in the game, ladies and gentlemen. So that is a very cool card. Maybe we'll see that in the future. We got Lady, another card that I have seen popping up in some decks. We got Susie. Ooh, we got the Card Soldier, which I also think is a very playable card in Mufasa decks.
Yeah, I think so too.
And other Amber Ruby decks.
Hey, good dog.
We got Bolt. Ooh, Mother Gotha, which I really like this artist in general. It's like very like realistic looking. I love that. We got the Prince.
El Príncipe.
All right, now we're gonna get to the good. Li Shang, it's my boy. All right.
Oh, Dawson.
We got Dawson. All right, what do we got next, guys? What do we got? Oh, it's a legendary Lady Tremaine.
I call her Lady T-Pain.
Yeah, she's not sitting in a chair, which is why she's not as good as her other version.
How dare you?
And then we have Wake Up, Alice.
Yep. That'll be me in about 5 hours. That's what you've been telling me.
That's what I was having a hard time doing this morning.
Yeah.
All right. And then Gabe, finish us off. Show us.
All right. Stabbington Brother. This is with a patch, by the way. With a patch. Very important. We've got Tanana. The Moana. That was a promo for a movie. If you went to the movies and saw Moana 2. We've got Hero, which I think is a really cool card. I wish we'd see more of this in play. We got Canine Crunchies. We love it. We have Miss Bianca, which I think is a great card. Actually,
that card is good.
Yeah, it's for 4 if you play allies, and there's tons of allies.
Yep.
Oh, we have Maurice's Machine, of course. We're not really seeing this in versions of Ruby Sapphire right now, but that's not to say it's a bad card. We've got a Ruby Coil. We are working with a Tweedledum.
That's you and me again.
That's you and me again, which makes sense why we need 2 of them. One for you, one for me.
That's us.
We've got the Glass Slipper, everybody. A card you can only play 2 of, but if you can get it in your deck with a Cinderella and get it off, it'd be great.
You're giving spoilers behind.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
And then Iago.
It's a big bird.
Yep. Which I'm surprised we don't see this more often in some of these Amethyst Steel decks that are coming through. But maybe
people start not respecting Vanish, it might be decent.
Yeah. And our foil is a common out of order.
And this was our stream first round out of order.
Yeah, that's the way. Thank you. That's exactly. Yes, this was us.
That was our stream when we had no audio a little while ago. But thank you guys for hanging out and staying patient with us as we work through some of these technicalities. As I mentioned earlier, for those who weren't here, I know many people have not been to SSG. However, they have knocked down like 3 walls. They have bought like 2 stores next door. They want to open food in this place. They want to do boba tea in this place. I mean, we have a stream room. We have another. They built a wall in the room next door so that the featured players can be in their own room instead of having players crowd around. I mean, they are going crazy here at SSG. So unfortunately, it did require a little bit of moving of our setup, and that's why we had a little bit of time extra this beginning of the stream, kind of getting things worked out. But looks like everything's going great now, and I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. I believe we're going to take just a quick break. Yeah. Just a quick little bathroom break. It'll stretch our legs a little bit, and we will be back momentarily for round 3 of our 10 case event. See you soon.
See you there.
he was.
Yeah, okay. Then I won't make any promises. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you all see us? Let us know if you can hear us. Round 3 is getting ready to start, but we want to make sure that we can be heard. How is it going, everybody? Can you hear us, please? Let us know. We know you can see us.
Yes and yes. All right. What's up, guys? Sorry about that. Gabe, for your amusement, Gabe literally was getting comfortable in his chair and unplugged everything. The entire set.
Literally everything.
He shut down all of NASA.
Yeah. SSG was off the map. We were off the grid for a solid 3 minutes. Yeah.
So we are good to go. Round 3 is on its way right now. Players are already at the feature table resolving their mulligans. So thank you guys for your patience. We did have a couple of games in round 2 go extra long with time. So that's why we were gone for quite a minute. So we do apologize, but thank you guys for hanging. And we are getting round 3 started right away. It's actually going to be 2 local friends of ours playing. They're both 2-0 in the event. We have Joey on the left, who is a part of Freedom Gaming, who is a really well-respected team here in our area. And then we have Milton on the right, who, if you've been playing card games, you've probably seen him. He plays every game, and he's been around for a long time and a great player and one of the prime players we have down here. So this is going to be a really good match. Milton and I did chat a little bit before the event, and he was dead set on playing Amber Steel. I tried to talk him out of it. He wasn't hearing any of that. He said Daisy Duck too powerful, and therefore we have Amber Steel versus Red Blue.
Yeah, we do. And I mean, but to the Freddy made a pretty poignant point today. He also played Amber Steel, and he said, "I'm not worried about it," and Freddy was good for it. So maybe Milton isn't fully wrong about his decision to play Amber Steel, having seen how Freddy did.
For sure. And one thing about Milton is he does not look at decks online. I'm always trying to send him lists, and he's always like, "Nah, that's trash." So Milton loves to do his own tech. So you will see some fun inclusions that you might not see in your everyday Amber Steel that Milton is playing. So
yeah.
Milton going ahead and inking a Cinderella and questing with Daisy. I did ask him why he wanted to play Amber Steel. He said Daisy is the reason. He says, "What is Bell going to do? Give me 3 damage." And I'm like, yeah, I guess you're right. So as we could see, the double Daisy start. So Otto immediately with his back against the wall here as the pressure is on. He did get to open up with the Bell, which is really nice. So Bell, a great threat here, but unfortunately, 3/3 body is not going to deal with the Daisy.
So. It sounds like Milton's thought process was correct here. Bell's nice. Bell's good in most matchups. I mean, if Milton turned Robin Hood sideways, Bell would eat, but it doesn't look like Bell will be eating, at least not right now.
No, and we know, obviously, playing the small Robin Hood means that the big one could only be, shortly behind.
Correct.
And let me see here. Oh, I see the Candio hanging out in chat.
Yeah.
Breezy hanging out in chat. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Much love. Double audio. Is it double audio? Is everybody saying double audio? Is that old news or is that current?
It's now old news. It looks like Stefan went in there and was able to solve it because DeCandio replied with it's better.
Okay.
Which by the way, again, congrats DeCandio on your new position.
Yeah, absolutely. DeCandio in Seattle, I believe, or I don't know if he's still in Seattle, but he was in Seattle, and an amazing new addition to the Ravensburger team. We're very proud of you, brother, and wishing you lots of success. And we hope to see some fun innovation in the game that you're a part of creating. So
there's only one person I wish that was casting with me other than you, Skinner, and that's DeCandio.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to be hurt by that, but I can't because I get it. And we do see Fishbone Quill adding some ink to Joey's inkwell, and he's going to go ahead and Medusa away that aerial, so no more singing for you. And these daisies still pressuring, they're still running. And the good thing about daisies in this matchup is you really don't give Red Blue too many characters usually. Oh, that's a dangerous play. I don't know if I like that. Rapunzels are definitely in Milton's deck, and Bell just clocked that Daisy for 3.
Yeah,
which if Milton has Rapunzel in hand, this is going to be quite disastrous for Joey.
Yeah, Joey knows to work around Rapunzel. So I'm wondering if he just feels comfortable in the fact that maybe he's trusting the cards a little bit that Milton doesn't have it.
Well, he's going to trust this right here. Yeah, there's Rapunzel.
There's your trust. You're going to have trust issues after that.
And 3 in the bag.
Yeah, that was quite the error.
And he actually asked me that earlier. He says, "What is Bell gonna do? Attack me for 3 so I could Rapunzel?" And that's literally what Bell did. Attacked him for 3 so he could Rapunzel. So Milton has to be feeling pretty good here.
Yeah, that's a strong play. Like that is maximum value on that Rapunzel.
Yeah, and that Daisy's just gonna keep on questing. Next turn, he does have, Medusa and stuff that can attack into this Daisy. So you could see Milton kind of debating how he wants to go about his questing here. Yeah, but Daisy's just getting so much value. So he chooses just to quest with 1 Daisy, which is interesting. Oh, okay, so he's doing them one at a time. Okay, got it. Makes sense. And Otto will flip an unconventional tool, which is a new addition to some of these decks. It is a 1 ink item that when you banish it, makes your next item cost 2 less. So Joey's been working on this list. I have played against him a little bit on the side, and it's a very, very item-heavy version of Red Blue. So not quite the traditional version that you might be thinking of. He's playing a ton of items, but you would not know it by the current board state since Milton is just flurrying him with Daisy Ducks at this point.
Yeah, I mean, how many turns are we at now with Daisy Duck just kind of firing off these things at this point? I mean, on the board, you've got 7 lore worth of characters, potentially 8 if Milton got his hands on the shifted Robin Hood. Not a good spot for Joey. Joey can't be feeling too hot about this. He does have some options that can deal with problems, such as the one he just put down.
That's one way to do it.
Yep, that is a way to solve a problem.
Joey gets up to his Sisu, and now Milton's board looking a little different. We can actually see the Southside Gaming logo now on Milton's side because there are no characters in play.
Yep.
And Joey, who was just a second ago only sitting with a Bell, now has quite the threat ensemble on his side. So let's see what Milton's able to do here in the crackback and see if he could put something together for sure.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to figure it out. The thing that Amber Steel does really well is plays a lot of cheap characters to try to match that energy. We do see Ink in a turning of 3, and it looks like we are choosing to get rid of the Bell that he might have told you wasn't that big of a deal. So we're getting rid of the Bell.
Thankfully, for Joey, he didn't have any characters to sing it. So Milton does have to use his resources here to remove that, which is always a plus when you don't get to just play things for free. Lilo joins the party, which can quest for 2.
She does.
However, another 1-powered character that just pretty much gets banished by so many things in Joey's deck. Looks like Joey's got double coil and brawl in hand.
Yes, that's right.
So we're definitely going to be playing probably these coils down. Let's see if he chooses to play the other. I would imagine so. He's just going to brawl. Okay. So he's just going to brawl. And he goes in for 4. And interesting that he chose to just go ahead and remove the Lilo here. He's just trying to preserve his life. He doesn't want 2 more lore to come out. I could have seen double coil possibly being a decent play as well, because the next turn you could pretty much brawl anything that he plays. But Joey deciding to just remove the lore while he has the chance, and keeping him in the game here. So Milton debating what's going on.
Yeah, we see the singing Cindy.
Okay,
followed by Bell, El Troubadour. We saw him earlier today in round 1.
And the pasta, the mom spaghetti.
The mom spaghetti.
We got mom spaghetti. I don't know the actual name of this card.
It's called spaghetti dinner.
It's spaghetti dinner or spaghetti plate or something. Well, it's mom spaghetti to me. And vomit on his sweater already.
Yes.
Milton does wear a sweater that may or may not have vomit.
That's not very nice, but that doesn't mean it's not true.
So Milton would. I'm done, Milton. Oh, that's not how you spell spaghetti, sir.
Can you spell it for me? Because I can't spell it. There you go. I'm trying to spell spaghetti on
spaghetti. You should see Gabe's attempt here at spaghetti. Let's see. Spaghetti.
There you go.
Spaghetti. Right. We found it. Spaghetti dinner. This is a item that costs 2. It is uninkable, and you can pay 1 and exert it. If you have 2 or more characters in play, gain 1 lore. I did ask Milton a little bit about this card while he was sleeving it up, and he says that he likes it better than Flute. He says it's easier for him to have 2 characters in play than it is for him to have a song every turn. So I respect it. Essentially filling the role of a Flute. So
yeah, and he's not wrong. I mean, Amber Steel is known for playing very low to the ground characters. Easily can get 2 or more characters in play every single turn, even post board wipe.
Right. And Joey having to pay full cost for that Scrooge, which technically something that you don't want to be doing. Scrooge, obviously, if you have 4 characters or 4 items, excuse me, in play, you can exert all 4 to play the Scrooge for free. And then he does look at the top. I believe it's like Ariel. It's like top 4 cards, I think.
Yes, it's top 4.
Top 4 cards and grab an item. So sorry if I'm not as familiar with some of these new cards, guys. It is day 1 or day 2 technically. So we are still learning some of the effects, but pretty familiar with most things.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see Milton's kind of in the tank right now, thinking about what to play. We've got the turning of ink, the ritualistic turning of the ink.
He's taking his turn pretty quickly here.
Yes.
So it looks like Milton maybe just has his one idea here, what he's going to do.
We do see a strength in that hand. He's putting down the champion of Sherwood, Robin Hood.
He plays the hood, and he goes ahead and clocks in for another 1 and passes it back.
Yeah.
That spaghetti looks delicious, by the way.
It does.
I am very hungry.
And Milton may have given me reason to put this in my own deck. I kind of like it.
Yeah, it's technically not bad. It's going to be interesting to see. It's kind of like, it is a flute, but it also kind of gives me Sorcerer Spellbook vibes.
Yeah.
So, I know there's people that love or hate that card, and flute is kind of the same. So we're going to see if Spaghetti Dinner catches on.
Yeah.
But Milton thinks it's good enough to play. I believe he's only playing like 1 or 2 copies of it. But right now it is giving him some lore. So
it is. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe that's a Mr. Smee. Yep, that's a Mr. Smee at the front of Milton's hand, and a Let the Storm Rage On behind that Mr. Smee, for those of you that are following along at home. Looking over at Joey. Joey also has 2 cards in his hand. Is that an ice block? There's no way he's playing ice block in a coil deck, is he?
I do see some comments in the chat also about being able to display the cards, especially for a new set. I think that's an incredible idea, and I know some streams are able to do it. We are making our stream a little better each and every time, and I don't doubt by the next time, even maybe by next round, knowing Stefan will have some kind of update, because he loves to do updates as fast as possible. But in the future, we should definitely have that.
Oh boy. I think Joey came back here and took my Tamatoa, because it's on the table right now.
For sure. Tamatoa coming in, and this is our first time seeing him come into play today, and this is a very, very popular new addition to all Sapphire decks, and it is a 6 ink 4/5. He quests for 2, and his happy as a clam is his subtext. And when he comes into play, he grabs 2 items out of your discard and puts them in your hands. Pretty powerful for obvious reasons, but it gets even better. Whatever he quests, you can put a free item into play. Does not matter the cost. You could just go ahead and slam it into play. So clearly a very, very powerful card, and a card that is currently the most expensive legendary on day 1.
It is.
So I do expect a lot of players to be looking for them. I'm kind of upset I didn't pick them up. I was going to buy them at 40 each, and now they're like 50 each, but I don't know where the price is going to settle, but we'll see. And I think it's going to be a highly sought after card, this set.
Yeah, I think it already is. Yeah, and unless I think people will have an anticipation that Ruby Sapphire is the big bad evil deck, the best deck in the format, the BDIF, another acronym for you. And I guess we're gonna find out today if that's the case. I get the feeling that any values on cards is gonna shift based on the results of this particular event.
For sure.
I'm sure many of you are waiting to see how things pan out. You all probably have things that you're expecting, so please let us know in the chat. What are your expectations? What do you expect to see is the most represented deck, second, third most, and then what do you think is going to win this event? I'm curious what everybody's thoughts are. Please throw those in the chat for us.
So now we're seeing the controversial pile shuffle, which many will probably argue is not actually shuffling, but our players taking the time to do a little pile here and make sure they have their 60 in the deck, which I would hope that they do. Joey taking game 1 with his oppressive board state there, unfortunately, although Milton had a strong start, not able to close the door before that Sisu came in and put him in a bad spot.
Yeah. And this style of shuffling is for Magic players. I like to call this mana weaving. That's what.
No, mana weaving a little different. Mana weaving would be like taking all of your uninkables out and placing them, evenly throughout the piles. That would be more like mana weaving. This is pile, quote unquote, shuffling.
Yeah. Okay. Me and my son put together the puzzles. I wanted to show you this one my son made and wanted to give to Wochuk. So to Wochuk from Gabe. Wochuk loves the lore of this game. He loves how much a focus is put on lore and like the story. So this one is for Wochuk specifically. I gotta give it to him when I see him today. And I wanted him to take notice specifically of like all of these illusions that are here. I think there's like a hidden message for Wochuk in there somewhere.
Oh,
so he's gonna love that. Yeah,
I love that. And then you have another puzzle.
I do. Yeah. So earlier we were opening up packs and we told you that there are actually 20 different cards. It's actually 2 different puzzles. So cards.
The first time I'm seeing him actually.
Yeah. Cards cool. 2 through 9. Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 through 10 is one puzzle. And then 11 through 19 is a second puzzle. And then cards 1 and 20 are like a
flip book.
Well, yeah, in total, it makes... I'll let you flip the flip book later and show everybody. But
yeah,
let's go back to the game. We do see that they've got their starting hands. Yep. Milton is looking at some... I see a Cinderella. I see multiple Robin Hoods right now.
Mom Spaghetti.
Yeah, Mom Spaghetti is in there.
I don't know if they've already mulliganed or if this is his pre-mulligan hand, but it looks like it might be his hand already.
Yeah, I think that's Milton's post-mulligan hand.
Yeah,
and Joey has completed his mulligan, offered the deck up for randomization.
We bump fist and we get the party started.
Yeah,
so
on to game 2.
If Milton can tie it up here, or if he will fall to the blue-red deck.
So Milton has some options. He's choosing to play the Hood first over the Cindy, which makes sense in this matchup. You don't anticipate seeing a character that you'll need to sing a damaging
for sure
song
for sure. And I see the only song in the hand right now would be Strength of a Raging Fire, which is not going to be useful, especially since he just inked it. So there you go. And he chooses to go wide. Milton opting to just try to race here as fast as possible before Joey can take over, especially since Joey was not able to popsicle or bell on turn 1. So this is a great opportunity for Milton to try to go sideways and get some lore in.
Yeah,
we do see the Sapphire Coil. Ooh, he chooses to get rid of the coil in favor of a bell, just so he has a 3/3 beater in play that can kind of stop the shenanigans that Milton's up to.
Yeah, that's telling too, though, because when you think about Ruby Sapphire, you would imagine on turn 2 playing the coil to lead into a turn 3 small Sisu, because you can ink that turn 3, choose a target to reduce it down to 1. So that indicates to me, if I'm Milton, what Joey just told me is I don't have small Sisu.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm a little heartbroken in the chat. I see Y Breezy saying Gabe is so cute. I don't see anybody talking about me at all, and it really hurts my feelings. So I hope you're happy, Breezy.
Skinner, if you made puzzles for everybody to enjoy, then you would also be cute. You're just gonna have to,
maybe next time. But we see Milton go ahead and shift the Robin Hood, which is great, and he goes ahead and quests as the Bell decides to trade. Well, not trade, rather, but attack into Cindy. And,
yes.
And Milton still up 5 lore, and we do have another good quest here. He is able to just crash into that Bell, gain 2 lore, which is a great trade for him. And he puts 3 damage on his Robin, which possibly could be a Rapunzel, which he does not have, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
But that would have been quite the sauce.
That would have been quite spicy.
Oh, look at... Did I tell you Stefan would do this or not?
The Candy, you're making changes to this.
Stefan trying to get the cards working, so we'll just ignore that for the meantime.
Yeah.
But he is working on getting those cards displayed for you guys, so we'll see what happens.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Stefan, your head is going to explode with as much.
You can't give
stuff.
Stefan an idea because then he'll try to do it immediately. All right, and we see one of the best answers to Robin Hood, personally, in my opinion.
Yep.
This Medusa come down and cleanly take it out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Candy, what did you do? Stefan, look at Stefan putting cards at the bottom now.
I don't know if it's on stream yet. I think Stefan's working in the background.
Oh, he's working on it?
Yeah.
Okay. He might be working on it in the background.
We're in the inside track here, and it looks like Stefan's in OBS right now, trying to put card views on screen for us.
Stefan he's quite the beast.
Yes. Oh, there you go. So yeah, the Candy will just, there you go.
Oh,
so
yeah, you can see the hood. Okay, yeah, so you can see it. Yeah, so he's working on setting it up for you guys.
Yeah,
and I don't want to make any requests because I know Stefan's working on it, but if we could see Sapphire Coil at some point, that would be pretty good since Joey is playing quite a few of them. Joey, I believe he has Unconventional Tool in his hand, which he is going to ink, so we won't be seeing that. Yeah. And he passes it back over to Milton, who is already at 10 lore with Mom Spaghetti in play. As you can see, Spaghetti Dinner, as we talked about earlier, able to exert if you have 2 characters, and it will give you a lore. So a very cool alternative to Flute. if you're maybe playing less songs and you're just playing more characters in play, kind of gives you the same kind of payoff there. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. We see on Milton's side of the board a pretty precarious situation for Joey. You've got a singer. Joey's got to get to the ability to wipe this board. We know he's got 7 ink right now. Can he get to that 8? Does he have the big Sisu? These are all questions that we're going to uncover. We do know that in hand we see Tamatoa.
Double Tamatoa.
Yeah, dual Tamatoas. Not exactly what Joey wants, but it is what Joey has. Joey opting to ink one of the Tamatoas in private.
Yeah, but he is gonna draw 2. Oh, and there is the Sisu. That's
there
a card
she is. And look at that head shake. Look at Joey's head shake.
Joey, he's gaming. He knows.
Joey just nodded his head and was like, "Guess what, buddy?"
It's like, darn it.
Yeah.
So this is the point where maybe spaghetti is not as good when you have an empty board. So now, let's see what Milton's able to do here.
Yeah, Milton knows that was a top deck too.
Are we drawing 7?
Is that what's
happening? Oh yeah, he whole new world. Okay, so we're drawing 7. Joey's not complaining about that.
He's not.
He only had 2 cards in hand. So
I mean, in reality, Milton needs to just keep getting 2 characters out. If Milton can pop or can keep using that spaghetti dinner a couple of times, I mean, the game's over, and so just being able to fire that off a few times, maybe have a couple characters that can survive and stick. We do see Lilo, the escape artist, in hand. Lovingly known online as Zombie Lilo.
Whoa.
That's what they call her.
I've never called her that ever, but now I will.
You should. I mean, don't go on the internet, because the internet's a scary place. But
for sure,
certainly,
we see lots of songs in Milton's hand. He's got 2 Storm Rage on. I saw another song that I can't make out right now. I missed it, but he's got quite a few amount of songs. So I do see some singing in the future here. Maybe we could sing those 2 storms to get rid of the Sisu. But the problem here is Joey's got 7 new cards in his hand.
He does.
That's 7 more ways to deal with Milton's deck here. So let's see if Joey's able to put the pieces together and stop Milton before he can get 6 more lore.
Yeah, I mean, Joey's board state is definitely not good for Milton. You've got 5 lore worth of characters. We do see. Ooh. Oh, interesting. The Cusco. Oh my goodness.
Cusco taking out Mom's Spaghetti. It does target a location or an item and puts it into the inkwell. So it's kind of like a Hades, but it's for items and locations.
Yeah, that's a very interesting inclusion. Traditionally, Ruby Sapphire does not include this Cusco into the deck.
I think it's great heads up play from Joey, because there are a lot of manners running around, as we saw in our games earlier. McDuck Manor is a card, sometimes hard to deal with. So this just gives you an immediate way to deal with it, as well as items. We know there's going to be tons of problematic items, so Cusco is just a way to go ahead and take care of that, as well as being able to give your whole field resist, which could be also effective against a lot of these steel decks that are running around, like blue steel, etc. So I think Cusco's a great addition here. So
I think so too. Yeah, it's kind of like Benja kind of making a reappearance back in steel decks.
For sure. Yeah, until we figure out what this meta is going to completely look at, we just have to respect items and know that there's people that are going to be testing out all these items. So as I mentioned, double Storm on the Sisu, and it's 2 fresh cards for Milton, and the game's not over yet. We were pretty neck and neck here.
Yeah.
Joey with 1 card, it looks like. So even though he had 7 new cards, it looks like he's down to maybe 1 or 2.
He's burned right through them. Every gift that was given to him by Milton in that whole new world has been used in some way.
For sure. Yeah, it's all in his inkwell.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of huge targets that Joey can draw off the top here that can assist him in this game, because he has so much ink. He could just pretty much play everything. We see aerial digging.
Yeah, we do see. There is at least a song.
We take the Storm, which not useful at the moment, but could be in our near future.
Ooh, okay. We see inking of the Smee.
Ink the Smee. Play the Smee. Okay.
It's a Smee tax. You gotta ink a Smee to play the Smee.
So now, considering what's ready, because I could only assume the Cindy is gone. So we have 3 lore coming in next turn with the aerial and the Smee, unless Joey's able to stop it.
We see a foil coil.
Oh, there's the coil.
It's the foil one. Did he take yours? Where's yours at?
My foil coil is in here. I hope they didn't steal it from my.
Well,
there.
Joey stole my Tamatoa, so he probably stole your coil too.
He stole your Tamatoa?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right, so we got Sisu. Oh boy, with the coil, that is a
yikes. Yeah,
that is a see you later.
And Milton's face tells the whole story.
Yeah, Milton's okay, I get that. I get it now.
Yes. All right. Yeah, maybe I should have respected the Sapphire a little bit more.
And Joey's got double Tamatoa in hand. I see a bell. I see a lucky dime, which actually is quite bananas if Tamatoa is able to just drop a free lucky dime. So that's pretty crazy.
All right, we see the beginning of the climb here for Joey. Joey is now turning the character sideways. A stabilized board means that you can run to the finish line. And Joey's board is quite stabilized. I mean, with very few answers that can deal with this in that combination of amber and steel, Joey's got to just be feeling on top of the world at this point.
Absolutely, yeah. And, pretty dominating position here from Joey, although Milton did hit the ground running all the way up to 14. He has been sitting at 14 for quite some time.
Yeah.
Has not been able to get a single lore. Joey's just been taking every turn to remove all of his threats. And that 7 cards for Joey was just such a big play. Milton, unfortunately, didn't have much options. And we see Milton with one of his own personal techs here, throwing it back to old school Hades, which is able to get a character out of this card, which he chooses to get Ariel to maybe fish for another song. I do see the Storm, or excuse me, Strength. I apologize. They both have the word rage in them, raging fire and storm rage on. So I get the raging confused.
Yes, there's a lot of anger.
There's a lot of rage.
There's a lot of anger here.
A lot of rage. So
all of a sudden
we do have quite a board put together here, as we see. Oh, okay, we got a little slideshow going on there, Stefan. Thank you. And we see Lilo, which I think most people are pretty familiar.
The lucky dime. Yep, the lucky dime.
Quest, and show him the dime, and that's a Rapski. As Joey moves on to 3-0 with a quick 2-0.
Yeah.
Dispatching of Milton and his Amber Steel. It's okay. Milton's still got a lot of game left. The 2-1 is not dead in the water. But very cool matchup and good to see.
Yeah.
I mean, we know traditionally Amber Steel does not want to see red blue in general.
They don't.
So that's already kind of a not great matchup. But Joey's looking consistent. Playing a lot of new cards, and the coil showing its power there at the end with being able to just clean up the Smees and everything.
Yeah.
With the Sisus.
Yeah. 2-0. I mean, pretty dominating. Both games kind of started the same way, kind of ended the same way, which was pretty interesting stuff.
Sure.
Milton hopefully will now start taking some more recommendations of that when you talk. Like maybe he'll listen to you in the future.
Milton's a great player.
He is.
So there's nothing I can teach him, but I did try to sway him a bit, but he wasn't going for it. So.
Yeah, and for those Milton, during the first set we had Miami TCG Con. That was like one of the first major events, even before they had announced any DLCs or any events like that. Milton went very, very high in that event. I believe he was in the top.
Milton's been topping events his whole life.
Yeah.
Funny story. If you Google, I know most of you are not here for Magic the Gathering, but if you Google or on YouTube, if you type in Milton versus Brennan the Candio, you can watch many moons ago when they played each other back in the Magic heydays. So Milton's been in the game for a very long time and a very great player. So props to both players that just wrapped up their games. And you know what this means? We have a little fun, and we have this new mode now. Look at this. Look at this. Stefan always leveling us up. So we're going to do a little bit of some pack openings here. Let's see if we can continue to get lucky.
All right,
so far, my best pull, definitely Sapphire Coil.
Yeah.
Gabe's best pull, definitely Tamatoa, which that's pretty good. Maybe one of us has an enchanted. Who knows? Let's see what happens.
Let's see.
If I open to show me more, I might take off my clothes.
Get a little closer. Please don't. We'd like to stay on. I think Twitch has rules against that, so please.
I will be demonetized instantly if I open to show me more enchanted.
All right, so let's
do this one first. We got this is my Familia. All right, what's your card? You're on card 2 already.
I'm on 3. So here,
you're on 3.
Matthias is 3. So yeah, so go ahead.
All right, let me catch up. I'm on Cheshire Cat.
Okay, my 4.
Oh, your 4
is Berlioz.
Okay, my 4. Oh, I got Mariano, brother.
Oh, Mariano's on his way. Candlehead.
Okay, I got Queen of Hearts.
The Queen. I have. Hey.
Oh, twins.
Look at that, twinsies.
I see you.
Twinsies. All right.
Let's do Marie.
Oh, I got the Universal Shift Baymax. That is so cool.
Ooh, fidgety.
We love Fidget. Okay, I got a Sir K, which by the way, he's a knight. So,
he is a knight,
which is super cool. You can play him in Red Steel Diggy Hole.
Yeah, I want to
in
play
honor of DeCandio.
Yeah, for sure. We got the Duchess.
Oh, I have Yokai. I get to play Floodborns for one less.
It's another card that I think is pretty good. Okay, we got Belle.
Ooh,
Belle. Very nice.
I have Cusco, my rare, the new whale Cusco. I think that's pretty cool.
Okay, we got another super rare behind it.
All right.
And it is a Mirabelle.
All right, let's see. I'm supposed to do this like really slow, right?
Yeah. What's going to happen
It's
here?
a rare. Okay.
Oh, it's a rare?
It's a tramp.
Oh, it's a tramp. Okay. And then our foil is Mom Spaghetti.
Mom Spaghetti.
Go.
Yeah, go ahead and hand it over to Milton.
Let's go. I'm going to go give this to Milton after this.
All right, let's see. And I got, it's a foil common. But hey, it's Raja.
Oh, Raja. That's a cool one.
Raja's cool.
Right? That may or may not be seeing play in the future. I know some people were really high on that card when it first got revealed, but people were mostly liking it for Ruby Amethyst. And I don't know how many people are playing Ruby Amethyst right now. I do know there's a couple people in the room that are true believers of the Ruby Amethyst, but not too many out there.
Yeah. All right, want to do another one?
All right, we need something to help power generate the stream. What?
Yeah, is everything all right?
The shine on top of both is bright.
Yeah, baby. Come on in. Let's get some shine on that forehead.
Oh, you talking about our heads?
Yes, they're making fun of our bald heads. That's a point of pride.
Breezy's just taking shots at me.
I love Breezy.
I don't know. He said he thought you were cute and all. I don't know, bro.
That's all right. I
love me and Breezy were cool.
We are cool. That's the thing. Breezy knows he can say things like that, and he knows that we're cool and that we love each other. It's fine.
Did someone say bald? Oh, the leader of the bald has joined us.
Where you at, bro? We miss you, man.
R&B, we need you in here, brother. I shaved my head just for you.
Yeah,
bro.
I was expecting you to be here. I'm sad.
All right, we got Elsa. You got the matchmaker?
Yeah, I got the matchmaker. All right.
Okay. I got Monsieur.
Ooh.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, Dark. I think it's Darky.
Dark A.
Dark A. It's French. And I've got Teka.
Ooh, love that art. That's very cool.
All right.
Alice, wake up. You know,
I don't like this.
Yeah. That's what I hear every time I see this. If you don't get the reference, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Pepper.
I got Peppa.
And
all right.
Okay, I was sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. I got Roger Radcliffe.
Yeah, I'm with Isma
Not
over here.
to be confused with Daniel Radcliffe.
Yeah, please no.
You got an Isma. I got a Cogsworth.
Calhoun.
I got an Orville.
Oh wait. I think you're ahead by one. I've got the new Jafar. This Jafar's cool.
I've got a Pascal. Go.
Yeah, let me go to
catch up.
Let me go to my comment. Oh, Troubadour.
Okay. I got the Prince.
Yeah. Ooh,
okay. I got a Penny. We saw this in action earlier.
We did. All right. I have Mufasa.
I got the Glass Slipper.
Yeah. I have the giant. Wait, you're already in your rares.
Yeah, you're way behind.
Low, dude. Hey, look at that! I got the new Mulan. That Mulan's cool. I'm gonna put that in my deck.
We got a Goof.
I have a legendary Baloo, bro. My box is cracked. This box is cracked.
Ooh, foil Bell or Furry Beast rather, but I believe he comes foil in the starters.
All right, and my foil is. Hey, look at that! It's Baymax in his cute little charging station. That's
sick.
Cute. I love that.
All right, I think we can do one more.
Yeah, I think
one more before we get into this next round here.
Yeah,
let's do one more, guys.
All right, cool. Let's crack one more.
Also, for those just joining us, thanks so much for hanging with us today. I'm your boy Skinner. It's my boy Gabe.
Yeah.
And we are the Bald Brothers here.
We are.
Bringing you a lot of Bald Lorcana for today. We have the brand new Archazia's Island released yesterday.
Oh, look, our hands are switched, but so like your shots are under my head. So everybody's like, "Why? What's going on?" Like, Gabe is saying they're his.
So I gotta reach across and open my packs on your side. I see.
Well, yeah, we'll fix it in a moment. But for now, just this box over here is my box, and this is his box. Okay.
Here comes Stefan. Everybody, this is our boy Stefan. None of this would be possible without him. So round of applause for Stefan.
Yeah, everybody, please round of applause for Stefan. We never get to see him.
The Candio literally made a suggestion, and moments later, Stefan was putting it on the screen. So that's Stefan. He's the best.
Really, really is.
Let's see if he can handle switching our hands around here.
Yeah.
Can't you just okay?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
He's doing the thing.
Do I go to your job and take the broom out of your hand?
I can't. Here's my hand in front of the camera.
Okay, cool.
There are my hands. These are my hands.
There you go. There are many like
it. My rips be hits. All right, guys. We're starting with the Treasure Guardian. Personally, I'm sad the Treasure Guardian hasn't gotten a better card. I think that's a cool character. It's like a giant giant cave.
Yeah, and I got a candlehead again.
Tigers.
All right.
What you do? Is that your second card already?
That's my second card.
Monsieur.
Oh, you don't go too far.
Alice, wake up.
One. Apparently, okay. Here we go. Panic.
Okay.
I'm on my third card.
I got Trusty.
I've got Matthias.
I'm on fourth card.
Okay, fourth card is now to the side.
All right, fourth card is now to the side. This is taking a lot of coordination.
Yeah, we can't.
You got Cogsworth.
I got Berlioz.
Okay. Yeah, Stefan is the MVP, guys. You guys don't even know. You don't even know the amount of work he puts in here.
Seriously.
He left here at 4:30 a.m. last night, and he was here at 8 a.m. this morning.
Yep.
So he is quite the beast.
I'm about to show my uncommon. I just showed my uncommon.
All right, I got a Sapphire foil.
So far, that booster is the winning booster, but this Coda is pretty cool. I like this Coda.
Coda is cool. Coda is cool.
All right. Ooh, I got the Mufasa Dual Link.
I got Denahi or
Denahi.
Denahi.
Yes, Denahi.
Denahi. Okay.
All right. For my final uncommon, it's a Kashyyykim.
I got an Emerald Coil. Ooh. All right, now we get to the fun stuff. I got a rare.
Ooh, King of Hearts.
Okay. King of Hearts. I got a Jasmine.
Ooh, I got an Isma, green purple Isma.
I got Mittens.
And I pulled a rare Lyle Tiberius Rourke.
Oh, foil. Okay.
Very
foil
cool.
Rourke. That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I got a foil Kakamora.
Would you call me?
You heard me. And for those who don't know, I'm sure most of you have seen cards by now of this new set, but it doesn't show really on camera. But there's new foiling. They actually has foil on the text box now, which is very similar to how the promos were.
Yeah.
So that's cool. Some people fans, some people not a fan.
I love it.
I
sorry.
think it's great.
I think it's great. I love it.
Yeah, I do think it's pretty cool. So, all right, guys. So nothing super crazy here. But I mean, that means we got more surprises left in our box here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we're going to take a small break and see what's going on out there. We might have some matches that are still playing because we did go pretty quickly in those last matches we watched. Do you want to open one more pack or do you want to?
Let's open. Yeah,
all right, let's do one more pack, guys. Let's do one more pack.
Come on, I gotta see what I got.
Let's give the people what they want.
Seriously,
like I don't know if this is what they want, but I'm gonna assume this is what they want.
Is this somebody just spelled the proper spelling for Kakamora?
Kakamora.
Spelled correctly.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Flying Wanks has spelled it correctly.
Okay, all right. Why isn't Stefan bald too? That's a great question. And we're going to petition for Stefan to wear a bald cap next time he's on stream.
It's a very elite group of individuals that are allowed to be bald. RMB has to like run an application process, and you have to be allowed into the club by RMB, and then I vet it.
Stefan, your head is not too big, brother. I wear a size 8 hat.
I don't know what that means.
I have a literal bowling ball attached to my shoulders.
I have to put a blanket on my head in order to keep my head.
So I don't want to hear your excuses. All right. Out of order.
Yep. Hey, it's back. All right.
I'm Dolores.
You are. I got Bucky.
Oh, I got Belle.
Best card in the booster right now.
Card's good.
It's good.
Penny. Some people playing Penny. I have seen some lists with Penny. I love that. We talked about it a little bit earlier. Pete, which I also think is an interesting addition. Whenever you play an action, you can banish an item. I think it's pretty clear that that's pretty powerful.
Yep. I got Lady.
So much to give. I think this card would be good. Considering it is a singable 2-cost song that draws a card, so immediately replaces itself, and it gives something Bodyguard, which might not be super crazy, but just the fact that it draws a card, thought it was pretty interesting.
All right. I've got Susie.
Okay. I got Balthazar.
I've got Aquila.
I got Jafar. Grab it home.
All right. And then going into our uncommons, I see you got Kashyyykim to my Lady Cluck.
Kashyyykim,
which I like Lady Cluck. I wish there was a spot for her.
I just wish she was a little better, but she's almost there.
All right,
like almost there.
Ooh, the new Dual Link Madame Medusa. We love her.
Here's a sentence that I don't quite understand. Let's see if I can get this the focus here. It's not focusing. But the way this says, deal 1 damage each up to 2 chosen characters.
Deal 1 damage each to up to 2 characters. That's correct. That's proper. That
doesn't
proper
sound
English.
right to me.
It is right.
Deal 1 damage each to up to 2 chosen. To up to 2.
Yeah.
To up to 2.
That's correct. Yeah, that's good. It's good English.
I guess. Okay, it's good English. I don't know about good English, but it is English.
Yeah, I speak good. So
I
know.
Your English is pretty good, dude. For somebody who speaks English.
All right, where we at? We're on, I think, our first rare.
Duchess. Okay, Duchess is not a rare, but
no, I'm saying we're about to go to our first rare.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what you got.
I got Tuk Tuk.
That's a rare.
Yeah, that's a rare.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I got the Family Madrigal.
We love that card.
I got Shere Khan.
Ooh, I got a super rare. I got the Taka.
The big bad Taka.
The 12/12 Taka.
Shere Khan, pretty interesting. I have seen people like Bannable online crafting decks with this. It is quite powerful. Clearly, it is a 4 cost, a quest for 4, and has 4/4 stats. It's just a 4/4/4, full, as they say. He does make you discard your hand when you play him. However, if you could find a way to maybe get your hand back somehow, maybe a card could be useful. But right now, a little bit of a steep stipulation. And then we got a Stabbington brother.
Mariano's on his way.
And you got Mariano Guzman.
He is full.
Right.
Hey, look, one of the puzzle cards.
All right.
Cool.
Let's do one more.
Yeah, let's do one more. Yeah.
We're ripping packs.
We're ripping packs, bro.
We're ripping the pack.
Yeah, you think this is a whatnot or something right now.
We ripping.
These are my cards. You can't have them.
We ripping.
This is my Tamatoa.
All right, guys. Highest bidder gets this pack, all right? Highest bidder. Can I see bids in the chat? You can see some bids out there.
All right, you get this comment.
All right, I got to go backwards here because of the camera here. So we got a Raja.
All right, Queen of Hearts from me.
We got a Freckles.
Oh, I like your Raja so much. I got one too.
We got Drizella.
Yep, and I got Freckles now. We're like off by 1.
We got Bolt.
I got Drizella. We're off by 1. I got Bolt.
No, you did.
I did.
Out of order.
No, yep, no, that's it. That we just ruined the streak. I'm on Kakamora now.
Kakamora.
Yeah.
We got Sven.
Okay, so my first uncommon is Gaten Molieri.
Sir K. All right, we're getting close to the rare.
All right,
let's see what
Beagle
we got.
Boys, my second uncommon.
All right, I'm on double camera right now, so it needs to be good. It needs to be good.
Yeah,
right?
better be good.
That's not promising. We got Maurice.
All right, I got Mr.
Right.
Smith.
Oh, another rare. Oh, I'm dropping the ball here. Ink Geyser.
Hey, Mad Hatter.
This is a pretty popular one.
Yep.
And then a foil
Ink
Li
Candy.
Shang to end the pack here. So not too bad, not too shabby. So
And I pulled a legendary foil return
legend.
of
The camera should
Hercules.
have been over there. on
What?
this guy.
Yeah, look at that.
Foil legendary. That's beautiful.
Beautiful card. Here, you
That
get
is
a
super
close
nice.
of that little thing
There
there.
you
Give
go.
it to them so they can see it.
A little Hercules action
Nice.
there, right? Sit
Yeah.
on the live.
On the live,
On
yeah.
the live.
Yeah.
That's how we doing it live here.
That's
so
cool. Give me back my card.
congrats.
That's my card.
Your box is really
I'm telling you, it's cracked.
your box is kicking my
Yeah.
boxes
Yeah.
behind right now.
Yeah, John's over there like, give me that box.
Yeah, you've opened Tamatoa, you've opened foil Hercules. Yeah, where's my stuff, man?
Here's my stuff.
I got a sapphire coin.
Yeah. All
That's
right.
cool.
We're
This is
we're
rigged.
getting some information, and so we're gonna pause this for just 1 second.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be right back. Just give us just one moment as we do that. All right, friends, and we'll be back with round
Round four?
4. Yeah, round 4. Hey everybody, welcome back. Welcome back. If you've been under a rock, you don't know who the person on the left side is, but the person on the left side is Zan Syed, winner of DLC Las Vegas, world qualified, and he's here hanging out with us in Margate. He is playing against Taylor, a member of Only Lore over on the west coast of Florida. They drove all the way over here to hang out with us. Both of them are guests here, and we love to see them both here. We are getting down to the mulligans here. Just hanging tight because we want to confirm their deck choices.
Yeah, a bit of confusion. Zan is playing a blue steel. I do see the icons for red blue, but it is a blue steel list, and Taylor will be playing red blue, it seems. So the battle, Taylor's oldest time, blue steel versus red blue. So let's see what we got here. All right, we open with the popsicle. And I would imagine we're gonna okay, no popsicle from Taylor. So that is not the way you want to start, but let's see what happens.
Not the best opening. You certainly want to be on curve with Ruby Sapphire as much as you can be. Not being on curve is not great. If you don't open with popsicle and then you turn around and you can't open with anything to increase your ink count, is usually a tough place to be. We've seen how fast Sapphire Steel can be.
Aha!
Oh my goodness, there's an Oswald, people.
And Zan, with an interesting, for those who are not subscribed to the Metafy, this might be surprising that we are playing Oswald. So Zan has been talking about his blue steel items list. Many were curious as to what that would look like, and as you can see, it does play Oswald. So you can dust those Oswalds off.
Yep.
That have been sitting in your binder.
The dream is real, folks. The dream is real.
We might have a deck for you. So we'll see how this plays out. But very cool inclusion by Sam.
It absolutely is. I mean, I can't wait to see what this thing is able to do. Now, Taylor, of course, thinking through choosing to ink a Sail the Azurite Sea in order to play that popsicle. All right. Incendiary spice.
Very, very spice. So... You know Zan's always going to be bringing that spice with him.
Yeah.
And Zan very confident in his build. You know, literally told everybody what he was playing prior to the event, so he's feeling very confident.
Yeah, he was very open about it. He spoke about it on his last podcast, was open about it, even told people, hey, if you want to see it, go to the Metafy and check it out there.
So he does ink and reveals the top card. It is not an item, so he does put it to the bottom. And we will be using 3 ink here to play a Fishbone Quill. And I would imagine we're going to see a lot more items here, Gabe. We're just a couple here at the moment. But
yeah.
If we're playing Oswald, we've got to have a lot more coming. So
I would think so. And maybe why he's not finding... Oh, Hiram. Okay.
That's not a card you really want to see go to the bottom, but...
I don't know. I mean, with this build, you probably have Maurice's Workshop in it. I mean, you have other ways to draw.
Sure.
So maybe it's not the worst. It's not... In many Sapphire decks... Hiram is the primary method of draw. I feel like in this deck that won't be the case necessarily. The question, of course, is can he get to the other thing that lets him draw?
Of course. And Oswald questing for 2, which is actually super nice as well.
Yeah.
And I know when this card was revealed at first, everybody was freaking out. Oh my goodness, this card is crazy, this and that. And then we realized, not really a home for it. But Zan finding a home for it. So
yeah.
Curious to see how it plays out and if we are able to get some fun Oswald shenanigans going on later on in this game.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, the shenanigans have already begun. We're cycling through our deck. We see this Oswald getting off lore and not going to be challenged, likely, depending on what's played here. I don't imagine a Goofy's coming.
Super Goof would be one of the few answers here, but it doesn't seem like Taylor's interested in that.
No.
It looks like he's fiddling around with a Hiram.
Yeah.
Seems pretty
There's
standard.
a half shark as well sitting in his... It looked like multiple half sharks in his hand too.
And still a lot of time for Taylor to set up. Thankfully, Zan hasn't hit any crazy items into play. He only has 1 threat of 2 lore, so he does ink and reveals a peach.
3 triggers, 3 misses.
So no item in play for Zan.
The value on Oswald right now, not very high, unfortunately.
But he still quests for 2. And we see Zan Fishbone, and he's had a lot of ink already, so he is just...
Yes.
Oh, there he's a Zeus. So Zan getting 2 triggers off Oswald this turn, but none of them paying off for him, unfortunately.
Yeah, very.
And he chooses just to pass the turn, since I don't assume that Hyrule would be attacking in, but just to be on the safe side, we're just going to leave Oswald to hang out for a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Okay, so we've got a pretty moderate, like a pretty modest start for Zan. You know, you'd anticipate when we see some of these blue steel decks that are out there, they tend to be really, really, really quick. And Zan's deck is not really explosive at the moment, and there goes the Oswald to a errant brawl.
R&B says, guys, Oswald's not real.
Yes.
It's not a real card, guys. Yeah, yes. 50-0. Some people are saying, yeah, Zan did say he was 50-0.
Yes.
On a site that we won't discuss, but yeah. We see Sapphire Coil joining the party here, and I did look up a chat for a moment. We see, how do we banish the Oswald? Was it a brawl? I figured, it was a brawl. Okay, yeah. Brawl, yeah. The discard pile's a little shiny, so I couldn't tell.
Yeah. Oh my
goodness. R&B's not a believer. R&B's not a believer, so
yes.
We will see what's going on here, as Zan at the moment, not a lot of pressure at all. Zero pressure, to be honest. So
no, Zan is preparing for Worlds. Is this what he's bringing? What do you think?
No, I mean, unless this deck becomes incredibly popular and really good, could be. But right now, I think it's just day one. You know, some players, I would imagine Zan has his testing group, and they've been running games probably for as long as these cards have been revealed.
Yeah.
But
and most of which are here, by the way. I see Ryan Walker's here, Nathan Tripp is here, and Jeremy's here as well.
Of course,
this is the whole crew's here.
But what's cool is the last time we did a release event like this, DeCandio did popularize Diggy Diggy Hole, which did stick around throughout the whole format.
It's still here,
and it's still happening. So you know, so not to say that these decks will all be gone. I mean, I think some ideas will work and some ideas will not.
Yeah.
But we could definitely be seeing the beginning of what the meta looks like for sure.
Yeah, yes. DeCandio doing his best Maui impression, letting us all know that we are actually, in fact, welcome for the great gift that he's given us.
DeCandio giving us deck lists, and now he's going to be giving us cards because he's working for Ravensburger. So really excited to see that in the future.
Absolutely. So we do see the Maui Shark come down, and this will likely create some unique board problems for Zan to deal with.
Of course, yeah. Maui Shark is half Shark right now is you know, I just don't see what Zan. I see he's fiddling with so he's playing the Scrooges, it looks like. Scrooge can be played for free if you have 4 items, which he doesn't. He also has a 8-drop Tamatoa. Zan debating whether or not he wants to get rid of this Popsicle just to be able to get it back with possibly Tamatoa.
Yeah, that's exactly, yep. And we're turning 8 ink sideways. That's exactly it. Looking to gain value by bringing back the Popsicle.
The OG crab, as you would say. Not the newer Tamatoa, but Zan still opting for the original.
Yes, correct. I believe that one's called So Shiny.
Yeah, which can quest for quite a lot if he is playing all these items. So I would imagine there's Lucky Dimes in this deck. Along with Tamatoa just growing and growing as long as there are items in play. So
yes, certainly.
But evasive is a keyword.
It is, and it's a good one at that.
Evasive is a keyword, and Maui Shark does have that. So Maui Shark can be able to just kind of do what it likes. He's going to ink and shrink the crab with the coil.
Yep.
So the crab is down to a 3 power, correct? Yeah, he's a 5. Yeah, so now he's down to a 3.
So now we can play Medusa on it if we'd like.
Which we could Medusa, which would be pretty absurd, but
pretty sick.
I don't see.
And if Taylor can ink one more time, he can baby Sisu it.
Yep, he's going to draw 2 here, since he already got his effect off a coil for the turn.
Yeah,
choosing to draw 2 cards. We see 2 half sharks.
We're back.
We're back to Shark Week.
Shark Week is back. We're back in those shark infested waters.
Week is back.
All right, Vision to continue digging into the deck. We see another coil that is on that 5. We see a Tipo in that 5. What else do we see in that 5? It looks like a Hiram as well. Yep, Hiram's in there as well.
Yeah, Hiram. I think we're looking for just another item here, or maybe something to help remove this Tamatoa. I do see he's going back and forth here. I didn't see anything immediately that jumped out to me. It was a little hard to see what he was looking at. I'm trying to see. It looks like a Tipo.
Yeah, I thought how far will go Tipo?
What is that? Is it Hideaway or is that something else? I can't really tell, unfortunately. But Taylor going back and forth here. Clearly, some thoughts to be made as far as how we're going to approach this.
And the choice we make. Oh, I didn't catch which one he grabbed.
I don't know if it was might have been Hideaway. I could be totally wrong. It did kind of look like Hideaway.
Let's see.
Maybe Atala. I see him flicking the Atala. Maybe it was Atala, but I don't know. It's hard to tell, guys. Sorry. Okay, so I think he is considering playing Atala here, essentially drawing a card deeper into the deck, and you get to choose between 2 cards. So technically filtering out a couple of cards, but no, he's Taylor, a little hesitant.
Almost putting down the Tala and then said, I don't know.
Yeah. And I do love that we have these cool little tokens to let you know that Tamatoa is +2 at the moment.
Or minus, right?
No, plus it's... Oh, yeah, it is the -2. I thought that was a lore counter, but it's actually a debuff counter. Okay.
Yes, it's for strength.
It is 2 strength, -2 strength. Okay. So he draws the Brawl, which is still not able to hit that Tamatoa. Tamatoa is just a tiny bit too large for that Brawl to be effective.
Yes. Yeah.
But he can still gain lore whenever he plays actions. So if he plays anything here, it will slowly tick him up the board.
All right. And
so about to be brawled. Yeah, he can't quite be brawled yet. He has 3 power. So he's still 1 too big for the brawl. But if there was a Medusa or something, that would be pretty good. But it looks like he's just not going to have a way to deal with it this turn.
Yeah, he's just going to have to let it go. Yeah.
And we see Mr. Glimmers taking a look here. I don't know if there was a missed lore trigger. I don't know.
Was there an action played that we missed?
Yeah, there is no coil.
All right.
Let's see. What I'm guessing is that we missed the lore. I could be totally wrong, but they were reading Maui. I don't know if we missed lore. Sorry, guys, we don't have comms as to what's going on the table. But
all right,
he does take that coil. I think that's a good choice.
I think so too. I mean, if he can put one more down, deal with Tamatoa.
And for Ink 4, they're really letting his gears grind here as he thinks through this turn. It's very important.
Yes, it is.
He's gonna go ahead and sing. Gain 3.
Which brings in back down to 0. Yeah, and for those of you who maybe don't play card games frequently, or if this is newer, like this idea, like where you're thinking through your plans, you're thinking through what you have, you're in a very pivotal moment that can really shift in the wrong direction for yourself. We usually refer to that as being in the tank. Like you're kind of put in a position where if you make a bad move, it can really mess you up. So Taylor is certainly in the tank right now, trying to think about the ways out of how do you get out of this tank? How do you survive it?
For sure.
So, it can be really difficult to be there sometimes.
And for those who are not affected by this card last set, there is a good look at Maui Half Shark, which we can see Taylor has quite a few of at the moment.
Yes.
Zan continues to pile up on these items.
Yes, many Fortispheres and Popsicles just laying on the beach there, right on top of Tamatoa's shell.
Yeah, well, this allows Tamatoa to request for a whopping 5 lore.
Yeah.
Which is a 4-turn clock and not to be overlooked. However, this Maui Shark is not going to let him do what he would like to do here.
Yeah.
But let's see what Zan chooses. Zan also thinking through his turn. Very, very interesting matchup here, and definitely a lot of thought required. So you can't just turn everything sideways in this matchup. So
no, I
do anticipate both players really taking the time they need.
Yeah, and I want to thank there's 307 people right now in the stream just hanging out with us. It's
Insanity. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. We love you guys for being here, and hope you guys are enjoying some Archazia's Island. Brand new set, brand new decks. Very exciting time for every card game player. We all love new sets and new cards.
Goodness, yeah, we love a new meta.
And Tamatoa, he opted to go ahead and sacrifice the Popsicle. He gained 1 less lore, but it did give him a target to get that Popsicle back, which I think is great. It gives him another draw. So Zan gets to go 1 card deeper into his deck.
Yep.
And he still has quite a lot of ink up. So let's see what he decides to do here. And he does have Fishbone as well.
Yeah, choosing to use the Fishbone.
And let's see what he decides. It's a little hard to see how much ink he has with the black sleeves. I believe it's 6 more ink he's got.
6 available, and it looks like 3 untapped, making that 7 available. Now 4 tapped.
Okay, he chooses to sack. He paid the one. Okay.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
He paid the one to give bodyguard, and then he sacked the other one.
So what we're seeing here, this is happy as a clam. This is the one that I have. Zan went back here and took my Tamatoa too.
Yeah, so double to the two different versions of Tamatoa here, both powerful in their own right.
Yes.
But this new one is seems to be the chase of the set at the moment. The only legendary sitting at a whopping $50+. And it is quite powerful. Comes into play, grabs 2 items back from your discard pile, puts them in your hand. No restrictions on which items they can be. And then when he quests, he could put any item into play. Again, no restrictions on that either.
Correct.
So Lucky Dime, Fishbone Quill, Coil, you name it, Tamatoa can play it for free. So that is pretty powerful. And obviously the synergy of being able to put an item in for free, which then pumps up your other Tamatoa to quest. So a lot of item synergy going on here. And now we can see why Oswald was an include in the deck for sure.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if that Oswald was able to do its thing, if you can gain value on that Oswald, boy oh boy, is that a problem. If you're especially, you have to imagine that that there are multiple Lucky Dimes in that deck. Like, you wouldn't play Oswald unless you were able to get to Lucky Dimes faster. So imagine being able to play a 7-cost card for free just because you inked a card. The value and the ceiling on that is just insane.
Well, yeah, you mean you've got multiple ways to play for free, right? You got Tamatoa who could play stuff for free. We got Oswald who could play stuff for free. So a lot of ways to just cheat items into play, which can be quite powerful. Anything in this game that you can play without having to pay ink for it is quite powerful. That's why songs are just so oppressive. You know, being able to play anything for free is very, very powerful. So items included. So a very cool concept here from Zan.
Oof, Taylor in the tank, just really struggling with what to do here.
Bobby McWho, welcome back, Bobby, as a buddy of ours in Discord and stuff, and people refusing to win. So that's a good way to look at this matchup. You know, a lot of hanging out, not turning sideways.
Yeah,
but obviously a very strategic matchup here. So. And we're still fiddling with 2 sharks in hand. Haven't quite found the right opportunity to add that second shark to the table. One gets sent to the inkwell. He will shrink the Tamatoa down to a 2. And he will play Medusa. We wish we would have seen that earlier on the bigger Medusa, but he does get a little bit of a payoff now.
Yes, he does. Yeah, certainly. I mean, anytime that you can use that effect to take out a character, you gotta love it.
And bang bang. That dies. Oh, coil. No, he didn't coil that. Did he coil that? Had he played 2 ink? I'm confused. Did he ink twice this turn? Did he play? Oh, did he sing "How Far I'll Go"? He did sing "How Far I'll Go."
How Far I'll Go. Yeah.
Okay, I was confused because he definitely pointed at the other, Tamatoa.
Yes.
But I guess he had shrunk the first one with the "How Far I'll Go."
Yes.
Which Stan was clearly confused by as well, because I did not catch that.
Yeah,
but...
yeah. That was at the very beginning of the turn as well.
Right. So
like the first action he took for his turn, I believe.
So we're seeing the power of Coil here, allowing these 2 characters to just smack into the giant crab without, taking the full 5 damage back. So
yeah, certainly. And we've got the popsicle coming down, using the Maurice's workshop to effectively
draw one first, then opting to take the trigger, drawing a second. Okay. So all these popsicles turn into small small friends on the other side, essentially. All right, and here we go. He chooses to play, and he is thinking about his option to take yet another draw off the workshop. Zan is deciding if that's what's best for him here.
Yeah, certainly. And I mean, I think is a good question as well.
And we can see the Maurice's Workshop. Very powerful card, especially in these item decks. Every time you play an item, you can pay 1 ink to draw a card. And you can see how that quickly gets pretty out of hand when you're playing a bunch of 1-drop items that just draw cards already. So Maurice's Workshop, an absolute monster in the mirror, in my opinion. Any slow, grindy deck usually favors the person who draws more cards. So Maurice's Workshop, definitely a good addition for that.
Yeah, and Maurice, this is what I was telling you about earlier. Like the decision to ink a hero, or if you lose the hero to the Oswald effect, it hurts. It hurts. There's no doubt about it. But with cards like Maurice's Workshop, it doesn't hurt as bad. And so we're seeing that as Zan is kind of taking advantage of this at this point.
For sure. I see some people concerned about time. Yeah, it is definitely something to think about. We do have, one of our best, one of the best judges in the game sitting table side. So
Googly Glimmers is sitting at table side.
Mr. Googly is at table side. So if there's any, slow play or anything like that, any kind of worry about that, I'm sure he will address it. But as of right now, all is fair. And we do see how far I'll go, which will allow us to shrink something again.
Yes.
With the coil, which is, pretty good. He puts one in the inkwell. He chooses to shrink the crab.
Yeah. So here we go. So another crab shrinking. We do see the big Sisu is in Taylor's hand.
Yep.
Can he turn some? Can he make something of that?
Oh yeah, question. He can. He's gonna turn that the whole hand. Yep. And Zan knows what's going on.
Can you imagine a big Sisu taking out a large character of 6 cost?
Yeah. Well, coil.
What a world we live in. What a coiled world we live in.
Yep. That was a much quicker turn here from Taylor, as he's pretty much figured out his pathway to success here. And it's Zan who's up against the wall here with a whole lot of items, but not a lot of ways to win the game.
Yes. Oh, and we have,
He will take one step off there and take that shark out.
Still many problems to deal with. Zan has many problems to still deal with.
Oh, yeah.
Some may argue that Zan is circling the drain here.
Chat said 50-1.
Yeah, that's one.
Oh God, I try not to laugh, but that's actually a funny comment. The internet is undefeated for sure. Certainly. And Zan again, lots of items in play, and I'm sure he's wishing he could do stuff with it. But that coil, just putting in overtime in this matchup, has allowed him to remove multiple Tamatoas, big and small. So we see Zan will draw some cards here off the Hiram. So drawing cards definitely not the issue here. I mean, Zan is drawing cards, and he is, getting through a lot of his deck, but I just don't see a way to close the game out quite yet. I mean, he's playing Hirams, he's playing Tamatoas, but everything just gets removed on the spot by this Sapphire coil plus anything.
It creates such a weird spot for you. You're putting on a character, you have to just trust it's not going to be there. So can you get value from it immediately?
Yep. And obviously playing steel instead of red, or instead of ruby, excuse me, no option to really wipe the board for Taylor, or for Zan, excuse me. So Taylor's stuff is pretty much sticking to the board unless there's combat, and clearly Hiram is not going to be doing a lot of combat here.
We would hope. If you're doing combat with Hiram, you've got some problems.
You're in a bad spot.
You've got some problems
if you're doing karate chops with the Hiram. So Pete comes down, says no actions. So that pirate's life that we did see in Taylor's hand will be null. However, I do see some other spicy cards in hand that are probably going to be useful. I think I did see a Medusa there, which again, coil will make that card quite good.
It certainly will. And so, Zan's thinking through what he needs to do. How do you recover from this? We've got the Pete. So we have one character. We've got cards that he can draw if he can get to a Hiram. We do see Hiram in the discard. We see 2 of the new Tamatoas in the discard. So chances of you just grabbing stuff to draw from it is getting slimmer and slimmer every time Zan draws a card from his hand. It needs to be a high impact card in order to make a recovery here. You've got Taylor, who is 1 turn away from victory with way more than enough characters on board to do something about it.
Yeah, Taylor clearly has amassed, quite the amount of threats. And it's going to be tricky for Zan here to stay in this game. He's going to play his free Scrooge.
Free Scrooge, yes.
Okay, so Scrooge, he gets played for free. Scrooge can be played for free if you exert 4 items.
Yes.
So he comes down, and when he comes down, he's essentially an aerial, but he is grabbing items instead of songs. So he will grab himself a Fortisphere, which is yet another item to add to the collection here.
Yes.
But unless these Fortispheres start questing for 5, it's going to be tricky to get out of this.
It certainly is. I mean, we're looking at. Okay, all right. Zan is paying for the Maurice's Workshop, playing cards to draw, paying for Maurice's Workshop to draw, just continuing to dig.
And I see somebody asking if it was Pirate's Life in Taylor's hand, and yes, it is Pirate's Life. That is in his hand. Looks like Pirate's Life, Shark, and perhaps another Pirate's Life, or I couldn't see what the last card was. But due to Pete being played last turn, he did have to hold on to that Pirate's Life, but that's going to be Blouses in just a moment.
You said doo-doo.
I said doo-doo?
You said doo-doo.
Well, wouldn't be the first time. And it's usually when I'm talking about my deck, is usually when I use that. And let's see. Show him the life.
Yes. Do we have it?
Show him.
Do we have the apple?
I mean, Zan is cranking the numbers here, but
show him the apple.
I think it's
is what's the audience.
I mean, you can't show it to him because if he has Pete or something, it affects the board state. If there was no option to stop the action,
correct,
I could see the just showing it to him. Let's get to the next game. But Zan's still digging, and Zan's not a quitter.
He knows Zan
is going to play this to the very last moment, yes. And he's going to see all his options.
Every card is a moment that you can take back the game.
For sure. And Zan, drawing most of his deck, but just not finding the answer to Taylor's mass amount of characters in play. So we will go to a game 2, and
yes,
Zan dropping game 1 against Taylor. Taylor looking great in that matchup. Zan's deck very cool, but we didn't really get to see it do the thing. He played the Oswald. He missed it missed like 4 triggers.
Yes,
and then he played Tamatoa, which just quickly got dispatched by Coil. So unfortunately, I don't know how threat dense Zan's list is, but in that situation, it seemed like it was pretty hard for him to answer any of the threats on Taylor's side.
Yes, and Wink in the chat says, I play at the last moment. Wink should just scoop it up. Zan plays at the last moment. He's a fighter. He doesn't quit.
Yeah.
Let's do a comparison of results, and then we'll talk more about that later.
Gabe throwing shots at our local players in the chat. So
Wink is a friend of ours, and Wink knows that I'm messing with him, that I love him.
Yeah, guys. If we assault somebody in chat, I want you to know that we know them personally. Yes. I don't want you guys to think that we're just assaulting Twitch chat.
Yes, absolutely. No, we love
this.
We
ain't
love
an RMB deck, though.
Yeah. All right. So JDZ has faith. JDZ says Oswald will pop off. Will Oswald pop off this game? Did he draw Oswald? Step 1, draw Oswald. Step 2,
JDZ says Oswald's about to pop off. Stay tuned. I'm ready, JDZ. You and me both, brother. We're ready to see some. I'm gonna be impressed. I can feel it. Yes. It's gonna be like turn 3, ink, dime, boom. It's going to be insane.
That's going to be so crazy.
It's going to be legendary.
Wild. Yeah. It is going to be wild.
All right. So players shuffling up using this time to finish up their mulligans. And yeah, I mean, we saw blue steel versus red blue earlier, and we did see blue steel run away with it. However, very, very different version than what Zan's playing. That's one of the things I really love, is that we've been able to see so many of the archetypes that are the same ink colors, same ink pairings, but totally different decks.
Yeah, Zan's deck is completely different than the blue steel we saw last.
And there's an even other version. I mean, there's wheel versions. There's there's all sorts of stuff going on. So, I know some of our blue steel players like RMB and Rip Lungs and and company are in the chat, which are avid blue steel players.
Yeah.
And we have like the Kiwi version, and we have all sorts of stuff going on. So Zan finding a new version here.
Yes, and RMB definitely has faith in Zan's ability, especially with the 50-0 to succeed here. RMB is sharing that in the chat.
So
with tremendous ferocity.
So we see Tipo, and already a better start for Zan here as he's able to get a quick ramp off. The Oswald was cool last game, but unfortunately was not able to put anything into play. So Zan this game deciding just to go strictly for the ramp package here, and let's try to get ahead.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few ways that you win this game playing with Zan's deck, right? You draw what you can, and you get free items with Oswald, or conversely, you get as much ink as you can, and you play the game in the future compared to your opponent. Your deck is just in the future by 3 or 4 turns.
Sure. And we see a double ink off the sale for Taylor, and he's got Popsicle in play, so setting up for a Hiram potentially next turn, which is a good place to be. Zan, 1 turn ahead, does play his Hiram and draws himself 2 cards.
Yeah, certainly.
And questing for 1, so Zan on the board first, so we could already see quite the improvement this time around for Zan's side of the table. So happy to see that. And
Yeah.
Taylor got a lot to choose from. Got a lot of cards in hand. I do see a couple brawls.
Yeah, which I mean, at this point, like I'd imagine you need to remove and deal with that at Hiram before things get too crazy.
Yeah, brawl, but then you're kind of behind, right? Then you're just, I don't know. I think maybe you just play your own Hiram and keep it moving. But I don't know. It's tough to say.
It is.
I hate wasting a whole turn on a brawl, but yeah, he does do it. I don't know if he's missing the Hiram or if that's just his only play. I didn't see a Hiram in hand.
I think the difficulty here is, Zan is on the play. So Zan is with the advantage here, and drawing 2 more per turn is way more of an advantage for Zan at this point than, say, putting your own.
Sure. And what happened?
It looks like there's a bit of a freeze in the Twitch stream. So let's see if we
did we lose him?
Yeah. So apparently the Twitch has a trash talk meter, and according
Your browser encountered an error while decoding. F. Oh God.
Okay, I think we're back.
Hit a refresh. Let me type in refresh in the chat.
Yeah, hit refresh.
Let's see. Can I borrow this mouse?
Yeah, you can. You can borrow the mouse.
Refresh.
If you can hear me, refresh. Yes, we are back.
Okay, cool. I was just letting everybody to refresh if needed. Store's going through a tunnel right now.
Yes, clearly.
Please stand by. Yeah, it's definitely letting us know what's going on. But we're back, guys. We didn't miss anything. Sorry for the hiccup there. And we see a Scrooge for the full price being paid, as Zan unfortunately not able to cheat him in, but he does still present a 4/4 body. I believe it's how big he is, right? A 4/4.
Yes.
And that is pretty good.
That is very good.
Yeah, that's very good.
Even if you got to pay for him, that's not bad.
And
Marissa's Workshop, more drawing, more ability to draw. Not relying on Hiram alone, I think, is a great idea. Anytime that you can diversify your ability to draw cards, you're in a better spot for it. And Zan right now is in a pretty okay spot.
Yep, Zan getting to draw lots of cards here. And the deck looks like it's definitely doing more of what it's supposed to. Here we go. So here is the freebie. He's going to exert 4 items to get to play this Scrooge for free. So,
was that a lucky dime I see?
He's taking the dime.
That is a lucky dime I see.
So that was a really cool turn. He was able to essentially play pop, draw a card, Maurice's Workshop, draw a card, and then just turn them all sideways and get a 4/4 body. Very reminiscent of the bell that people have been talking about. However, this is a 4/4 that gives you a search effect, which is really good. So
yeah, very good, very good. And there's a Hiram. We pop the popsicle. Taylor needs to keep digging. We see red cards, and red cards mean removal. Red card means problems for Zan.
Yeah, he definitely needs to dig into some removal here. 4/4 bodies are a little awkward for red blue decks to deal with until Coil comes down, which I do see a Coil sitting in Taylor's hand, but I guess just finding the spot to play it. Yeah, he does have to play it here.
So that's 2
I would have
6.
Wait, did he pay 3 for it? I would have. Okay, never mind. Okay, I guess. Is he still thinking? I don't know what's okay. Never mind. We're good. I was wondering why he didn't coil then ink, but I guess he couldn't do anything with the coil trigger anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference. So.
Yeah, certainly. And
I see Rip Lungs. I agree. Free, free unhealthy. Well, free is definitely broken. I don't know if it's unhealthy. Are we come from a song world for so many sets that clearly was pretty insane. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at that board state. Look at that board state on Zan's side. If there's a Pete, which is going to prevent any actions going into the next turn for Taylor.
No B preps.
Yep. So Zan getting at least 1 more turn with the board state as is, not counting if, of course, things like Sisu and character-based removal is able to come down.
Of course. And Sisu, although, Sisu can't be played anyway because he needs 1 more ink, or 2 more ink rather, but just the fact that he could ink twice off a Fishbone or something and just Sisu clear both Scrooges is kind of crazy. Unfortunately, that's not the case here. He is not able to ink twice. And if he was, well, then he would be. I don't know what I meant. I don't know where my chain of thought was going there. Why is the stream rerunning?
That's a good question. We'll be on that.
I don't know.
Yeah,
if that's a joke because it's happening again, or if that's for real and the stream is rerunning. But either way,
it could be a joke about the fact that we've seen this pairing before, or it could be the truth. Welcome to the internet. You never know if it's sarcastic or not.
Arathian, he gets it. If he was, then he would be, and therefore he is not. Thank you, Arathian. Arathian, he speaks my language.
Yes.
Sometimes I speak and my brain doesn't catch up quite in time, so. You have whispers blocked. Okay, I don't know what's going on there, but I'm going to get back into the gameplay. I'm looking at chat a little too much.
Do your work.
I know, but chat's so fun. But chat, I don't know what they're doing.
Chatters are fun. They are fun, but boy, oh boy, do they love to be tricky? Okay.
All right, and we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items in play for Zan, along with a Scrooge, a Pete, and a Tipo, all hanging out together. And Zan only has 6 lore, Taylor had 0 lore, so if this does happen to go to a game 3, there is obviously the potential of going to time, which is kind of something I've been thinking about. You know, these red-blue decks, as powerful as they are, I think red-blue mirrors are just going to be so dragged out. You know, it reminds me of set 1 when red-purple was just like, you play one game and you go to time.
Yeah. So. It can be tough. I mean, I think it's interesting how the game has changed over the course of the 7 sets, where Ruby Amethyst has kind of went from the beginning being a very, very long mirror match. Mm-hmm. They're considerably quick now, and so I'm curious to see how Archazia's Island has modified that mirror match. We haven't seen a mirror match yet,
for sure,
on stream, so it could be slower, but it could be faster actually.
Yep.
You got a series of board wipes via character and actions until you finally get to a part where you pierce the wall and you're able to start putting characters down that don't just disappear the next
Absolutely. Turn. And Zan is building up quite a board here. I mean, obviously a million items in play, but also some decent threats. I mean, we have Tamatoa, we have Scrooge. Coil, though, it just remains to be abused here. If Taylor can find himself a double ink at any point, I mean, he could do some real damage. He's going to shrink this Tamatoa down and possibly a Brawl or just Big Sisu. He's just going to go ahead and wipe it. So, takes out 2 threats here with the Sisu.
Which, I mean, just create
another 2 threats. All right, and just like that, Zan is left with just items. I don't see any cards in Zan's hand. Oh, he does have maybe a card or 2.
Yeah, and conversely, Taylor has another Sisu in hand as well as a Maui Half Shark, and I missed that 3rd card.
And this is kind of where the deck turns the corner here. Red-blue, just able to stabilize, and then now Zan does have a million items in play as he did before, but okay, so that's a good way to start. So Hiram will take one of those items and trade it in for 2 cards.
That's what they're there for. That's what they're there for. Fortispheres, popsicles, the whole point.
Frank Karsten pointing out something very interesting that Hiram has not quested. I don't know what happened there. We're definitely missing out on some free lore because I don't see any way for Zan to have rushed in and taken out the Hiram, but maybe Taylor just missing it there, or maybe he's thinking about something we're not. So who knows?
Yes, Taylor, if you're watching this stream in the future, please let us know what happened there. We'd love to know.
Yeah, and Zeus gonna go ahead and dispatch of that Sisu. Taylor decided to play the game on hard mode. Yeah, I could see that. Just wanted to give himself more of a challenge.
Yeah,
and even if he just didn't want to pop the coil, still getting that lore would have been definitely beneficial. So the new game plus, Stefan. All right, and now he does decide.
There you go.
Very strange. Yes. Maybe we could have done this last turn, but we're doing it now. So here we are.
All right, and we do see additional ways. We see coil, we see popsicle in hand. Taylor does have some removal options as well to get that Hiram off, but opting to he played that human little Sisu, which gets rid of the Hiram, and then follows it up with a Maui Half Shark.
Yep, and Taylor, as you can see, slowly, starting to present a problem here for Zan. Zan was cooking for a minute there. He was doing all the things, playing the stuff for free, but now Taylor is just amassing quite a big amount of threats here.
Yes, absolutely.
He does have the shift line available to him as well if he tries this shift next turn, or he could just hard cast it if he wants to keep an extra threat out there. So a lot of options here for Taylor, even though he's only down to a couple of cards. He could draw an item, which would be really good.
That would be pretty cool.
That would give him 2 more cards. So
yeah,
we will see. And Tamatoa,
okay,
just playing the game of attrition here, just trying to grind out Taylor, just keep getting these items back.
2 Fortispheres that were sitting in the discard pile for Zan. Zan gonna go ahead and put those down, I'm sure, to get some more draw if necessary. And choosing the ink one. And then using that Fishbone Quill. Let's see. Oh, Zan's making some choices here.
Yeah.
All right, there's a second card in the Inkwell this turn. What do we use with it? We play a Fortisphere.
Yep, and he's drawing an extra card off the workshop.
That workshop is so valuable. It is crazy.
Like I'm saying, I mean, Zan is drawing cards. I mean, the card draw is not the issue. He is burning through his deck. Just getting a threat to stick is the biggest issue here.
Yeah.
And you see Coil. Zan can't be happy about that. Yeah, Zan already knows what's going on here.
Yeah,
He's like, I'm going to shrink that. I'm going to shift this giant dragon. He's thinking about shifting it or whether he wants to just play it.
Which, I mean,
I would probably just play it.
I would just play it. I mean, what? Yeah,
I would just play it. You're not gonna get 3 lore. I mean, even the 3 lore that if you got it right now, it's not gonna end the game. Okay, well, what he chooses. I like keeping the extra threat out there personally, but he wants to go ahead and rush that 3 lore in. So I could see both lines being fine, but
might be scared of a Zeus or something like that. That can get rid of that Sisu before.
Right, but now that Zeus 2-fers you. You hit both characters. So I don't know, but he does choose to go ahead and shift it and get that 3 lore in. So he is at 6 to Zan's 9.
Yeah.
But he is out of cards, and Zan is not. Zan is on Hiram number 7 here.
Yes. In fact, Zan is in danger of drawing himself out if he keeps playing this way.
Yeah. Shifted for the lore. Some chats are saying, shifted for the lore. I could see the shift for the lore fine, but keeping the extra threat. I mean, he's not close to finishing the game. I kind of liked it separate, but I could see both being fine. Hiram number 7. Yep, that's what it feels like.
There's a popsicle using, there you go. We're using that workshop. So just drawing and drawing and drawing. Zan is telling Taylor, if I see more of my deck than you get to see of yours, I'm going to win the game. That's what Zan is telling Taylor right now.
Yeah, and it may or may not work out. Like I said, if these items could quest, we'd be in a great spot. But unless he has a way to mass, what's the card that you can banish as many items as you want, and then that draws cards, right? It doesn't gain lore.
Yes.
I was thinking it gains you lore, but I don't remember. There's a card that
one that deals damage. There's one that it launch, I think.
Launch, but that launch actually launch would be kind of funny in this deck.
Yeah, honestly, maybe
launch just kind of I mean, it'd be hard to find space.
I'm gonna go out there. I think Zan needs some help from me. I'm gonna tell Zan
it's such a janky card, but I mean, you could just throw this popsicle at the Sisu. That'd be pretty funny.
There you go. We're gonna go out there and recommend that Zan put in launch, and I'm sure he won't laugh too hard when I say it.
And as you can see, Zan just having trouble keeping anything on the board. I mean, we've got items for days, but none of these items can quest. So, Taylor just taking every turn to remove something. Taylor putting Pete back in his place. And let's see. I'm just honestly not super familiar with Zan's list, so I don't know what outs we have here, but it's definitely not looking great. But again, it's never over until it's over.
Correct. Yes, exactly.
So there we go. He does take out the Sisu.
All right.
So that's a good start. I mean, that's a good place to be.
All right. We see Zan turning things. Oh, Lucky Dime is down. Lucky Dime has entered the game.
Code red. There's a dime on, or code blue, I guess you could say. The dime has entered the table, and if he ever plays a Tamatoa, Tamatoa might just quest for 20.
Oh my gosh, you're not kidding. Yeah. So right now, 2, 4, 6, 7 items on deck. That's an 8 questing Tamatoa. So just putting down a Tamatoa and using the Lucky Dime brings Zan to 17 if he can help it, 18 if he can help it, if he's able to figure that out. Forced to use it on the Pete, as that is the option right now that he has available to him. But if he draws Tamatoa, and if he's able to piece together just a couple more really low-cost items, in the turn of 1 Lucky Dime, Zan could win this thing.
Yeah, I mean, clearly he's showing... What's he showing? Is he showing that he has 10?
He is revealed. Not only does he have the Tamatoa, he has a second lucky dime in hand right now.
Does Zan not have enough?
I think
Zan was trying to show him that he had lethal.
Yes, Zan is showing him that that basically this is the end for him unless
Zan
happens.
Just Kamehameha.
Yes.
With no characters in play, essentially just shows that he has game in his hand. So Zan will chalk it up and get another, or excuse me, Zan will get a win here.
Yes.
Sorry, I couldn't get the words out there. And we will move to a game 3.
We will move to a game 3, yes.
Which is really exciting to see. Matt, I'll be honest. I didn't see how we could get out there, but or is he just showing him? Oh yeah, Zan got it. I don't know why they're bumping. Okay, I'm confused. Yeah, Zan won, right? Zan showed him. Or I'm assuming he showed him that he won, not that he. Oh no, it's over.
Is it? Did we misinterpret that?
I guess maybe Zan was showing him that he what he had in hand. Okay. Okay, I might be totally confused. Yep, it looks like Zan did lose. I saw Zan showing his cards in hand.
Oh,
I thought maybe he was showing lethal, but he was just showing what he had. And
I think the issue is that they're going to time. I think the issue is that they're
going to time.
It doesn't make sense to play a third game because of the fact that time
going to time.
Yeah, I think they've only got so much time left to go. Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, so unfortunately, we do not get a satisfying conclusion. But hey, you know what? It's like a DLC. It's best of 2.
Yeah.
Or sorry, not best of 2.
No,
2-game format.
It's definitely not best of 2 here.
It's 2-game format. Apparently.
Yeah, I did go to time. Sorry, guys. I was so wrapped up in watching this. I really wanted. Yeah, we got it. We figured it out. Thank you. Yeah, they're letting us know that it did go to time. So, we were just a little confused there because I thought Zan won, but then they took their headsets off, so I was just confused. But yeah, clearly they're going to go ahead and draw, which is great. A draw is better than a loss.
El Rathian needs to be a poet or a rapper. I haven't decided yet, but he needs to be one or both of these things.
Don't play the dime, go to time. That's almost better than my Dr. Seuss reference earlier.
It absolutely is.
I think me and Rathian should write a children's book.
I think you should. I think you should.
You know what this means, guy?
Oh,
we got a lot of packs left here. We got to make them last the whole day here, but I'm gonna open a couple packs, guys.
Yeah, you know what? Going to time sucks.
Send me your energy.
And I want to open packs to.
I have opened nothing but Doo-Doo Brown so far. I opened one foil Sapphire Coil, which is probably worth the same amount as the rest of the cards that I pulled altogether.
Foil Coil.
Foil Coil.
Say that 7 times fast.
I wish this was a little brighter here. Stefan's going to come in here and give me like a light. Watch.
Yeah, probably.
Because he's got to fix it.
All right. So let me know when you're ready.
53-0-1, Mr. Zan.
Actually, let me back this up a little bit. This is a little too close. And
okay. We're going to open this packet up.
I don't mean to give anybody any stomach ache with my moving of my camera. My apologies.
I keep turning the things. Oh, we have the same card, dude.
Twin. Hey, Tanana.
Twin, dude.
Twinnies.
You have a hood?
No, but I got a Moana.
Ooh,
what do you got?
Okay. I got a Pacha.
I got a Hero.
Okay. I got a King.
I got a Canine Crunchies.
King Stefan, who's also running our stream today.
He is a king. I've got TikTok.
I got Toby.
My favorite app. Toby. Okay, going into the uncommons.
Oh no, I'm still in commons.
Oh,
how'd you get to uncommons already?
I don't know. I'll slow down. But
Hacks, dude.
Snow White, fairest in the land. This character cannot be. I really like this card. People are saying that the steel meta makes it not fantastic, but I like
it's just 4 ink. It's just a lot. It is cool. I like it, but I don't know.
Like it a lot.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
People are allowed to be wrong, and
I got a coil.
Right.
No, you might be right, dude. Maybe you're
not.
You know.
All right, another Among the Stars. I think I'm ready to build my Amethyst Steel deck. I've got so many of these. I got so many of these in this one box as it is.
I got the Beagle Boys.
Beagle Boys, we love them.
Yep. It's Beagle Boys.
All right, my third uncommon of this booster, Kashakim.
I got Mr. Smee.
Not bad. All right, cool.
All right, we got Iago.
All right, I've got a non-foil Lyle Tiberius to go with my foil one that I pulled earlier.
Yet another rare King of Hearts.
Merlin, Clever Clairvoyant.
Can I get a foil legendary, dude, please?
Get good, bro.
Panic.
Get good.
I'm going to panic if I don't open a dang good card in a minute.
And I pulled a foil Cheshire Cat.
All right, let's run it back. Run it back.
This get good, bro. You need to get better. It's better to be lucky than good. I need you to get good.
Back, dude.
All right.
Let's see. This one's going to be better.
That's yeah.
We still have quite a few packs in here, so I'm assuming that all these cards are bad because the big one is coming.
Yeah, that's got to be it.
That's what's happening.
All right, let me know you're ready. Let me get
I'm
this
ready, dude. You
all
got
right.
a little bit of glare over there, and I have dark, so we're.
I've got Stabbington Brother, which, by the way, like my favorite name of a character ever. I think it's great.
Stabbington Brother.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to pronounce that, so I'm gonna.
What's
the Luis?
Okay.
Baymax.
Monsieur d'Arque.
I actually like this card a lot.
The Baymax is cool.
Yeah, I think he's has potential. I got Peppa.
I've got Trusty.
I got Unconventional Tool.
I've got Razul.
I've got a TikTok.
Tiki Talkie. Oh, I think I'm ahead of you again. But on my first uncommon,
you're always cheating, dude.
Is
always
Jebediah Farnsworth.
55 minutes is not enough in best of 3 in this game. If you want to allow players to think about their plays. Yep, I agree with you, Frank. I absolutely agree. It's going to be tough, especially now that the format most likely will be slowing down a lot. So it's going to be interesting to see how that works.
All right. Are you ready?
Sounds like we just need to do best of 2.
Let's calm down now, folks.
Lorcana, right. I actually think this card is not bad either.
I've got Fix It Felix, Pint Size Hero.
I got Pearl.
I got Thomas O'Malley.
Or Perla.
Perla.
Sorry, I'm looking at these upside down. We have Calhoun.
All right. My first rare is All Is Found. I actually really like this card.
It's really good.
Yeah, big fan. Oh, you got a Baymax.
I
got John Silver, Vengeful Pirate. I like
get
this
a good
too.
foil one time.
All right, hit me
another
with
common,
it's
guys.
a common. What is mine?
Another common.
Oh, I got a foil rare, so I already beat you. We don't even know
you
what
always, dude, your box.
My box is correct.
It's just way better.
I got a foil Mad Hatter.
This is rigged.
That's not bad. You know, I might just build a green-red deck for this.
Rigged.
Which, by the way, for those of you that saw the meta, we have a single Emerald Ruby deck out there.
One Brave Soul.
One Brave Soul. I know him, too. I drove
Which,
him.
by the way, might I mention, I did predict correctly. For those of you, not everybody was here at the start of the stream, but Gabe did ask me what I thought the meta share would look like, and I said blue steel first,
yep,
red blue next, purple steel next, and then some form of amber steel. Pretty evenly with everything else. So
yeah, which the top 2 or 3 decks represent just a little over 20% of the entire meta share.
Right. Yeah.
20, like it's like, if my math is right, it's like 21, 22. I'll get I'm gonna work on the percentages when we take a break.
I just do vibe.
I love math. I'm one of the reasons why I love this game is because of math, like card games, period. I'll do the math for you all afterwards, but yeah. I want to get it. I want to get my Enchanted, and I don't have time to play with you all because I want to get my Enchanted.
All right. I need you to open that pack, sir, because we have a battle to do here.
All right, fine.
And
it's the only way you'll ever beat me.
I have a feeling I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna peek. I'm gonna do a peek. Oh, I have a foil super rare.
No way. You do?
Yeah, I do. It's a super rare.
Well, I'm not gonna peek because I want to give that Enchanted all the love it deserves.
All right, let's do Bucky.
All right, Yzma.
Oh yeah, I got Penny.
I got Robin Hood.
I got Lady.
I got Pacha.
I got Susie.
We got so much to give.
Card Soldier.
We got Orville.
Akela. Aleka.
My first uncommon is Wendy Darling.
Wendy Darling. I've got Jebediah.
All right, I got Double Trouble.
I got, unfortunately, the not as good Madame Medusa.
I've got Mother Gothel, Vain Sorceress.
Anastasia.
Oh, okay. So that my first rare is Mittens. I like this card too. I think Mittens is cool. All right, my second. Okay. Oh, I got a legendary Lady Tremaine.
Okay, all right.
All right, are you ready for my champion?
Candy, and then we're gonna get the foil super.
Oh no, it's a foil uncommon.
Maid Marion. Sorry, I was reading.
I'm telling you, this box is telling me that I need to build an Amethyst Steel deck. I'm telling you.
I don't know. You've been opening a lot of good Sapphire cards. All right, so
it might be time.
I don't know.
All right, so I'm not 100% what's going on here. I think we're waiting on the next
we're just kind of waiting. I mean, they went to time, which means that there should not be very much in between time left over. I would imagine we should be on to the next round.
Oh, is Devin going to be on stream? Are we going to get Devin Broadman on stream? Devin Broadman, of course, for those of you who don't know, is the owner of Southside Gaming. That was the owner you just saw on screen there.
You got a little peek.
Yes, he is such a cool dude. If you got to come down here when you can, he's just such a person of the people. He's so cool.
White Breezy says it's hard not to say Jebediah without a southern twang.
Jebediah.
Jebediah.
Yeah, it's
Right,
difficult.
I'm gonna open one more, Gabe, whether you like it or not.
All right. No, I can't let you win. I can't let you win.
I'm gonna open one more because I need to feel validated.
Oh, I think Devin is on stream. I think Devin might be playing. I think we might be watching. And if that's the case, this would be another bounty match. Oh man. Oh, so much pressure.
Let's see.
All right.
I'm gonna skip to the good cards this time, guys.
Yeah. Let's go
y'all know what's going on here.
Yeah.
All is found. Oh wait, hold on a second.
What's up?
Oh wait. And where's the? Okay, are we doing the thing? I think we're on a different screen.
Yeah. I think we're just watching. Yeah, we're watching.
Nobody can see our packs. It's okay.
All right, so then don't move it. Don't move it. Save it.
Oh no, I already opened it.
Put it away. Don't look at it.
It's up. Oh, the enchanted. Oh my god, y'all missed it. I opened the pack with 7 enchanteds, guys.
Don't listen to him.
But you guys didn't see it because I'm not on screen. My goodness.
He's nuts. He's crazy.
7 enchanteds in a row.
Boo.
Wow.
All right. Well, we're going to see here. Okay, so we've got, I don't know.
Breezy, use your imagination. I know you have a good one.
Yeah.
Okay?
Just
close your eyes. Listen to my voice.
The sultry, dusset tones.
And just be in the moment.
Yeah, just hang out with us. Just hang out with us and 298 people. Just hang out with us.
Yeah, we got 300 peeps hanging out. Very nice to see. Welcome all of you. If it's your first time here, welcome. If it's not, well then welcome back.
Absolutely.
And we are moving into round number 5.
We are
5, 6.
It will be 5. It will be 5.
Was it 5 or is it 5? Will it be 5? We've been here since very early.
Yeah, we have.
We're just chatting it up. So I don't remember if this is 5 or 6.
This was 4. Zan was 4.
JDZ, I believe it's 8 rounds of Swiss.
Correct.
Unless I am mistaken, but to my knowledge, it is 8 rounds of Swiss, followed by a cut to top 8.
Yes, which all will happen today.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to be playing it all out, guys. 8 rounds. There you go. We heard it from the man himself. So 8 rounds, cut to top 8. There you go.
Right. That is right.
So we got some games left ahead of us, but we're cruising through. I mean, we're already on round 5, so that is pretty good.
Yes, it is. And for those of you, I think let's give a quick shout out again. I want to give a shout out to the judge team that's out there right now. We've got Googly Glimmers, we've got Albert, we've got John. Ronald's out there.
Yeah, we got an amazing staff.
Yeah, so the judge staff is on point. They've been very, very good. I also want to do a shout out to the SSG crew. Justin, who's running everything, who's helping to support the event as well. You got Kylie, who's the manager of Southside Gaming. Emily's out there. I'm gonna miss names. There's just there's too many employees and what looks like people about to jump on stream here, and I don't want to miss anybody out. But without the love, care, and dedication of this staff, without the care and support of this community, Albert came out of retirement.
Literally
came out of retirement
from DLCs.
Yeah,
he's like, you know what? I'm coming back so that I can help you with this event.
Which, by the way,
we're so grateful.
For those of you, if you've not checked out the proposal that was put out by the team that supports the DLC judges for a proper Lorcana judge program, you need to check it out. I believe the website was lorcanajudgeprogram.com. We'll get that to you.
Yeah, but it's definitely an amazing thing.
Yeah.
And so many games have official judge programs and things like that. There's no reason why Lorcana should not. Our judges should be trained properly, and it'll avoid a lot of the conflicts and things that you read about online. This person did that, and it was ruled this way, and this and that, and it's never good when people are maybe unfamiliar with the rules. It causes a lot of issues. So I would love to see a professional system where these judges can get sanctioned and maybe even get some cool promos and stuff. I know a lot of games incentivize judge programs by giving exclusive promos. So hopefully we can see that in the future. And we haven't. So let me see what we can do. Guys, if you'll give us just a sec, we're going to pop off the stream for a sec, figure out who's going up next, and we'll be back with you in just a moment.
Yep.
Alrighty then, here we are. This next matchup is going to be an X and 1 matchup. Both these players are X and 1, giving some of the undefeated tables a break. And a lot on the line here because X and 2 most likely will bump us out of the tournament. So X and 1, very exciting to see which player here will move on and which one will not. So just what we needed. Yeah, just a little break from all the red blue steel nonsense. But I don't. Is this red blue versus blue steel? Oh boy. Well, I know Jack is playing a different version of blue steel. He's not playing the Tamatoa OTK Oswald craziness. But red blue, I don't know if Jeremy's on red blue, but he might be. He very well might be. We might enter an era where people are excited to see Ruby Amethyst. Yeah, that would be that'd be quite a change of pace from our normal expectations. I know there was at least one Ruby Amethyst player that I know that was out there. I don't know how he's doing. Let me see. Where's Ray at? Is Ray getting clapped? I don't see him up at the top, so he must be getting clapped.
He's FS on Melee.
Yeah, he's FS on Melee, but I don't see him anywhere.
No, it's not looking good.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Number 29 up there. Yeah, he's hurting. He's fighting for his life.
He is. Yeah, we're fighting for my life.
So we have another red blue versus blue steel matchup here. From what it seems,
we do. Now, this one is important because if you don't know who the person on the left is, that is Ghosty. You might hear us call him Jack. That's
his government name.
His government name is Jack. Ghosty is an SSG sponsored player, so you know what that means. It's a bounty. Now, this bounty is not the same one as Hector's. If Jeremy is able to 2-0 Jack, he is going to get $200 worth of store credit that he can use towards products and whatever suits his needs.
Yeah, that would be pretty nice, right? Yeah. To just beat Jack and then buy a set of Tamatoas. I think that's a pretty good.
That's beat Jack.
It's not terrible. Not a terrible bounty.
A whole set of Tamatoas. Conversely, if Jeremy's able to win 2-1, he'll get $100 in credit. So if Jeremy wins, he'll get something. But if Jeremy really wins, he gets a lot of something.
For sure. Sure. And as I mentioned earlier, both these players X and 1, so a lot on the line here. One of them will get to move on potentially to top 8 later in the day. One of them will unfortunately head into the losers bracket. I hate to call it that, but it is what it is. And X and 2 most likely not good enough to give you a top 8 finish at this event. So we will see who moves on and who does not. And Jack, actually... Funny story, if I can share. Jack was not playing Blue Steel up until about 2 days ago. Jack was on a Chernobog turbo Tramp deck where he would just draw a million cards, discard them all with Tramp, and then play Chernobog. However, after some testing, I showed him the ropes on this Blue Steel deck, and he was obsessed. And now he's playing Blue Steel, and we see why. Because we go turn 1 bell and pass it back over to Jeremy, who unfortunately could not get the turn 1 bell out there. Blue Steel just so much more consistent at being able to do so since we have so many more popsicles. 3-3 on turn 1 for Jack. And a special little something coming later that I know Jack is in Jack's deck. And I think you'll all be very happy to see.
Oh, I can't wait because I don't know what it is.
You don't know what it is. Okay, so you'll know when you see it.
You think so?
Yeah, it's not a special card. It's maybe a special variation.
Oh, I think I know what you mean.
Yeah. So a little spoiler alert there.
Yeah.
And Jeremy does go ahead. He's inking. Oh, he's playing the crossbow. So he's trying to shoot down some dragons, but at the moment he goes ahead and inks it since there shouldn't be any dragons in his future playing against Jack here.
Absolutely, yeah. And so, when we, as we're taking a look here, people are asking about the records. These guys are both 3-1 right now. Now, why is that important? Well, that's important because aside from the bounty that is able to be gained from Jack, at 2 losses and only being able to get into top 8 with 100 and some odd people,
138, yeah,
is a pretty damning chance that this is the end of your tournament run.
For sure.
People that are going X2 are basically opting to just go and play in the Blossom Pods.
Of course.
And drop them from the event. So this is, in effect, a in and win situation.
Win and in?
That too.
Even?
Both of them. Both of those.
You
Both
could
of those
in and
phrases.
win.
You could in, and because
if you get in
win,
and then you win, it's even better.
You in because you win, and you win. If you win, you'll get in.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah. So Rathian's not the only one that can do that. So, So we certainly are keeping an eye out for this for a number of reasons. The stakes are high as we see multiple bells. We see Captain Hook, and now we see a Lawrence, a 4-strength, 4 willpower Lawrence, sitting pretty on Jack's side of the board, putting him to 4 lore right now.
Absolutely. And double bell, I mean, just 3 characters giving you 3 lore. And
double bell all the way across the sky.
A 3/3 body. I mean, these things can all attack into Hiram and really threaten him here. Obviously, Jeremy wants to turn this Hiram sideways and crack for 2 cards. Actually, it doesn't crack for 2 cards. Chooses instead to sing How Far I'll Go. To go ahead and ramp himself and draw a card.
That's not a bad thing to do with a
definitely not.
character.
No, not bad at all. I think it's definitely a good option here.
Yeah, certainly.
However, it's going to be interesting to see if he's able to find a way to protect this Hiram. Well, there is a Maui.
That's one way to keep hate low.
But what are you going to do? Attacking a bell? I feel so bad.
I think it's got to be. It's got to be Captain.
Hook.
Yeah, it's got to be Hook.
But now one of these free bells just trades in to Maui.
Yes.
I don't know. It just feels bad. Unless the bells both crash into Hiram and then the Lawrence trades into Maui, which I think might be.
The bell wouldn't trade with Maui, right?
Yeah, you'd have to double. Yeah.
You'd have to lose both bells.
Yeah, I forgot that.
Or one Lawrence. You could lose one Lawrence.
Yeah, so Lawrence most likely going to take out the Maui here, and Bell's probably going to crack into the Hiram, and that still leaves the other Lawrence in play along with 2 bells. So yeah, it's probably the best way to do it. Hiram off the table, always a good thing. Oh, he chooses the quest for 2. Okay.
Okay. All right.
He says, if you want to attack, go for it. Be my guest.
Yeah. So, Jack is playing poker. He has 2 pair.
Well, no, I like it. His concept. I mean, he's trying to race here. He really doesn't care for trading into Maui, since he's the aggressor in this matchup.
Correct.
So he's saying Maui's got to trade into me. Maui will take out a bell.
Yeah.
Which unfortunately does let Maui kind of get a 3-for-1 if he does run into something else. But Jack does have quite a lot of ways to deal damage. Yeah. Oh, a Namari.
Very cool.
Namari.
Nice. All right. That's pretty spicy.
That's a card. I don't even know what that does.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to see it pop up on screen in just a moment now.
I'm sure we're going to see it pop up on screen in just a second. If not, we'll look it up. I have never seen that Namari played, so yes. I think it attacks 2 different things or something. That's what it looked like.
I believe it when it banishes, it does that thing that like Scar does, where when it banishes.
We're about to learn today. What does this Namari do?
Yeah, it's a red Namari.
Namari.
There it is. Yes. During your turn, whenever this character deals damage to another character in a challenge, you may deal the same amount of damage to another chosen character.
Interesting.
That's really cool. So it's like a small Hydra. It's kind of like Hydra.
Yeah. Okay. I could
Very
see
cool.
If you're able to pump that up somehow. I could see how that would be cool. Kind of sending, X amount of damage in 2 different directions.
Yes.
It is uninkable, which is a little. I'm curious to see what he's not playing, considering that, Red Blue does play quite a few uninkables. Obviously, we're not playing ice blocks anymore, so that might be a spot that opens up for our uninkability. But yeah, it was pretty cool there. Was able to take out 2 things, and now we have a giant crab to deal with. So 3 popsicles in play. So Tamatoa questing for 4, which is no joke.
Yeah, certainly.
And is he playing Beagle Boys? Is that why you're pulling this up?
Potentially. I mean, thinking about like reasons why you would pack it. And so thinking about cards like Beagle Boys this set, it would have given, like, assuming you would have had it, you could have quested with Beagle Boys. It would have given the characters rush, and it would have gained resist, and so like there's things that you can do that like are challenge oriented.
Yeah, I don't know about Beagle Boys though.
I don't know. I kind of like Beagle Boys.
I don't know. Kind of reminds me of me and you.
Stop making fetch a thing, I guess is what you're telling me right now.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I don't know if we want to make Beagle Boys a thing.
I feel like we should. Like, why can't everything be a thing?
Yeah, well, Let's make not the way the world works.
Well, I want it to be that way. You know, people say it is what it is. I say it is what you want it to be.
Lawrence, actually, I think is a great inclusion. I know a lot of the Kiwi decks out there choosing not to play Lawrence instead of playing Alice package and stuff. I really like Lawrence though. 4/4 body is quite good, especially into this red-blue matchup where they really can't, pick him off with any kind of removal spell or anything like that. They would have to essentially play, something to remove it, like a Be Prepared or a Sisu. They don't have a way to just shrink Lawrence without attacking into it.
Right. Yeah, certainly.
So Lawrence is going to get his 4 damage one way or another.
Well, unless Jeremy's playing a coil, of course.
Okay. So Tamatoa will quest for 5.
He will. And that's a big Tamatoa.
Yep. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Big
Half
Tamatoa.
Shark and Tipo is what was drawn for that trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good call. Well, Tipo's good ink, but the Half Shark's a good draw.
Yep. Jack just anxiously waiting to turn his card sideways once it gets passed back to him.
Yes.
You could see Jack just letting the red-blue player take their million actions per turn and waiting for it to come back his way.
Yes. You know,
Tipo
it feels
Rush.
like one of them is playing checkers while the other one's playing chess. Is what it feels like.
Oh, okay. I like that. Vitalosphere, Tipo, using it to trade in there, and Vitalosphere can always be grabbed back with the Tamatoa. So pretty cool. Like that. Let's see here. Jack considering what he needs to do here. Are we removing this Tamatoa or are we just questing? He's going to keep recycling these items, so I think we might have to just put a stop to this Tamatoa. He is going to Raging Fire. Yeah, I like that.
There you go.
Okay.
Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Bell getting so much value here, singing Strength of a
crazy.
Raging Fire. It just continues to be in play since the very first turn of the game, especially.
And Bell, Bell's getting a lot of attention in this color pairing. It's getting attention in Ruby Sapphire.
Anything Sapphire, you have to just consider it.
Yeah, I mean, even in Sapphire Amethyst, Blurple, you can play this Bell, and then you can shift the Bell that moves damage
absolutely
on top of it for a cost of 3.
The only issue there, and I've discussed this with Mikey, who is a Freedom Gaming player and also a huge Blurple player. I personally don't like it there just because you're just 4 popsicles is the only real items you're playing in that list.
Right.
Maybe if we were playing a few more cards that I'd have to look and see what 1-drop purple items there are, but I don't think there's many good ones.
Fair enough.
So, but it is still cool that it can shift. I do like that interaction. I just wish there was maybe if we ever get a good 1-drop purple item in the future.
Yeah.
Definitely can see it opening up with Bell.
I got a good one. Well, it's not 1. I think it's 2. Ursula's Cauldron.
Ursula's
Yeah,
Cauldron.
go ahead and stick that in your deck.
Oh, yeah. An uninkable so I could sack it away to a Bell. I like that. And let's see here. We got Pete. So I can hear Jack talking in the other room. What's going on here?
Yeah. Oh. It looks like they're packing it up. They see the They're talking through what would happen. Yeah, so Jack's saying that it is the end of that game, and we're gonna move into the next game.
Huh? Interesting finish. What happened there?
I think Jack saw the writing on the wall, and rather than let themselves go to time, decided to just to finish it out. Like to go. Like I think Jack just didn't draw what he needed and didn't have a hand size to
Yeah,
support
Frank said as Jack was
plan.
basically 0% to win the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. I was just making sure that it wasn't like called off because of a missed trigger or something like that. But no, it clearly was just Jack picking it up and saying, "Let's go on to the next one here."
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, and I think it's smart to do that if you are concerned about timing being a thing, especially if you're going up against Ruby Sapphire. Timing is a thing. So why not just give yourself the extra time to win, to do better things in the next 2 games?
Yeah,
if you
I don't hate it. Like Frank mentioned in the chat.
Yeah.
Pretty low percentage chance for Jack to come back there. Tamatoa had already kind of done the damage, so we'll go to a game 2. Excuse me. Stream stuttery like a Christopher Nolan movie for anybody else. I've never seen a stuttery Christopher Nolan movie,
Yeah.
but
The Detective Batman, maybe. No, wait, that's the other one. That wasn't him. What did he do? He did the regular Batman.
I think Just You. Okay, well that's good to know. I mean, it's not good to know, but it's good to know.
Yeah,
You know?
at least we know. At least we know, and that's
you know
what
I'm
matters.
saying. Know what I'm saying? Just You. Okay. A lot of first-time chatters in the chat. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Yep. All right. I stuttered earlier.
Yep. And we're approaching 350 people on stream.
All right. Time skips every other second. Okay, that's the same person.
Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe something going on with your provider. Maybe something going on our end. But let us know, chat, if anything's acting funky, so we can definitely get it fixed on our end. So, let's see. Excellent casting. Keep up the good work. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Gabe and I, we work really hard. It is hard to talk for 10 hours a day. I don't know if you guys have ever tried it, but I don't recommend.
Yeah, yeah.
Thankfully, we love this game and we love what we do, so it's not really work for us. But thank you for acknowledging, and we really appreciate that.
Absolutely, yeah. It's just it's a huge passion of ours.
For sure, absolutely. And Jack will be on the play here. We see Jack. It's already decided on his 7, I believe.
Yeah, it certainly looks that way. They're ensuring that each deck is randomized.
All right. I think Jack might have already mulliganed. Yep, he sure did. So we're going to start off with Strength of a Raging Fire into a Fortisphere and Bell.
Yes.
There it is. And Jeremy gives him the nod. And we'll pass it back.
Yeah, I mean, pretty standard opening turn for both of these decks that we've seen. So far, no one has missed any part of their curve. Yep, there's a Smee on 2 as expected. So as of right now, it's business as usual for both of these players.
For sure.
So it's gonna, when this happens, you have to, it's gonna get to a point where towards the middle of the game, leading into the late game, it's gonna really depend on those decisions, those decisions that start to spread apart. Do I play this card that lets me draw? Do I play this card that lets me remove something from my opponent's side? Do I play this McDuck Manor and see how long this sticks for? All those little micro decisions is where this game is going to be won. And boy, oh boy, Jack is starting that off early.
See, this is why I love Hook in this list. I see some people playing Mulans and stuff over Hook. Although I do like Mulan, the one drop that draws a card and discards a card. Hook, in my opinion, just provides so much value. Like here, he's just a one.
Yes.
You were able to just squeeze him in next to a Smee, and now these Smees are not taking damage, right? Which is just a huge upside. Usually Smees get to quest a couple times. Well, see, and even Jeremy acknowledging that needs to go because he will continue to rack up some questing without taking any damage.
Yes.
Oof, and that's a dagger right there. He will go up by 5 and
yes, plus 2 more when Jeremy says go for that McDuck Manor. This is. Frank is saying it in the chat as well. Let's go to game. Like if we're talking about saving time, let's go to game 3.
Game 3. Yeah, the first few turns here pretty much decides how this game will kind of play out here, and Manor is going to be quite problematic here for Jeremy.
Yes.
So
because Jack goes to 16 next turn.
This turn.
Sorry, 16. By the end of this turn, we'll be at 16.
Oh my God, Jeremy.
We'll go to 18, 19, 20. Well, yeah, basically, yeah. So game is on board before Jack draws.
Let's shuffle it up. That game was over before it even started.
So fast.
And that's the power of this is the list that I've been playing. Jack's. Well, I won't call it Jack's list, but the list that Jack's playing.
Yeah, it's like the South Florida list, I think, at this point. Right?
I honestly, I got to give credit to Artabax because Artabax is the one who, although he's not known for playing Blue Steel, I have been following pretty closely his aggro build, and this is something very close to it. To be honest, it's very close to Kiwi. It's very close to Kiwi. It opts to play Grandma Tala's and Hooks instead of, Alice's and Mulan. So it's almost the same deck, but it's different enough where I think, less on Inkables. And just overall really consistent. As you could see there, if you're able to just curve out, slam a couple manors, the game's pretty much wrapped.
Yeah, it is crazy how difficult of a swing it is for them to deal with once that McDuck Manor comes down. It is such a game-defining moment when that card comes down.
Yep, seems like a good old-fashioned who's on the play win. Yep, that is true. And also what Frank mentioned is also true. Just as soon as this red-blue deck misses a turn 2 ramp, and your opponent is just slamming threats, it's pretty much over before it started. You know, it's going to be really hard to recover from that. Not being able to ramp into your removal is just very problematic. So
yeah, certainly.
And we're going to get to go to a game 3. So this is going to be possibly a quick one. It's going to be much quicker than the Zan match we saw.
Yeah,
where
we might have to open up 10 boosters.
Yeah, we might have to open up the rest of the. We had to get another box.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have some packs to open in between rounds here. We were trying our best not to leave you hanging for long periods of time between rounds, but yeah, we can't control how fast or slow these games go, unfortunately. So hopefully, as long as they're good games, I'm happy.
Yeah, I agree.
So
I mean, both games swinging in both players' directions quickly is a good sign. We talked about the concern that sometimes with these Ruby Sapphire games they can get a little grindy, but it's good to see that even Ruby Sapphire can move quickly and get to its win condition when it needs to.
For sure, yeah, for sure. And Jack on the play here. He does have Calhoun's and things like that. I don't know if Calhoun's great in this matchup. I mean, all you could really attack into is like a Tipo, potentially a Hiram. If you're able to put like a Smee and a Calhoun together, it would be nice to attack Hirams. But Calhoun, honestly, just not for this matchup.
No, and of note, I forgot to mention, Jeremy is in a position now where he, granted, it's not a 2-0, but Jeremy can still win $100 in store credit if he's able to beat Jack. So there's still something on the line here.
Yep.
It's also
multiple things on the line.
Yeah, also exactly. The other thing being that they are both 3-1 right now, and that is a very precarious place to be in a tournament that cuts the top 8.
For sure.
At that point, you need to decide whether you're just going to cut your losses.
No bell this time, and you see them joking about it too, because Jeremy is already accustomed to seeing Bell every time, but Jack does not have it this time. So I'm sure Jeremy very happy to see that, and he's just loading up on these Vitalospheres. I was very impressed with Vitalosphere Game 1. It did have a lot of cute interactions, especially with Namari, the card that we looked at, giving it Rush, allowing it to trade into things. Pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
And definitely not something you see all the time. Namari is definitely a cute inclusion here.
Absolutely. I mean, we do see, so we know, Jack doesn't know, but we know that Jeremy's got that Hiram coming up next turn.
Oh, yeah, and I'm sure Jack knows.
Yeah, Jack knows too.
I mean, Jack knows what's coming up. There's a Smee. And Jeremy just going to be super ahead here, being able to Hiram before Jack even gets the 3 ink.
Yes.
That's just so powerful. And we even see he's playing Shield of Virtue, so Jeremy playing a lot of 1-drop items. I haven't seen him play a Bell, so I'd be interested to know if he's playing Bell with all these items. I would hope he would be, but maybe not.
Who, Jeremy?
Yeah, I haven't seen him play Bell.
I will say that I've seen Ruby Sapphire builds that do not use Bell. And usually the more involved in Half Shark antics they are, the less likely they are to be messing with a Bell.
So Benja, Jack and I had a long conversation about Benja when we were deciding on this deck, and they left the deck for a minute, and then they're back in the deck, and this is the reason why. I mean, just being able to play a 2-quester on turn 3 that can affect the Hiram. Like, Hiram's not drawing 2 cards now. Obviously, he could still play a Popsicle and do it, but just being able to shut down the Hiram and possibly shut down Bells and things like that is pretty effective here. With Benja being able to just pop that item. Obviously, there's ways to get it back now that we have Tamatoa, but still, on this turn, slows Jeremy down just a bit by not giving him 2 free cards. And Jeremy deciding what he wants to do with the rest of his ink here. He does have a Brawl in hand, which he looks like he's thinking about. Yeah, he's going to Brawl the Benja just to get that 2 lore off the field. And pass it back over to Jack with the Hiram in play. Oh, Hiram will quest. Okay, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, certainly. And we wouldn't want Frank to get upset in the chat.
Yep. Back over here. And let's see if Jack is able to put some pressure on the board. Okay, he adds a Hiram of his own. Gasses up to 2 more cards here. And I think we haven't got to see them yet, but I saw a little piece of the surprise that I had for you. It's in Jack's hand.
Oh yeah,
a little piece of the surprise.
So shiny.
Yeah, we haven't. You can kind of see it if you're looking close enough, but I'll wait till he plays it to announce what I'm talking about here. And Hiram doing some karate chops.
Wow.
Punching that Smee right in the face. Since he doesn't have any way to crack an item here.
Protecting the house.
He just goes in there.
Protecting
karate,
the house.
Karate Kid. He's Master Splinter. And goes in there and fights off that pirate. And we have a lot of ink open here. 7 ink available. We have not ink for turn. Oh my God, just a pass.
Just a pass. That's well. I mean,
7 ink open, and all you did was Hiram.
We see
punch
Tamatoa and Hiram in Jeremy's hand.
Okay.
So yeah. So basically, next turn, Jeremy can do.
We have Hiram's punching Hirams. I like it.
Yeah, this is. We are in a Hiram control era of this meta.
Okay. Yeah, Hiram on Hiram.
Yeah.
This Hiram on Hiram combat. Okay. All right. That's what was that, a be prepared? Yeah, it looks like a be prepared.
Yep. It certainly does.
Jack just gassing back up. Just reloading here.
That's a
good one after a be prepared.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see after you do a board wipe. That card is specifically for this situation.
That's what's so scary. You know, you play all these threats, they board wipe you, but then you just start slamming location.
Yep.
So.
And there comes Tamatoa, brings back Vitalosphere.
Yeah, and he's able to use it to probably attack into this. Oh no, he doesn't have enough.
No, he has exactly 8. So inking now gave him exactly what he needed for Tamatoa.
Yeah. I thought he had enough to rush it, which would have been really good.
Jeremy would have loved that.
Yeah.
He would have loved that.
But Jack does collect 2 lore off the location, so he's happy about that. Another Hiram.
So more draw.
We're just gassing up.
Yep.
Just putting the gas in the tank and
are we gonna see what kind of mileage we see? Calhoun.
Yep. Calhoun, another great one.
Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, at this point, you've got so many things that you can do. Jack's got plenty of.
And I see what is it? A Hiram and a Vitalosphere, and so he does. Jeremy does have a way in his hand to just go ahead and draw 2 more cards this turn. So it is going to cost him 5 ink, but I think it's well worth it. And actually gets to draw 3 cards because he draws 1 off the popsicle, and then he's going to Hiram and draw 2 more.
Yep.
So both these players just seeing who can play more Hirams. Many Hirams.
There's Maui, and there is a Vision of the Future that was drawn by Jeremy. So Jeremy's got cards that'll deal with problems. Jeremy has cards that'll let him dig through his deck. Jeremy's creating a bit of a window to breathe here, but he needs to deal with the McDuck Manor. He needs to deal with that.
Well, he has Maui in hand and Vitalosphere, so that's definitely a good start.
It's a start.
Unfortunately, not the ink to do anything with it. He chooses just to ignore the mana for a turn and uses the Tamatoa to instead get back an ink. Play a popsicle. I like it. And pass. I like that. He went ahead and got that back just so he could ink it. Giving him a card in his hand that he can ink. He definitely does not want to ink that Maui. So I thought that was a very, very good play. Yeah. So he only gains 1 off the Tamatoa, but he does get to recycle some stuff there. And Jack prepping up his ink there. He does have quite a few cards in his hand. So I do see another Manor there. Potentially, we're going to see, okay. He's shooting the Hiram for 2. Do we have a Zeus or something? Is that what he's going to do? Oh, Mr. Manor.
Yikes.
Okay.
Double Manor.
So Jack is just saying you're going to have to turn something sideways eventually.
Yeah. And you know what? There's an argument to be made that maybe the right play is you ink the popsicle, you play the Vitalosphere, because that would give you more attack to deal with those Manors.
Sure. Yep. I think there's definitely options here for Jeremy, I think although these Manors are very scary, Jeremy does have quite a few kind of cards in his hand. Tamatoa does swing for quite a lot. However, if he does decide to turn this Tamatoa sideways, there are some characters that are going to have a word with him. So
yeah, certainly. I mean, we see Jeremy's considering the options, looking at that Maui pretty hard. Yeah.
We're not going to quest. We're going to see how far I'll go.
Which gives you more cards. Lets you get further into ink. We see
he's playing a Maui's Fish Hook.
Oh, Fish Hook.
He's playing a very old school version of this deck.
Fish Hook is pretty good in this right now. Fish Hook could help.
You know, now that I think about it, have we seen a new card from Jeremy?
Jeremy, do you know that Set 7's out yet?
No, I mean, hey, this is day one. There's some decks that are just, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, and listen. I
mean, look at the Cusco.
Jeremy's 3-1, so it's obviously working out for him.
Yeah, no, it's great. I mean, he's playing great. Clearly, he's playing the Maris and stuff, so he has his own little twists on the list, which I love. Cusco, a card that's not much to be found in red blue, but clearly doing some heavy lifting here as it gets rid of one of those manners, which is great.
Big. I mean, that basically Cusco said deal 9 damage to a location is what Cusco basically said.
Absolutely, and it sent it into the inkwell. So that's not coming back. And that wasn't coming back anyway, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, certainly.
How many cards are we? Okay, it's 5. It looked like it was like 15 cards he was looking at.
Who?
He played Vision, but it just looked like a lot of cards. Yeah, it is 5.
And that's a half shark that was brought back to hand.
Yeah, he grabbed the shark. All right. Deciding what order he wants to place them at the bottom of his deck.
All right.
And only a few cards left here, but he does have Hiram for next turn if Hiram does survive. You know, maybe he won't.
And see here, you know, you've got half shark in hand, okay? If Vitalosphere was down, there would have been a situation where he could have played the half shark, used the Vital. Oh, there you go. Looks like we're learning from the mistakes that we've made. So there is a Vitalosphere down now. So we are living in a world where a half shark can have rush and deal additional damage, and could by itself take out the manner now. Oh, there! Look at that! It's so shiny. It's so pretty.
Not only does Jack have one of those enchanted Tamatoas, not only does he have 2 of those enchanted Tamatoas.
Don't say it, bro.
Not only does he have 3 of those enchanted Tamatoas, but Jack is rocking a full enchanted playset of Tamatoas in his deck.
Mother of mercy! How much did he pay for those?
Day one, I won't, give away the sources here, but Jack able to rock 4 beautiful enchanted Tamatoas in his list today. So even if he loses, it's got to count for something. The deck is beautiful.
Yeah, if you win, you win. If you lose, you still win.
Yeah, Jack is an absolute madman putting these 4 in his deck, but they are absolutely gorgeous and literally some of my favorite enchanteds ever in the game. This set has got some of the most beautiful enchanteds that I've seen. So
I would agree, and that what's on the table right now, hands down, my favorite enchanted of.
That's your favorite? Yeah, I think 100%. It's one of the cooler ones.
He's my favorite character of any Disney movie.
Is he? His song is just, I'm not a fan of his song.
I love his song.
No, I like his character. I just not a fan of the shiny song.
Oh, it's such a good song.
No, it's such a good song. Not my jam. Not my jam.
We'll talk more about music theory later, but it's a
Somebody
great
asked Zan all in. Yeah, Zan is 3-0-1 at the moment. Or 4-0 and no. 3-0-1. Yeah, 3-0-1 going into round 5. So yeah. Zan was on camera last game. They did go to time.
Yeah.
But Zan is still in the tournament for those asking.
Yeah.
I don't know how this game is so close.
Well, there you go.
It is. Eric, I agree with you.
You know what it is? Is that they heard us say that this is a play draw game, and now they're trying to prove us wrong.
Yeah, well, this match has been the most competitive of the 3 games for sure. Jack kind of just closed out game 2 in an instant. Game 1, Jeremy just kind of ran him over. And this game seems to be pretty back and forth, so it's going to be interesting. Jack's at 12. Jack is at 12. 12 is very close to 20.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so we Maui will go ahead and punch the Calhoun,
which you got to do. No, I think it wasn't the location.
Oh, it was the location. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, Cusco's going to take out the Calhoun.
My mistake. I thought. Okay, I got you. We're good. All right, and then we're using all these free items to just heal up. I would have. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say I would have quested first, but maybe that's the only popsicle in the yard. So I thought maybe there was another popsicle in the discard.
Jeremy's popsicles bring all the boys to the yard. So
yeah, for sure. And yeah, I mean, very dominant position on the board for Jeremy.
That blue card in Jeremy's hand, that's the dragon, the bow, right?
Yeah, it's the bow. Well, the bow unfortunately doesn't have any dragons it can be shooting at the moment.
No, but it's an interesting inclusion. I think it's cool. I think it's good in this meta.
Some blue-red decks do play it. It's a great answer to Sisu. It's a good answer to Maleficent Dragon, which I haven't seen much of today. I don't think that red blues are playing it at the moment. but still a nice option to have against
Yeah,
Sisu.
against Sisu. Yeah, I mean that alone represents that's like between 8 and 12 characters in a Ruby Sapphire deck.
For sure, for sure. And just being able to recycle it with Tamatoa, possibly, taking care of multiple Sisus. So it's cute. I like it. It's not my favorite card ever, but I could see why it's included for sure.
Oh my goodness, yeah, absolutely.
And Jeremy just slamming a lot of items in play. So very much still on the traditional Tamatoa plus items list. Jeremy not opting to play any bells, which I'm sure his deck would benefit from some bells considering how many items he's playing. But I guess he said, you know what? I'm not going to look for any set 7 stuff. I'm just going to rock this set 6 deck. And he's having a lot of success so far.
Yeah, and an interesting note here, a lucky dime, assuming that Tamatoa is not dealt with by Jack here, a lucky dime going down on Jeremy's side of the board would mean that Tamatoa is worth 6 lore. Using the lucky dime and then questing with the Tamatoa would win the game. So if Jeremy can get to a lucky dime, he wins the game.
What's really cool here also, normally it costs 1 ink to sacrifice the Fortisphere, but when you have Bell, you just sacrifice it for free. So he does get a free 3/3 there. And now when he plays the second Enchanted Tamatoa, he will get back both those Fortisphere and Popsicle. Jack chooses to attack into... Oh no, what happened here? Uh-oh. They're checking with the judge. He did attack. Yeah, you did attack, Jack. Jack playing too fast. And realized as soon as he targeted that Tamatoa that was not what he wanted.
So yeah, Jack realizing he misplayed. And Jack is very, very hard on himself. So he's this. If you look at Jack's face right now, he's telling you everything. He's tilted.
He cannot believe he just screwed that up.
He's tilted. So Jack's got to like refocus because it's still recoverable, but he needs to be careful.
Oh, Jack is not happy about that.
Yep.
He does have strength of a raging fire, and he did forget to.
Yes, he needed to play the strength. Yeah, he needed to sing the strength first.
Yeah.
Yeah, realizing he made him. Yep, he.
That is tough because that Tamatoa.
Jack's gonna. I can just hear it now. Jack's gonna tell us how badly he punted. That's all right.
Yeah,
it's recoverable.
That's tough. Yeah, sorry to not have much to say there, guys. That's a little shocking. Yeah, I mean, Jack clearly understands that he made a mistake there and just playing a little too quickly. Obviously, he was planning on attacking the Tamatoa. He just sequenced it incorrectly and therefore was not able to clear it out, although he wanted to.
Yeah.
He wanted to, he's explaining to Jeremy, I wanted to deal 5 damage to it and then finish it with the hook. Unfortunately, he chose to attack with hook first and therefore did not have enough damage from the Raging Fire to kill the Tamatoa. And now Tamatoa...
And not to throw to the side, but Earlmeister, thank you for the raid. 55 people.
All right.
Thank you all so much for coming
guys.
in. Yes.
We got lots of fun, Lorcana. Unfortunately, this match just came to a halt because...
there's Lucky Down I was telling you about.
But if Tamatoa was dead...
Correct.
That would have been... Oh, Jack.
Jack's gonna be very mad at himself.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna be hearing about that one. Poor Jack. I mean, props to Jeremy. Jeremy played absolutely great. So definitely no shade there. Jeremy played a great game. But yeah, Jack, I know he's going to be beating himself up over that because clearly he was trying to kill that Tamatoa. And if that Tamatoa does go down there, I mean, it's anything could happen. I mean, you could see that Jeremy did not have another Tamatoa there. Although he did have Lucky Dime, really didn't have a way to gain a bunch of lore. So I mean, that's a tough break for Jack, but that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes,
It is, yeah.
So Jack playing it just a little too quick.
Well, let's celebrate Jack punting the game with some booster packs. What do you say?
Yeah, there's no other way I'd like to celebrate people punting than me punting. So let's look at some of these packs, guys.
Actually, we should parse these out, shouldn't we? Because we've only got so many rounds.
Dude, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 9 packs.
I do too. We opened the same pack.
So
we got how many rounds left?
We got how many rounds left? We're at 5, right?
So we got 3 rounds
7,
left.
8. and then we got top 8.
Yeah, so
we
maybe
might not have any packs for top 8.
Okay, so maybe we do this.
Let's do
carefully.
3.
3.
3? Are you talking about 2?
I was thinking 2.
2?
Yeah,
All right,
let's do
2. All right, dude. You don't have to scream.
Let's do 2.
All right, let's do 2.
Yeah, I want to have some.
All right, guys. 2 packs. Let's open some packs.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's
send me your good luck. Send me your energy. I need it because this box so far has not been the best. So I got my Honey Marin.
Ooh.
Oh wait, I gotta back this up a little bit. There we go. Hey, we found it. Honey Marin.
All right, we got an unconventional tool on my end.
We got Honey Lemon. So lots of honey.
I got Honey Marin.
Oh, let me turn this upside down. Here we go. Hey.
There you go.
All right, I got.
Wow, I got Honey Lemon. We're skipping a beat.
I got Grunge.
I do have Grunge.
I got Mom Spaghetti.
Knees weak, Mom Spaghetti. It's
Mom Spaghetti duo with tweets. There you go.
We're off by 1.
Dinner for 2.
And then Bolt? No.
Grandfather or Grandmother Fall.
Grandmother Fall.
Training staff.
All right, my first uncommon is a Marie.
First uncommon is Maurice says Maurice Machine.
D.
I got a Fix It Felix.
I got a Fidget. Ooh, that's cool.
All right. I got an O'Malley.
Anastasia.
Okay, and now we get to the rares. We got a Rhino.
Ooh, I got Baymax. That's cool.
All right, let's see. Can I get a legendary in my life, please? I got Kanai.
I got a super rare. It is a Pongo, dear old dad.
And a Tuk foil.
I got a foil uncommon. It is the Troubadour.
So far, this box, I'm glad that this box was provided to me by the beautiful people at SSG Gaming. Because if I paid cash for this box,
you would have been a little mad.
I'd be crashing out. Crashing out, guys.
I'm happy with my box. I got the right box. I'm happy with it.
Thank you to the 400 peeps hanging out with us today, guys.
Yeah, seriously, thank you.
I hope you all are having a great time with these 2 bald men on your screen.
Yes, much love.
We're cosplaying as each other.
We are, absolutely.
All right.
I've got a clock.
All right, this is my family. Vin Diesel's favorite card.
Yes, absolutely. All right.
Baymax's charging station.
Elsa.
Cheshire.
Ooh, water has memory. Like that.
Does it?
It does.
Mariano Guzman.
Yeah, Skinner's a tramp. Is the name
Whoa. Queen of Hearts.
Roger Radcliffe.
Orville.
We got Hey.
Giant Cobra.
We got Thunderbolt. Our first uncommon.
Snow White.
Second uncommon is the crazy mind warping 4D Hey.
Gizmo Duck, a card I'm super excited to see in the game.
The new Diablo. I'm a huge fan of Amethyst Emerald. Love this card.
Aladdin.
We have Kita, rare. We love Kita. She's got Ward. Ward's a great mechanic.
Takal.
I've got Aladdin. Helping hand.
Oh, we both got Aladdins. That's cute.
All right.
And let's see.
Oh, I got a rare foil.
Oh, you always get the good foils. What is it?
Cinderella, the right one. Cinderella.
I got Thunderbolt.
That's cool.
That's for my puppy deck.
Yeah. We can't wait to see your puppies.
Yeah. I wish we were opening another pack, Gabe, but you put the lock on us, so
fine. Let's
open
one more.
One more pack.
All right, one more.
I just gotta open the Enchanted, you feel me? I know it's in here.
Fine. Bro, you're about to make me go buy another box.
If I open I already said if I open Show Me More, I'm gonna get us demonetized. I'm gonna get us demonetized if I open Enchanted Show Me More.
Oh my gosh.
All right. I'm sure Stefan loves to hear that.
Yes, he's gonna love it.
All right. So we got a Raja.
We got a matchmaker.
We got a Freckles.
Taka.
We got a Drizella.
Peppa.
We got a Bolt.
Isma.
We got a Out of Order.
I got Calhoun. Not the steel one though.
We got Dr. Calico.
I got TikTok.
I got a Magical Maneuver.
Oh, my first uncommon is Gaten Molieri.
Wendy Darling. I wish this card was good. It looks so cool.
Yeah, Denahi, which I really like actually. I want to build Ruby Steel.
Mufasa.
My last uncommon is an Emerald Coil.
Oh, Mad Hatter. That's a cool one.
My first rare is Lucky Runt of the Litter.
Let's see. Of course, it's not legendary. We got Pete. That's a cool one.
Mine's a super rare. I got Queen of Hearts.
It's always a super rare.
That's cool.
And then I have a foil common.
I got a foil uncommon.
Monsieur.
Okay, I ain't mad at that.
Oh, that's a cool one. I actually want that. I'll trade you.
Here you go. You can just have it.
No, I don't want to just have it, dude. We got to trade.
Okay, then I'll trade.
It's a TCG, not a GCT, not a Jeets.
Not a give, not a GM.
Not a
give
give.
me a...
Give.
Okay,
card
well then
game.
give me whatever foil you got in that one.
Do you like this one?
He's cool.
Do you like Monsieur, or do you want to play a specific one? What do you like, dude?
Just give me an uncommon foil.
An uncommon? This one's common, so hold on. I got to give you an uncommon.
Yeah, see? This is how it works.
I don't want to give you my puppy, though.
Okay, then keep your puppy. I don't want your puppy.
I'll give you... What do you think, chat? What do we give him?
I'm giving you the freedom to give me whatever you feel comfortable
I almost want to give you this rare tuk-tuk, because I just don't care.
There you go. I'll take it.
No, Razul. No. We're not doing Razul. All these are common. The problem is that I opened all commons, so...
I'll take a common. I'll take a common.
No. I'm going to give you an uncommon. I can't give you that uncommon.
No, I was going to say, that one's going to be worth like $15.
We can't do the Sapphire Coil.
Yeah, that's crazy. Even I'll tell you now.
Literally... Okay, here you go. I'll give you a Mr. Smee.
Okay, I actually do want to build an Emerald Steel.
That's actually a good trade.
Yeah, that's a very good trade.
There you go.
I'm happy with that.
I'm happy. Can we shake on it?
We can shake on it.
All right.
Deal.
Nice to see. Thank you, sir.
All right,
fam. We're going to head out, get a little break here, and just check on what's going on out there. I would imagine we have a new round coming to you in just a bit. We're running out of packs to crack here, so
yeah, I'm actually go buy some more.
We're gonna have to hit the brakes on. I love cracking packs, but we need to make it to the end of the stream here with our packs. So we're gonna take a little break. Thank you guys again for hanging out with us. It means the world to us to have you here again. Southside game, Margate, Florida. 10 case event for Archazia's Island, first ever Archazia's Island event on the same weekend it releases. Absolute banger. And yeah, I'm excited to see what makes it into top 8 because I have a feeling.
Actually, wait,
it's gonna be a lot of blue.
You go.
Oh yeah, let's show
put
the people.
Hand cam back on. Put the hand cam.
I gotta show. Hold on, but I need to. Is there a way to do the full hand cam? Do we have a full hand cam? No, I don't think. Does Stefan give us the power?
Here. So these are all the puzzle cards.
We're so easily amused.
Yeah. So Where's Woodchuck? Woodchuck loves these things.
No.
So we've got all the puzzle cards, and they're all in order from 1 all the way to 20.
Okay.
And what's really cool is that every card has a different piece of lore. So there's 20.
Can you read them all to us, Gabe?
I'll let you do that. You've got a much more sultry voice than me. But
I just wanted to put you on the spot and see how you would react.
Yeah, I don't know English. You just called me out on my illiteracy. That's great.
All right, but show them the thing.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
Hey.
One more time. That's cute. There you go. We love it.
That is cool. A good old picture book, or whatever that goes. A picture book, flip book.
It's a flip book. It's a flip book. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. You guys, we're gonna run a poll for who's more handsome and bald.
Yeah.
So that poll will be going up in just a minute.
Yeah, it should be me. If it's not too, if everyone's smart, it'll be me.
Guys, we'll see you in just a bit. Stefan, I'm sure can only take so much more of our banter. So we'll be back in a bit with another round.
Yeah.
So see you then.
See you then.
Or maybe Stefan's not paying attention and we'll just sit here. Sounds like he's not paying attention. Does any of these buttons take us out of here? Nope. That's my tattoo. Oh, by the way, guys, look, it's my Mickey Mouse tattoo.
You know, all this time I didn't realize you had a Mickey Mouse tattoo.
You've never known that I have a Mickey Mouse tattoo?
No.
Here, this is going to be a tattoo stream now. Oh, wait, I got to look here. It's my Peter Pan. All right.
Oh, that is cool. Dude,
we got the castle.
You got the coolest tattoo.
You never noticed? You never noticed my tattoos, dude?
I mean, I know you had them.
We got Bing Bong.
Bing Bong.
We got. Oh, this one's hard to show. It's Zerg, but
it is Zerg.
It's hard to see him, but he's there. There's Zerg.
Shout out to your tattoo artist. What a great job they did.
Zerg. Yeah, we've got all sorts of guys on here. We've got Lock, Shock, and Barrel up here, which hopefully one day we do see that make its way into the game.
Oh, it's gotta.
But anyways, enough about me. I got Disney tattoos. I'm branded for life. So we're gonna head out, I think.
Yeah.
Is that a one? Is that it? What does that do?
I think we broke it.
We're just pushing buttons. Maybe we just give them the. All right, guys, we're just gonna get up.
Yeah, no, sorry, but we're just gonna stand up or whatever.
We're just gonna don't make it weird.
Yeah, just all right. Here, we love you.
All right, bye,
we'll
guys.
Talk to y'all later.
We'll be back in a sec. whatever the trigger is. Yeah, he got hit by that. So Mark's a great player, and see, we're playing blue red, so we have yet another blue steel versus blue red, guys, and it was not intentional, but here we are.
Yeah, and this dude is like, Zan's cool and all, but we're rooting for Mark. Yeah, Mark's a good guy. I had a chance to talk to him a little bit last time at the last event.
Yeah, Mark's super cool. I follow him on Twitter, and super nice guy. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see, because he's a really smart deck builder. I love his deck builds. We're kind of seeing some of it now as he's shuffling towards us, giving us some secrets. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he's able to beat out this Sapphire Steel deck. As we're seeing, these Sapphire Steel decks are a real problem for Ruby Sapphire.
Absolutely, this dude, I agree. He's actually a very great player, and we're happy to have him here. And no better challenge than the man sitting across from him, Mr. Zan Syed.
Yep.
Who needs no introduction.
Yes,
here.
Manuel in the chat's like, wait, is this actually? Yes, Zan Syed came down here on an airplane. Second time. Yep.
So thanks for coming back, Zan. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself so much last time that you said let's do it again.
Yeah.
So happy to have you, and always an opportunity to learn when Zan's in the building. So we appreciate you being here. And for those who were not here earlier, Zan on a very cool items build with Oswald and a million items and Tamatoa Dime. So yeah, very interesting to see.
Yeah.
So we will see how it fares against Mark's red-blue control deck. So both players on Sapphire control list, which we anticipated seeing a lot of.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
let's see if there's Oswald.
There is the one we were speaking about. So
say his name and he appears.
That's it.
Oswald.
I believe in Oswald.
Yeah.
And we did see Zan also ink a Scrooge, which for those who are new here, Scrooge allows you to exert 4 items, and then you could play Scrooge for free. And then Scrooge looks at the top 4 cards of your deck, and you can grab an item and put it in your hand. So very much like Ariel, except that you can play it for free and grab an item. So pretty good.
Let me ask you a question, Skinner. Let's say you're playing against somebody at a major event. Let's say you're at a DLC.
Okay.
And you play a card, and the person looks at your card and has to read it for the first time. How does that make you feel?
It means either I'm playing jank, or I figured something crazy out. You know, it's one of the two.
Yeah.
As you can see, Mark, he took like 20 seconds to read Oswald and then immediately brawled it.
He's like, he's like, no.
He's like, okay, yeah, no, we're good here.
This is a hard no for me, dog.
Yeah. So really funny, but sometimes you got to read a card. Like I didn't know what that Namari did earlier. We saw Namari, uninkable Namari. I didn't know what that card did. Even us, even the players that we play every day and we read cards every day. There's just so many cards out there. True. So
Namari, in fact, as we discovered, is Hydra at home. So,
she is Hydra. She is small Hydra.
Yeah.
And Tipo, the boy who could, getting in for 1 lore.
Yeah, doing all kinds of Tipo things, getting Mark a bunch of ink.
So I think this is a good play here from Mark, just getting some threats on the board, because Zan does take a little bit to set up with this deck. So just being able to get a body out there. However, this 4/4 Scrooge is quite problematic. 4/4 body is just really good into all these kind of 3/3s. A lot of these Ruby threats are 3 attack, 3 defense, like this Tala. So Scrooge just 1 step bigger, which can be a huge difference.
Yeah.
And chooses to ink the Bell.
I mean, you need ink, right? I guess that's an option you can do.
Oh yeah, that's the best part about Bell. Not only is she, super cracked on turn 1, you could always just ink her later. So that's the power of Bell.
That is absolutely the power of Bell. Yes, it's crazy what we've seen done with her just today alone. I mean, she is definitely meta defining. She feels like what Sail the Azurite Sea was last set. If you're playing Sapphire, she's a must include. It feels like in most cases.
And Mark San, honestly, not all that impressive.
No,
not be prepared. A Sisu, which can't really do anything, and also a Sail. So he'll sail and take a look at another card. That card does more, but unfortunately, ink is of the essence here. He's going to have to most likely ink this Tamatoa. It stinks, but you got to move the game forward here. You can't just get stuck on ink here. So as you can see, Mark, really...
and Mark's realizing that. Like the look on Mark's face is saying, like, do I really do this? Is this actually what I'm at?
And I think you got to, because Zan's just going to keep on ramping.
And it's just so tough because of how close he is to that number. Like he's at 5, he goes to 6 by inking Tamatoa.
Yeah, but it's still 2
away.
far.
But you have to.
I think we just got to ink it.
Yeah, certainly. All right.
It's unfortunate, but I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes you have to ink the. That's kind of the problem with playing so many uninkables, and not that he's playing a lot, but when you do play a lot of uninkables, sometimes you just have to ink the cards you want to be playing because you just can't ink anything else. So that's a little bit of a bad luck there for Mark, and clearly Mark hoping he could draw himself a Hiram here because he is out of gas.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They say all gas, no brakes. Well, the brakes have been cut and the gas fuel line is split too. So
that's thanks. That's a good analogy. Thank you.
Quite violent. Yeah.
That is quite the repairman analogy. And we see just the lone Be Prepared, which I will not be singing on today's stream.
Well, I don't see why not. Is Baker here? Will he?
No, Baker's not here, so I'm not singing. All right.
Okay. He's the only person we care to impress, apparently.
All right. So he draws Zan with quite a few cards in hand, with 2 popsicles in hand, which means Zan's going to be drawing plenty of cards.
Harlan Sweet just came in here, and Harlan Sweet said, "Oswald."
Yeah, Harlan. Yeah.
That is neither kiwi nor bird.
That is a bird. But no, actually Scrooge is the bird. Is what I'm.
Yeah, I was gonna say Scrooge McDuck is the bird.
Yeah, Harlan, we're gaming here at SSG.
Yeah, nothing but spice.
We got Oswald, and yeah.
So we see a Vitalosphere Be Prepared in Mark's hand. Just thinking through how do we make something of this? What are the play lines here?
Yeah, Oswald is a rabbit. That is correct.
Yes,
Oswald. I was looking at Scrooge when I said bird.
So. Oswald is not just a rabbit. Oswald's a lucky rabbit.
He is,
which means his feet are extra lucky too.
What's unlucky is that Mark just played a Be Prepared, but Mark has 0 cards in hand.
Yep.
So now Zan really gets to do a lot of stuff because he's got popsicles.
Yeah, and that's something. So for those of you that are jumping in now and you weren't able to jump in earlier, the power of Zan's deck is in how much it is able to draw. Yes, it uses Hiram as you would expect, but it's also using Maurice's Workshop, as we saw earlier on, just drawing, and just getting so much value and so many cards digging through the deck. So Zan is putting himself in a position to get through that deck and do those things. So
absolutely, yeah. Zan's deck, we did see it earlier on camera. Game 1, it just kind of fizzled out. Played a bunch of items, but couldn't close the game out. But game 2, he did like a crazy Tamatoa for 10 play in 1 turn. So very explosive way to close out the game for Zan. So although he's hanging out at 0 lore right now, that could change very quickly. And Mark, grab it. I mean, honestly, a great card to draw, but not a lot of items to get back. So that is a little unfortunate, but a 4/5 is pretty good here. Kriplin he's always playing Amber Ruby. Kriplin, for those asking, yeah. Kriplin is an Randy Ruber.
Yeah, Andy Ruber.
That's Andy Ruber. Yeah. I've been talking a lot, guys. Sorry.
It's Amber Ruby.
That's the one I'm looking for. All right, and Zan does go ahead and resolve one of these workshops, which can turn every popsicle into a draw 2, essentially, which is really problematic for Mark here, considering that he has no cards, or 1 card in hand, I think. That card on the left, I believe, is in his hand. I could be wrong. I don't know if it's ink or not, but I think it's in his hand.
Yeah.
I will say I'm not super convinced on Tamatoa and blue-red. Yeah. I mean, I could see it. It depends how many items you're on, but yeah, I could see the argument.
It definitely feels like we're in a sharpening period. I think what's happening now is we're seeing some different versions come through. I've seen bells, item heavy bells. I've seen variants that stay really true to last set with Maui Half Shark and actions. I've seen some combination of that. I think what we're experiencing now is like this sharpening, and then of course you've got the fourth. Or you've got this alternate style, which is the DKP version, that doesn't use any of that stuff. Like it's just very low to the ground, very designed to deal with aggro. And so, I think we're trying to figure out if we want to use all the new toys, how do we do that and be as consistent as we got towards the end of set 6? So I think we'll see it. I think we'll get there. I think we're going to see a more consistent version of this. I think it's just some sharpening.
For
That
sure.
needs to happen, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, this is day one, guys. So
that's the beauty of it.
Decks are not going to be totally refined. No. There's going to be many changes. I'm sure after this event, many people will go out and try to, build decks that beat these decks or are these decks. So the meta will only continue to evolve from today, and it's no way, shape, or form. This is not the end all be all of what the meta will look like. Clearly, everybody's still learning. A lot of people weren't able to get some of the new cards.
Yeah. So
just things to keep in mind.
Yeah, some people were lucky to get one Tamatoa, and then Jack, of course, goes and gets 4 enchanted.
Yeah, well, that's the way it goes sometimes. So you have the resources, you have the connections, use them.
Right, use them. 100%.
So, and as we can see, a big, scary 8-cost Tamatoa in play, and Mark still on top deck mode. He has 1 card in hand, which doesn't look like it's going to be helping him very much. It is a Hiram, which actually is not bad, but
it's not.
But Tamatoa is going to start ranking up this lore very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, if he's got Vitalisphere on the table, you got to put something down and that can deal with problems. And now we have 2 problems.
Mark giving the big nod. Yep. Yeah, that's the double crab.
Oh, and Pete.
And no action, sir. No be prepared, please.
The last thing that Mark wants to see right now, which I think we've seen already, is potentially a lucky dime here.
Yep, lucky dime would be a dagger, but
we know that Zan's got it.
Mark's just so far behind at this point. I mean, he has not been able to draw enough cards to keep up with Zan in any way, shape, or form. I don't anticipate that he has ways to deal with this workshop, and in these kind of slow matches, workshop just absolutely blows the game wide open. Yep. Workshop is so good in this grindy matchup because it just draws so many extra cards. And it makes it really hard to stay in the game with the player that plays the workshop.
Yeah, Mark forced to play a Sisu without a target.
All right, so we draw. Yeah, when you play Sisu with no targets, that's
that's very telling.
It's not where you want to be.
Nope.
And here we go. Just keep drawing cards. He will take the trigger effect. He's deciding if he wants to take the second option. So he draws the card off the popsicle, then pays 1 to draw off the
workshop.
The workshop, correct? Yep. Yeah. So 2 cards per popsicle, essentially, if he chooses, which is quite absurd.
Oh, Link, you may be right. I think I may have misread that.
I think we all know what that does.
What's that?
The lucky dime.
Lucky dime.
The lucky dime.
Yeah.
And these Tamatoas are about to produce a lot of lore.
They really are. Yes, they are. Too much lore.
Zan is doing the math. I think Mark says, yeah, I'm dead. So Mark will scoop it up, and we'll move on to game 2.
Yeah.
Save ourselves some time here since these matches are a little longer, a little grindier.
They are.
And, it's unfortunate that Mark kind of bricked there. He ran out of cards very quickly, and Zan just able to, just start piling cards into his hand. And obviously, just resolve a bunch of cards and then play Tamatoa.
Yeah, I mean, and this goes back to the point that I was making earlier. I said that the ceiling is much higher for Ruby Sapphire. There's much more explosive opening turns for it, and yet there's also the inverse of that is just games where you draw not enough to do anything ultimately, and that's what we're seeing. We're seeing that. So I think a lot of people their fear of Ruby Sapphire is tied to individual moments. But when you do math, the way math works is you need a lot of data.
Is that how math works?
That's how math works. Data matters.
I've never known how math works.
The law of large numbers is what matters here.
Interesting.
Yes, you need to have lots of numbers, lots of data.
Maybe you could teach me math sometimes.
Yeah, I can tutor you.
I'll teach you how to read, and you could teach me how to.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. I need the help, certainly.
But we're going to game 2 here, and this is not over yet. We did see Zan lose a game earlier to Red Blue that was just able to resolve a coil and just kind of keep Zan off of threats every time he played a Tamatoa. The coil would get rid of it. So there is definitely weakness there. If Zan's not able to produce enough threats, coil could kind of run away with the game.
Yeah.
But I mean, we didn't see any Sisus there. We didn't see much of anything.
No,
so
coils couldn't do their thing. He had a bunch of Sisus that kind of were left
just drawing dead and not able to compete. So we will see Mark on the play this game. And hopefully we can get a good game too.
Yeah, hopefully we can.
Hopefully nobody goes to time. We definitely don't want to see that again.
No.
I'm sure Zan doesn't either.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, Zan's got a draw on his record now.
Right.
You know, and you kind of want to save those for the end if you need them. We are allowing intentional draws here tonight for this event.
Yeah, but if you can't intentionally draw if you had to draw earlier.
Yes.
So
He wants to have the flexibility, and his opponent's not going to be happy when he gets paired up in round 7, and he has to tell his opponent, well, see, the thing is, I've already done this 4 rounds ago.
Yeah.
So I can't do this with you.
Yeah.
And we have to play.
That happens.
Yeah.
And that opens up spots for somebody else underneath to crawl in, so you never know.
Yeah, correct. I mean, with so many people here, again, the law of large numbers. With so many people here, there's a shot for people to get in, and as these draws happen, not intentional, then the unintentional draws even.
By the way, guys, while we're looking at us,
oh yeah, you got to show
beautiful mat. I know you guys have probably already seen it. If you guys
haven't,
but I purchased this mat because it's like one of my favorite mats that have been released in the game so far. Isn't that amazing? It is so cool. The colors, the characters. If you guys haven't seen Big Hero 6, highly recommend. Very good movie. And speaking of big heroes, let's see who will be the hero in this story.
Yes. Will Mark be the big hero here, or will Zan yokai his way out of this? Let's see.
I appreciate you, Gabe. You always find a way to spin it into something good. All right, so no bells for each of these players. They just gotta do the traditional popsicle pass.
Yep.
And let's see if Zan is going to go with the Tipo route or if he's going to try to cram in a Oswald again. We have yet to see Oswald do something.
Yeah, I mean, Oswald on the play versus Oswald on the draw. I'd be interested to see what Zan's perspective is on that. Like, does it matter? You know, because people say that there's certain cards that are better on the play. I'm wondering if Oswald falls into one side or the other of that.
For sure. And we do see more promising cards in Mark's hand this time around. Although I don't see a lot of ways to draw cards. I see a Sail, but that's pretty much it. And that was his biggest detriment last game, is that he did have some threats, but then once they were gone, he just didn't have a way to refill. So
yeah.
Well, how far I'll go will be a good start. Unfortunately, does not find a Hiram off of that, but he does provide himself with an extra ink, which means if he so chooses next turn, he can sack that popsicle, play a Tamatoa.
Yeah.
You know, you would like to get double items back, but even if it's just one,
listen, Mark needs to get through his deck. Mark is having an issue in this game, in last game, in digging into the deck.
Well, that's always kind of been a problem for Red Blue, right? Like if you don't find your Hirams, it can be quite problematic to get some cards. When you do draw your Hirams, you draw like an infinite amount of cards, but when you don't see them, it could definitely be problematic.
And the thing is, you know, like the cards that used to be the cards that would solve for that, Vision of the Future, Grand Matala. These are the cards that are leaving the decks to make room for the new Tamatoa, to make room for a Sapphire Coil, to make room for all these things. So like where we don't want to give up the drawing, we instead give up the digging, and the digging is really just drawing light. So
absolutely,
yeah, it's tough. But we finally see a Sisu good on the table and be used to effect. So like actually getting to target a character here, Mark's got to feel okay about that. It's just a Tipo, but still.
Yep. And double Sisu in play here, which does open the door to a shift line, which you can see that Mark does have in his hand. So that's pretty cool. And then Zan, no threats in play at the moment. So, but you know that can change very quickly as he plays a the workshop. Sorry, I couldn't think of the name. Maurice's workshop.
Yeah.
And now he will take his draw off of the popsicle and then pay 1 to take an additional draw. So draw 2 off the popsicle, and Zan's hand is stacked.
It is. That Maurice's workshop has gotten Zan, I would argue, more value than a Hiram has.
Interesting to see that people didn't choose to respect items a little bit more, considering all the new item synergy that's in this set. You would think that maybe I saw some people playing Cusco's and Benjas, but you would think that there would be a way to remove this Maurice's workshop, but it seems like there isn't, unless he's playing Hideaway, which I haven't seen. But that's a little bit risky, you know. Being able to just ignore that workshop is not a good sign. That workshop is just going to continue to churn out cards. Every time a popsicle gets played, he's drawing 2 cards. You know, Tamatoa grabs back the popsicle. We're drawing more cards, so it's going to be really difficult to outdraw Zan. And drawing cards is the name of the game here.
Yeah, we know that Zan's got Lucky Diamond hand. We know that Zan has Fishbone's coming down. We see Let the Storm Rage on. I mean, Zan's got answers. We see the Scrooge. If Zan can get down one more item, oh, he's inking it though. If Zan can get, but I mean, that's a good thing to take note of. If Zan can get down one more item, any Scrooge that he draws, it goes down for free.
Yep. But he chooses obviously to dispatch of that Tamatoa, which could be quite problematic, and just go ahead and remove it with Zeus, which I think is a must play right now if you're on Steel, personally.
Yes, agreed.
Zeus just destroys genies, destroys Maui sharks, hits this new Tamatoa, so definitely important to be playing Zeus's if you're on Steel, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah.
I see some people opting not to play them, and I just, I'm not behind that. I think you need them.
Oof, and
Mark Hiram will draw 2. We see a dime and a Tamatoa coming to the hand.
The hideaway is going to be, okay. So,
okay.
Yeah.
As we mentioned, there's the hideaway. And Mark realizing the same thing we're realizing, that that workshop's got to go, because we're never gonna be able to outdraw Zan if that workshop doesn't get removed.
Yeah, that drawing for Zan at this point, I mean, I would argue he's already gotten way too much value off that card. You just got to stop it. I mean, a Lucky Dime's coming. It doesn't matter. You just need to stop the draw.
For sure. And these 2 human Sisus just taking it to the house here. And
why are you calling Zan and Mark human Sisus? That's weird. I don't know what that means.
These 2 long hair, don't care Sisus are questing every turn here until Zan decides to remove them somehow. He does pay 1 just to sack away the Fortisphere, since it does cost 1 to activate its effect.
Yeah.
And Zan will take the opportunity to play a Tamatoa and get 2 popsicles back, essentially, a Fortisphere and a popsicle.
Yeah, Breezy's saying Workshop seems to be working. Yeah, I would agree. I would say Workshop is putting in the most of anything that we've seen in Zan's deck. I would say that Workshop is the most valuable card that we've seen.
Yeah, I saw it a lot actually last format too, when the red blue was a big thing. I know Milton, who was on camera earlier, he was playing Workshops because it just breaks the mirror wide open. If one player is playing Workshop and the other one isn't, it's blouses for whoever's not playing.
It was funny because we were making fun of Milton for playing those Workshops. We even called the card Milton's Workshop instead of Maurice's Workshop.
But they were good, and now we're seeing why. I mean, just being able to generate so much card value, it's just really, really powerful.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there's a Tamatoa of his own as Mark goes ahead and grabs back. Unfortunately, just 1 popsicle, not able to get the full extent of the value that Blue Steel is able to do. Somebody was mentioning earlier about that, Tamatoa may not be a good fit for red blue, and I can see it. There's just, unless you have 2 popsicles in the yard, it can be a little tricky. Getting value out of the Tamatoa. There's just so many more options in Blue Steel.
Yeah, I think it's true to say that the Tamatoa is better value in Sapphire Steel, but I don't think it's completely useless in Ruby.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say useless. It's just going to be interesting to see if it's necessary, I would say.
Does it need to be in the deck, or is there something better than it, I guess is the point, right?
Because there's definitely going to be item heavier versions of red blue. And that one I could definitely see the justification for it. But if you're just playing Fortispheres and popsicles, I don't know, maybe.
I mean, after we had seen all the cards, I was testing out a version that was using unconventional tool, using both bells, both new bells, being really, really greedy, if I'm being completely honest with you. So like versions like that, I mean, that Tamatoa is so important to keeping the engine alive. But I see your point, though. I see your point.
I mean, I really didn't think about it until somebody in chat said it, but I can see the justification for that. I don't see a Scrooge in hand, but if we did have a Scrooge here, we could exert all these items to play Scrooge for free, which is pretty good. Oh, you do see a Scrooge in hand.
Yes, you do.
Okay, so we might get to see.
Yeah, he'll be able to tap the 4 cards that are currently, well, unless he really, really wants to use the Fishbone, because you got to tap the Fishbone. You can't tap it again to use the Scrooge. So he's got to decide whether or not that Fishbone needs to be used for its actual effect.
Right. And I mean, he knows his opponent has 1,000,000 ink. Most likely he knows there's at least a Be Prepared. He doesn't know, obviously, Mark has 2 Be Prepareds. But he has to assume there's at least 1. So he has to be careful about how many threats he's just dumping onto the board.
You just said, I was just going to share it because because he's got to be prepared. You got to force him to use it.
Oh yeah, you definitely have to force him, but
yeah.
you also don't want to give him an insane amount of
Yes,
value here.
for sure.
So he's questing, which
Oh,
lets him play an item
the
for free.
dime. That is, he just gained 7 ink worth of value from questing that Tamatoa.
So now he could exert those 4 if he wants and play Scrooge.
Yeah, you can.
And he's gonna do that.
Okay, so Zan is deciding that the additional ink is more important than gaining lore right now.
All right. If you don't mind holding it down, I'm gonna run to the table real quick and buy some Scrooges.
Go, please do. Yeah. I need you to go do that
before Zan spikes them at the end of this tournament.
Yeah. I've seen people running to go buy Oswald's too, by the way. So
I was already asked. Yeah. This is the Zan effect. I went out to use the restroom and I had 2 people ask me if I had Oswald's for trade. So
yeah,
word moves fast.
Yeah, the same guy that asked you, I think, came up to me afterwards too.
Yeah. The word moves fast. So, but Scrooge. I mean, I knew Scrooge was a solid card, but obviously Zan showing how powerful it is, just being able to add a 4/4 for free.
Yeah.
Just look at the top 4 cards of your deck. It just looks really great.
It does.
Zan's deck, I mean, I'll be honest, the first game that I watched Zan play today, I was like, what does this deck do besides play a bunch of items? But I see it. Now I see it. Yeah, now I'm seeing it. It definitely is doing stuff. So yeah, he's just gonna pop these popsicles for free.
Yeah.
And
because why not, right?
Let's just get them back, right? Okay, he's playing right into the Be Prepared. Which I'm sure Mark is loving that. He says, okay, play something else, please.
Keep doing it. Keep
play
doing
as much as you like, because it's gone.
Yeah. But to be fair, I mean, what he's think of like a rabbit or Madame M Goat. What he's gaining from playing these cards, even though they're going to go away, is he's gaining cards that are going to get him more cards.
Right.
So
that's what's crazy.
Yeah.
Is that I mean, Scrooge got him a card, replaced itself, and was free. Tamatoa got him 2 cards back,
which will get him 2 more cards.
The Tamatoa that quested played a 7-drop item for free.
Correct.
So like, even if these cards go, they still have provided so much value.
In fact, like Mark committing to a Be Prepared right now would be a tremendous problem for him. And Zan would absolutely be on the front foot here because of that dime. That dime is basically a powerful location at this point.
Yep. And I'm sure Mark wishing he had another hideaway right now, because that dime sitting in play. Every time my opponent plays a dime, I have to just assume I'm dead next turn.
Yeah,
that's the way I've always thought about dime. You know, it's like you see a dime and
and speaking of dime,
it's not looking good. So okay, is that what he played? That shiny card down there?
Yeah.
Okay. That flashbang at the very bottom of the screen there is a dime.
Yeah. So I'm sure our production team
these Sisus
fixing that.
These Sisus have put in like 10 lore for Mark.
Yes, they have.
And evasive seemed to be a pretty good way to combat some of this strategy that Zan's playing here. But is Zan just going to blow him out here? Okay, he plays the B prep.
Yep, he just Be Prepared.
So the Sisus off the table, unfortunately, but Zan's stuff is also off the table, so can't complain.
Correct, yeah.
I think it's a fair trade here.
It is a classic Tamatoa. A first set Tamatoa so shiny here is worth 6 lore. If he can get one down.
Gabe, are we gonna have to play Find Him and Flatten Him?
I've been telling people that and they keep calling me stupid. So I'm vindicated right now, because this is exactly
the problem is that they just get them all back, right? They just...
Not all of them. I mean, at least they get to decide. Like, you're gonna get 2 with your but pick the 2 at least.
Yeah.
Are you gonna pick up your lucky dime, or you want to keep drawing? You know, like you're forced to pick.
Yeah. I'm gonna go buy foil Find Him, Flatten Him, Find Him, Flatten Him.
Let me tell you something. For those of you people out there that really enjoy your fully foiled decks, I mean, look, enjoy what you enjoy. Express yourself how you want to express yourself. But y'all are crazy. Like, you're crazy, okay? The amount of money you spend to play this game is... I respect it, and yet you're also insane. I'm of 2 minds about it.
Yep. And Zan doing the palm... Whenever somebody palms their whole inkwell, I know it's a big thing is coming, and it sure is a big thing as Tamatoa grabs back yet another item. We just have so many ways. I remember when this game was in a state where I was like, okay, there's a million ways to banish items, but there's no way to get them back. And I'm kind of wishing that we were back in that time, because there are a lot of ways to get them back now, and it is pretty powerful. So
yeah, certainly.
So Mark Mark does have a lot of crabs in his hand himself. I mean, he's got some big threats, but it's going to be difficult to outrace this dime because Tamatoa is about to produce a lot of lore.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore, which would put Zan up to 9.
Yep. And if Zan can piece together even, 4, 5, 6. Yep, you got it. Okay,
Yep, that is a clock that's going to be tough to compete with.
Yeah, you thought flutes was bad.
So,
boy, oh boy.
Mark's going to have to run out this second B prep here. I don't see any other way. I kind of wish he was playing Tremaine's. I feel like Tremaine is still pretty powerful, especially against these decks that just throw like one big threat in at a time.
Yeah.
I would love to see Tremaine added to the deck here. I know it's tough because there's a lot of uninkables and space and all that, but it would give him another option without having to just B prep the whole board. But you got to do what you got to do here.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that.
If he readies, Zan is going to
Zan
unleash quite the fury.
A Zan has got to do what a Zan has got to do.
That 10 cents is going to go for a full $1.
Yep.
So as Zan thinks out, or excuse me, Mark thinks out his turn here.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot of options.
But Zan has another Tamatoa in hand.
He does. Yeah. Zan
and a Pete.
Yeah.
My goodness. So Zan, even if he does board wipe here, Zan has another surprise for him on the back, right behind it.
Zan knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing.
And
all right, we do see that that Mark is still considering those options. All right, we see the turning of 7 cards. Yep. You know what? May as well get it out now if a Pete's coming.
Yep.
Because it may be over for you if you don't.
All right. And Stefan on production, if you can hear us. We lost feed to the stream. We can still see it on Twitch, but just a heads up if you are able to hear us.
Yeah.
But we're still good. We can watch it on Twitch. We might be a couple seconds behind on the commentary, but
yeah. And what I'm loving is if you look over Mark's shoulder, what I've been calling the Avengers of the Lorcana judges. just we got googly glimmers here, just hanging out with us. You know, we got John in the back there. Like these are people that you've seen if you've been to a DLC. Just Albert, just casually walking around, no big deal.
Yeah. Okay, we're back. We got the stream. Stefan got the message. He saw the bat signal and came to the rescue.
Yes.
So we're back in it. And Tala, not Tamatola.
Tala, yeah.
Tamatanga. That's come into play. But little does Mark know that there is another crab en route. And Zan really analyzing the board here. He's trying to figure out how much ink did you have for this?
Yep, we've got some math. 4.
Zan is saying what do you have in the discard? Okay, just do a little chat with the judge just to make sure we're all on the same page.
Yeah, certainly.
That's the beauty of having a judge right there at the table side. All right, guys, sorry for the holdup. We just got notice from a judge that we are just double checking a lore total here. It does look like it's possible that Mark accidentally gained 2 lore instead of 1 lore off of Hiram. So they are currently analyzing the table to see if he should be at 14 or 15. So that's what's going on at the moment. So I think that they've determined that he should be at 14.
Yep,
so you may have bet. That's the thing that I don't like about those counters. Sometimes you tap it and it taps twice, or sometimes
it's tough because for the sake of the stream, of course, we want to be able to visualize the lore counters.
That's why I always recommend you having a pen and paper, even though you have it on the stream.
Yes,
pen and paper is always best because that can't be accidentally tapped.
Correct. Yeah, and even here, like we recommend that the players use their own pen and paper as well. The lore counter is more for you all the stream as well. So
perfect. Why is dime tapped now? I don't see dime tapped.
The
other dime. I see it.
Yeah, they're referring to Mark's dime.
I was looking at Zan's dime. I'm not sure. That last turn kind of confused me with the stoppage and the gameplay and stuff like that. So I'm not sure if he activated it to Tala or what. I don't know what happened there, to be honest.
Although if it's Zan's turn, I mean it won't matter at the end of it because
I mean it's not going to make a huge difference.
Yeah,
but
it
I
should
mean,
get untapped.
I'm not sure how that happened.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to Moyen. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. Big fan.
Yeah, Moyen.
You said earlier, it did not seem necessary at all to be prep instead of just making Zan remove everything. Okay, I could see that. Yeah, because he had those 2 human Sisus in play and some other stuff. Yeah, he kind of put himself in a predicament by moving his own board.
Certainly.
But we're too far past that now. As Zan plays Tamatoa into Pete and says, "Figure it out."
Right. Show me what you got.
Pete just doing what Pete does and just stopping removal from being a possibility here. And Mark, it's gonna be rough here. We got a lot of items. We've got a dime and we've got a crab. Okay, Mark has a crab of his own. And Mark at 14. I mean, both these players just a lucky dime away from just being able to clock in here.
Yep.
But I think it might be blouses here for Mr. Zan.
Oh yeah, I think he's just showing him. I think he's. Oh, we got a popsicle.
Okay, we got a pop.
Can't play it. Cannot play the sale. Not what you want. Not what you're looking for.
Not enough ink, sir.
No, it is not. We do see Hirams, but yep, nope. Tapping 2 for another sale. Is looking at another beat. Oh yeah, but remember being reminded that it cannot actually do that, and in turn says, "Yep, you're right. This game is over."
Yep, and Zan will scoop it up to 2-0.
2-0.
And move on as a X-0-1. So Zan continuing his streak here, playing this blue steel item deck. We have yet to see Oswald do something cool. Yeah. But I like that it's in the deck.
Yes.
I like that he's in the deck.
Yeah.
I can see the possibilities for Oswald for sure. If you're able to get a couple lucky flips and get some stuff into play. Plus, he's just a two lore threat on turn 2, which is just not the worst thing to have.
It's not the worst thing. I mean, I think there's a lot of promise in this style of deck. I question Oswald at this point. I think some people might, it's consistency. But I think that what Zan's got is likely to be a version that'll find its way.
Right. I mean, some would argue you're trying to ramp on turn 2, but you could always ramp and then play Oswald Inc. And then, so like the next turn. So I could see ways that Oswald can still get a benefit, even if you don't want to play him on 2.
Or even if he only triggers once or twice.
Right.
Depending on how heavy, it's kind of like like you think about Ariel. People tend to joke that Ariel doesn't do what she needs to do, or she doesn't.
She's fraudulent.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's basically a vanilla card that lets you look at the top 4 cards. The top 4 cards.
They put them at the bottom.
So I mean, if it works in 20% of the games you're playing it in, or 30% of the games, and you get a free dime or a free Maurice's Workshop or a free
anything.
I mean,
even if it's a popsicle to draw
on
a card.
2, or on 3, that's pretty valuable. That's a pretty valuable thing to be able to do.
I agree.
So certainly that's one avenue to go.
For sure.
Do we
open up a couple packs? We're taking a break. What's going on? Whatever we want. All right, the boss says whatever we want, so we're gonna open up a couple more packs, guys.
Let's open up some packs.
Let's do it before we head into our round number 7 next, I believe. Yeah, number 7.
These are coming. Let me tell you, these games are happening pretty quick.
We're rapidly approaching.
Yes.
Yeah, the judges. Shout out to the judges. Judges keeping this game moving.
Yeah.
Yep. They're all here today, so we appreciate everybody. Yeah, for sure.
Everybody get your Pete foils and have a judge sign them.
Yeah, shout out to judges.
Seriously.
Because they are, we have a table judge that's able to make sure that nothing weird happens, like that lore mistake that we just had, or Jack accidentally swinging into something when he wasn't supposed to. We had somebody there to make sure that, that was handled correctly. All right, guys. So Enchanted is coming.
Yeah, I hope you pull it because I got that Tamatoa, but I kind of hope I pull it though. Why can't we both pull
Moyen, you don't want to do a whole Metafy on Twitch chat, dude? Why not? You don't want to give us a lesson? Teach us, Moyen.
Teach us.
RB continues to say Oswald is not it.
Oswald, is Oswald real yet or what?
R&B is not an Oswald believer.
R&B, why are you such a hater? Well, don't hate.
That's what R&B does.
Oswald can do it, bro.
But he's bald, so I'll let him. I'll let it.
That's
slide.
the only reason why we let him slide. We gotta keep our brethren in check.
For sure.
All right, you know what? Let's focus on some good stuff. I got card soldiers. What do you got?
Louise.
Okay, I got Pain. We love.
I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name, but Greenwich or whatever.
Grunge.
All
right, I got Honey Lemon.
I got a Baymax's charging station.
Okay, that's cool. I've got a Baymax. I got a battery.
I got a racer girl. I don't know her name.
Yeah, I got Susie.
I got Fa.
We've got Aquila.
I got Jafar.
Ooh, my first uncommon, an Amber Coil.
I got Gothel.
I got Li Shang.
I got Coda.
I have an Amethyst Coil.
All right, let's start peeking. Oh god.
So we got rare.
I got a Kanai.
I've got a Basil.
Oh, I finally got a legendary.
I'm so proud of you. What is it?
It's probably junk.
Mine's is Milo Thatch rare.
It's probably junk.
Don't say that. It's a Tamatoa. I believe in you. Tamatoa.
It's red at the top.
Tamatoa?
It's red at the top.
On,
it's Minnie Mouse.
We love Minnie.
Yeah, it's Minnie Mouse and a foil Anna.
I got a foil super rare.
Of course you did.
It's a Taka.
Oh, that's a cool one.
That's a cool one, yeah.
All right, guys. The Enchanted's coming. I know it. Show Me More is coming. And then I will be getting everybody demonetized.
Yeah, it'll be worth it.
I will be
so
taking off my clothes and running around the store.
It'll be so worth it. It's hot in here.
It is hot in here.
It's a health situation thing.
I got this fan, but I'm kind of hogging all the fan right now.
That's fine. That's all right.
All right, guys. This one I'm not going to go card by card because I feel like we know the cards already.
Yeah. Let's skip
the.
What's the trick? You got take the first 6 and put them in the back.
This is not Pokemon.
All right, so let's start the uncommons. How's that? Let's start the uncommon.
No, I already skipped.
Yo,
we're doing. Oh, I got another legendary.
Dude, I'm doing this the right way.
I got a legendary. What's it going to be?
Oh wait. Okay, so my first rare is a glass slipper. I got a second glass slipper to match. Sick. Yeah. So my apologies, friends. We're getting all kinds of messages from beyond, from our friends on the other side.
Sorry, we got summoned to go eat Chick-fil-A, guys.
Oh, I pulled a Minnie Mouse too. Look, I got my Minnie Mouse. And then I got a common. This is my family.
What's this legendary? Ooh, it's the Queen.
The Queen. Put her in your Ruby Sapphire or your Ruby Amethyst deck with a Lufu.
And that's a cool one. A foil Jafar.
Jafar, not bad.
All right. It's not enchanted Jafar, but I'll take it.
Yeah, it's a Jafar though.
It's a Jafar.
And the next set is Reign of Jafar.
That is what they say.
All right. So, what do you say we take a little break?
Is that all we're okay? That's right. Yeah, we have 4 packs left for Lightning Rounds. 4 packs, and that's where the enchanted is. Huh? Well, we're done with packs. Yeah, we're gonna save these 4 for later.
We don't want to blow them all.
We're taking a Chick-fil-A break, guys. You can't stop us. All right.
Yeah.
You can't hold us back. We're gonna go.
You don't clean your area up. You're messy.
Well,
I'm calling your wife on you.
You're so messy. Usually, I'm the clean one.
Yeah, I can tell by your area.
I'm the clean one. My desk does look quite atrocious, though.
Yeah,
I have a lot going on. All right, guys. Enough of us. We will see you all in just a little bit. We're gonna go grab some food and get ready for our next round. So thanks for hanging, and we'll see you in a bit.
See ya. There is no Illuminati. can you hear us? Oh, we're back. We're back.
Right.
We're back.
We're taking a break from our Chick-fil-A to bring you some more Lorcana.
Yes, absolutely. Chick-fil-A. It's good stuff.
Thought we were here for just Chick-fil-A, but
no.
Apparently we have to commentate. So
we're not even getting paid by Chick-fil-A. That's how good it is.
Welcome back, guys, as we approach our round number 7.
Yep.
We do have another spicy banger coming your way for the next round as they set up. I don't know exactly who's on stream, but is that that's what you got there, Gabe?
I got it. Look at this. Look at this enchanted Radigan from Archazia's Island.
Where'd you get
cool?
that? Where'd it come from?
It came from this. It actually came from a pack that my friend pulled.
Oh, your friend?
Yeah, my friend pulled, and he gave it to me so I can show you all. He said that he gave it to me because he said that I had the better box so far, and I'm winning the.
Oh
game.
wow, that's not. That's not right.
Well,
that's not right.
Get good, bro. Hashtag get good. I don't know.
Guys, I do have some exciting news for you. We're not done opening Archazia's Island yet. We still have a couple packs, but once we're done with Archazia's Island, we got some Japanese first chapter to open up,
bro.
Courtesy of SSG.
I got hot hands. Let me get that Elsa.
Yeah, well, you've been opening all the hot stuff, so as we wait for this this next round, I'm gonna crack a little pack of Ruski.
Oh yeah, you can't help yourself, can you?
I'm just looking for that enchanted that I inevitably know will be in this box.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we get.
I tell you, show me more is in this box.
Are you a biter to open your booster?
Never. I don't use my teeth for anything except for eating.
Interesting.
I've never been like people that can't get the package open. And
that's me. My teeth.
I'm not a teeth guy.
My teeth are an extension of my fingers.
That's weird, bro.
Weird, bro. Thanks for calling me weird.
It's weird.
All right. Let me know when you're ready. I've already got my.
I'm just gonna.
Oh yeah, you want to go straight to the uncommons?
I'm just gonna. Okay,
go to the uncommons at least.
This pack, I even want to show you guys this pack because it's that bad. It's that bad, guys.
Okay, well, all my packs have been good, so I'll do the thing for them. Okay.
All right, you do the thing while I open this next pack.
Yeah, I'll give them a show. Okay. So I've got Peg. That's all right. Helga. Ooh, Anna. I like Anna. My first rare is Chernobog.
I learned
of the night.
These are just finger extensions.
They really are.
I learned that too.
Extensions of your finger.
Oh, you got Kamehameha Chernobog. Nice,
did,
dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get that altered with Super Saiyan hair.
Oh,
and holding the Kamehameha.
My second rare is Donald Duck, Lively Pirate, and my foil.
Duck if you duck
is an uncommon. Maybe it's a foil coil. No, it's a Gaetan Moliere.
All right, guys, this is the one. This is gonna be the one. I am ready.
My body is ready.
None of these are enchanteds. We've got company. I didn't even know this card existed.
Wow, I did.
Oh, Hiro Hamada. Okay. And a foil Matthias.
Yeah, that guy. What you said.
Unreal.
Let's do one more now because we got one more round of Swiss and we can do our last.
This actually might be the worst box ever created by Ravensburger.
That's not true. That's not true.
Ever.
I opened the case yesterday. I can promise you I've had a worse box than that.
I think when they made this one, they're like, oh, whoever opens it, I feel bad for him.
The Candio signed it directly for you. He's like, send this one to this guy.
All right, guys.
Okay, good.
I was halfway through this pack, but we'll have to stop.
We'll stop.
We'll leave the magic for another time.
We will. And okay, so here we are. So we've got Kylie versus Jake. Kylie is the manager of Southside Gaming.
All right. Another bald man.
Another bald man. Yes, but he's not willing to give it up fully just yet. He insists on keeping it.
The Skinner special.
There you go. Yeah, that is
me opening a bunch of crap.
Yeah. So Kylie is the manager here at Southside Gaming. Kylie has a bounty on him, so that's cool. That if Jake can 2-0 Kylie, he gets $200. If it's 2-1, then it's $100. But here's the kicker. Something that we've not been telling you, because I don't know how to say this except to just come out and say it to everybody. There's a curse here at Southside Gaming.
Oh,
yeah, there's a curse.
If you get put on camera,
yeah,
you get eliminated.
Yeah.
SSG players only win off camera.
Yes. So I hate to be the one to do this. They probably wanted to keep that curse a secret. They don't want anybody to come in here and catch the curse. It's like the ring. You don't want to catch it.
Yeah. 7 days kind of thing.
But I think we can't hide it anymore. I think it's obvious.
Yeah.
And Kylie has determined that he is going to break the curse.
Okay. Well, Kylie's X1 as well as Jake. So
yes.
Winner here will continue on, and loser here will unfortunately hit the X2 bracket, which is not where you want to be.
Yes, they're currently, you said X1, correct?
X and 1 on both these players, yes. So this is a win and in. Well, not a win and in technically because there's one and more round, but essentially if you don't win, you're not in. So
yeah,
it's an in and win, as you called it earlier.
Yeah, and in because you win, therefore you win.
We see Kylie flexing, just casually playing Ursula from the collector set,
Yeah.
Just casual.
You may have noticed that too about SSG players. They're really, really proud of their max rarity cards.
Oh.
Like that one. I knew that was coming.
Oh, there's Diablo, and we're getting flashbacks to a previous set here.
Yeah.
I'm sure not many people were expecting to play against this today, so I think Kylie just trying to take advantage of the fact that some people are not prepared. I love that he was able to take that strength, that Raging Fire, Storm Rage on.
Storm Rage on.
I always confuse the rages, and they're both in the deck. The Storm Rage on. Oh, he has, unfortunately, another one. I was going to say, I love that he was able to use Ursula to pull out that song before he shifted Diablo, but unfortunately, he gets punished by yet another one.
Yes, he does.
And I could already tell you Jake is on Harlan Sweet's list. So Harlan, I know, was in the chat earlier. He's playing the Kiwi list with Mulan 1-drops, and that is a clear indicator here that Jake is on that list.
Yeah, I do like the Mulan, but I gotta say, having seen the Captain Hook save a couple of Smees.
Did Kylie draw his extra card off the Storm Rage on? I don't think he did.
I didn't catch the.
I think he missed it.
So we have a missed trigger by
we have a missed trigger, yeah, because I'm pretty sure he didn't draw it when he got stormed. So what up, Spessy? Hope your stream went well, brother. I saw you streaming earlier. Unfortunately couldn't tune in because I am here, but much love and hope you're having a great day and hope your stream went well. Thanks for hanging.
Yes, bro.
Yes, bro.
So we've got Smees. As I was saying, I like the Mulan. I think the Mulan is a solid 1-drop, but I think I like the Captain Hook more.
Yeah, Captain Hook, well, they're different purposes, right? I mean, Mulan, what I see in this deck is this deck does play docks, and sometimes it can get a little clunky when you double draw dock. So it is nice to be able to filter with Mulan, draw yourself a card, maybe discard that extra uninkable that you don't want stuck in your hand. Yeah. And Mulan also a 2/1. You know, Simba was the original steel card that drew a card and discarded a card on turn 1.
Yeah.
But Mulan is a 2/1, which means it can trade into a couple more things than the Simba can. So great opportunity. I thought he was going to sacrifice that gold pin for a second. I was like, whoa, that's a new.
Yeah.
He picked up the pin. And as you can see, Kylie, you know, even if he loses here, I mean, he's a winner, right? Because I mean, look at this board. It's just nothing but cash on the table right now.
Yes, certainly. I mean, just cash money. I think Kylie's plan here is to blind his opponent with as much foiling as he could.
For sure.
I wonder if it's working. Jake seems to be pretty focused. I don't think it's working as Kylie thought it would, but we'll see.
And yeah, I mean, Kylie, how many cards are in Jake's hand? It's hard to tell when he has the thing. I think it's just one card. Oh, he's going to double chill. See you later. So now we are in top deck mode for Jake.
Yeah, certainly.
And funny story. I don't know if it's funny for Kylie, but Kylie, he's only slept, I think he told us, like 20 hours this whole week.
Yes.
That he had like 20 minutes of sleep last night because he was here all night building a wall, literally.
Yes.
In our venue here. So Kylie, very impressive to see him still grinding it out here with very, very little sleep. You know, that could be definitely draining on your mental.
Yeah.
So,
and as I mentioned, so Kylie is the manager here, and they've been having contractors. Part of the reason why our round 1 took so long to fire off and get on, or rather to get on stream, we fired just fine, but to get it on stream and working was because of this, man. Was because of the energy and effort that Kylie put in here.
For sure.
So I gotta say, for Kylie to be focused enough to still be in this thing, for him to still be out here with barely an hour of sleep and having done the most work of any member of SSG over the course of the last 24 hours, and he's still here showing his team up and saying, hey, I'm here to do what needs to be done.
He's doing a great job.
I'm proud of that, man. I'm going to give him a big hug afterwards.
Okay.
And I'm hoping he can break the curse, because I know how important it is for him to break the SSG stream curse.
The curse. It's like the Drake curse. Yeah, it's the stream curse.
It's a stream curse, yeah.
So Diablo questing in for 1, and this is exactly where Kylie wants to be. I mean, we have Jake just top decking. He's going to play Pete, so even if a Storm Rage on does get top decked here, cannot be played. And we see Kylie draw an extra card off the Diablo.
There you go.
He draws a Fortisphere, which draws him another card, which now gives him Hiram, which draws him 2 more cards, which means that Kylie also gets to draw 2 cards.
And Jake is basically saying, go ahead and draw that card. Draw those cards. You want to draw cards? I'll draw cards too.
For sure. The biggest issue here is that Kylie does have Ursula in play. So if he's got like double sudden chill into hypnotize, I mean, he's going to rip Jake's hand right back.
Yep.
But Jake, in the meantime, does have quite a few cards in hand, at least to finish up his turn here.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, you can have you can give your opponent cards. It's what you do with those cards at the end of the day, and it looks like Jake is doing a pretty good job of putting down characters that can deal with problems, create a weird frozen board state. Characters like Calhoun that are meant to just tell you.
Calhoun huge here.
Yeah, like,
I mean,
hey,
if
turn
Ursula
character
turns sideways, yeah, that Calhoun will be coming to gain that 2 lore and surviving, which is very problematic here.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, we do have the Diablos. The Diablos are certainly evasive here. They're not going to be touchable in that sense, but we've got Steel, and enough characters down makes a strength very, very powerful.
Yeah. Jake, really fortunate to find himself an item when he really was out of draw power, allowing him to Hiram his way back into this game with a few cards in hand. And although Kylie was able to draw, he's playing Pete.
Space Pete. We got the Space Pirate.
Space Pirate Pete coming down. For those of you who don't know, Pete is a 5/5, and whenever he is exerted, your pirates have resist 1. He himself is a pirate, so he provides it to himself.
Yeah.
So essentially a 5/5 with resist. We see Hiram go ahead and get taken out here.
Yeah.
Trying to just stunt the draws. He's going to Raging Fire. I love that.
Yes,
I love that. Great play from Kylie.
You know what they say? A character return makes that strength rage on a burn. Yeah, that was a good one.
I hadn't heard that one.
Yeah,
but now I have.
It's like the doctor one about apples or something.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for that.
No problem.
So Kylie wants to see the hand. He says, "Here's my Cogsworth and my Pete."
Yes, certainly. I mean, we've got. Oh, okay. Let's see what's going on here. We got the Benja, kind of looking kind of scared. We do see Kylie is drawing multiple cards because we've got 2 Diablos down, which means that triggers twice. And
what? No. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? There's no 2 Diablos.
I'm sorry. There's 1 Diablo.
Jake drew a card, so Kylie drew a card.
Yeah, I apologize. There's a lot of shiny. Yeah. I'm the one that's been affected by the blindness of the cards.
I mean, the Ursula and the Diablo can be mistaken for each other.
That's exactly what it was. I thought, yes, that was my apology.
Yeah, it is an Ursula. And Cogsworth into Bell. Not terrible.
Okay, that's not bad.
And this Benja is just taking it to the house.
So much value. This is a Benja with resist 1 now, which makes taking it out even stranger. Like, the math becomes really weird and challenging.
So Kylie, although he's in a great position here with the board and the controlling of the hand, he's just so far behind on lore.
He is, yeah.
It's going to be tricky for Jake not to just top deck into, okay, that's another Raging Fire. Damn. Well, if you draw like that, you might be able to survive here, Kylie.
Yeah.
And that Ursula is putting in work. She's gotten to exert and sing songs like 3 times already. So I think she did double Sudden Chill, double...
Oh, there's Prince John.
Double Storm.
All right.
Or Raging Fire, rather.
What do we piece together here? We see 2 Prince Johns.
Oh, the double John. And those quests for 2. So that's very relevant. Not only do they potentially draw Kylie more cards, but gives them 4 extra lore next turn to get in there for, which is a big deal in this tight race since Jake is rapidly approaching 20 lore.
Kylie has...
Oh, what a good draw for Jake.
What I missed it. What did he get?
He got a dock. What a good draw within the SME. Oh, Kylie can't be happy to see that.
No, well, yeah.
Every time did Kylie draw cards off that dock? I don't know if he did or not.
I didn't
catch it, but I don't know if he did. Chat, you could let us know if you saw it.
Yeah, if you saw it, we'd love to hear it.
But Jake is just ripping it off the top every time. Oh, he drew off dock. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Sorry, we've got a lot of screens in front of us, and sometimes I miss it.
Perfect.
Thank you, guys.
Awesome.
Thank you for keeping us honest. I appreciate that. I want to make sure Kylie's not missing any triggers here.
Yeah. And we've got some friends that are pointing out that some of the decisions...
And they got resist. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, so SME is, of course, in a very good spot here. I mean... Okay, so we got rid of the card, which means that Kylie got to draw 2
but he's at 14.
For each of the Prince Johns.
He's at 14. So what can we do here?
19.
If we quest out, right? What if we quest out?
If we quest out, Jake goes to 19 next turn. Kylie wins.
Okay.
So Kylie could, if he's doing the math right, he should be able to win
because
in 2 turns.
Jake doesn't have any instant lore, right? There's no way for him to just win the game.
Correct.
Right? I would just turn everything sideways.
Yes.
Yeah, Kylie. That's what we do.
That's what we do. Yeah.
All right. Kylie's on board. Kylie's on board with it.
Yes.
And we see how quickly Green Steel can turn the corner when they decide to just start questing.
Yes.
And that's a wrap.
Yeah, there you go. Wow.
Oh, Kylie pulling it out. Wow, great game.
He pieced it together. He was able to piece it together.
I was stressing because Jake, every time Jake had no cards in hand, he drew a popsicle into a Hiram, or he drew a dog. I mean, it was very close, but Kylie able to just, keep his composure there. Let me get rid of these little things that are underneath us. There we go. And great game one. It looked like it was going one way, then completely swung the other way.
Yes.
We're all too familiar with green steel. We had a long few months of green steel, and Kylie showing that it still has legs.
It does. I mean, listen, discard is a strategy that works.
Right.
Period. It doesn't matter what the meta looks like. No one. Well, your hand. If you have no hand, you have no hand.
Right.
Okay.
What I did like, because my main concern with playing Diablo in this format is everybody's playing Storm now.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody's playing Storm. So, it was really nice to see Kylie sequence it where he was able to play Ursula on 2 and then shift to Diablo. However, you saw that he just top decked the Storm, and there goes your Diablo, and he draws, 2 cards. So, it's just, it is what it is. But clearly, Kylie still being able to do good stuff there. So
yes, that's true. Yeah.
And I think that's also an effective strategy against Red Blue.
I think so too.
Red Blue used to crumble to having no cards in hand. So Kylie clearly he's X-1, so it's been working out today for him, and we'll see if he's able to hang on here and keep gripping SSG.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Kylie's goal is to break the curse.
Yeah.
That's Kylie's goal.
He's close.
He's on his way.
He's on his way.
He shut down the $200 bounty. So he's made it where
shut down the 200.
So we've knocked down one tier.
He closed the door on the bounty.
You will not get this bounty.
No, you shall not pass.
You can still get $100, but you got to win 2 in a row. You got to go 2-0 now from this point on just to get 100. So that's going to be a tough sell, I think.
For sure. And Blue Steel is going to be on the play, which can be a little scary since that deck is very, curvy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, quest. So it's going to be interesting to see if Kylie can hang out in this scenario. Kylie was able to go Diablo into Ursula on the first couple turns. Yeah. So he kind of had that premier opening.
Correct.
So it's going to be interesting to see if Kylie's able to still do that.
Yes. Yeah. So figuring out what he needs to do. Jake's got he's going to get to play now. He's going to be on the play now.
And I was asking in the chat. No, it's not best of 1.
Yeah. We're just taking a little.
Showing us, just chatting it up. Yeah. Showing. I was rocking the bald earlier for everybody, but I got the hat now, and we are back in to support one of our other bald brothers here, Mr. Kylie. As we get into game 2, and we see no player had anything on turn 1, but there's a Smee and a Morph. So Kylie could have played Smee, but he's like, no, Smee's not enchanted, so I'm going to play Morph instead.
Yeah, we want to play the enchanteds only at this point.
Absolutely.
But
this opens up a bunch of possibilities here for Kylie. There's so many things he can shift into. So really nice to see that he was not able to Storm Rage on that Morph. So Morph gets to possibly shift here. So let's see what it turns into.
Okay, there you go. It's what I would have expected, a beast or something, but we got an evil bird, and we'll take it. So Kylie goes for 1 and immediately goes into.
I love that he plays Pete.
Yeah,
he keeps the bird alive for at least a turn.
Yeah, and sometimes all it takes is one more card to figure that out. We're inking a McDuck Manor, which is an interesting decision on Jake's side. One of the most difficult things for Emerald Steel to deal with is locations. It's got characters with very small amounts of strength.
Yep. You needed ink.
But Jake needed the ink, and so you do what you got to do.
All right. Smee, go ahead. It takes a little damage, and we pass it back. So, just straight up the board, 2-drop, 3-drop, 3-drop, and quest away. So Jake right now in the lead, 3-1. Kylie. Ooh, shifting into Big Pete. That is quite a monster to see on turn 4.
Yeah. That is, you gotta love it. You've got the Pete that stops the actions, keeps the Diablo alive for a little bit, and then it's like, all right, well, now that you've let Pete stay, it is now a big monster, and it now gives the Diablo that resist, which makes those kill songs even harder to actually take its effect.
Yeah.
If you play with the Storm Rage on, not enough. It's like having the hidden. It's like having hidden cove, essentially.
Yep. And Jake does have the response to take out the bird, and fires it out.
But he's forced to use a tool that is probably better into other things, something that can take out bigger threats. And ultimately, if that's what he needed to use to get rid of the Diablo, Kylie can't be too upset about that. He just needs to figure out how to piece together a victory here.
What's going on in chat?
Oh no, Diablo's not. I'm a dummy. Yes, you're right. Diablo does not get the resist +1. Thank you very much for correcting me on that.
Oh, you said that? I didn't hear you say that.
Yeah, thanks.
Wow. Why would you say that?
I need you to nudge me when I say stupid things.
I didn't hear you even say that. I would have been like, dude.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
It's because you tune out stupidity. That's why.
Diablo should be a pirate.
Yeah, you know what? I want Diablo to be a pirate, and so we're gonna write it on the card. How's that? No, but yes, I was mistaken. Diablo does not get the resist +1.
No, he does not. It's only for Pete, but that's still really good on turn 4 to be able to play a 5/5 that has resist 1. That's pretty strong.
Yep, certainly.
So,
Prince John.
Right. Prince John it is.
Oh, using it to immediate effect.
And we are back to no cards in hand for Jake. He does have quite the board here, but Kylie going to try to pick it apart little by little. A 5/5 is definitely a good way to start. And technically speaking, when Pete attacks, he does gain resist because he is exerted.
He does.
So he will be able to attack with resist, which is very powerful.
All right.
All right. I see Carson saying, I'm not sure what Jake's plan is in this game. Questing aggressively is the natural line. So I wonder what he's planning by not doing so. Yep. Very interesting to see. Jake's just sitting back. Oh, maybe he was waiting. Oh, look at this top deck. Jake is just... This guy is just very good at top decking.
Yeah.
So he top decks the perfect card here.
Jake is so good at this game.
He is. He's great. It's clearly he's in this round, so he's doing great.
Yes.
And I'm just very, very surprised by the... Every time he has no cards in hand, the top card seems to just be very relevant.
Right. It's exactly... So. Well, that's a testament to deck building. You know, Absolutely. Deck building wins games.
So, he could draw a total blank, but he drew the Pluto, which I'm pretty sure he gave Ward to Pluto. So now Pluto has to be attacked into if you want to get through him. There's no shenanigans that you can hit him with.
Certainly.
And, questing up to 8. So, okay, Pete, no actions.
All right, we see, there comes another Diablo.
Okay.
We see the Pete considering a quest.
He could actually attack into Pluto and stay alive. Okay, he's going to quest.
Yep.
Because he does get resist. So I wonder if Kylie knows that if he attacks, he has resist.
I mean,
maybe he just doesn't care. Maybe he just wants to race, but I don't know. I think I might have. I don't know. I don't know what I might have done there.
So we're staggering Pete's at this point. Staggering Pete's.
They're just peating each other to death. Neither one will be able to play actions for the time being. But I think Jake's just turning sideways. I don't see him trading into this Pete. This Pete is just too big. Yeah. Alice questing for 2. She's going to go ahead and give Pluto the +1 and the ward. So Pluto will quest for 2 as well. And we still have quite a amount of threats here. Curious to see if he just turns them. I would just be turning them sideways, I think. Go to 14, 15, 16. I don't know. I think that's...
I mean, that puts Jake in a position where...
I think you have to, but then you lose your me, right? Because he's got 2 damage on it.
Yeah,
I think you still have to. Oh, he's... So no, he has resist. Okay, he's using Calhoun as the last attacker. Oh, wow, 3 for 1 into the Pete.
Yikes, yeah.
But he used Calhoun as the final attack so that he could gain that 2 lore.
Yep.
I'm not sure how I feel about him losing his whole board there, but it does take away anyway for Jake to have his Pluto removed. So I guess that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, it does. It keeps the Plutos in a pretty strong position going into next turn.
Oh,
Kylie,
another
of course,
Pete.
shifts another Pete, so that changes the math drastically.
Kylie, I don't think he knows that if you attack into this Pluto, he has resist. I think Kylie is assuming it would be a trade, but it would not be. Then again, Kylie is running on very little sleep here, so I cannot expect him to... But let's see. Maybe he does know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Yeah, no, he knew.
Okay, he does know.
He knew, which means that he intentionally quested Lester.
Okay, all good. Which, as long as I know that he knows.
Yeah.
If I know that he knows that he knows.
I mean, and in all honesty, like the point of the game is to get 20 lore.
No, for sure.
So
I just, some people don't realize the effect. As soon as he exerts, he is resist. So I see a little bit of a chat. Okay. All right, maybe clearing something up. Alice just still hanging out there. And Jake off the top. Is it another amazing card? No. No effect. So he doesn't want to draw a card just to discard it. So it's about time. I'm sure Kylie's happy to see him draw a blank because up until now, imagine he drew another Pluto there. I mean, that would be devastating.
Yes, I mean that's not what we want here.
Okay, he has to just pass.
Yeah,
and this is an opportunity for Kylie to
make up the difference.
Turn the tide here. So we've got 4 on the board for Jake next turn. That puts him to 18. Kylie's got 5 on the board.
5 technically because
5. You're right.
Alice gives 1.
Go to 19. Yeah, so I think we just got a quest here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go to 16. But then he most likely it's not great. Oh, but he's got a song. I do like that.
All right. So the Mulan is what goes away.
I do like that. Okay. So takes the lore off the board, which is a good place to be. If he had a strength of a raging fire right now.
All right. Diablo comes down. Just getting characters on board.
Jam another Pete. 3rd Pete of the game. We see Pete really coming in clutch this round.
Yep.
And then Kylie's going to clock up to 15.
15. Yep, that's correct. This
says, show me what you got. Popsicle. Oh, dramatic. Another popsicle.
What do we got? We're tapping 3. What does that mean? That means we're blasting away.
Oh, Storm Rage on.
And so I started blasting.
Storm Rage on does clear it, even though it has resist.
Correct.
Wow, if both Pete's would be exerted, they both get resist too. That's pretty crazy.
That is pretty crazy, which is probably why you got to get rid of it as soon as you can.
Yep.
But
he was able to take him out, and
so opting. Yeah, so certainly Jake has to deal with the board. That's exactly where
he can't just quest, but
issue.
He will get in for 2, pushing him up to 16. Oh boy, it's going to be down to the wire here.
It really is.
And Pete has ward now, so even if Kylie draws a storm, he has to attack here with Pete. He cannot just cast a song here.
Correct. Yeah, if something has to be banished, or else Jake wins.
Yeah, you see that he has the storm in hand. He has Ursula as well. But unfortunately,
he's just making sure he sequences this correctly.
Yeah. I like just crash again. I would even trade in the Diablo into Pete, crash into the area to the Alice, and he sees it.
Yeah,
writing's on the wall here. I would just give up my Diablo at this point.
Certainly,
he can't play any songs. Okay,
all right.
He's gonna play it a little riskier.
That is pretty risky. Yeah.
No, I mean, I guess he knows that Jake's not gonna shift. He's not gonna do anything crazy. Yeah, just load up the board.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah. Kylie about to break the curse, Gabe?
Kylie may have just done it. Let's see.
Did Kylie break the curse?
Kylie break the curse? Kylie has broken the SSG curse. We are allowed to put SSG players back on stream, everybody. We're back and allowed to do it. Oh, thank you, Kylie.
Good
You've
to
done
see.
It.
Happy to see. Great game, both ways. No disrespect to either player.
No.
We're just happy to see Kylie win because Kylie, he broke the curse, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I like Kylie's a good dude. And
they're both great dudes out there. All the people in here are great dudes.
Yeah.
But just happy to see somebody from the home team take it down, and shows you that Green Steel it's not quite gone yet,
It's not gone.
It's not quite gone yet.
There's no meta that can deal with discard your hand. I mean, that's just, I'm sorry, discard your hand is always gonna be a problem.
Discard your hand is pretty good, turns out. So great plays, really, really great work from Kylie, and amazing games. 465 people are hanging out with us.
Yes. 465.
465. Even with my glasses, I can't see that. So almost 500 people hanging out, guys. What's up, guys? Thank you so much. Hope you guys are enjoying your Lorcana for today, getting to see some cool new additions. We got to see that Pete last game.
Yes, we did.
That was really cool. We hadn't seen him yet. Green Steel Pete. I was very impressed. I thought he looked really great. Yeah. I think it's really cool that you can play Small Pete, which pretty much stops any action. So there's no way you're going to get that shift guaranteed, right? There's no way for them to do something to kill Pete before the shift comes out. And overall, 5/5 body on turn 4 that gains resist is it's no joke. So yeah, Kylie able to scoop to get those games under his belt, and we are hella proud of him.
We are very, very proud of him. And so with that,
21 minutes left. Okay.
Awesome. All right, cool. Thank you.
So you gonna do your stand-up routine, your stand-up comedy?
Well, I was gonna say we have one more booster to open because we were kind of interrupted by one of our boosters.
Well, I got 2 boosters to open.
Well, do we have 2 left or 3? I thought I opened. What do I have 3 left?
Because you're behind.
Oh, well then excuse me.
Well, then you open yours and then I'll open mine, Gabe. All right.
All right. Excuse me.
All right. Go ahead.
Push
open
the
your
button.
enchanted.
Push the button. So
button. We're going to the button. All right. Let's do the button.
I think you can. Yeah, I think you can put it where it's just.
Let's do it where it's the big one. Yeah. Is that your hand? Oh yeah, that's your hand. All right.
Yeah.
My hands are prettier.
They really are. I work. Okay, I got man hands.
You got those manly. I have no calluses on my hand.
Yeah. Let's take a look. You're ready.
Okay. All right. We got
here. So we've got Card Soldier. Oh, I need to be large.
You gotta slide it down there. Yeah, there you go. There you go, champ.
Be straight.
There you go, champ.
All right. We've got Pain. Oh, you know what? Here, let me go straight to the uncommons. This is here. There you go. Go on. Come on. Let's stop playing games.
Let's get to the good stuff.
Let's get to the good stuff. At least the uncommons here. Okay.
All right.
So we've got Sven. Okay. Let me angle it correctly. Here we go. Excuse me. That's not bad.
That's the best card in the set.
Phantom Blot.
Phantom Blot.
A 3/1 Rusher.
I want to dress up as Phantom Blot at the next DLC.
We need to find out. So hold on. So if Archazia is maybe Jafar, then who's the Phantom Blot? We got to figure that out in the lore.
He's the Phantom Blot.
I got Cusco.
Okay.
I know you're an enjoyer of Emerald.
Yeah, we're both actually OG green purple players.
How do you feel about this card?
How do you double discard? What'd you say?
How do you feel about this card?
Oh, about this card.
Yeah. What's your feelings?
This card.
About this card, Cusco Panic Llama.
I don't like it.
Okay, well, forget you then. All right, let me go to the next card.
That's how I feel.
All right, we got Hades.
Hades.
Oh, I thought it said Foot Talker. It's Fast Talker.
He's a Foot Talker.
We've got Shere Khan.
Okay.
Another card that is a little bit controversial in the Emerald Amethyst space right now.
Yeah, Quest for 4.
And then, who do we got? What do we got? We got a rare foil.
What if I go blue-green, right? And then I go turn 3 Alice, turn 4 Shere Khan.
All right.
Give Shere Khan Ward. How do you feel about that?
How do we feel about that?
Then have no cards in your hand.
No cards. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like this game is over. Is how I feel.
But then you shift Clarabelle the next turn.
Yeah, you can go ahead. You can go ahead.
Oh, I could do it.
Yeah. Well, you want to do it at the same time and
no, I don't want to do it at the same time, dude. Let me do my own things, dude.
Okay. Well,
you're always trying to
spot up.
You're always trying to beat my time.
You're worse than my son. Clean your spot up.
All right, dude. Here we go.
You're gonna go to bed with no food, bro.
You're gonna go to bed with no food.
Keep leaving your spot.
I already got that Chick-fil-A. All right, guys. We're gonna skip all the hokey pokey here. All right. So we got this Lady Cluck. Oh, my favorite card, Phantom Blot.
Hey, Phantom Blot. Hey, it's the same pack.
Hey, it's the same pack. Merlin, Blurple Merlin.
Okay.
A Baloo.
Oh, legendary Baloo. We love it.
And a foil. Man, look at all the foils. How they have this. Oh, wait, let me see if you can see it on camera. Kind of can't. There's this crazy wicked print line on all the foils. I don't know if you guys have had that problem with your packs. You can't really see. You can. No, you can't really see it on camera. It's right here. But damn, really unfortunate to see that that's happening. A lot of the foils. So we're going over to you.
Yeah,
sure. Do your thing over there.
All right, I've got Restoring the Heart from my most recent booster here. Moana, evasive. Whenever this character challenges another, oh look, this is another crab at home, but way more expensive. We've got Perla. She's a nimble seamstress, evasive support. All right, let's check it out. Super rare, Maid Marian, very cool. All right, another two super rares in the same booster. That's not bad. Bolt Super Dog.
Not surprised.
And then for the last card, a common Drizella.
Okay, I got one more pack, Gabe. You got one more pack?
I have one more pack. Yep.
All right, dude.
All right, it's got to be the Enchanted, right?
You want a pack rush? You want a battle?
Well, we need one more booster to pack rush.
Oh, we do need one more. Okay, so we're not gonna pack rush. We're lied.
Yeah.
I was just gonna 1v1 you with one pack. All right, so you want me to go first, or you want to go first?
No, you go first. It's your dude,
brother. Just let me be. Let me be.
Pick up your trash, dude.
All right, there we go. All right, this table's a little.
Yeah. I wonder why. You're the worst.
A little dirty. All right, we got last pack magic, baby. Last pack magic. Show me more enchanted, please. One time for the one time. Oh, I think it is. I think it is the enchanted.
Oh, yeah, it looks a little fat. It
I
looks
think
a
it
little
is,
fat.
dude. I think it is.
All right, let's
we're
see
gonna
what
go
we
through.
get.
It's the last pack, so we're gonna have to sit through all the cards here.
Oh.
We're gonna go Moana.
Fine.
We're gonna go Yzma. We're gonna go K9 Crunchies. We're gonna go Brother. We're gonna go Bolt. We're gonna go Diablo. We're gonna go Coil.
Oh,
go
Li
Shang.
We like Li Shang.
All right.
We take those.
All right.
This okay.
Restoring Atlantis.
It's actually not bad.
Don't lie to me.
I like that card.
Don't lie to me.
Ooh,
Isabella. And then uncommon. That's my boy, the foil Phantom Blot.
The foil Blot.
Oh,
all right.
Well, this box was officially the worst box ever printed. So I'm glad you had a good time. I'm glad you got Tamatoa.
Yeah. Well, All right. Let's see. Time to enjoy my enchanted.
Here it comes.
Right, so you got Toby.
Just add insult to injury here.
All right. We've got Dolores. Oh, I got to figure out my placement. Hey, the best card in the set. Bell. We've seen her all day today. We've got Pete. We've got King Stefan, who's outside in production. Miss Bianca. Coda. Gizmo Duck. I love Gizmo Duck.
Yeah, I can't wait for Darkwing Duck to join the game.
Magical Maneuvers.
They better make him good.
Foil, or not foil, sorry. Rare Devil's Eye Diamond. Oh, hey, look who it is. It's the Pete. In case you didn't know what he did, here he is.
It's the Space Pirate.
All right, last one is... Oh, it's a common. Okay, Queen of Hearts. We like
okay. All right.
Okay, not bad.
All right, fam. Well,
that was a good
Could have been worse.
It could have been. I got a Tamatoa.
It could have. You definitely got... You want to trade?
Absolutely not.
I'll trade you the stack.
I bet
of
you.
my whole box. I'll trade you all of these.
All these fine.
For that Tamatoa. Except for the Sapphire Coil.
All right, so going into the top cut, we are excited. We will get to be opening up some Japanese first chapter boosters for you. So we'll see if my golden hands can pull us an enchanted Elsa rather.
That would be insane.
That'd be pretty sick.
Then we'll have to end the feed and just lie and say we didn't open anything.
And then I'll run. Yeah, I'll just
run out.
I'll just run.
Alrighty, guys. Well, we do have quite a bit of time, unfortunately, until our next round. I won't make you stare at our faces for another 15 minutes.
It is pretty though. We do have beautiful faces.
We do. My mother tells me I'm beautiful, but I don't know if chat will say the same. So,
well, I do.
I think we should give it a bit, guys. If you guys want to go get a stretch break, coffee break, we will be back for our final round before we go into top cut, and we'll open some Japanese first chapter. So we'll see you in a bit.
All right.
Don't go too far, and thanks for hanging. We'll see you soon.
We should probably join one of those blossom pods. We might have time to do that.
No.
Okay, maybe not.
No, we don't.
All right.
And I have a feeling Stefan's not watching the stream, so he has no idea that we're out of here.
No, all you gotta do is hit that button over there.
All you gotta do is hit that button.
Yeah, hit it. Hit the
sure.
square. Yeah, look, watch
the
we
button.
Disappear. Do it. Look, watch.
Ready?
Bye, everybody. Well. As Skinner puts his eyes in and his ears on, welcome everybody. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience. There was a bit of a delay. We were out there watching some of the games. Some games had some pretty tense endings out there.
Yep.
And we are approaching the final round. We're in the final round even.
Freddy's gonna have to play the same deck he just played against last round.
Yeah, literally. So Freddy was playing against Ryan Walker, who is friends and testing partners with Zan, who is for friends and testing partners with Jeremy,
who is now on stream playing Freddy.
Yes, who's now on. Yeah, this is like Freddyception, Zanception. So we're gonna watch Zan's deck. Well, I guess they worked on it together. Let me say it's their deck versus Freddy and his Amber Steel song that we saw back in round 1. So Freddy is currently in a win and in situation, both Jeremy and Freddy.
He might win it into the hospital because he's looking rough out there. Unfortunately, Freddy not feeling well, but he just can't walk away. He wants to make sure he gives it his all here, and he definitely has been a trooper today. Jeremy, obviously, if you are a fan of the podcast that Zan does with Jeremy, shout out to Jeremy and Zan. Both great people. Got to chat with them both out there, and both incredibly kind. And everybody's rocking this list, this blue steel items list with Oswald and stuff. We did see it earlier on camera, so we will get to see a little bit more of that from Jeremy, and then possibly from Zan in top 8 because that is coming up soon. And I think that Zan's already locked in for top 8.
I believe so. Yeah,
because he's XO1, so we will see Zan come back for top 8. And let's see. This is a win and in, so this is a very important game for both players. The winner will be going into top 8. The loser will not. So
that's simple.
That's pretty much it.
So
that's what it comes down to. So let's see how this goes.
Yep.
Unfortunately for Freddy, he just played against this deck. Another one of Zan's buddies, as Gabe mentioned. So he has a little bit of experience, thankfully, into this. But I'm sure he's not happy about having to, run it back on the same deck over again. So
yeah, absolutely. And again, another shout out to my buddy Freddy, who's a member of my team, Illuminati. Gotta throw some love out there.
For sure.
Yep.
Alec was first the best member of your team.
I went into retirement so I could talk about his matches. That's how bad I am.
I'm just kidding. Freddy's an incredible player, though.
He is.
Freddy, he's been playing Amber Steel since I've met him, and great player. Absolutely great player.
Yeah, he is diehard. And it was, what was really funny too is watching the match between Freddy and Ryan. Zan was sitting next to Ryan, and then immediately went to coaching mode once the game was over. You know who was sitting next to Freddy? Wochuk was sitting right next to Freddy, and he's like, "Freddy, did you see this? You missed this. You missed.
You should have done this. You should have done that."
It was so funny. It was just like these two legends of their color combos just staring at each other like, did these guys screw this up or what? It was so good. It was so good.
Jeremy does rip the bell right off the top of the popsicle, so he does get to play the free bell on turn 1. But Freddy answers it with Daisy Duck, which we did see Milton put in some work against Bell earlier with Daisy Duck, being able to just quest and just be a little bit too big for Bell to take out in one swing. And if Bell does attempt to take her out, we have Rapunzel, who can come in and swoop in and draw 3 cards. Yeah. So Daisy does present an interesting obstacle for Bell, which is just interesting to see. Tipo will go ahead and ink an extra card here for Jeremy. Jeremy inks another card, and we're going to just go ahead and crash into that Cinderella. And we shall be passing it back.
Yeah,
Bell should have 1 damage on her.
And I'm noticing Jeremy does something really interesting. Most people will tap their ink and then put the card down to declare that they played it. The proper way to do it is actually the opposite way, the way that Jeremy's doing it. So Jeremy actually plays the card, then taps the card, because technically the card isn't played until you've paid for it, so it gives you like an extra half second.
I gotcha.
Before it's too late, so you can say, I just showed you the card, but I didn't pay for it yet.
For sure. Belle should definitely have 1 damage on her. So, she's saying strength.
Yeah, she's saying strength. Yeah,
I'm so sorry. I thought she attacked.
You don't fight nobody.
My fault. Thank you, chat.
She sang the sayings.
I looked down for a second. I saw her sideways. I thought she attacked. My fault.
How dare you? Don't let it happen.
I know. It's been a long day, guys. We've been here since 6 in the morning.
Don't stop saying that Pete gives everybody resist on the board. Stop doing that.
That was you, sir.
Sorry. That was me.
Well, Ready. Going to pay 3 here for a Pete.
Yes.
So no actions for you. And he just goes ahead and passes it. Does not want to lose his Daisy Duck. But whenever you're in a position that you have Daisy in play and you can't quest with it, that's never a fun position to be in.
No, it's not. It is not. All right.
Jeremy playing the Scrooge, just hard casting it.
Yeah.
Which the crazy thing about that Scrooge is, even if you play it for its full cost, it is a 4-ink 4/4.
Yeah, it is still a great card.
It does quest for 1, which is,
but you get that aerial effect for items.
Right. It is like a bigger aerial.
Yeah. So hey, listen, you get 2 more strength and 1 more willpower out of an aerial that looks for items instead of songs.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's solid, and sometimes you just play it for free.
Yeah.
So definitely a strong card for sure. And Freddy goes ahead and goes to 4-ink here.
All right.
And that's
There's
a cute
Bianca.
addition from Freddy. I did not see this earlier. He's playing Miss Bianca.
Yes, I'm surprised it didn't come out earlier. So it's a very ally heavy deck, and so that Bianca is practically guaranteed to come out on 4 every time.
And she can sing 5 songs. She could sing a bunch of stuff. She's a 6-drop.
Correct.
So very good card. And for those of you who don't know what the card does, it is a 6-cost 5/5. But if you have an ally in play, she costs 2 less. So it is a 4-cost 5/5, which is quite powerful.
Very powerful.
And 1-ups that Scrooge, who was a 4/4 body. So that's really nice to see.
Yeah, certainly.
Jeremy just building up his inkwell here. And we see a Pete and a Tamatoa in hand. Happy as a clam, the new Tamatoa. I'm sure you all are very familiar with it after today's stream. It's been a lot of plays with Tamatoa.
Yeah.
All right, we see Scrooge picking up a Pete and passing it off. Yeah. So the advantage I see here for Freddy is that Jeremy doesn't have many cards. Oh, that's not a good feeling. He quested with the Daisy and gave him another Tamatoa. So now Jeremy's got 2 Tamatoas in hand. Oh, but he gives him the whole new world, getting rid of 2 Tamatoas.
Yikes.
That actually is pretty good.
Yeah.
You can see Jeremy doesn't love that. Yeah, Jeremy. Yeah, he does not love that. Even though he just got 7 new cards, he lost 2 Tamatoas there.
Yeah.
And you can see by Jeremy's face that he's just not crazy about his new 7. So very cool play there. Getting to use Bianca to sing that whole new world. I think that's really cool. So I love seeing that new card addition to Amber Steel. And now Freddy still has all his ink for the turn, so he's going to go ahead and play a Lawrence and maybe a Troubadour or something. Okay, it's me, even better.
Yes, me is good.
Me is good. So Jeremy did get 7 new cards. I was just about to say earlier that Jeremy doesn't really have a way to draw cards. Doesn't really need to now.
Yeah, and so we see an aerial in Freddy's hand. We see more ways for him to dig and get more songs, potentially even wheel some more. We see Oswald hitting the table. We've seen Oswald hit the table more today than in the last 2 sets that.
But have you seen 2 Oswald?
No, I've not. Oh, this is gonna be wild. Are you ready? Ink? Oh, here we go. First trigger is an Oswald.
That's
Oswaldception.
Second trigger.
Dude, come on.
It goes to the bottom.
Yeah, stop teasing us.
Yeah, we go.
Marius's workshop. It hits. We hit a workshop.
Huzzah! And that is a very good one to hit.
Yeah.
We was talking about how the draw power was not there, and that just turns Jeremy's deck completely online. Yeah, workshop for sure. PogChamp on the workshop, because he's about to be able to draw a lot more cards now. And double Oswald is just so interesting because he still has an ink for. What is he going to ink for? Oh, because he can ink with the Quill. And just peep 2 more items.
Correct. Yes.
Possibly. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty absurd. Okay, he's gonna Raging Fire off this bell.
Yikes! And that's a serious Raging Fire. All right, it gets rid of Lawrence outright.
Yeah.
Not bad. All right, let's see what else Jeremy can piece together here.
I gotta say, this deck is pretty sweet.
I like it. I like it a lot.
It is pretty sweet.
The Oswalds, I'm still torn on the Oswalds.
Yeah, but I mean, they're doing what they're doing right now.
They are. They really are.
Absolutely.
We see Popsicle draw. All right, let's see.
So we still haven't inked for the Fishbone Quill. So if Jeremy wanted to do so, he would get 2 more triggers off the Oswald, potentially giving him more cards in play. Okay, so he does ink.
He does. All right. Okay, no, Bell. Not so miss trigger here. Let's see. Oh, and the second workshop in the same
But now
turn.
he can play it. Oh, wait, what happened? Did he ink? Oh, he meant to Fishbone Quill.
Okay, yeah.
What's the judge saying here? Because he inked twice. He should have Fishbone Quilled it.
Yes, correct.
Oh, there's a little bit of debate here at the table.
Yeah, they're just figuring out how to resolve it.
Jeremy says, "Okay, I get it."
A warning being issued if something.
So we're cutting away real quick. There's a little bit of a miscommunication there since he did ink twice. Fishbone Quill was not ever exerted, and the card was played face up, which does not indicate that you are using Fishbone Quill. So we're going to figure out what happens here. The judges are going to take a look.
The judges have said that they certainly will rewind the clock and they'll solve things as they need to solve it.
Yeah, Earthly did say exactly what I said. I know Jeremy was trying to say it was a trigger from the quill, but he played it face up.
Yes.
Right. So even if he had played it face down, you could have been like, oh yeah, I forgot to exert it. But face up indicates that he was not intending on using the quill.
Yeah.
So, Witchleys is right.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens now. Clearly, it was a mistake.
Yeah, it was obviously
a mistake. We'll see how we have the best judges here, guys. Our team is the DLC team. They will find a way to resolve it, whether it's one way or another. Yeah, they will definitely.
Yeah, be jealous. We have googly glimmers here. Like you don't have to go to talk to him in a chat. Like I could just go to the room right there and just talk to him.
Yeah,
you should be jealous.
Whenever I have a question amongst friends, I'm always on Twitter tagging googly. So the fact that he's in a room right next to me and sitting at the table,
it's kind of wild.
I'm pretty confident that they'll get it right.
Yeah, and it's been actually a lot of fun to be able to interact with our friends and play people that we don't normally get to see outside of DLCs. That's pretty cool.
That's my favorite part of Lorcana.
Yeah. All right. And it looks like they resolved it as a Fishbone Quill, and that's whatever end result is.
I'm sure he probably got a warning if I had to guess. I don't know. I'm not listening to the table, but if I had to guess, they probably let him do it and just gave it a warning.
Yeah.
So just got to be a little more careful there. But there is a lot going on the table, so I mean, I do understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scrooge being able to sing Raging Fire, or excuse me, Zeus is quite powerful.
Certainly. Yep.
All right. Yep. Head Judge Albert is here and his whole crew.
The whole crew.
If you've been to a DLC, you'll recognize all the judges here because they're all from DLCs.
Yep.
Googly came all the way from Tennessee.
Yeah, John's here.
Yeah, we have everybody in town. So thank you guys. Appreciate the judges for keeping everybody honest and making sure that the integrity of the game is upheld rather.
Yes. Yes. All right. So we see a pretty stacked board state for Jeremy. We see that Freddy is attempting to look for a song, and it does not look like he found one. And the cards that he just had are gonna go to the bottom. So dig, but to no result. Now, having said that, Freddy does still have some answers in hand. None of them are Whole New World, but he does have Zeus. It looks like I see, and then along came Zeus. So he can deal with some problems. He can deal with stuff. Pete is currently in effect, so an action cannot be played at this moment.
And Jeremy only has one card in hand.
Jeremy does, yes. All of Jeremy's cards are on the table at this point, except for one.
Interesting. I thought with the Maurice's Workshop in play.
Well, the Maurice's Workshop just
okay. So wait, so they didn't let the second workshop go in then, because when on the second I wonder how they resolved this, because when he missed his ink thing, it was a Maurice's Workshop.
Yes.
And there's no second workshop in play, so I wonder how they resolved it. I'll have to find out after the game how they decided to resolve that. Because if they had let it go, there would be a second. They reshuffled it in. Okay.
Yeah.
They reshuffled it in. Okay.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you, Stefan, for answering in the chat and keeping us informed. Although we are in the commentary booth, we are a separate booth from the actual gameplay, so
we don't want them to hear us certainly, because that's kind of a problem if they can hear us talking about their hands.
Okay, so they shuffled it up and let the Oswald trigger resolve after. Okay,
all right. Thank
you.
He did
not get to benefit from the second item due to his mistake. Okay, so all right. So in that case, we don't have a lot of items in play. However, what's pretty crazy is that even if he inks, he gets 2 shots at finding an item, and either item that comes in, he can pay 1 to draw a card.
Yeah.
So that seems good.
All right.
We're gonna go ahead and storm. And what did he target for the storm?
What character just had 1 damage on it? It's hard to tell because of the glare, and the card is underneath the Amber Steel logos. It's hard to see.
Is he shooting?
It was a Smee.
It was a Smee. Wow, I'm just missing everything.
Okay, that's okay. Listen, our chat here is here to help us out.
Chat's
They're
like,
friends.
guys, are you even watching
Our
the game?
chat is here to hook us up. Okay.
All right. If you guys could see the amount of screens in front of us right now, you would understand. It's like being at freaking the stock market trades. It's like there's so many screens.
Yeah.
Pete, it's me.
All right. So we're seeing.
Okay. Everybody's saying it's Pete, it's me. Okay, it's me. Got it.
All right. So
thank you, chat.
So Jeremy's Pete is singing Strength of a Raging Fire for a lot of damage with 7 characters down on the table, of course.
For sure.
Getting rid of one of a multitude of aerials and leaving Freddy with a very, very weak board state. Just one lone aerial to hold down the fort.
Look at this. So he gets to play this for free, and then now he has the option to pay 1 ink to draw 2 cards.
Yeah.
Because he's going to... Okay, so he has to... He resolves the second trigger of the Oswald.
Yes.
He resolves the third trigger of the Oswald.
Yikes. Okay.
And then now he has option. Now he gets to resolve the pops or the Fortisphere. So he draws a card. And then now he has the option to pay 1 to draw an additional card off the Maurice's Workshop, which he is doing now. Perfect. Okay.
All right.
For those that aren't so familiar, it might be a complicated state of events, but essentially he can't draw off the Fortisphere until all the Oswald triggers have resolved. So Oswald, all the triggers go in the bag. He gets to reveal 3 cards. And then after all the triggers are resolved, he gets the effect of the item.
Played for free.
So once again, he gets the item.
Yikes.
And then he doesn't get the item. But then now the item's effects actually resolve. So he chooses to do the popsicle first. Well, it's going to be quite insane. He draws a card, and then he can option to pay 1 for the Maurice's Workshop.
And everybody thought that Coil was a problem. Can you believe it?
Yeah. For all the crying about Coil, we have barely seen Coil today. It seems to be more of an issue with Workshop. Workshop is a card that was very powerful before, but clearly you can see its power now.
Yes, we can. And look, any choice that Jeremy has available to him to play a bell.
You don't like playing free cards? I love playing free cards.
Free cards is great. Anytime you can play a free card, you're up. Oh, Shield of Arendelle.
And he plays Shield of Arendelle. Okay.
Interesting.
Shield of Arendelle, it does banish itself to give resist for a turn. And yet another item that you can plop into play and sacrifice with Bell and all that jazz. And wow, Jeremy looks like he's playing solitaire on his side of the table.
He does.
And Freddy, all he has is the Southside Gaming logo on his side of the table.
Yeah, we're being asked by Sisu from Freedom Gaming, why is Freddy still playing this game? Well, Freddy has a mantra. I can tell you what it is.
What you don't know,
Freddy's mantra is, I'm gonna make you turn every single lore against me. That's Freddy's mantra.
Freddy's plan is kind of like the Mortal Kombat characters that when they pull the mask down, they're actually like a lizard or something like that. You know, like reptile.
Yeah.
So like Freddy is gonna pull the mask down.
Yeah, and reveal his snake-like.
But he's gonna do a fatality on Jeremy, and that's how he's gonna get out of this.
That's exactly it.
That's the only way.
Yeah.
Because right now, it looks like Freddy's about to have a fatality himself because he is very sick and he is still trucking along. He's got a massive headache from what he told us. So props to to Freddy for even being here right now.
Seriously, yeah.
But Jeremy clearly it's giving us a better demo than ever of what this deck can really do. And yeah, it's gonna go ahead and clean up there.
Yep.
So if anybody was wondering how this deck works, just watch this match over again. Freddy just weeping here as this Tamatoa is actually the biggest Tamatoa of all time.
Yeah, absolutely.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items, 2 bells, a Hiram, 3 Oswalds.
Yep.
It's like that meme. Stop! He's already dead.
That's rough.
Oh, with the Oswald, he gets to get the free dime.
This is quite the board state.
You don't like playing free dime? Wink says Freddy can win if Jeremy has a stroke right now.
Yeah,
that might be the only way out.
Yeah, he's waiting for a medical emergency right now.
Emergency.
That's never gonna come.
All right, guys, welcome to set 7.
Yep, items are all over the place. I think Skinner, I think it's time we pack that card, my man.
I told you, find them and flatten them, bro.
We flatten them. I think it's
that
time
card. Pick up your foil play sets now. Find them and flatten them.
Yeah, find them, flatten them. Prices going up now, skyrocketing. Go to your local game store, pick up your copy now.
Jeez, what an absolute disaster that's happening right now for Jeremy's side of the table.
This is tough. Yeah.
All right, nice 5-5, but yeah, about that.
Yeah, it's rough. So we see Freddy is extending out the board. We see a blasting
Zeus, one of the
Zeus on the Oswald.
Yeah, and then he sends it back in.
Yep.
Yeah, that
was rough. That was rough. I hate to see it, but it's a team member of mine.
No, I love Freddy to death, but what can you really do?
You can't.
What can you really do when your
can't.
opponent just plays Exodia 5 times? There's not much you can do about that. So yeah, Grab did fall out of the meta.
Yeah.
Although Grab there, it would have killed the Oswalds, but it wouldn't have killed the Hiram. It wouldn't have killed the I forget what other
There's bells on the table.
Yeah, the bells.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a lot of characters that unfortunately Grab Your Swords does not still hit. It would have been a nice nice effect to hit the Oswald trio.
Yeah.
But truthfully, we're gonna have to play that card that says deal each 2 damage up to 2.
Yeah. deal 1 damage each to up to
deal 1 damage each to up to
2 characters.
Yeah, that one.
That's correct. That is correct grammar.
I don't think it's correct.
It's proper grammar.
I don't think so.
Yes, you deal 1 damage each to up to
Phoenix
people.
D to up to.
Yeah, 2 up 2.
Well, that card, the one that does 2 damage.
Yeah, 2 up 2. That's the name
of the 1 damage each to up to 2 characters.
2 up to 2.
2 up to 2.
There you go.
All right. Well, that card.
Yes.
That would have been
trouble.
2 squared.
2 squared.
That would have been a good card there to deal with the monstrosity that was happening on the other side.
Yes, absolutely.
But
so we see, they're starting their mulligans.
Yeah, we're gonna go into game 2 here, and Freddy, I'm sure, hoping that it goes much better for him this time around. But it's gonna be a tough battle.
It is gonna be.
If Jeremy draws like that again, I don't really know what can be done.
I mean, there are answers to be had in Amber Steel. Amber Steel can pluck things.
What's crazy to me is that at one point in that game, Jeremy had 1 card in hand. It was a Storm Rage on.
Yeah.
And that's all he had in his hand.
Correct. Yeah.
And when that game ended, his deck was on the table. So,
yes.
I mean, absolute madness. And props to Zan and his team for, testing this deck out and showcasing it here for us today. I'm sure we're going to see plenty of this deck in the future. If I am correct, I'm sure the prices of certain cards are already going up on TCG Player.
Yeah,
so.
It's funny because Zan on his podcast said that he personally doesn't like naming a deck something that is confusing. So like he specifically referenced decks like Kiwi Birds, which doesn't really tell you what it does.
Right.
So Zan calls it blue steel items. That's what he's calling this version.
Okay.
I'm gonna call it a zany items deck. That's it. Zany items.
The zany Zan.
Yes, it's zany items. That way it's the one that Zan made with items in it. Blue steel, zany. Yeah, there you go.
Zany. I like it, dude.
That's what we're going with.
It sticks.
But yeah, me too. I mean, listen, if Diggy Hole can stick, this can stick too. Diggy hole.
All right, let's see here. We're opening up with I can't even see what is ink there, but it's a little bit of a glare. But Daisy Duck going into play, which is definitely the way you want to start the game here. And Freddy, I think, realizing he needs to close the door much quicker here.
Yeah. It's if he's not able to go fast and start figuring out ways to just keep Jeremy outside of what's going on, he's going to be in trouble. Now, the other thing is if he can get answers to the potential things that are coming, if he can have answers to Oswald, then he's going to be better off for it. He's going to want a Storm or a Raging Fire in Oswald
for sure
as they come out, especially if they start stacking.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Jeremy opens up here. I see already an Oswald in hand. He also has a Scrooge. So if he's able to load up a couple more items, he'll just get a free 4/4, and there is a third item. So literally, Jeremy just needs 1 item, and that was your 2 ink. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, certainly.
So if he just plays 1 item next turn, he can exert them all to play a Scrooge for free, which is pretty good, turns out.
Yeah, I mean, the people. It's interesting because I'm seeing in the chat, concerns about Sapphire being tier 0, concerns about this becoming a tier 0 deck. Here's the thing: there are answers to it.
Yeah, this is. I mean, you got to remember, this is a lot of people's first time seeing this list.
Yes.
People don't know how to play against it. People don't know what to expect. They're catching a lot of people, including ourselves, by surprise.
Yeah.
You know, who expected to see Oswald? So, you know, so these things are going to happen. And, you know, a big part of choosing a deck for a tournament is that surprise factor, you know, having those cards that maybe your opponent's unfamiliar with how to play against. So, you know, I think it's a great choice of a deck for this event. Clearly, it's a very strong deck. There's a lot of cards that people were not expecting.
Yes.
And does not mean it's the end all be all. It may be a very strong deck. A Sapphire deck may be tier 0 at some point. However, I would not say, you know, this is the end. Day 1, chalk it up. Let's go to set 8. And you set 8. You know, it's we got time. There's time.
Yeah. And you know, the thing people are saying in the chat, like, you know, that find them is an answer and all that stuff. Here's the thing, though. Decks like this that require this is like a very high rolly deck. It needs to high roll in order to do these things, which means that on the opposite side of that, the low roll is very, very damaging and can be very bad.
Zan loves himself a good high roll deck.
He does.
He tends to perform very well because he is.
Well, he's good. He's good at mitigating that the odds, the difference of the odds.
Yep. Absolutely.
And he's there's just no question. He's worlds qualified. I mean,
of course,
he knows what deck he's doing.
No, and I mean, these players like Jeremy are getting to practice with the best, you know, so obviously they're going to be very talented as well. And you see Jeremy piloting this deck very well, using those 4 1-drop items to just play a free Scrooge here, Scrooge grabbing, get another item, and now he's just a 4/4 body in play that can swing Zeus. I mean, just an absolute insane card. Ravensburger deciding, now let's not give 1 free card you can play. Let's not just Bell. Let's give Scrooge, who can be played for free too.
Yes, certainly.
You know, thankfully you have to pay ink for Tamatoa. You know, they didn't choose to just make him free.
Correct.
They should have just made everything free, huh?
Yeah, certainly. Now we see Freddy here with a pretty established board. We're gonna see what can be done with that. Jeremy, of course, with the second Scrooge McDuck down, looking for and grabbing a lucky dime from the top of the deck, going into Jeremy's hand. Will Jeremy be able to get this thing off sooner than later? Let's see. We'll find out.
Interesting. Does Popsicle require it to be exerted and banished? No. It's just banished, right?
Banished. Yep.
Yeah. So even if it's exerted, it doesn't even lose its effect. That's pretty. Pretty good.
It is. It is.
Me needs a damage. Yeah.
No, he doesn't because of.
Oh, he got resist from Penny.
Correct. Penny gave it resist.
Yeah. Penny gives resist,
and it heals any character of 2 health. Or from
somebody already called it out.
Yeah.
Penny gave him resist. Yeah. Good call, guys.
Yeah, it's why he plays Penny.
And Zeus,
since he's not playing Captain Hook.
Well, he's thinking about it. Okay. Where did that 1 damage come from? I'm so confused. So he casted Zeus on the Rapunzel.
Oh, they're right. Penny was last turn, so now he should have 1 for.
Okay, so it was correct.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. He shouldn't have 2. He should have 1.
I got you.
Yes.
Thanks, chat.
That's correct.
Chat's on it, guys. Next time we're gonna watch the stream, and chat. You guys can come in here in the booth and commentate, because clearly you guys are watching.
Seriously, and you know what? I'm gonna play. I want to play too.
I know. I'm tempted.
I want to play.
Maybe they could just give us headsets while we're at the table, and we'll just commentate our own games.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I'm sure people would love that. I'm sure that's something people would really love. Oh, and there we go. We get a whole new world.
Okay.
Jeremy's going to draw his 7.
I don't know how great that feels, though. I don't know if I want to give Jeremy 7 cards.
I mean, the point of a whole new world is to give yourself 7 cards, and you kind of accept that means your opponent gets it too.
I mean, Jeremy lost 2 Tamatoas last time in a whole new world and still went absolutely ballistic. So I don't know if I want to give him 7 more cards, but here we are. And Jeremy knows his back's against the wall here. He is at 16, though.
Yes, and people are asking about Freddy's separate ink pile. He's using ink tokens.
Yeah, he inks over to the side, and then he brings in the teal cards to be his ink, just to prevent himself from inking or putting his hand in his ink or anything like that.
Correct. That's exactly it. So, you know, just for those of you who wonder why somebody would do that, I cannot tell you how many times I've seen at a DLC or otherwise, a person puts their hand on top of the ink pile, and they suddenly don't know which one is their hand and which one is their ink pile, or they got too close, and the cards get mixed up. And guess what the end result of that is in an official format?
Well, I'll tell you, because I happened to me at one of our set champs. It was my winning in. I put my hand down. I went to look at something in my discard pile, and when I came back to my hand, it was in my inkwell, and I didn't know what was what, and it did cost me the game. So yeah, you got to be careful. Obviously, out of the hundreds of games I've played, it happened one time, but still, positive move from Freddy to just avoid it altogether. So.
Yep. Yeah, it's funny. Some people
Given that Freddy has no playable characters in hand, Whole New World allows you to deploy lethal characters worth the lore of the next turn. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, he had to wheel there. I'm just, I just hate having to give 7 new cards to this deck that clearly can just spam items into play and take advantage of them.
Yeah, it's that's a good point. I think both sides are an interesting. We may. Okay, no, we're back. We're good. Oh, maybe it's frozen. Let us know in the chat if you can hear us. Can you hear us? Are we still here? Let us know.
All right, I think we're cleared up here.
Yep, I think we're back. Okay, it looks like we're back. There might have been some technical.
Sorry, guys. This door went through a tunnel.
All right.
Yeah,
it looks like we're
okay. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. All right.
Very cool.
I forgot. I lost my chain of thought of what I was going to say, but
we were talking about the wheel, about the Whole New World, and
yeah. I don't remember, but here we are. Freddy, he just needs to be able to dump 4 lore that sticks to the board here. And Jeremy, although he does play a lot of removal, this resist character is probably a good way to start. He passes it back. All these characters quest for 1, which is Oh, I remember what I was going to say.
Yeah, what's up?
Jeremy should be playing Mom Spaghetti. That's all I have to say. If we have Mom Spaghetti right now, we go to 17.
Yeah, but isn't Mom Spaghetti not in the color he's playing?
Mom Spaghetti is amber, sir.
You said Jeremy.
Oh,
you meant Freddy. Freddy should be playing Mom Spaghetti.
Freddy should be playing Mom Spaghetti. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I confused the names, but yes, Freddy should be playing Mom Spaghetti.
Yes, knees weak.
Yeah. I agree with you, Dan. Yeah, technically, Robin Hood can quest for 2, which would be lethal.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, Mom Spaghetti right now would put him at 17. That would be really good. But there is Dime. And Dime is...
Dime is a bit of a clock.
It's a card.
It is a card, and it is a clock.
It is a card. It is quite the card, actually.
All right, Tamatoa comes down for Jeremy.
More crabs.
Yep, bringing back a potential item here, looks like, Fortisphere.
Grabs the Fortisphere. He will exert ink.
All right, yeah. Playing another popsicle. All right. Jeremy is just continuing to dig through his deck. He's taking a look at the count here, looking to quests. All right, we're up
by 3.
Yep, goes to so now currently sitting at 5. We do have Tamatoa, who will be good for
if
1,
Freddy
2,
hits
3,
this,
4,
if
5,
he hits
6.
this Robin Hood here.
Yeah.
Jeremy.
Yeah, I think Freddy needs Robin Hood here. Can you get it? Can Freddy get Robin Hood? Let's see. Does he have Robin Hood? Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, he would have snap played it if he had it.
Yep,
but
that would have been game if he had it.
Maybe he has a way to draw cards into it.
All right, we're separating cards right now.
I see Smee. Yeah, I don't know.
It's tough.
It is tough.
All right, yeah, Freddy's in the tank. Freddy's thinking through, what do we do? He does have the Storm. He could potentially dig for it. Let's see.
Yeah. You know how it goes, Freddy. Oh boy.
Oh, come on.
Moment of silence is going to be a big turn here. Okay, he inks. Oh boy.
Yeah, because if he can't get out of this sticky situation, Jeremy wins next turn. Jeremy has both the big Tamatoa and a lucky dime. That big Tamatoa by itself is worth 4, 5, 6, is worth 7 lore. So just on...
And it quests first, so it's 14 lore.
Yes, it's 14 total lore plus everything on the table. That is not the
Freddy needs to win. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, he needs to see the Robin Hood. He needs to be able to do that, or he needs to out the big Tamatoa. That's what needs to happen.
Freddy's looking at his odds here.
So can he do it? Let's see. Can Freddy get himself out of this spot and let this game go to a game 3? We do see a whole new world in his hand. He's choosing to sing it, so that does put him 1 ink behind when it comes to getting to that 20. So choosing to connect that whole new world to that aerial.
He found the Robin Hood. I see him reaching for ink.
Yeah, he found the Robin Hood, but the
that's only 3.
Yeah, exactly. That's gonna be 3. He's still shy by 1. And I think Mom Spaghetti. I think you're right about Mom Spaghetti here.
I'm telling you, Mom Spaghetti would have won the game. Y'all are laughing.
All right, we're playing Benja to pop the lucky dime. But here's the thing: Tamatoa can just quest and bring the lucky dime back.
Yeah.
So even then, that's it's not exactly the answer we think it is. 4. Jeremy's got 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got 9 ink. It looks like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So yeah, with 9 ink, you can still play it for 7 and then tap it for 2.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
Yeah, that'll do it. That might be the end of it, unfortunately.
It absolutely is the end of it. I don't see any way it would be the end of it.
Yeah.
Unless there's something I'm missing. This game is over.
Yeah, no, this game is over, it looks like. And the childhood dreams of Freddy of being a Disney Lorcana champion here at Southside Gaming for 10 cases.
He could quest with Tamatoa. Tamatoa gets the dime back, then he quests with other Tamatoa, plays the dime for free.
Correct, yeah.
So he doesn't even need 9.
Correct.
He only needs 2. What are we doing here?
Playing making the big Tamatoa even more valuable is what he's doing.
What are we doing here? Am I missing something?
What do you mean? No,
is this game not over?
I think it is. What
do you mean you think it is? He quests with
Tamatoa.
He gets back dime. He quests with other Tamatoa. He plays a dime.
Yes.
Yeah, this game is over.
Yeah. But I think Jeremy just wants to make sure he sequences correctly.
What is happening?
Grab the lucky dime. Quest for 2. Yeah, there you go. Quest with the
you play the free
which
dime.
plays the free dime.
Yeah,
taps for 2.
Yeah, Jeremy's Freddy's like, okay, yeah, you win.
Yep.
All right, and Jeremy does take it 2-0.
He takes it 2-0.
And Freddy can go straight to the emergency room after this and get himself some medication.
Absolutely.
So great try by Freddy. It's tough to see. It was so close that game, but clearly you can see the power of the crabs. Double Tamatoa, just doing a bunch of shenanigans, million items in play.
Yeah.
Play free Scrooges.
And Ruby Sapphire's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely not Ruby Sapphire.
No, it's that stupid lucky rabbit.
It's definitely not. I don't know about the rabbit, but it's something.
It's that darn rabbit.
It's something. Yeah, that was quite impressive. Shout out to Jeremy. Like I said, Zan's team putting together that deck, and I would imagine you're going to be seeing it a lot at your locals.
Yep. You heard it here first. Oswald on the rise, price wise.
I would familiarize myself with that list because you're going to see lots of it. So until somebody figures out a way to make it not so good, but I don't know if that's going to happen. But while we wait, since you guys were so patient, we're going to open up some first chapter from Japan.
Yes, we are.
We're going to open up some Japan first chapter.
I don't
here to make myself feel nice.
Yeah, maybe I don't know. You've got the weak hands. I don't think you're going to be.
I got weak hands?
Yeah, here you open these up. Rip it.
Just rip it good.
All right.
You don't know how to open a box?
Clearly not. I have a serious problem apparently.
You don't know how to open boxes?
I don't want to break it. What I do want to do is I want to make sure that we get an enchanted Elsa here because
if we do, just turn the stream off.
Yeah, we'll just quietly turn the camera off
and
we'll pretend like we don't know. We'll delete Devin's number from our phone.
You want the left side or the right side?
You don't touch them. They're mine. I'll touch them.
Want the left side or the right side?
I'll take one. Oh, Stefan is here with a personal delivery. Not sponsored by Starbucks.
Hashtag not sponsored.
One day, but not yet.
Wow. I don't ever drink Starbucks, but now I regret. I wish I would have asked for that. What is that you're drinking?
This is a venti iced caramel macchiato.
Ooh.
It's got a lot of sugar in it.
Yeah, great. That's pure sugar.
Yeah. Now these packs, I just wanted to describe them a little bit here. The cards go to here. So if you want, like in terms of a regular booster, there's a lot more space in them. There also, I believe there's only 5 cards or 6 cards in here. There's 6 cards in here, I believe. So this is not like this is not a booster like what you're used to in America. The other thing that's really cool about these Japanese boosters is that they've got a little notch in them. So I'm actually kind of jealous because look, I have to cut mine and like use my teeth, my finger extensions. I have to use my finger extensions in order to get this thing opened up.
Hey, by the way, Gabe, I just want to let you know, deal 1 damage each to up to 2 chosen characters.
To up to 2.
Yep.
Yeah, deal 1 damage to up to 2.
To let you know.
Thank you.
And we're gonna open up this pack first.
And this thing opens up like a ketchup packet from Chick-fil-A.
Like a ketchup packet. All right, here we go, guys.
All right, I don't even know what the order is of these cool cards, but
we got a Japanese. Hold on, we're gonna do it this way.
There you go.
Yeah. This is a Japanese flotsam.
Flotsam.
Is it flotsam or jetsam?
I believe that's flotsam. But chat, you tell us.
That is a genie.
I know him. That's Genie.
Mufasa.
Fan the flame.
Fan the flames. Good call.
Robin Hood.
What is it?
Glowing hair?
No.
Glowing, healing glow?
Healing glow.
Healing glow.
That's the one.
All right.
All right, Gabe, hit us.
My turn. All right, so we've got this one.
This one?
This one.
What? No. It's
this one. It's this one.
It's called.
What's the name, chat? What's the name of this card?
It's called Excuse Me.
Close enough. Control your temper.
Control your temper.
Yeah, there's Bell in the back telling him to cool his chilies.
Control your temper.
All right, we've got
that's break.
Break. Yeah,
that is break.
Hey, we know her.
That Minnie Mouse. Is Minnie Mouse.
Hey, it's LeFou.
LeFou.
So go with your fan the flame.
I remember playing that card back in the day.
Ooh, rare. We got the
Musketeer.
We got the Musketeer Mickey Mouse, and then all right, you ready?
All right, let's do it.
Oh, okay. Common Jafar.
Swag Jafar. I love that he's wearing some. I call him Swagraba.
Swagraba. We love it.
That's
we love
the Swagraba Jafar.
All right, very cool.
All right.
You want to save it?
No, we're gonna do one more.
Okay. All right.
Don't tell me to behave. I can't behave.
That's fair.
All right, guys. We're gonna do one more here, and then we will get into some more later during our top 8.
Yeah.
And let's crack into this and see what we got.
All right.
Oh, I love this one.
Oh, I like it. I already
Friends on the Other Side, and I love that it's in Japanese, but it also has the English name. I'm guessing because it's trademarked in English. If I had to guess, something along those lines. But here it is. We have Duke of Wesselton. Wesselton. These cards are thicker. If you guys haven't touched the Japanese cards, definitely a thicker card stock.
Yeah, it was tough because during the 10K, our judges ruled that you could not pack these cards in with the English cards just because it was obvious. Like you could tell in the sleeves which ones were the Japanese cards and which one were the English cards, unfortunately.
Those asking, is there another round? Yes, there is another round. That was the end of our Swiss, and we will be cutting to top 8 after this commercial break that's coming up after these pack openings.
Yeah, seriously.
So we have a few more matches still. We have all of top 8. You will be seeing Jeremy again. You will be seeing Zan again. So at least 2 players going to be playing that deck in top 8, and we'll see who joins them. We got Grandma Tala. Remember when this card was everywhere? I get so nostalgic. Remember when everybody played this Tala?
That was it still is a good card. I love that card.
No, it's not good anymore. What's this one? Do it again.
Do it again. Which is also the name of the ability. Hey, that's one of the best legendaries of that set.
Foil legendary Taka. That unfortunately is not very good. That Taka never saw play, but it is very cool.
You know what it is? You know what my problem is with you right now?
It's so dark. That's so cool. Why does it look like that?
Skinner, I have a problem with
it. It doesn't look like that in English.
Don't ignore me while I try to air my grievances with you. Can I air my grievances with you?
Ignore Gabe for a second and look at this. Look how dark it is. And I'm trying to show you where it's like almost like nighttime.
Well, doesn't that
look at that fire, how it glows. It doesn't look like that in English. All right, go ahead.
I'd like to air my grievances with you.
Go ahead.
There's no such thing as bad cards, just uncreative people who don't know how to break them. Okay, so anyway, back to my point. We got Mickey Mouse. We got Pumbaa.
Will top 8 lists be posted or wait until Ink decks to update? Yeah, so we will be providing the links of the decks to Dreamborn, or rather to Ink decks, as soon as the event's over. So most likely we'll be up later tonight. Earliest, not tonight, then early tomorrow.
Yeah. Hey, can I? So. Are you going to keep interrupting my
dude?
pack?
I'm just trying to answer questions for the chat. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay. Eye of the Fate. I think this is a good card too.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's you. It's Mulan.
It's me?
Yeah, it's Mulan.
Am I the horse or the...
And we got
Pongo, one of my set 1 OGs.
This was such a good card in set 1.
I played Red Green Evasives in set 1.
What a great
I wish
card.
I could play it still, but now we have Oswald's item Tamatoas, so I can't even play my Evasives anymore.
Or you can just play...
Hey, I opened a foil legendary, but it's not the right one.
Yeah, different...
Freddy, I love you. You did great, brother.
Good
Freddy,
job, brother.
You did great, brother. That deck went insane mode. Game 1 was like, what is even happening on the table? Yeah, that was a rough one. But you played great, dude.
Freddy, get in the stream here, bro. Just wave to your audience, bro. Everybody wants to say hi to you, bro. Yeah, just
us that wanted to say hi.
Yeah, just say hi to everybody.
Shout out to Freddy.
There you go. Yeah, let's go.
Juan, you want to open one? All right, we'll let Freddy open one.
Yeah, let Freddy open one.
All right, Freddy. Hit us with a good one.
Yeah, hit us with the Enchanted Elsa.
Look, I got a foil legendary, but it's just not a good one.
Yeah, it's not a good one.
Does this look darker than you?
Yeah, definitely really.
You see that?
Yeah. It is really
like the smoke is like black.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's what Gabe was saying. He's like, it's like ketchup packets.
This is great.
You don't have to use your teeth.
Thank you. You don't have to use your
Freddy, do you use your teeth to open things?
No.
Yeah, it's just Gabe.
What is
You're so weird, dude?
I'm efficient.
Dingle hopper.
Aladdin. I don't want to screw things up. Can I pull this closer?
Maybe. You probably screwed it up, but that's fine.
Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting... Oh, we were too close to me. I don't like it. Okay, there we go.
Luella for the rare.
Stefan for sure is not happy.
Yeah, he's screaming right now because we're ripping this camera out of the spot.
Oh.
Okay, we love Sven.
Right. We tried, Freddy. We tried.
All right, better luck next time. Thank you.
Solid attempt.
Solid try. All right.
Freddy, love you, bro. Take care. Feel better, brother. No Flanagans tonight. Go get some rest.
Yeah, no Flanagans. All right. There is no Illuminati.
No brewskis. Go get some rest, brother.
Yeah.
There you go. Only NyQuil.
Yeah.
Have a great night, brother. All right. Boy, Freddy, super nice guy. Always a gentleman.
Yeah.
And I think that's a wrap for now. We will be back in just a bit.
Oh, and we do have quite a few packs.
Yeah, we have quite. You want to open one more?
Wait, hold on. Let's do the math here, okay? Because we got what?
No,
like
Freddy opened mine. I'll take the blame for Freddy. Actually, he's your team member.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I'm taking an extra pack.
That's fair. Yeah, go for it.
Guys, I was trying to be nice, but I'm not going to be nice.
Don't be nice, bro.
All right, this is the last one, guys, and then we will be taking a break to go to top 8.
Yeah, do it.
All right, guys. I was going to say Freddy opened my pack, but he's on your team, so you got to take the L on.
That's fine. That's fair.
Stampede.
Yes, Stampede.
Develop your brain.
Good card.
Scepter of Arendelle.
Yeah.
One of my boys from set 1, Jasper.
That was his name.
I used to love this card.
Jasper.
Oh,
Rockstar Stitch. What?
That's cool.
Hey, that is a good card.
The OG. Oh,
Dad Blast. Foil Dad Blast.
Get blasted in foil Japanese.
We love it. We love a good Dad Blast here.
Wow. I never even noticed Simba down here. Like, see Simba right there?
Oh, yeah, there he is.
He's just chilling.
Yeah.
Wow. Would you be weirded out if your father was in the clouds like that and just started talking to you?
I'd stop drinking whatever I'm drinking or smoking whatever I'm smoking. That'd be time. That's
all right. With that said, guys, we love you. We'll be back in just a bit. We're gonna go see what's going on out there. Make sure all the matches are getting wrapped up, and we'll be back with top 8.
Yes.
Top 8. Let's get hype of the first ever Archazia Island tournament. Let's go. See you soon.
Throw us in. Yes,
Let's
we're in,
go.
coach. Throw us in, coach.
Let's do it. What's going on, fam?
I'm not fully done with this thing. The caffeine is coming through.
The sugar, you mean?
That too. Well, is it sugar?
It's just pure,
it's
just
sugar.
pure
It's
sugar, for sure.
It's just tons of sugar.
We are running it back, and we have a top 8.
We do.
We will go over the top 8 in just a little bit here, but we do have Zan back on camera.
Yeah.
This round, Zan will be playing Zan's crazy build.
The zany item list.
Zan deck.
The zany Zan item list.
So let's see what that looks like. And I'm not sure who his opponent is quite yet. We'll find out momentarily.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
But you been having a good time so far, Gabe?
I've been having a great time. I'm curious. So, we've seen the numbers of the meta. What are your thoughts right now about the state of the meta for starting day 1 here for Archazia's Island?
Yeah, sure. So I mean, we already expected it to be full of Sapphire, right? We that was a given. Surprised to see not that many blue reds. I mean, I did see John Williams in top 8.
Yeah.
And he's rocking the blue red.
Yeah, well, John Williams.
But we definitely didn't see as much as I anticipated.
Correct.
Blue Steel seems to be the breakout deck as of right now. I expected to see it in different forms.
Yeah.
And we did see it in a couple different forms. Clearly, Zan's list is cooking. He's
Yeah.
got 2 of his peoples in top 8. As we see, they're putting on their stuff now, getting ready to go.
Oh,
and
look at
it's a mirror match.
It's
so
a mirror match.
we were just talking about blue steel, and clearly there's a lot of blue steel in top 8. So Zan will be playing the mirror match. I don't think it's the same build, so it's going to be interesting to see what build Matthew is on.
I see Simba's in that opening hand, so that already tells me how different this deck is.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I mean, one of the decks that we haven't really had a chance to showcase here, but there was a good number of them, is Amethyst Steel.
Yeah.
I was actually talking to some people out there, and they're like, "Man, all these Amethyst Steel are just smoking me." They're like,
Are there any in top 8? I didn't see any.
I didn't see if there's any in top 8. We're going to see those numbers
There may
in
be.
a little bit, and when we'll learn more about the condition of top 8
for sure
as we enter this. But yeah, I mean, just even with what we were able to showcase here, it's going to be interesting to see, because I think this is going to be a match that most people that want to play in this set are going to find themselves in. If you're not playing Ruby Sapphire, which I feel like many people who aren't used to playing Ruby Sapphire would rather play Sapphire Steel, you're going to be dealing with a lot of mirrors. So maybe this is a good match to watch if you're wanting to learn how do you approach this.
Yeah, I'm already seeing, it looks to be more similar to Harlan's list. I see John Silver's, I see Pluto. So most likely more reminiscent of the Kiwi version, as opposed to Zan's more slower item crazy version. So let's see how these matchups. We haven't got to see this matchup into each other yet. So it's going to be interesting to see how this pays out, considering that Matthew's deck is going to be a little quicker on the feet. So
it is, yeah. I mean, we're seeing the optimal start here. We got a popsicle right into a bell on turn 1.
Absolutely. And Zan's happy to see that bell on turn 1, considering that Matthew is playing a more aggressive build.
Yes.
Definitely something that'll help contest the board early, sing some songs, and just stop him from getting run over in the early game.
Yeah,
get him into his late game where he's able to just swarm the board with items and just go crazy. So
yeah, I mean, we're looking at a pretty equal board state here. Each of them with 1 item in their discard, each of them with a bell down, 1 ink each. They're both kind of in lockstep right now. Now, at what point do they deviate from each other? At what point are they having to make decisions that shift them in opposite directions? I guess we'll find that out very shortly.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely 2 different decks. They're going to play very differently, although they are playing some of the same. This is a rematch of their earlier rounds. Super close game. Okay, so Sweet Tea says that these guys have already played. We didn't get to see that. We were in the booth here.
Yep.
But yeah, it's going to be... So both these players should know what to expect.
Yes. Let's see. We see the jumping ahead of ink from Zan.
Yeah, Zan takes first blood. He goes ahead and quests for 1 and presents the opportunity. He says, hey, if you want to trade in here, you're welcome to come.
Yeah.
But
I believe the proper term is "come at me, bro."
Come at me, bro. Yeah, and he's going to give him a hug. He's thinking about, do I want to quest or hug here? And he just passes.
Interesting.
No quest, no hug.
Matthew is not interested in a trade.
Interesting.
Valuing his board state over gaining additional lore, over even over hurting Zan's board state at this point.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wochuk is asking where are they at.
Well, Alex, you were just here, so I'm actually kind of. You forgot your gift, Alex.
He can't see. He can't see.
I'll show it to him back on when we're back on camera. I'll show it to him. You forgot your gift here, buddy. You left your puzzle that I made for you. All right, so we see. Okay, and there comes the Oswald,
everyone's favorite rabbit.
The beginning of a very, very awkward and zany match that we're about to see here. We see John in the back. Look at that, Judge John in the back.
When Oswald was revealed, everybody was going crazy about this card. Oh my God, Oswald! What?
This is so
and we never,
broken.
we never saw it flourish. We never saw it come to fruition. But this may be his time. This may be Oswald's chance to do what he does.
Yeah, and we see Alice, a key staple in Blue Steel since even last set.
I don't know if I like this.
What don't you like? Tell me, Skinner. What don't you like?
So, but now you're giving the opportunity for Bell to just attack into your Smee. So he's essentially giving you're trading a free card for your 2 quester. I would have liked trading Bells here and then questing maybe, because he's not going to trade his Oswald into you. And if he attacks with Tipo, he only does 1 damage.
Okay.
So I don't know. I feel like right here you're just giving Bell an opportunity to just get a lot of value attacking into your Smee.
Yeah, but I mean,
and then you still have Bell.
The inverse of that, of course, is do we just keep going until we each have an infinite number of characters, or do I put you in a position where you have to choose anyway?
Yeah, I mean, I get it. You know, I can see, and he maybe wants to be, you know, the aggressor here, not really trading. He wants to just quest. But I don't know, presenting an easy trade. Somebody asking, is he still 50-0? Zan, technically speaking, is XO-2 in this event. So Zan, although he has lost some games, has not lost a set.
Correct.
So take that for what it's worth.
So he's technically still correct.
So technically,
still undefeated.
I know everybody's making the 50-0 jokes, but
he is still undefeated.
Zan is in top 8, guys. Yeah. 138 players here today. And Zan's not the only one on this list in top 8. He has his friend Jeremy as well, and they are both in top 8 with this list. So
yeah,
this list is solid. It's definitely good. It's definitely going to be possibly the boogeyman for a while. You'll be seeing it at your locals in the near future. And yeah, we'll see how long it stays ahead and if people figure out a way to combat it. But as of right now, definitely a powerful deck.
It is. It is. And you know what? Maybe it is Grab Your Sword. Maybe Grab Your Sword does come back. Who knows?
Why y'all didn't stream John yet? That's a good question. We don't choose it. The people who stream, we just commentate. So that's not part of our responsibilities. But maybe John will be on the next round. We'll see. We'll see if we can make it happen for you. Yeah. If John gets in the top 4, I will be happy to request it.
Hey, I see Knives in the chat. What's up, Knives?
So apologize if your favorite players aren't on stream. It's nothing particular. We don't choose players based on who we like more.
That's not true. If you were on stream, I wouldn't pick you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I'd pick somebody else if it wasn't you, Skinner.
Let go. I like it. I like the energy. I like the energy. Let go, baby.
Let's go.
No, not let's go.
Oh,
let
sorry,
go.
Let go.
You just gotta let go.
And we got Pluto.
And here's the little 1-2 combo.
Wombo combo.
Zan says, yeah, I know how it works.
Yes, I played Lorcana before. Thank you.
So he's gonna put ward on this puppy. This big pupper. Do you think it's weird that Goofy wears pants but Pluto doesn't?
Yeah, actually I do. I think it's a little bit
weird. Yeah. It's kind of a little weird.
Yeah. Pluto
all right. John. Let's go. I love the hype in the chat. I love it. Absolutely. Guys, 488, you psychopaths. How many people are in here?
Seriously.
Almost 500 people hanging out with us in top 8.
Tell your friends we're streaming. Tell your friends we're going into the night.
We're watching Zan Syed qualified for Worlds.
Yeah.
And here he is at SSG debuting this sweet new list.
This man is a potential world. This deck may be the deck that he takes into the Worlds whenever that may or may not be announced.
What I respect most, I'll be honest, is Zan just putting out the information before the event. You know, telling everybody, hey, here's my Metafy. This is exactly what I'm going to be playing. I know DeCandio did it that way also.
Correct.
These players are just so confident in their own abilities that they don't feel the need for secrets. They don't feel the need to show up and be like, surprise, you know? It's like, here's the deck, and good luck beating me.
Here's the thing about... I know these guys are playing, but I think it's an important thing to tell people that are watching the stream. I think too many people value secrecy.
Right.
Secrecy is good for your first round.
Right.
After that, it doesn't matter.
Right.
If you can't play the deck, you can't play the deck. If you get the bad matchups, you get the bad matchups. Secrecy doesn't matter, but for one round anyway. So
for sure.
You know, so to that end, whatever.
Okay, you're playing Jafar next SSG. Be ready. Okay.
So just so you know, Alpha,
bring that Jafar on down.
There were two. There at least that I'm aware of. There's 2 Jafar decks that were in circulation here.
Okay.
At SSG. Today, playing around. So.
Yeah, Jafar. They got new Jafar cards. So
there's that new Steel Jafar.
Yeah. Remember, guys, this is day 2 essentially, almost day 1 of this event. Like we mentioned earlier, a lot of players don't have all the cards they need. A lot of players don't have the reps that they need. This is a lot of players' first time playing against these kind of decks, playing against Zan's build, playing against these quirky builds. Things will change. This is just day 1. I don't want you to think, oh my God, we're doomed.
Many of these players walked into SSG this morning, bought product, and then stuck it in their deck to play.
Right.
So yeah, it's easy to make a lot of judgment calls and stuff, but that's a good point, Skinner.
Absolutely. So I just don't want everybody to see this and think, oh, this is it. This is the only deck that's going to be good. There's definitely going to be a lot of room for people to find out ways to combat these strategies, and that's part of the fun, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Somebody breaks everything, and then everybody's got to figure out how to beat the deck that breaks everything.
Yeah.
So, and getting back into the game, we see Double Bell come off.
Dual bells.
Yeah, dual bells. Ring the bells.
and a McDuck Manor that currently there's no clean answer for in terms of Zan. So Zan is looking at that thing kind of sideways. The look on Zan's face kind of told me like, this is a problem.
I mean, do we want to just give up this Alice for free? I guess we have to quest, right? I mean, we have to get on the board here, but I mean, Scrooge just smacks this Alice so nicely. A 4/4 body. I think he's got 1 damage on him.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like questing with Alice there. I mean, you do present the option now that if he attacks your Alice, he doesn't attack your Manor.
Correct. Yeah, because think about the answers. Like, what's the most potent answer that Zan has in hand that potentially could have? Along Came Zeus might be. We see Along Came Zeus in the discard pile. So if you Along Came Zeus the McDuck Manor, then you need to clean it off with the 4.
Yep.
So do you do that, or do you deal with Alice?
Yep. And I see Chad also agreeing with the statement there. Yeah, I mean, just having the location out. Again, I'm just looking at the fact that I really don't want to lose Alice. She's pretty good.
She is.
But yeah, you do. Presenting the option is definitely understandable.
Yeah.
So. And it does give also Bell a ward for whatever it's worth.
Certainly.
And we see Oswald join the party. We ink. Oh, we were playing the what was it? He played it off the top there. Is that what happened? I missed it. But he drew a card off of something. I think it was a popsicle. It came in exerted, so it must have been off the Oswald.
Yeah. Correct.
And then he probably paid one off the Maurice's workshop. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, so we see Pete's in play. Pete just came down. So next turn there will be no actions from Matthew.
Absolutely. And this is going to be pretty crazy here because now we've got everything set up here. We have the workshop, so every item is going to be potentially a draw.
Yeah.
He gives resist. Oh, look at this.
Okay, interesting.
Gives resist to the duck.
The Shield of Arendelle keeping that duck in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, he didn't want him to go down to 2 health because then he can be storm raged on.
Yep.
He could be dealt with. So, and that resist lasts till the next turn, I believe. I'd have to double check that, but I believe Shield of Arendelle is for. If you could double check and pull it up for me.
Here, you type this.
I got you. Shields. Oh, I can't spell. Shields. No. Get rid of that ruby.
Bam.
There it is. Yep, start of your next turn.
Yep,
yeah, that's really good. That's really good. Yeah, so not only does he get the effect for the challenge, he gets to hang on to that till the next turn. So very actually really good card. I really like that.
Yeah, it's a 1 cost. It's another option for Bell to come out for free. Well, for free,
and it's another cheap item you can play with Workshop.
Yeah,
and just go ahead and draw a card off of it.
Yeah.
So
and something that you can pick up with Tamatoa at some point and reuse later.
A lot of players forget that these 1-drop items have these good effects. They're used to just using it for Hiram or Bell or whatever.
Yeah.
Like Fortisphere constantly gets overlooked. Giving Bodyguard. So cool to see Zan use it for his actual effect and not just fodder for his Hiram. So I like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Matthew up to 11 now. He's got 2 bells in play, but we can see Zan is starting to amass quite the board here.
He is, but keep in mind, Matthew is rocking dual McDuck Manors.
Oh, yeah, he does have a second shiny one down there.
So that is a problem in and of itself. You're looking at about nine strength total across Zan's board. So all together, Zan can take out 1 McDuck Manor across his 4 characters. I'd argue that's not a very effective use of that turn, but you might be forced to do that.
Yeah, and John's saying it's 7 Sapphire decks, and then Kylie on Green Steel in top 8.
Oh, I haven't
I haven't seen it yet. We haven't looked at the melee, but it's possible. It's possible.
Yeah.
But let's be honest. Do we not expect that today? I mean, we've got so many people on Sapphire decks, so it's bound to happen.
Certainly. We do see a collection of characters making a choice together on Zan's side. And the decision was made to deal with the squatter problem that we had with squatters in McDuck Manor, and it was time to get rid of them.
And we got the removal for Bell.
Nice. All right.
So just really great turn here for Zan. Zan cleaning up some damage and passing it back. And now it's just the single bell. He will tick up 2 lore from the location.
Yep.
The 13 still far away.
It is. I mean, at this point, what do? You got to use Bell to minimize the amount of damage the characters can do.
Right.
So maybe trade for the Pete. Create a weird situation for him. That Calhoun certainly does create an awkward board state as well for Zan.
I think I'm taking out the Oswald.
Yeah, I think Oswald's the problem here.
I think that Oswald's got to go.
But to getting rid of Oswald, Zan has 8 strength worth of power to be pushed into that McDuck Manor. Not quite enough to take it out. Needs 9. Yep, and it looks like Matthew agrees with you, Skinner.
Yeah. So he takes 2 damage. He gets to keep Bell around and possibly trade again.
Yeah.
So I think that's just a really solid play there.
Yeah.
Obviously, you didn't deal with all the issues here, but just the fact that Oswald can maybe oopsie put in a dime in a play, it's probably just worth getting it off the table. So just to avoid any kind of craziness.
Yeah, you don't want to whoopsie poopsie a looky dime.
Yep. So Zan taking a peek, seeing what's been used, what hasn't.
Yeah. Keeping in mind what are the outs. So you look at your discard pile because you try to figure out, if I draw cards, what outs are still available to me.
Yep. Just having the deck knowledge and knowing what cards are available in your deck, what's left, obviously very important part of the game. And he's going to go ahead and use Great Stone Dragon.
Yeah.
Which is another cool addition to this list. As Hiram pops it and draws 2 more.
Yeah.
We see a dime and a Fishbone Quill.
2 great cards.
So 2 more items. I'm telling you, Oswald.
Yeah.
You see that? Oswald would have put that dime into play.
Yeah, that's scary. That's scary. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so it's a good thing that we dealt with that Oswald because it would have been a free dime there.
Matthew, when you rewatch the stream, you made the right choice for more reasons than you could ever possibly know. There was going to be a free lucky dime in your future.
For sure. And Zan crunching numbers here in his head, just making sure he's covering all his bases.
And to people
I would
in the
love
chat,
to be inside his brain for maybe 10 minutes and just see the cogs moving in the brain and see what he's thinking about right now. And it's just interesting. What were you saying? Something about the chat?
No, that's fine. I was saying in the chat, people are asking why would you play items when you can play aggro? Because I can on turn 3 get a free lucky dime. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty easy. I mean, you're looking at the answer to the question here.
Yeah.
Matthew is playing an aggro list, and Zan is playing an item list. And although Matthew is at 13, we will see.
That is not the full story of this game.
We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Because he is out of cards in hand, and I can tell you Zan is probably going to draw 15 more cards this game. So Zan's just figuring out how to stay alive here, how to stabilize, be able to deal with this manner, I think is the number 1 priority right now. Because that is ticking, and that is quite problematic.
Correct. Because the thing here is that Matthew can get to 19 lore next turn with what he has on table. He could, if he just decided to just go turn everything sideways.
Mm-hmm.
Not where Zan wants him to be.
The big palm turn. Here comes Big Tamatoa.
Here we go. Is this our friend? Is this happy as a clam?
No,
it's big.
This is big.
It's so shiny. Tamatoa is so shiny.
Okay.
All right. So deciding now to start applying damage.
Just 4 damage, and that's what's so good about this Scrooge.
I'll
be honest. I like the card when I saw it, but I've been very impressed with it. Just being a 4/4.
Yes.
It's just that's a solid stat line.
Yeah.
And
very fair. And then on top of that, it's got a cool ability.
Yeah. It's quite the card. For sure.
No,
I mean, it already got its value, and it's still attacking. So
the what's cool also with the deck that Matthew has, if Matthew has another Alice, or if Matthew's able to top deck an Alice here, Alice has Ward. You get to 19, you play Ward, you play the warded Alice. You can't touch it. You can't choose it.
Yep.
So it just needs to go. You just say go, and then you win the game next turn.
Yep.
So
he's right there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he can go to 19.
He can, yep.
And Zan would have to deal with the Alice, the Calhoun, and the location.
Yep.
And both the Alice and the Calhoun have Ward.
Yep.
So, but the problem is he does have the cards to do that.
Correct.
So, and then what? Then you just have to hope that every card off the top of your deck is lethal, you know?
Yeah. The card so it's Strength of a Raging Fire that is sitting in Matthew's hand. So Matthew probably wishes he had a character instead.
He's got 2 damage, but
because if
2
Matthew
damage
could,
is not gonna.
Yeah, because Matthew could, if Matthew had a character, the play there would be Calhoun takes out the Pete, play the character, Alice quests, targets the new character that goes down, and effectively at 19 ink or at 19 lore, sorry, then you basically say go and you wait for me to win the game next turn.
Another game where Mom Spaghetti. Oh, actually, you can't play it on this deck.
Yeah, you need to build a Mom Spaghetti.
Dude, I'm a Mom Spaghetti enjoyer, dude. I love spaghetti.
Clearly,
that card is
yeah, it's
today.
It is a good card.
All right, 2 damage to the duck, and we'll go to 19.
Yeah. Not a character. I'm sure Matthew would have rather had a character there, but we're in an interesting spot. Let's see.
I've lost quite a few games in my lifetime at 19.
Yeah, me too.
There's been a lot of games that I get to 19.
Yeah.
19 is
never
not 20.
gets easier. It never gets easier, does it?
And not to hype up Zan so much here. Obviously he doesn't need any introduction or hyping. He's a great player, but
certainly
just being able to remain calm in this situation. You can see his body language. He's not his hands not in his face.
Yeah.
He's not like he seems very calm, very focused, almost like his opponent is not at 19 lore.
Yeah.
But we'll see if he's able to crawl out of this one. I don't doubt that he will be able to, considering that he can clear the board here. But it's just going to be a matter of whether or not Matthew can draw a threat that's not able to be dealt with for one turn.
Yeah, I mean,
an Alice would be great off the top. If he draws an Alice,
yeah,
that'd probably lock it up. But we will see.
Zan of note is at 9 total ink, one of which is exerted. So we are in a lucky dime range as well. We see Popsicle hit the table.
Somebody says, was challenging the Oswald a mistake? I don't think so, because there was a dime on top of that deck. So if he would have in fact played the ink with Oswald in play, he would have been able to dime and then Tamatoa. I don't know, it would have been a different game.
Yeah, it would have definitely been a different game. Zan would have been I don't want to say much higher lore count, but Zan would be higher up in lore count.
Yeah,
we'll never know. A little bit closer to this turn right now being a deadly turn for Matthew.
Yeah, it definitely, we'll never know. We can't go back in time, but I think it was a solid play to trade the Oswald there. Or to kill the Oswald there.
Yeah, so, Zan, of course, is thinking through the options. Lots of options to think through.
For sure.
Plenty of cards in hand.
For sure. He just got to make sure he doesn't miss anything. Clearly, your opponent is at 19, so we just got to make sure we get this right.
Yeah, certainly. All right, we see...
Yeah, Carson also pointing out with Oswald in play, Zan could have just challenged the location in one go. Yeah, absolutely. I think, we just have to definitely... Somebody said I'd be calling time. No, it is his top cut, guys. We know that these players are very, very professional. I don't think there's any intention.
And in top cut, you do get a little bit more time here. I think it's
of course. And your opponent's at 19. Yeah. You're not breaking on turn. You're not sitting there on turn 1. This definitely has to be played out perfectly by Zan. So
absolutely,
I think certain turns should be allowed enough time. So. And we see he'll clock up to 8. He'll clock to 9.
Yep, we do see the dime down. So Zan trying to force pressure on Matthew at this point.
Zan's just trying to set up a checkmate here. He's just trying to say, even if Matthew draws a threat that I can't deal with, I want to put myself in a position where I can just win next turn. Matthew draws his card, doesn't immediately slam it down. So that's it's not a good sign. Is it maybe a Storm Rage on? And he's that would be terrible, because then he has to cast it with 3 ink. That does not leave him with a lot of room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and Zan is well beyond the checkpoint mark here. So Matthew either drew something that stops that or doesn't.
We need an Amber Song, an Amber card that gains a lore.
It's Pete.
It's a Pete.
It's Pete. I don't know if that's good enough though. I think it's
Pete stops the actions, right? And Zan doesn't have any way to exert this Pete. So this Pete might be good, but I just think Zan's gonna go too crazy with Tamatoa here.
Oh yeah, and that Fortisphere I think locks it.
I think this locks it up.
Yeah, because we're looking at 6. No, sorry, we're looking at 5 plus. So 5 for questing with Tamatoa.
Yeah, and then a 10 with the dime plus whatever he quests with.
Yeah, 10 plus he gets to grab another item from the discard.
Yeah, it's his own.
This is game over.
Yeah, he had game on board anyway. Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
As I said, Zan put himself in a position that even if he couldn't deal with threat, he could just win the game.
Exactly.
And that's exactly what's happening here. Is this BM? I don't know. When my opponent does a bunch of extra stuff when they could have just won, I do get a little frustrated. But I don't think he's attempting to bad manner anybody. I think he's just playing out his turn. Somebody says yes, it's BM. Everybody's saying BM. You know what I don't like, Gabe?
What's that?
This might be controversial, but when I win or lose a match, when my opponent shows me the next 5 cards they were going to play, like, what are we talking about here? The game's over, right? What are we talking about?
You lost, right?
I was going to do this, and then after that, I was going to draw this, and I was...
Is this like when people say, I just need one more turn?
No, I mean, it's just like, the game's over. So like, what?
Yeah, great.
Oh, I had this in hand. Okay, that's great.
Good for your hand.
Yeah, good for
good for your hand.
Maybe I'm just being a little salty person right now, all right? I'm just saying, all right, yeah, Dan gets the bump.
Yeah.
And we'll move on to game number 2.
We will, yeah. I don't know if it's that controversial. I see why people do it. I think people think that it helps them to think about how play lines could have went. But yeah, when people do it to me, I go, yeah, but you didn't win it isn't next turn, and you didn't win.
I just hate when people are like, oh, look, I was going to draw this, and then after that, I was going to draw this. It's like, okay, but you never got there.
But you didn't, yeah.
So what are we talking about?
For me personally, I don't like to look at the top cards in my deck. I think it's bad luck. I think it's bad luck.
Superstitious?
Very superstitious. Yeah,
okay.
I'm a horrible player, so I need every little bit of luck I can clamor for myself. So I certainly want to make sure that I clamor that. So I just don't, because what I don't want to do is just get upset about that and then like let that bother me through the next game. And so I just move on. I played a lot of poker growing up.
Yeah.
And the rule is you
BM bowel movements.
Yeah,
Dan was having a lot of BM during that game. I could smell it from here.
Yeah, the sooner you can forget the hand, the sooner you can forget that turn. You just move on to the next one. You win the next one. That's it.
Yeah. For those unfamiliar, BM is a term that started. I don't know if it started in Hearthstone, but that's probably the first time I heard it. And essentially, it was like your opponent would like taunt at you or emote you when like they were winning. That's like bad manners. Like you're just being a jerk. Yeah. I don't think that's what Zan was trying to do.
No.
I think that Zan was just playing his turn out, trying to make sure everything was good. But I don't think he was trying to BM his opponent. So I know some people are calling out for BM in the chat, but don't think that's the case here.
Not at all. Not at all. Listen, I think there's something to be said about playing every turn the same way, having a very structured and having a very structured process for how you view your turn. Mm-hmm. Like you enter every turn as its own individual puzzle, and I think that's ultimately what we saw there. It's not bad manners. I don't think it's bad manners. I think if you are playing at the highest competitive level, you are doing so because you have a process by which you follow, and you follow that process every single time because that's how you win games.
Sure.
I think it's just what
it
boils down to.
Again, I didn't see any issue with it, but I can see where people are coming from. Like, you got the game. What are we doing here?
It'll be all right.
But yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. All love here. As Zan draws his mulligan. Looks like he did a pretty hefty mulligan.
Yeah.
Okay. So Zan didn't like what he saw there. Goes ahead and sends it looked like a whole handful back almost.
Yeah.
And Matthew, playing on the play here, is just going to try to hit the ground running as fast as possible. Little fun fact, this top 8 is not seeded. So this actually is die roll. So, top 8 all the way to the finals will be die roll.
Is it? Is that what was
Yeah, that is what was announced.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that is what was announced by the judges running the event. They said that DLC rules were an exception.
Okay.
With the seeded, but in the rulebook, it does say that there should be a role for priority on the games. So
interesting. Okay.
So there you go.
Let's see. I learned something new.
Yeah, so did I.
Here.
I'm not a Lorcana judge, so I'm learning every day, and I'm so happy to have the judges here with us and being able to share their wealth of knowledge for sure.
Very cool.
All right. Yep. Never attribute to malice what can be
Explained by
ignorance. Sorry, even with my glasses, it's hard to see. The screen is.
Yeah.
If you guys understood, I wish I could just turn this camera around and show you guys. So we start off. So he actually has to ink the bell to play the popsicle. Interesting. I don't know if he has another bell available. It looks like he might. Zan's just debating here. I mean, I don't know what else would it be. Yeah, exactly. It has to be bell. So ink a bell, play a pop, play a bell. It's pretty good.
Pretty good. That's undercutting it.
That's pretty good.
That's very good. It's been great all day. That's been the play to make every single game that you're playing Sapphire.
And Matthew this is the problem with Bell here, right? So Matthew plays what once was the best 2-drop in the game, but now it just gets checked by a free card.
Yeah.
A card that literally costed Zan nothing. That's just so powerful.
Yeah, certainly.
Well, cough real quick. My throat is killing me. I apologize. Let me turn this microphone off.
Yeah. All right. So we see here, just thinking through it, right? Matthew's currently sitting on in his second game. Matthew did not win that first game. Matthew in all fairness, Matthew has the tempo. He got to go first.
For sure.
So Matthew needs to keep that tempo. And what better way to do that than by slamming down an Alice on turn 3 and saying, "Hey, it's time to get these races running."
That's the way I keep tempo.
And we do see the McDuck Manor sitting in the hand of Matthew. You have to imagine that is a pretty top contender for what might come down on turn 4.
Yep. And I think Matthew, obviously hoping that it's a Pluto. I think Pluto is probably one of the best things you could follow an Alice with, just to protect your board. Allow this Alice quest potentially 5 lore next turn with the 2 from Alice, 3 from Smee.
Yeah.
So very strong line of play, but let's see if that's how this plays out. We get to play this duck version of Ariel. Look at the top 4. No shot he whiffs because this deck is like half items.
Yeah, certainly.
Did he really whiff?
Listen, have you never played Ariel before?
Well, no.
He's
never played
Ariel?
Playing more items than some decks play songs.
Ariel doesn't care. Ariel doesn't care if you have 30 songs.
Well,
neither does Scrooge. Scrooge doesn't care if you have 30 items.
Scrooge is still see the Ariel just trades for the Smee. It's just so unfair that you just get to spend this 3/3 to just trade into things that costed a whole turn for your opponent. Very strong.
Yeah, it is very strong.
Yeah, Ariel is fraudulent. She is not a real card. And clearly Scrooge is in the same bandwagon. They're both together in the fraudulence.
Yes.
Fraudulent department.
They both say, when you play this card, look at the top 4 cards of your deck and put them on the bottom of your deck.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they both say.
Mm-hmm.
It's what's it called? A Mandela effect. The idea that you can grab a song, that's not real. That's a Mandela effect.
Oh, it's a Mandela effect. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I like it. We are inking a Fortisphere. It's probably never something that you love to do, but when duty calls, we'll play it is a Pete. And no quest from the Alice. Love that the Scrooge just checks Alice. Like, it's just all the threats that Zan is playing just present the perfect answer.
Yes, they do.
To what's being played on Matthew's side of the table. Alice, I'm torn on Alice. I really like Alice as a card. I understand her value, but I feel like, obviously we haven't seen a lot of purple decks today.
Correct.
But Fox being able to check her so easily, and now this Scrooge card, which sometimes just comes down for free, being able to check her, it's very powerful.
If I'm hearing you correctly, are you saying that of these 2 builds, you said you don't really feel the vibe on Alice? Are you saying that you then prefer Zan's deck, or what's your, in terms of Sapphire Steel decks, which way are you more leaning towards if you were to build one?
So I'm a smooth brain player.
Okay. You want something with less decisions.
The deck that I currently have built is very similar to Matthew's. However, I'm playing Grandma Tala's and stuff. It's a little different. I'm not playing Alice.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's the better version or that it's correct, but I do think Zan's list is incredibly sweet though.
Yeah.
Incredibly cool. Like, really cool list. I haven't always been a fan of the deck Zan plays. I was not a green steel fan. As much as I respect Zan, I did not like that deck.
Yeah.
But this deck actually is very cool, and I really respect the deck building behind it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think What's more important is what you prefer to pilot. I think that matters more even than the deck. I think a lot of people put too much weight, and I'm sorry to put any YouTubers out of business here, but your deck lists, like when you post deck lists for people to view, and people go into to those deck lists and they copy those deck lists because they think that that's the perfect deck to bring to a thing. I think the second that you learn that it's not the deck list, or at least it's not as much as you think it is, the second you learn that, and the second you realize it's how you play it, it's what you're comfortable with, that matters more than the actual 60 cards you bring, is the second you start to level up in this game.
For sure. Well said. And Zan, a little hard to see how many cards are in Zan's hand at the moment. Our hand cam's a little off, but Zan, just thinking through here how he's going to be able to best deal with Matthew's threats. Matthew, I'm sure, would have loved to... Oh, see, look at Stefan. He heard me.
Yes,
he heard me.
From somewhere beyond.
All you got to do is say something and it gets fixed. Yes. I love it. Stefan giving us a better look. Yeah, Zan with 5 cards in hand, and Matthew with only 2 cards in hand. So definitely a lot of opportunity for Zan to do stuff. We see Popsicle, we see Quill, we see Oswald, Tamatoa, and can't quite make out that last card in his hand, but definitely a healthy amount of threats. And there we go. The Scrooge just knocks out the Alice for free, essentially. Still gets the fight to see another day here. Or live to see another day, I think is what I was trying to say there.
And I just want to quickly acknowledge we have 575 people in this stream right now.
That's it?
That's it.
Only 575 people?
You get out of here. That is amazing. Thank you all so much.
I have more people than that watching my sleeping streams.
What?
Yeah. Sometimes I just sleep, and people I got like 7,000 viewers.
We need to talk about
I definitely don't.
I definitely don't.
Thank you guys so much for being here. We really appreciate it, and we are humbled and blessed to have you. And we hope you guys are enjoying.
I don't see humble in the chat. Where's humble?
No. I am humbled.
Oh, sorry.
No, yeah, I was humble. In the chat. Humble was here last time, but they didn't want to come over and hang out with us today. So
it's a hard drive to be.
It's all love. All right. So we continue on this journey. Matthew deciding what he wants to ink here.
Yeah, certainly.
Matthew only at 4. I mean, that just can't feel good. You want to be much further ahead.
Matthew heard you and said, "You know what? You're right. I'm done being at 4. Let's go to 6 next turn."
Yeah, but is it good enough now?
Is it? I don't know. That's a great question. I think Matthew thinks it is. Matthew believes it's good enough.
Zan's got a Tamatoa in play.
Yeah, but so attacking your McDuck Manor at less than 9 attack, is that really the thing you want to do?
I don't know, man. Just live your life.
You do you, boo boo. You live your life.
This Tamatoa gets a clean attack on Alice. If he so chooses.
He does. Yes, he does.
If he so chooses.
We see Popsicle. All right, more digging, and for that, we see Oswald in the hand as well, Zan. That's cool. Let's see. We play another Popsicle because why not? Popsicles into Popsicles, and we see Fortisphere, Steel Popsicle.
Okay, so we're gonna play another one. He got another pop in hand.
Yeah,
he's got Bell in hand.
He does. So certainly, if Zan does not intend to attack with that Tamatoa, he can play one of those for free if he really wants to. A couple of options here.
No worries. For those calling for spoilers, this is live. There's only a couple seconds delay, so what you're seeing is live. Nothing is happening on a delay here. So Zan is not in top 4 yet. Somebody might be just saying that he looks like he's going to be in top 4, and I can understand that prediction.
Yeah, Earlmeister's like, wait, who's got the inside track?
No, unless somebody looked into the future, literally.
Yeah.
It's all assumptions at this point, which I can understand the assumption, but this is live, guys. So
no worries. No worries.
It's not like the DLCs where things get spoiled. This is actually live. Like if I go out there right now and I slap Stefan in the face, you will hear it. It's like right, it's live.
Yeah, and Zan and Matthew will both look very, very confused because they're both out there. They're gonna say, "What are you doing? What is going on?"
Oh man, I am tired. Please don't slap me. I would never do that.
Never.
Stefan. I would never do that.
Never. Smitty, no, Bivens was not here today. Unfortunately, Bivens broke my heart. He knows how much I love him, and he did not make it out.
Yeah, Bivens, absolute all-star, and he was here for our last event. I know some players, unfortunately, couldn't make it this time around. they had some conflicting issues, but yeah, absolutely. Bivens actually told me if there had been another event on day 2, he would have came. But then it's hard for him to justify a one-day tournament flying in, and I get it. I get
that's
that.
tough.
So, but shout out to Bivens. He's an amazing person and an amazing player as well.
Yeah.
So Zan continues to rack up his side of the board here, just kind of playing solitaire, just putting things in piles, sacrificing things.
Yeah, playing lucky rabbits.
Play free bell.
You got lucky rabbits, lucky dimes. Just everything's lucky. Zan's a very lucky person.
Just so many things happening per turn. Matthew's strategy is really just play a guy, hope to turn it sideways. Zan's strategy is like do a million things.
Yeah.
And then just win the game in one big turn.
Yeah, Zan decided he wants Lorcana to be more like Magic.
Well, I don't blame him. He was a great Magic player as well. So definitely lends itself.
Yeah.
If you have skills from other card games, you can definitely, apply them to your future card games.
Very cool.
So Zan just overall just a gamer.
Oh, people are pointing out that that Bivens won. He top 8'd the 2K that is in Charlotte today.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Congratulations to a very, very good friend. We love Zach. Thank you.
Yeah,
and congrats.
I know a few players that ended up going over there, so hope everybody had a good time over there. And you could have been here, just saying, but I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Okay.
All right. So let's see. So not only, and of note here, not only does Zan have 2 Oswalds down, if you look at his hand, he has 3. He has 3 down the table.
Oh boy, you guys want to see a magic trick?
Oh yeah. Notice the illusion.
That's ink.
There you go. So
that's ink.
Top card, Zeus. Nope. That's a mistrigger. Number 2, mistrigger. Number 3, mistrigger.
Oh.
Yikes. Okay. Okay. Zan. Talk to Jeremy, okay? Jeremy's figured this thing out.
We have seen Zach.
Yes.
I asked Zan in between rounds. I said, Zan, has Oswald done the thing today? And he says, absolutely. He's just camera shy.
Well, talk to Jeremy because Jeremy figured it out.
Jeremy's Oswalds were going in.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, when this match is, I got to go out there and we got to get these Oswalds to talk to each other. We got to get Zan's Oswalds to talk to Jeremy's Oswalds so we can figure this out.
He said, I'm not scared of a rabbit that does nothing. Oswald is fraudulent, guys.
Yes.
He is not a real card. He can't hurt you if he's not a real card.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm having such a good time with you guys. Thank you, chat, for hanging with us.
Yes,
absolutely. Always a blast.
And we just broke 600 people in the chat. We're at the 605.
I love all 607 of you guys for being here today. Thank you. And Oswald's, the crazy part about Oswald's is you could turn them sideways and they quest for 2. How about that?
Holy moly.
They quest for 2. So,
Yeah, I forget about that part. All you think about is the crazy get free
when
cards.
It's time to end the game, they actually quest for 2.
Yeah.
So they're actually good. And we see Maurice's Workshop come down for free.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. He played Maurice's Workshop. He played the dime for free.
Yikes.
And then decides to pay 1, draw a card off the workshop by playing the dime. And then we will pay 2. We will clock for 2. And it's your move, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Deuce, come at me, bro. I believe
it's your move, sir.
Come at me with your tragic clock.
It's not looking good. I mean, we could play a free bell here. That's a thing.
Yeah, certainly.
We do have Benja to blow up the dime.
All right, which is a good thing to deal with.
No, yeah, it's definitely solid.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to stop Zan for just a little bit here. Unfortunately, we know he has a lot of crabs that could get back items, but for now, it will prevent him from going absolutely bananas next turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Zan readies his army and draws for turn. Draws a Zeus, which is pretty good here. I mean, Cogsworth obviously presenting a bit of an issue, but Raging Fire for like 100. Oh, no, actually, he's inking it. I'm sorry. Oh, my God. Oswald. Fraudulent card.
Camera shy, Zen said.
Fraudulent card.
Yeah.
That card is not real, guys.
Yeah. Listen, Oswald is under my bed right now, and I don't want to go to sleep. I'm scared. I'm scared of every moment of what I'm seeing here. Okay? Oswald is the boogeyman. It wasn't foil coil. It wasn't Bell. It was Oswald this whole time.
Oswald is not a real card, guys. Unless Jeremy's playing on stream.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jeremy. Yeah,
it was definitely a real card last round.
What we need, so Zan needs to let's talk to Jeremy and say, okay, let's look at the deck box. Maybe it's the deck box. We got to get the right
oh my
brand
god, we're
of deck
inking
box.
again. We're inking again.
Maybe it's the sleeves.
No, we're inking again.
Maybe it's the backpack.
1-1. Oh,
come on, Zan! No,
6 triggers.
Zan.
Oh, Zan could probably hear us screaming out there.
Come on, brother.
Look, even Matthew's cracking up. I mean,
come on.
6 triggers.
Okay, let's try it again.
Okay, we're going again.
7.
Tamatoa.
8. Let's see. 8.
No.
9.
No.
9 triggers.
No.
9 triggers.
Oh my goodness.
Zan, talk to Jeremy.
What are
please.
the odds? What are the odds?
This is so bad.
Oh my goodness.
You gotta be kidding
me. And then he draws, he plays a popsicle and hits the workshop immediately, of course. So it's like,
oh, you know, Zan wants to tell him so bad.
It's actually comical.
This is too bad. Yeah.
Matthew's like, I just wanted to watch the fun.
Zan's like, where are these items right now?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
So 150 Oswald triggers later, Zan picks up the win.
Yeah.
And moves on to top 4.
When Zan said he was 50-0, he didn't actually write out the full tweet. That's how many times he used the trigger and it didn't get an item.
It didn't get an item.
That's what he was
referring to.
Exactly.
That is too funny. Well, congrats to Zan. Awesome display of sportsmanship by Matthew. I mean, he put up a great fight, but Zan's deck just did the thing that it does.
Yes, it did.
Except for Oswald. He didn't show up for work, but everybody else in the deck did show up for work. And speaking of working, we're not going to do working. We're going to open some more packs.
I'll give you the
hand me the Elsa. Ooh.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh. Guys, while we wait for our top 4, which will be coming to us momentarily, let's open some first chapter in Japanese.
Yeah.
In Japanese.
In Spanish, it's pronounced japonesa.
Japonesa. All right, let's do the thing. I'm going to go first because
you do it first.
Because I am cooler than you are.
You are. This is a fact.
All right, so here we go, guys. Here we go. Ready for the enchanted?
I bet.
Okay,
let's go.
Pull these out. Okay. This is always so nostalgic to open set 1 cards.
Hey.
Do you remember when this was actually played?
Yeah.
Because he just had such a big butt that it was like, you got to play him for Rapunzel.
Yeah, exactly.
Amazing.
He was just a Rapunzel.
Oh, this was another card that I remember quite fondly.
Yeah, that's a good card.
It's a Magic Broom.
We love it.
This card never saw play, but it is an Elsa.
It's pretty cool.
This card, draw 2, discard 2, rummage or rampage. Ransack. Oh,
hey.
I like that.
Yeah, so does Milton.
Hey, and a foil Minnie Mouse in Japanese. I really like that. Something about making it Japanese just makes it so much cooler.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks amazing. All right, let's see what you got, game.
All right, good luck. Let's see here. All right, so we've got what was this called again?
What was this called again? This is
chat, help me out.
Vicious Betrayal.
That's very few characters to spell
Vicious Betrayal.
All right, Vicious Betrayal.
Come at me, bro.
Next card, Golden Flower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's what it's called.
Oh, we know you.
Oh, Mr. Hook. That's
Mr.
a cool
Hook.
one. I like that.
Captain Hook. Hey.
Oh, Baby Toa.
I'll give you bonus points if you know what the subtext of this character is.
No, I don't know.
I believe it's Drab Little Crab.
Drab Little Crab.
Which, again, very few characters to say that. All right.
Drab Little Crab.
Hey, look.
The Hades that never could.
Yeah, it really wants to, but it couldn't.
I always thought that one day we would have this villain deck.
Yes.
And it would be amazing.
All right. Ready for the last one?
But I'm still waiting for that day.
Hey, it's
Flynn Rider. I like that.
This card's still okay.
Yeah. Back in set 1, that card was like $5 on the opening week. So.
Yeah, pretty cool.
All right. Let's do one more pack each.
All right.
And then we'll take a little break ski while we wait for
you
top
get the
4.
Mickey Mouse this time. I'll take
I
the
get the brave little Taylor. All right, guys. BLT. Let me clear up here so Gabe doesn't yell at me.
I could use a BLT right now.
By the way, guys, for those who weren't here earlier for my packs, look at this. Oh, look at this foil coil.
I like how you say that. Foil coil.
Ooh. All right.
Foil coil.
Foil coil. Also, guys, deal 1 damage each to up to 2 chosen characters.
Yeah. I still say that is proper English.
I just want you guys to know that.
That is proper English.
Do 1 damage each to up to 2.
Yeah, that is correct. The terminology is fine.
Okay.
Y'all over here.
All right. I'll let the people decide.
Go watch that episode of Sesame Street. I'll
let the people
decide.
They were
right.
Our deck lists are already out. No, they are not.
They are not. They will be.
They shall be, but they are not
after this event.
Hey, if you want Zan's list early, you can go pay $15 and catch it on Metafy.
Yeah.
No, not sponsored. #not sponsored.
Yeah. You're welcome,
we got
Zan.
Timon. We got goons.
The Lorcana
Shout out
goons.
to my goons.
Where's my goons
A
at?
Japanese goon. Oh, one of my favorite set one cards, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
This is so nostalgic for me. I played red green evasives in set one, and I just played Pongos, Tinkerbells, and Goofies, and it was a great time. This is what's this guy's name? Colonel
Mustard. No,
not Colonel Mustard, dude. That's from Clue.
Oh,
I think it's just Colonel, right? Colonel?
Sure. Captain. Colonel.
Captain.
who-
Captain.
I don't know, but this guy's
It might be
Stitch.
Captain. I
know
think that
him.
might be right.
I know this one.
This one's Stitch.
Which, by the way, I just got a Lego set of the beach
Ooh.
house. I got to build. Ooh, that's cool.
Detective Mickey in Japanese.
That is cool.
Japanese.
All right,
Gabe, hit me.
Okay, hit me, baby. All right, let's not get. Okay, we got our friend Peter Pan.
Okay, Brennan DeCandio. That's what I like.
All
That
right.
card always reminds me of Brennan DeCandio. I don't know why.
Can you please tell me why?
He loves Peter Pan, so I think that's. It just also looks like Brennan DeCandio.
This to you looks like DeCandio.
Yeah.
DeCandio.
Like DeCandio jumped in the air and opened his arms like that. I think it would look
okay,
almost the same.
DeCandio. I'm sorry if you're hearing this, please. I do not agree with him, and that's disrespectful. I will speak with him for you. All right. Anyway, we've got Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Hey, Ariel that can't sing.
Ariel that can't sing.
This thing.
Plasma Blaster.
Plasma Blaster.
Is John Williams still undefeated? Is he in top 4?
Oh, look at that.
Let's bring it up. Bring it up.
And
we're
we've
trying to do lots of stuff.
Yeah, we've got foil Goofy.
Where's Melee?
Melee? Let's take a look at Melee, shall we?
Pressurino.
All right, friends, we're getting ready.
What's going on here?
For the next round? Oh,
yeah, John Williams. Give us John Williams.
Yes.
Give us this match.
Let us see John Williams. That is funny. So just for those.
Oh, and Zan
and Jeremy are up against each other in top 4.
Zan and Jeremy got paired up against each other, guys. They're teammates, and you're out of here, brother. We're gonna watch John Williams play. Wife aggro.
Yeah. Hey,
Hector, we love you.
There you go. I was going to say, switch this up.
We didn't get to say bye to Hector. I love you.
Hector, come on.
One day we'll get guys. This is the man right here.
The man, the myth, the legend himself.
This is you're pointing at something else. What do you think? What do you think is gonna win it all here? We got 3 blue steals and 1 red blue. What do you think?
We got blue that's gonna win.
Blue's gonna win.
I like that. I like the odds on that. Yeah.
Pretty good odds.
Yeah, Zan and Jeremy on the same deck, and they got paired into each other in top 4. And then we have John Williams and a mystery person that I don't know what they're playing.
LSP, they're on Lore Seekers Pro, so not sure what they're playing.
Fell short. Disappointed.
Don't be disappointed, brother. You can't win them all. You won a lot of them, so
yeah.
I hit a Tamatoa out of my head.
Yeah, that's okay. What I'm saying. You got
right.
a Tamatoa. Me too. That's all you can ask for sometimes.
Go home and get some rest, brother. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, say hi to the family, man.
I hope I get to see you. I'll see you hopefully in the next 3 months.
You did not dab me up. Disrespectful.
Yeah. I'll see you in 2026. You maybe next week.
Happy New Year.
For sure.
Happy New Year, sir. I'll see you next time. Drive safe, bro.
Oh, good.
As you can see, we have a great relationship with our locals here, and Hector's just an awesome guy. Are you still opening your pack, or did we go through that already?
We did already. I got a foil version of the Goofy.
You got a foil goof.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that was cool.
All right, guys. So for those who were requesting John Williams, we heard you. We heard you, and John heard you, which is why he won. Yeah, he could have lost.
John has been fighting for this moment for you, so you owe him.
I never thought I'd be rooting for the red blue player.
Why not?
But because I don't like red blue. Okay. But
suddenly they're not.
Somebody's got to stop this.
Yeah, someone needs to end this.
Somebody's got to put an end to this. This shenanigans.
Yeah, this chicanery needs to be put down.
So we're not gonna subject you to Zan and Jeremy playing the same deck against each other. So we're gonna watch John Williams.
John Williams play against a similar deck as the 2 that are in the top 2.
Well, it's still a little bit different. So we'll be back with John Williams. It's gonna be quick.
Yeah, they're setting up.
They're literally setting up. So just give us a few moments, and we'll be back with you in just a sec. $100. I thought that they raw went for $100.
No.
That's a pretty good deal. What's up, everybody? Welcome back. I don't know if y'all can hear us bantering about the prices of Oswald. I see y'all are cleaning out TCG player as we speak.
You crazy people.
Y'all are crazy. About to bust open by D23 set just to pull an Oswald out of it.
Speaking of mirror matches.
Guys, we either had to subject you to red blue mirror or to blue steel mirror. I'm sorry. This is where we're at. So
yeah, I guess we're gonna see how did John Williams change his deck to fit into this new meta. People are interested because they've not seen him on stream yet.
Yeah.
He's showing his hand off. Is that a? I'm sorry. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that a Scrooge in there? Do you see Scrooge? No, maybe.
Yeah. So I actually haven't got to see John's deck, and
okay.
Yeah,
so,
he is playing a very item heavy. I heard he's playing unconventional tools and stuff,
which I agree with. I was testing a lot with Ruby Sapphire. I was running unconventional tools, bells, popping the unconventional tool to play a free coil all on turn 1.
Yeah, I saw Joey, who we did see on stream earlier. He's been playing a build like that for weeks, or at least a week.
I mean,
or so.
my hand is 2 after that, but you know.
Yeah, that's the thing. You do all the combos, and then you got like 1 card in hand.
2 cards in hand. But hey, holy moly, did I have a hell of a turn?
But you did it. You did the thing.
Yeah, I played 5 costs worth of cards in turn 1.
But John Williams, as we know, very, very respectable red blue player. Mark, who we saw earlier, amazing dude, and also a great red blue player. So they're gonna get to duke it out now for all the marbles. Well, not all of the marbles, most of the marbles, because we still got one more final round. I do feel a little bad for Zan and Jeremy since they are buddies and podcast mates.
Yeah.
And they do have to play against each other.
No,
so. They
should be proud of each other that they did so well that they get to beat each other in top 4.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's a hell of an achievement for both.
And now they have to fight it out to the death.
So, but it's just kind of funny that red blue and red blue versus blue steel and blue steel ended up being our top 4.
Agreed.
So, guys, turns out Sapphire is a color.
It is.
All right. Sorry about the music.
Yeah, there the be right back music.
Oh, so we were talking to some lo-fi. All right, I see. All right, Stefan is burnt out, guys. Give him some slack.
Yeah, for the love of everything.
He's got nothing left.
Yeah,
and we see the traditional. This war starts to get a little spicy.
Is that foil coil or regular coil?
John's saying a little something. He's saying a little. You know, John likes to talk a little bit when he plays.
He does. Like, you know what's up.
I like John because he likes to not smack talk, but you know, he's very vocal with his plays, which I like. He has a good time while he's at that table, which I really like.
Yeah, he's such a swell person.
But chooses no ramp. We're just gonna coil. So we'll see what kind of impact coil has on this game. We haven't seen a lot of coil today, although that was like the biggest cry being heard throughout everywhere, is that coil is broken. So we'll find out.
Yeah.
I don't know that this is the best matchup for coil. So yeah, he's targeting. Okay, yeah. Doesn't matter anyway because it was gonna be removed anyway. But
yeah,
just to go through the motions, he does target the Hiram and then remove it.
He does, yeah. And so they both have a respectable hand sizes. They both hands are filled with plenty of options here. We see Vitalis Spheres, Let It Goes over on Jonathan's side of the board. So Jonathan has options.
Yeah, and he's playing Scrooges as well. I really like what I'm seeing from Jonathan's deck so far.
Yeah, the Scrooges in this deck are interesting to me because you do get items certainly, but do you get enough to warrant tapping for the Scrooge?
I mean, you got coils, you got Vitalis Spheres. Yeah, I mean, clearly John thinks he has enough.
Yeah,
and I just like that this list seems to be kind of like a fusion. Yeah, we have conventional tools.
Conventional tool.
So his deck is kind of like a fusion dance between like Zan's item list and traditional red blue.
Yes.
So it's just like it's like the best of both worlds, which I think is really, really cool. Maurice's Workshop, we've seen that card do some work.
It did, and you know what? You're right. And what do I know? Because immediately yes, he's able to get down exactly what he needs. I stand corrected. Jonathan Williams knows what he's talking about. I clearly don't.
It's crazy that we're this game has become. I'm gonna exert all my ink, and then I'm gonna exert all my items. Keep playing more stuff.
Yes.
Like, oh man, what a crazy time to play Lorcana. How far have we come from set 1? We were just playing bongos
by about 6 sets. I believe that's the math on
How things have changed.
Yeah,
Now we're
certainly.
just exerting items to play characters. I
Yeah,
love it.
the card pool it's so crazy to see this game evolve and to like grow into what it has. It's just I really love this game. I don't want to get sentimental about cards with Disney characters on it, but at the same time, it's really cool.
Yeah, no, it's great, and I love seeing both players here as they think about their next move here. John obviously shows us pretty quickly that you were just questioning, can we get items in play? And
yeah, Jonathan heard me and said, Gabe, shut up.
And he inked an item.
Yes, he did.
So yeah, we definitely have enough
rid
items.
of him fast enough is the issue here.
Yeah, and Sisu in hand, which is pretty much able to remove anything if he inks. So Sisu very powerful here. But
Yeah.
John.
Oh, and it looks like someone in the chat is saying. So I want to highlight this. That Mark's family is watching right now.
Oh,
and Mark's tiny humans are rooting for Mark.
Go Mark.
First of all, I love to see that. So to Mark's family, hey, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. We love it. We love Mark. Great person.
Just Dad's doing amazing.
Yeah, Dad's doing a great job.
Dad is doing amazing.
Be very proud of Dad.
So passes it back over to John.
I love that. I love seeing that families are like watching.
Of course, yeah, gotta
It's
support
so
the
cool.
fam. Fam
Yeah.
is everything. I agree with that 100%. So, and we're gonna go ahead and play this popsicle. Draw off the popsicle, and then we have an optional trigger here.
We do.
Play one. Draw off the workshop.
Can we talk about the impending doom that is whenever a lucky dime and a Tamatoa hits the table on Jonathan Williams' side?
That's what I'm saying. Like
This is frightening.
We need Finum and Platinum ASAP.
Yeah, so friend, you're over here. You're over here dealing with the marketplace of Oswald's. Can we please boost the price of Finum and Platinum at this point?
I'm gonna pick up my foil ones as we speak while I'm on this commentary desk.
This is what we need. And if today is not enough proof, I don't know what else will be.
I'm just gonna sing and blow up 6 items. That has to feel at least a little good, right?
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah, Jonathan is just building up a massive spirit bomb that will be coming down as soon as in the form of a crab.
Yes.
And we see John just a little flex. I don't know if you guys noticed the let it go in his hand. It's not just any let it go.
It's the let it go.
It is the let it go.
It is the let it go.
Yeah. John he's not messing around here.
No. Jonathan Williams, of course.
He's like, you know what? I earned this, let it go. I'm going to sleeve it up in my deck.
You're crazy, Jonathan Williams, but we love you for being crazy.
Absolutely. Some people love to. Are you one that likes to play Enchanteds, or are you like I'm only collecting?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Enchanteds should be at most given to PSA to be graded and put into a slab.
Right.
That's what Enchanteds are for.
That's what I think they're for.
They're collectors' items.
But I hear people say they're cards. Play with them.
People are crazy. You all are crazy. If you're playing with Enchanteds, Jack is crazy. Okay, playing with 4 Enchanted Tamatoas.
Some people just want to watch the world burn.
Yeah, clearly. Listen, I use my teeth open boosters. That upsets some people.
Yeah.
Y'all people who play with your Enchanteds, that upsets me.
Definitely don't bite your Enchanteds.
We're even.
That's real weird.
Yeah, sometimes.
And 6 items in play for Mr. Williams as it comes back to him. Mark adding a shark to the board, which is definitely
Mark
a
with the
threat.
shark.
Yeah.
We love it.
And Williams drawing yet another Maurice's Workshop.
The full Mark played a half shark.
So it's going to be interesting to see. I see a bunch of items here, but don't see any big threats for Mark yet. Or for John. He definitely... he could play his Hiram here.
Yeah,
and choose one of the 50 items that he wants to banish.
All right. And
he chooses to pay 5.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I was like, he's going to workshop that card? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He plays the Let It Go.
He plays the Let It Go on Maui Half Shark.
Yep. I think that's a solid target for your Let It Go. And we will just quest. Honestly, standout card for me today, Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah, I think it's interesting.
Yeah, I love it. I kind of wish I had picked them up a little earlier because I have a feeling they're going to be going up.
Yeah.
But, I definitely expected to see Tamatoas. I definitely expected to see Bells.
Yeah, which they did, I think, in respectable numbers and in respectable ways.
I'm really surprised by the amount of Scrooges. I knew the card was good.
Yeah.
But, it's been an all-star. Absolutely.
Yeah. And I think the other standout, of course, is Oswald, as long as the person who's playing it is not named Zan Saeed. then it's a standout. Then it's a standout Oswald.
Sure.
So basically, we're talking about Jeremy. It's basically Jeremy. Jeremy's cool.
All right. So Mark with a Vitalosphered Shark, just debating how he wants to proceed with this here.
Yep, and in the chat, we're being asked what are the other two decks. It is Jeremy versus Zan, both playing the same deck, items heavy.
There's a blue steel item mirror match, and then a red blue mirror match.
Yeah.
John playing a more item heavy version, as you can see. Mark playing a more of a DKP style list here.
Yeah. They certainly are.
Yeah. Zan and Jeremy are both on the same podcast together. They drove up here, or flew in here together, rather. Oh, no, they drove here, actually.
Yeah.
Together. And, they are playing against each other in top 4.
Yeah,
so.
It is an item meta for sure. Yeah, to call any of these games mirrors at this point is kind of it's a misnomer, to be fair, because they are the decks are very different.
Yeah, this is gonna go ahead, and John's just calculating how he wants to go about playing this turnout. Hiram would be a great start.
Yep.
And I love the discipline here. I mean, he's had that Hiram for quite a while, and I feel like I would have been like dying to play it and draw some cards. But John just knows the extent of what needs to be done here, and how much time he can give himself.
Correct.
And just choosing to do other things before eventually getting to the Hiram. And I think that it's a really smart maneuver by John. I definitely would have piloted this much different, and that's why he's there and I'm in the booth. You know?
Yeah, good call.
So yeah, that's great play here. I love seeing him be so patient with it, and now obviously paying off as he's got 6 items in play, a Hiram and a Scrooge. So
yeah. I mean, very, very precarious board state right now for Mark.
Mark's got a lot of cards though.
He does, and he's got a lot of removal.
And a lot of ink.
And plenty of ink to play it all. And we're just getting word that Jeremy's Oswalds actually are better than Zan's Oswalds.
Yep, we just got a heads up. Zan has been eliminated by Jeremy, his buddy, his partner in crime.
Yeah.
So whoever wins this match will be playing against Jeremy in the finals.
Correct.
So congrats to Jeremy for making it all the way to the finals, and congrats to Zan for.
It's gonna be a very awkward car ride back up.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little weird, but Zan was telling me they recorded a podcast on the drive down in the car.
Yeah.
So I'm looking
Did they really?
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to hearing that.
I gotta hear that.
It's gonna be fun. I'm sure we might get a part 2 of that podcast on the way home.
Yeah. 50 and 1.
50 and 1. Let's go.
The only thing that could take him down was his own deck.
Oh, I love that.
By the guy who practiced with him. So basically, Zan took Zan out.
Zan's deck took Zan out. 50 and 1. I love it. I love it. Chat's got a sense of humor. I love it.
Yeah.
So 50 and 1, Zan Syed. I'm gonna let him know after we get out of here too. I'm gonna say chat says 50 and 1.
Yeah, they would not let it go. Like these are savages. In this chat. We love it.
Chat doesn't forget.
No,
chat never forgets.
The internet never forgets.
Naruto beat Kakashi Sensei. Essentially, yes. That's essentially what just happened.
Oh goodness gracious!
All right, and getting back into the game. Sorry guys, it's been a long day. We're just kind of,
But to be fair, it's been a long day, but it's not been that long. I gotta say, these games have been running very effectively.
Oh no, yeah. Props to the staff and everybody who's been running these rounds as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Everybody, we all want to get out of here eventually. So, but not before we get to some great Lorcana.
Yeah.
And Shark will go ahead and quest in.
Yeah.
We see a Tamatoa that also came down on the board. And now all of a sudden, John's just got a Lonely Scrooge and a bunch of items. So we will play another Hiram.
We will.
And take your pick.
Chat saying Zan needs to sell his Oswalds and buy new ones.
his Oswalds are defective.
Yeah, they're broken.
They don't work.
Yeah.
That must have been a interesting mirror match.
Yeah, I got a question for the chat. Anybody who's ever played with any game that has dice, how many of you have put your dice in dice jail? For
dice jail?
Yeah, like if they constantly roll low, like if you play Dungeons and Dragons and your 20-sided dice is always rolling low, you put it in dice jail and you say, hey, if you keep doing this, This is where you're gonna stay, and I'm gonna buy new dice.
So you talk to the dice?
Yeah, you gotta let them know what's up.
And then what is a jail? Like, what is a dice jail?
It's like a little cell or something.
You have
keep it
to
in.
buy a jail, like an
You
actual
can.
jail for it.
If you go to Etsy and look up dice jail, you'll find some. They're pretty cool. Or you just put it like in a glass jar and say,
can I just
never
throw
leave
them? Well, throw them in the trash.
You certainly, that's an option too. That's certainly an option too.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Dice jail.
Dice
All right,
jail.
I learned something today.
You gotta let them know.
I learned something today. All right. Let's see. I know everybody's asking about deck lists. We will get you the deck list, guys. I promise. I promise. You just got to wait a few more hours.
Yeah.
I know everybody wants to go sleeve these decks up and terrorize their locals. It will come.
Yeah, don't worry. And your locals will be scared of you for sure if you show up with these monstrosities.
Let me hear in chat. Are we team blue steel or are we team red blue?
Yeah,
chat?
Let us know. Who do we root for?
Are we team? I'm not saying Zan or
no,
John or Mark.
No.
Just are we team blue steel or are we team red blue?
Yeah.
Okay, we got a red blue. We got a red blue.
Lorcana spins Lorcana spins had that like on speed dial. Like red. It goes. The colors were in speed dial.
Lorcana villain. Do not yell at me with lists. Give me.
Yeah, your demands will not be met, Lorcana villain.
Mr. Villain.
You are not in a position to demand these things.
Please behave yourself, sir.
Okay.
Red blue. Okay, team red blue. Okay, blue steel. Okay, we got a mix. Team blue.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong if you're just team blue.
That's
I'm still waiting for No I'm Not to give me a red purple deck that beats these decks. But
No I'm Not. We need you.
I think I'm going to be waiting a while for that.
We need you. No I'm Not. Kendall, save us. Save us, Kendall.
Sapphire Spring. Okay.
Team Emerald we see from Knives Nerd Quarter.
240 on just Toas. Yeah, I should have bought them for 180 yesterday. I thought about buying the playset for 180 and I was like, I don't want to spend $40 a Toa. And now it's like, wow, that was a deal.
Yeah.
That was a deal.
Yeah.
So I'll wait. I'm in no rush. I'm not playing any DLCs because they don't exist. So I think I'll just wait. When they're like $35-$40, I'll probably just pick them up again. So
yeah, certainly.
All right, where's Ed and Kendall? They were scared.
Yeah.
They were scared. They didn't want it. They didn't want all the heat.
They did not want the smoke. Jonathan Williams said, "Come get some," and they said, "Nah, we'll watch it from the stream."
And apologize for all the banter during these matches. You know, it is a red-blue mirror at the end of the day. So, you know, these turns are long. And we got to do something to keep ourselves entertained here. So, we do see 100 items, 3 coils in play, by the way. So, anytime he inks, it's -6.
Okay.
You ever seen a -6 to everything every time you play?
6, 7.
You could even do -2, -2, -2. And then play a Sisu.
Yeah, you could.
So, I just...
Oh, Kendall was saying that SSG was sold out. Yeah.
It was sold out.
Listen, friends, they're working on expanding the spot. There'll be more spots in the future.
Got to be faster, bro.
Yeah.
Got to be faster than that.
You should be used to it. All the clicking for DLCs and getting DLC spots in a minute and a half.
Zan, 3 Oswalds, 4 items on board. John, 0 Oswalds, 6 items on board. All right. I like the logic.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm sorry for interrupting the red-blue mirror. Nobody ever. Yeah, well, I just want to make sure I wasn't annoying everybody that's trying to focus on the game. But as you can see, both players just deep in thought here.
Yeah. I mean, what we're seeing Jonathan do is essentially setting up the world's greatest Tamatoa Lucky Dime play.
It's coming.
It is certainly coming. Over on the other side, of course, you've got Mark, who's got a dime down and is hoping to just kind of nickel and dime his way, no pun intended, towards a victory. Actually, I lied. That was entirely intended. Like I said it specifically because it was a dime on the table. But
for sure.
They don't know that. Don't tell them. Don't tell them that I did that plan on purpose.
Oh, man. And
yes, Jeremy did beat Zan. Yes.
All right. Well, be prepared. Clean some things up. But as you can see, we still have quite the garage sale going on Jonathan's side of the table.
Yeah, it's more like an estate sale after that. Be prepared. So certainly
another item, and we're gonna just draw a card off of workshop.
Yep, and more items are coming.
Pay 4. Never mind. We're gonna sack a tool. We're gonna draw 2.
Yep.
We're gonna play probably something for free. Free popsicle.
We see popsicle. We see a free.
Oh no!
Not free. A 1.
How about a fishbone quill for 1?
Yeah, fishbone quill for 1, and then
And then he has an option to draw another one off the Maurice's workshop if he chooses.
Or he can play a popsicle. But
or he can play popsicle.
It probably makes more sense.
He's gonna ink, play popsicle, then probably draw an extra card off the popsicle.
Yep. Draw one. Looking at the one. And it looks like a coil. No, that's a bell. My apologies. And then, yep, just like you said, drew one more. And there's Tamatoa.
I would have maybe drawn the card before, off the.
Oh wait, Fishbone Quill. So we're currently on how many inks right now? How many times has Jonathan inked this turn? This is the second time, correct?
That's his actual ink, and then he did Fishbone Quill as well.
So the number of
did he sail?
He no, he inked sail. I did not. I don't think he played
inked sail, but then he Fishbone, but then he inked again. I'm a little confused. The players know what's up. They have a amazing judge sitting table side, so
yeah, certainly.
I'm sure everything is just fine. But I just missed what happened there.
Yeah, well, I only wanted to point it out because even though there were no, we talk about there being no characters on that side at the time. I mean, think about how many negative strengths that was for the coil.
He inked once, played fish, inked with fish. Yeah, I saw that, but he inked face up with the sail, and then he inked. Did he not ink face up again? I thought. Maybe
no, there's only one face up card on that last turn.
Maybe I'm just
so it's -6 strength is the math on that.
That's what I'm saying.
-6 strength,
negative strength. Whenever he inks anything, everything is just he could literally just
-12.
He could just kill this Tamatoa with a human Sisu if he wants to.
He could human Sisu a Chernobog if he wanted to.
Human Sisu a Chernobog.
The craziest thing you've ever heard in your life.
Oh my god. Too funny. All right. You know what I didn't see today that I thought we would see more of? What? Emerald Sapphire. Yeah. I know we don't need to see more Sapphire decks, but
I thought we were going to see a bunch of Baymaxes and Ink Geysers. Everybody was telling me to be scared.
everybody's
Ink Geyser's fake.
How good would Ink Geyser be here?
Y'all were telling me that that Oswald is fake. No, Ink Geyser's fake.
Ink Geyser doesn't actually exist. It can't hurt you if it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna super shrink.
Yeah, so Tamatoa is now in -6.
See you later.
Oh, human Sisu on a Tamatoa. What?
See you later, alligator.
Human Sisu on a Tamatoa.
Wow. Y'all should be scared of Ink Geyser.
Yeah.
I would love to see an Ink Geyser on this board.
Knive, if you want to come down and make us scared of an Ink Geyser, we'd love to have it.
Why Ink Quill? I don't know. I'll text John Williams and ask. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say John Williams probably knows what's up.
You don't like playing human Sisu and killing Tamatoas? I love that.
Yeah, that's like my favorite thing now. No, you know what else?
This is the thing. How does Mark get out of this? Because he's at 14.
Yeah.
But anything he plays is dead. Literally just he inks and it's removed. So if you see that he has Sisu in hand, which can literally remove anything in the board.
You know what else you could human Sisu with that many coils on the table and 2 inks? The new Taka. That's the 12 Taka. You could also human Sisu a Taka.
Okay. Hiram draws 2 new cards.
I see a Pirate's Life in hand.
Mark plays, I think, a Popsicle.
Yeah.
Oh, so much ink.
Yes, very much ink.
So much ink.
We do see a dime in John Williams' hand. There's a dime with a Tamatoa already down on the table. That is going to spell the end. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 items currently. Lucky Dime makes 11 items. So next turn, Jonathan Williams puts down the Lucky Dime, and he can quest for 11, and then turn the dime sideways for 11 more. 22. What we call in the industry an OTK.
OTK.
A 1-turn kill.
Almost a little more than blackjack. Almost blackjack. And we see Alpha. Alpha was he was psyched. He's the one that asked for John Williams to be on here.
Yeah.
And we obliged.
Yes. Here you go. Enjoy your OTK.
We obliged. We obliged. Yeah. We're about to see a huge spirit bomb.
Someone just said someone check on R&B. R&B, you right? You out there?
Someone check on R&B.
You out there, bud? Let us know you're okay. This is a wellness check.
R&B's writing a tweet about how Oswald is not a real card. All right. What are we doing here? Oh, he hid away the... Yeah, John's saying, I don't need that hideaway because watch this trick.
Yeah.
Watch this. Immediately reaches, like, come on.
Yeah, here, let me show
As
you.
soon as he touches the dime, he's like, all right, we're picking all these 8 cups.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh boy,
what a match.
That was funny. Yeah. What can I say?
Yeah.
I mean, really hard to deal with triple coil. We see that Mark plays hideaway.
Yeah.
But you can't hide away them all.
No, you can't. And
you can't hide away them all.
You can't hide away them all. And with 3 coils down here, where is she? I just pulled her today, didn't I?
What'd you do?
I pulled that big Taka. I just want to show her where the big Taka.
Oh, the Taka?
Yeah, like you could even here. Look.
Yeah, it's a 12-12.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is insane.
And it would have just been banished.
What is this world? What is this life that we live?
Yeah, well, that's a card called Sapphire Coil. We didn't see much of it today, but we're seeing plenty of it now.
Clearly, yeah.
What are you looking for?
Don't worry about what I'm looking for. You're over here judging me all the time.
What are you looking for?
Stop judging me, bro.
By the time you find it, we're going to be back to the game.
Good. Then I burn some time. Say something smart.
Say something. All right.
Say something. I'm giving
what we got?
up on
We got
you.
606 people in here.
There we go. That's what
we need. 60 more people.
I want to see this. This is on my bingo card. I want to see this get a human Sisu on it.
Yeah.
I want to see.
The problem is that nobody plays that bad card. So there's no, it's already banished itself by being bad.
You have to be in the deck before human Sisu can get you, huh?
Yeah. If nobody plays red purple, you can't banish it.
It's shift 7. It's so good.
Shift 7. Oh yeah. So you could play the really bad turn 6 to call and then shift it on turn 7. That's a really heads up play. I love that.
I hate you so much right now.
I love that.
Why do you always got to make me
shout out to red purple? Amazing additions.
Honestly.
Wow. That's something I will not expect to hear in this set.
No, I think the Mother Gothel's good.
Mother Gothel?
Yes.
No, sir. I think that the only good card that they got is the Queen.
Well,
and even
that's good too.
I
think this is one of the best cards in the whole game.
No,
ever.
That card, it's really cool looking.
It's got to be mathematically, it's the best card. It's got more strength.
They
and
can't
more
even see you anymore.
They can't.
So stop showing the camera things. Stop showing the things that people can't. Oh, he brought us back. Yeah, there you go. You get to look at it again. Yeah. Oh, he faked you out again.
What a fake out.
Oh, he brought us back. Show us again. Show us again.
That's part of the game.
All right, cut us back.
All right, take us back. Take us back.
Thanks, Steph. I appreciate you, bro.
Thanks for obliging my weak, flimsy little ego. I appreciate it.
I like turtles.
I like turtles too.
I like turtles. I needed that. Yeah, that was great. Every time Gabe goes to show, he just cut away.
Yeah, they're just trolling me at this point.
He's like, wait, come back. And then he's like, all right, just cut away.
Oh my goodness.
All right. We are shuffling up for a game 2 of Red Blue versus Red Blue. As some would say, the Crayon Eater, Battle of the Crayon Eaters. And
yeah, well, these are some of the most advanced.
These are some of the most advanced. They're chewing on like the good stuff.
We're on oil pastels.
Oil
right now.
pastels.
Yeah, they're drinking oil pastels out of a bottle.
This is
all right. Big difference here. These are like the Picasso of the crayon eaters.
Somebody says interrupting the red blue mirror for shiny unplayable cards. Oh man, I'm glad you guys are having as much fun as we are, guys. We need it. It's been a long day.
It has.
It's all giggles and fun now. Everybody's pretty much at the end of their wits here.
Yeah.
And we still got one more round of Lorcana and at least 2 more games here, or at least 1 more game here.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm saying.
And look, I stand by this statement. There are no such thing as bad cards, just uncreative people who haven't broken them yet. That's it.
Okay.
Period.
I'll be waiting for that to call, deck. You let me know.
I'll get to work.
Yeah. So Tifo. Oh, okay. Tifo going ahead and putting in a card down. Oh, there's the beautiful Let It Go. I'm curious if he's just playing one Let It Go or if he's got multiple of the nice ones. That's the real question.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Williams.
Coil. Standard coil, not foil coil.
He does not. Oh, he has Brawl, but he does not have the 3-drop Sisu this time around.
Yep. But
can still remove anything that's played, literally. So, let's see.
All right. We see
Hiram
doing the thing Hirams do.
All right. I see that Hiram not lasting for very long here. If he drew the Sisu, it'd be so good, but he did not draw the Sisu.
He did not.
Sisu would have been clean. But instead, we do have options.
Yeah.
But, okay. Scrooge hitting the Inkwell. And the Brawl.
All right. I mean, we see 2 Hirams in hand. We see Fishbone in hand, and we see a Let It Go over on John Williams' side. Taking a look at Mark, we've got Hiram, Be Prepared, we've got Brawl, we've got Maui. So they both have things that can deal with problems. They both have ways to improve their ink ability. And Jonathan Williams, they both have at least one Hiram between them. And so, yeah, so we're seeing Mark making the advancements. It is Mark's play. Mark is taking advantage of that, questing with Tipo. And, yeah, Jonathan Williams is going to make some decisions here.
Okay. Hiram, pretty simple decision in my opinion.
Yeah, pretty basic.
Draw 2 cards, pass it back, and we move on. The first few turns of this games tend to look pretty standard. You know, we're ramping, we're drawing. It's not till we get to like the mid game where things start getting real. Yeah,
they both opened with Popsicle. You know, Mark opened. He went to turn 2 with Tipo. Both of them are doing both decks are doing the things that they generally want them to do, getting the curves that they need. Okay. We see a Brawl come down, eliminating that Hiram, which is good. You want to reduce Ruby Sapphire's ability to draw.
For sure.
That's one way to do it.
These little shirtless boys are questing.
Wow, let's not make that weird.
They are up to 4 lore. I mean, it's a little shirtless boy. What do you want me to do?
Wow.
Disney approved of this, so. All right. We got Sail the Azurite Sea, so we will get to ink an extra card this turn. Everybody's like, sorry? Guys, I said what I said, all right? They're little shirtless boys. Nice try, Diddy. Got the man's mic. Oh, man. Oh, God.
FBI
open up. Oh, man. Too good.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Looks like Jonathan lost all of his Maui sharks. That is a funny joke.
Yeah.
I get it. If you know, you know.
Yes.
But yeah, he traded in his sharks for Scrooges and Tamatoas.
Look at this. Look what you've got them saying casters kind of sus. I did not say this. Don't rope me in with this craziness.
Casters kind of sus.
Don't rope me in. I disagree. I do not.
Our viewers dropped by like 40 when I said that.
Yeah, and you know what? They're not wrong. You're crazy.
Hey,
you're crazy.
He's just. Never mind.
Yeah, let's just move forward. Okay?
Let's just move on.
Yeah, please. You're frightening me and everybody in the room.
All right. My man drew all 4 Hirams. Yep. That's how it feels sometimes.
Yeah.
You either see no Hirams or all the Hirams.
Holy moly.
My goal here is just to get demonetized.
Yeah, clearly.
My goal's scared. Oh, it's blanked.
Yeah.
Sorry, Wink. We're not going to allow that.
Yeah. I'm just going to have to fly under the radar. We do see... All right. What's that, Vitalisphere?
What matters is I read it.
That's fair.
All right, fair enough, Wink.
All right. Oh, shiny Tamatoa. So shiny. Very fitting to have a shiny Tamatoa.
Okay. All right, John's got options.
Really? Yeah, it really does. Okay, we do see... Oh, did he reveal those by mistake to his opponent?
No, I don't think it was a mistake. I think he just showed him which ones he returned to hand.
Oh, okay. I thought he did already upon bringing it back.
I'm sorry, chat. We regret to inform you that we can no longer reveal cards with children on them. Sincerely, RB. Oh, it's too funny. What's up, Abibi? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we needed some comic relief. I'm glad you guys get it.
Yeah, for sure.
Trust me, these 2 players are incredible. I'm not trying to just crack jokes while they're playing, but sometimes you just gotta.
I think with Red Blue Mirrors, there's pivotal points in the matchup that you get to them. Like there's a stabilizing period, and we're kind of working on that as we speak. We're not fully there yet, so it takes time to get to that point.
Of course.
Yeah, and certainly talking.
Yeah, right now everybody's seen this. There's nothing here that nobody has seen before.
Yeah.
They were playing ramp where you're getting items out, and right now Mark is just he's trying to crank his way up the ladder here.
Absolutely. I mean,
he's up to 10, and he just played a Tamatoa as well. But Mr. Williams does have a Hiram.
He does.
And I'm sure he's got at least an item.
So Jonathan Williams is in a better spot to capitalize on the use of that Tamatoa. He's actually got items that he can start cranking out, which will increase the value of that card. The name of the game with any card game, especially in Lorcana, is how much value can you squeeze out of the things that you do. And right now, Jonathan Williams is in a better place to squeeze out value with just based on what he's got in hand.
I can agree with that. We just can't ignore the board for too long because Mark is questing. He is turning cards sideways, and he's halfway. He's at the 50-yard line right now. He's halfway to the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are you supposed to commentate? Oh my God, he played an item. Oh my God, he played another one. Oh
my
man.
God, he's broken in half.
Yeah, this is what it's come to, fellas, family. This is it was either this or Blue Steel Mirror. So
yeah,
we took the lesser of two evils. I think. I don't know if it's the lesser.
Which is so funny because we are one day into this set and we already feel this way.
Well, Red Blue versus Red Blue has been boring since the beginning of time. It has nothing to do with the players.
Well, yeah, no. I mean, I enjoy. I'm the weird one. I enjoy watching.
Look at this cleanup.
I actually like watching a Red Blue.
Look at this janitor.
It feels like
we're gonna call him Jonathan the janitor because this guy loves to clean up.
Yeah. There we go. Just mopping up the board. We're
instead of the Dragon John, we're gonna call him Janitor John.
Wow.
I know it sounds bad.
Is that a promotion or a demotion?
You went from a dragon to a janitor. Maybe that's a demotion.
Yeah.
But
poor John.
I thought it was Dragon Janitor Z.
That's what the J stands for. This whole time we didn't even know it.
Oh man, I'm sure he's gonna love that when I let him know that he's the janitor now.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
But he did do a great job cleaning up. John the Great. That's John's #1 fan in the chat.
Yes. Well, John's a swell dude. Mark's a swell dude as well.
He's a janitor.
Janitor.
I like it. I like the puns. All right. So now
Janitor.
Suddenly Mark not as much as control as he was a moment ago. A second ago, Mark had a Tamatoa, some T-Pos, and now there's just one lonely shirtless boy. Oh my God.
Someone play Universal Shift Baymax on that T-Pos.
Yeah. My God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. I can't.
We can't even. We literally can't.
I didn't choose to make that card, okay? I don't want to hear it.
That's fair.
Oh boy.
All right, so we see just
Mr. Hiram. He's gonna draw some cards. Both players taking turns just drawing cards.
All right, yeah. Still thinking through.
John is great. I played him in a sealed in Atlanta and I just spectated basically. Yeah, it does feel like that sometimes. There was definitely some games today that I just spectated, literally. Jeremy's game, I think, was one of them earlier. The Blue Steel match, which we'll get to see more of next round because he is in the finals. That match, I literally just felt like I was watching him play against himself. It was quite crazy.
Oh, geez, Louise. I mean, we see, we're watching this kind of happen in real time. What? Look, did you see it? Did you see it?
Oh,
that's an enchanted Tamatoa, everybody.
Yeah, you knew that was coming.
That's the shiniest of the shinies.
Yeah, I did see John post about that one on Twitter,
and he brought it here with him.
It's very appropriate that he would open that one out of all the enchanteds he could have had.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Quill.
Very shiny.
All right, let's see here. Ooh. All right, clean up the board.
Yeah, there you go.
Janitor John, he's back at it. Clocking in.
There you go.
Clocking in for his shift.
All right. So, do we call this board stabilized? Is this officially?
Oh, we're stable.
We're someone's stable.
We're very stable.
The players are. I think you and I are destable.
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely not stable, but the table is very stable.
It's a stable table. We see.
Man, it just dropped set already. What is Jafar talking about for real? Yeah, let's get to the reign of Jafar. It's coming. I've had enough time on this island.
That is too funny.
So we've already.
How fickle we are as players, huh? We're ready for set 8. Can you believe it? So spoiled we are.
We're never happy.
So spoiled we are.
But that's the way it is. I love it.
Yeah. Reign of Jafar, May 30th. All right, so we see.
I can't believe how quick it is. May 30th. Yeah, Stefan and I were discussing that. That's not even 3 months.
Isn't it?
March, April, May.
You're right. Yeah. Well, this was a longer stretch. Like we went to a longer stretch to get to 7.
Okay, so they're making up for it by dropping a set in 2 months.
Apparently, yeah, 2.5 months. Let's get through a set champ.
Hey, well, at least this will be will be a quick one. This set. only be around for a couple months. 8 weeks, guys. 8 weeks.
Yeah.
All right.
This will be a quick turnaround set.
So, Tamatoa is in play. He's going to play a popsicle.
All right, we see Bell in hand. All right, amongst a lot of options right now. So Jonathan has a lot of cards in hand that he can access. We see the Bell popped with popsicle. Okay. Nowhere near the number of items he was sitting at in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, not all the games are going to be like that, but
yeah, certainly.
But yeah, but he's still in the driver's seat here. I would say, even despite the fact that he doesn't have 50 items in play, John, total control here. Still has a ton of cards in his hand and a lot of options. All right. Mark hitting us with the full palm exerting, which means Mr. Tamatoa is coming out. So 2 can play this game as John goes, as Mark goes ahead and gives us a vision of the future. Let's look into the future and see what it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. He quickly grabbed the card.
Yeah, I missed which one he grabbed specifically.
Yeah, I almost thought he whiffed on.
Yeah.
He's just like, nah, nothing. I don't see anything.
Yeah, there's nothing here.
It was so quick.
We whiffed on 5 any cards.
I didn't see what he pulled there.
He grabbed a dime.
Okay.
Yeah, dime. Yeah,
Good call,
I mean,
guys.
if you're gonna grab something, that's probably the thing to grab.
Good call, guys. All right, the dime. But is it enough?
All right, we see a thought process. Jonathan's debating. He's put that fishbone at the front of his hand. Questing with Tamatoa.
He's going to gain 3.
Yeah, which gains 3.
Puts him at 11 apiece, yeah.
Brings back a popsicle. Uses the popsicle. We're going to draw one.
We need to find a workshop.
There's a conventional tool.
We'll just grind out this game. Workshop's so good in the mirror. Gonna shrink.
Yeah, I'm gonna shrink the Tamatoa by 2.
We're gonna shrink.
I'm gonna shrink by 4.
Tamatoa is now a 1.
And human Sisu can be applied here.
And we can brawl it.
Or brawl
play
it.
a Sisu.
Which is what we do.
Take your pick. Oh, yep. You gotta love a good brawl on a Tamatoa.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I love when you pay 8 ink for something and somebody just brawls it. That's my favorite.
Yeah, that's so fair.
That's my favorite. Oh, John does find the workshop, which is going to be the start of a lot of new cards.
Yeah.
A lot of new cards.
Jonathan going through the discard pile now, deciding what matters. You see, he's separating out those items just to kind of keep focus on what there is to grab, depending on what he plays. Certainly lots of ways to get those things back in the hand.
All right, let's see. Okay, what's happening? They're trying to tap the screen here. Okay, they got it.
Yeah.
All right, and pass back.
All right, we see.
Yep, Mark's checking the yard here. Let's see if we find anything useful. Okay. Somebody's saying if this is the meta for the next few months, hey, it is day 1. All right. Not to say that these decks won't continue to be powerful, but now comes the fun part.
Yeah.
Now comes everybody trying to build the deck to beat it.
Yeah. Understand that the reason why.
Oh, he's playing Bell too.
The reason why. Oh yeah, he is that. This is very close to what I was practicing with during.
I love that. I love that. Yeah, that is cool.
But keep in mind, like, we stream these games, and it's so important that we are able to showcase these decks so early in the set, because people like you all 600 plus people that are in this chat right now, in this stream right now, it is up to every single one of you. It is up to me. It is up to Skinner to figure out the counter, to make this not be the way it is. There are answers. So all of you that are in the chat, scared, doom and glooming about what a horrible meta it is, stop being uncreative. Build something that solves the problem. There is things out there. You can do it. I believe in you.
Oh boy,
I believe in you.
Look at Mark's face. He's like, oh, that's a Bell. And Bell does put cards at the bottom of the deck, and it's over. John Williams.
Yep.
John Janitor Williams.
Dragon Janitor Williams.
Dragon Janitor. The Dragon Janitor takes it down, guys.
They
do. Yeah, so our finals will be John Williams versus Jeremy. I apologize. I don't remember Jeremy's last name. That's because John, nobody calls him John. They all call him John Williams.
I know it, but I'm gonna say it wrong. And it's Bertraleone.
I know I know he's got an Italian sounding last name.
Yeah, something to that effect.
Yeah.
We don't open all of these now because we got 2 more. Let's open some of these now.
We're gonna open 2 each.
Well,
and then we'll save the last one for after.
All right. Let's see. Which one do I keep for last?
Oh, this one feels thicker. I'm gonna keep this one for last.
Okay. I feel like I need to give the luck to Mickey. So I think Mickey's gonna be saved for last.
All right. Let's do it, fam.
All right,
Ignore my done wallpaper. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. First chapter, Japanese. All right, we got a Minnie Mouse. Freeze. Yeah, that's what this card is called. Tibbs, Sergeant Tibbs. Elsa. Ooh, a little BLT action. Like that. Oh, that's a cool looking card. God, why do the foils look so much cooler in Japanese?
For real.
Look at that.
They look pretty cool.
What? Oh, I need some Japanese packs in my life.
How would you feel going all the way back to set 1 and starting the whole game over again?
No, I'm good.
You like where we're at
how
now?
dark that look. Look at this. She almost looks like she's the shadow. Look at that. That is amazing. I'm sorry. I'm really geeking out over how cool that looks. All right, Gabe, go ahead. Show us.
All right, we got Tinkerbell. Hey, it's our friend Pongo. Hey, look, it's Donald Duck.
One of my favorite Donald Ducks. One of my favorite Kendall Hale arts.
Look at this. We got Smash.
Smash.
Rare. Be prepared. Ooh, that's cool.
Be prepared.
Are you trying to impress?
I'm no Lorcana villain, but
actually, this is pretty cool.
That's a cool sudden chill.
Yeah, I gotta give this to
the foils.
Kylie.
Just look, foils are so cool.
Look at that. Foiling.
They look awesome.
So cool.
Whatever they're doing in Japan, we need to copy because
I want these blister packs that have this ketchup.
You just don't want to use your teeth.
No, yeah, I need to save those for later.
All right, fam. Mr. Horace. Aurora. Sven, or no, Kristoff, not Sven, excuse me. Lilo. Mr. Scar.
Mr. Scar, very formal.
That's and a foil plasma blaster.
Mr. Scar is his dad.
This one, not as exciting, but still cool because it's cooler than the English one because it's Japanese. All right, Gabe, hit us.
We got Simba.
Oh, okay.
Very cool Simba. All right, next up.
That used to be a staple.
This was also a solid card.
Card was never good, but it was always necessary.
Yeah, it was good because it played something even better.
It was never good, but okay, we got
Anna. Yes. Hey, look, it's that Grandma Tala you told us about. Hey, whoa! Tinkerbell. We love it. We love it here.
Tank.
All right, and the last card. A bunch of coconuts.
Oh, coconut basket.
Let's go back to this card though. This card was way better.
Yeah, I wish that was foil. That would have been really nice.
Look at that foil.
Yeah, that's not foil, but
it should be though. I'm pretending in my mind. It is.
Yeah. All right. And then we have one pack which we will open at the end of our stream.
Yeah.
Certainly. So we'll leave the best for last. I'm hoping that it's an amazing pool. Guys, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break while the players set up at the table. I know Jeremy's been waiting already, so we're pretty much ready to go. So give me a quick BRB, and I'll see you guys in just a sec, okay? Peace.
All right,
we back.
We
told you
back,
it'd be a quick one.
So quick, such quick.
With the quickness.
Yeah,
Had to get a quick little
stretch.
Yeah, one of these.
Get the blood flowing.
Get the blood moving.
Because we're
going into our finals.
That's what I was gonna say.
Our first ever Archazia Island event.
I know, and I can't wait to hear Dan talk about this on the meta report, and talk about how beautiful I looked and how you looked so mid.
Yeah, what's up with that? You know what? I'm gonna message Breezy as soon as we're out of here. That's just disrespectful.
Yeah, please, let's do that.
Just disrespectful.
All right, so yeah, in just a moment here, it'll be up on screen for you to see. The players are getting their judge conversation. So during the feature matches, the judge is letting them know, what does the rules look like and how they should be playing the game, just to make sure
they know. They're both professionals.
But there's something to be said about communication and the value of communication. So yeah, so there's that.
Sick.
Yeah.
Are we gonna open this last pack while we wait?
I thought we said after.
All right. I want to open it. All right.
I know
you're getting a little
antsy.
antsy.
I know, and I've got the BLT as well.
Just getting a little antsy.
I don't blame you. I
want to just see the Elsa already in my hand.
Little BLT.
Those are fun to open though. Listen, I do have to get some Japanese cards because that's actually really cool.
And if this casting thing doesn't work out for us, we can always be whatnot.
What do you mean it doesn't work out for us?
If it doesn't, I don't know.
That's so negative.
I'm just saying. If
Chat,
you got to have a plan B.
Chat.
Listen.
Tell them that it's going to work out.
It's okay to dream, but it's also important to have a plan B. Okay. So if it doesn't work out for us, we can be whatnot.
I don't think Gabe actually knows how to do pack rush. Yeah, we can't. We can't pack rush with Japanese packs, unfortunately. You might need 4 of them.
No, I do know how to do pack rush, but I don't want to be embarrassed on screen because Skinner will destroy me at this point.
No, I would never. You'd trash.
Yeah,
I'm washed.
For those of you who don't know, you use 2 booster packs. And then
we're really going to teach our chat about pack rush right now.
Yeah, it's an awesome format. What do you mean? It's a great format. It's a lot of fun.
That's game.
Never mind. They're telling us now that the game's going to start.
They asked us for thumbs up. I provided the thumbs up.
Yeah, look, people are saying we bicker like siblings.
Yeah, well,
we may as well look at us.
We're practically we're separated at birth.
We better go find out who our dad is because it might be the same guy.
We were separated at birth.
Clearly,
Gabe and I are on the same looks here.
Absolutely, and here we are. We see Jeremy Bertraleone, and if I butchered that, Jeremy, you can come after me. Versus Dragon Janitor Williams.
That's gonna stick though. John's gonna hate me forever.
This is your fault.
He's gonna be like, why are people calling me the janitor? I'm like, cause dude, you clean up the board so nicely.
You clean this house up, my friend.
Clean it up. You clean it up the tournament.
Oh,
and,
let's go.
John, John had a lot to say before this event. He made sure to let us know he was coming. He was coming for blood.
He was.
And he was coming to clean and take names and win this event. And so far, he's keeping his word.
He is. He's holding strong to the word.
That's what I like about John. He talks the talk, but then he walks the walk.
He does.
Yeah, and that's something you got to respect.
Yeah.
Some people don't do both. They just do one.
Well, you know what? I think sometimes you have to talk the talk and just hope that something good and lucky takes you the rest of the way.
Sure. But I'd rather Jeremy decides if his Oswalds are doing what they did earlier.
Yeah, yes. So the good news is the right Oswalds are going to be coming out to play tonight.
Yeah.
The right ones.
For those of you who were not with us earlier, which I think most of you were, Jeremy was doing some crazy shenanigans.
Very important to note here. We predicted the winner from round 1. You know how we did that? Look at their sleeves. Look at the scorekeep. This whole time we knew.
Oh my God!
But had we looked at the signs, people. Had we looked at the signs, we would have known.
Mind blown. It was there all along.
It was there all along, and we just didn't see it. We refused to see it. This was like an episode of Severance.
Yep.
Just mind blown.
Hashtag go watch Severance. I love Severance.
Lumens, right? Is that the name of it?
Lumen is the name of the company.
That's the company. I haven't seen a single episode.
Mr. Milchek, my favorite character. All right. If you haven't seen Severance, go watch Severance. Hashtag not sponsored.
Clearly.
All right. And we'll start it off. Let's get the ball rolling here as Popsicle comes into play.
Yep.
And we'll pass it back over to John.
So far, standard opening for Jeremy. Standard opening for John.
We already see the bell. So we already know.
Neither of them, it looks like, had the bell. So.
Oh, they definitely have the bell.
Just kidding. A false alarm. The bell was there.
Yeah, he does have the bell. So 1 bell to rule them all.
All right, we see an inking of a popsicle.
Oh,
the good Oswalds are down. The ones that actually work. All right, Jeremy, show us that they work. Let's see.
We're gonna see coil on 2. Does he have coil? Looks like he has sail.
Yep, we see sail.
He inks a sail to play a sail, maybe. Yeah. Play sail.
Play sail. All right.
Draw a card. Ooh, the coil. I bet he wished he would have had that maybe a little sooner, but still good.
Yeah.
We will ink a Tamatoa, and we're questing.
We are questing.
So we are up to 1 lore.
All right. That's 1 down, 19 to go for Jonathan.
Yep.
So we
1 yard
see
line.
Jeremy making decisions, and the decision has been made to duplicate the insanity.
Look at John. He's like, oh, God.
Let's see. Trigger number 1.
Oh, God.
Nope. Trigger number 2.
John's like, please.
Oh, no. Wait. Oh, no. This is not good.
Fraudulent Oswald.
Take rate's down. Take rate is down.
The fraudulent rabbit.
The take rate is down. Let's see how many more can get triggered before Jonathan Williams can remove them from the board using 3 ink to play a fishbone. All right. Choosing to use it.
Okay.
Looking like a fishboneception. Oh no, okay, never mind. I thought he was gonna ink the fishbone there. He inked something else. But inking the fishbone, revealing the fishbone. To ink it. And we see Bell coming in to do another
Yeah. So
quest.
John just spending the turn to ramp.
All right, here we go. Are we ready? Are we ready for this?
Every turn is like a new adventure.
Jeremy has 2 lucky dimes in his hand, by the way. I'm sure he wishes that those were at the top of his deck.
Jeremy shooting the bell for 2.
Yep. All right, so we ink a Hiram. All right, are you ready? Here we go again.
Here we go.
Oh, that is trigger number 3, and not. Oh, Greystone Dragon. We have a hit.
John says no.
We have a hit.
We did it.
All right.
So we get a free Greystone Dragon into play off the 2nd trigger from Oswald.
That's a what's the 1 in 15 on stream? Wink points out.
Oh, and somehow he's at -1 lore, which is not a good place to be.
Good math.
You guys ever been at -1 lore before?
It's trouble.
I'm not scared of a rabbit that does something once every 15 attempts. Oh boy!
You know what, that rabbit? For those of you who've seen Monty Python, that's like that rabbit from Monty. You ever seen?
I have seen Monty Python. Yes.
Yeah, the Holy Grail.
Yes. I have seen it.
That's what Oswald is.
That's what he is.
Yeah.
All right. Well, John is going to play his turn and possibly have to pass it back to more Oswald shenanigans unless he chooses to deal with it. But right now, John is just choosing to ramp and kind of just ignore everything else. And you can get to that Sisu in his hand. That'll clean up the rabbits on its own.
Yeah, and Stefan, before it creates more of confusion, can you just let him know about the -1 lore counter thing? I just don't want it to create confusion in the future.
Yo, boy, Kylie in the house, top 8 competitor.
Kylie with the green steel spice.
With 20 hours of sleep this week. No, you didn't fail us, brother. We're so proud of you.
We're so proud of you.
You killed it. You were the only non-blue player in top 8. That's got to count for something. Yeah.
Yeah, you were.
You were the only person that was not playing Sapphire in the whole top 8.
Maurice's workshop is down.
I never will.
All right, 2 triggers. Okay, that's another trigger down. So we've only got 1 out of how many triggers are we this game? Oh, yikes! Only 1 so far. I believe we're on 6.
Did we miss triggers?
We missed twice just now.
Oh my god! I was talking to Kylie and we missed 2 triggers.
Yeah.
No, you're bad. I'm talking to you. You're good.
Oh, there you go. We got a fishbone quill.
Oh, we got it.
So two in.
Okay. We're starting to get a pile of items there on the side of the match, and I do see, while I wasn't looking, one of the Oswalds is deceased. Okay.
Yes, it went away.
And we're questing with Oswald. We need to make sure we update the lore tracker. Okay, we got somebody on it. Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, Jeremy's a pen and paper guy like myself. That's just my preferred way.
Yes,
but,
and it should be everybody's preferred way. That's the right way
but
to
just
do it.
Keep it on the stream. Keep it looking clean. Thank you, brother. All right. No problem, bro.
All right, and so we see. All right, we see more things happening here on Jeremy's side. Jeremy is trying to piece this together. As we're noticing, those Oswalds, when they hit, they hit. But
when they hit.
When they don't hit, boy oh boy, things get dicey. All right, we see lucky dimes in hand. We see. Oh, what else do we see? Over on Jonathan's side, we see a lot of removal. And the choice to ink a bell has been made.
John's got a lot of ink. That's all I have to say. He has a lot of ink.
He does. He certainly does.
So John's got a huge dragon in play now.
He does, like his namesake.
I believe he said Jeremy has 2 dimes in hand, from what I could see.
He does have 2 dimes in hand, yes.
Okay. Great Stone Dragon will give us an ink.
Yeah, taking that Oswald that was removed, the fake Oswald that is now.
Which, funny enough, if he had Oswald in play, he would get another trigger from that ink from the Stone Dragon.
Oswaldception,
which is actually pretty nuts. But thankfully, no Oswalds in play this time around.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, you say thankfully, but you know.
Fishbone Quill. Gonna lay down another card here.
Yeah.
Popsicle hit the yard, and I think John knows what's next.
There can be only one.
Whenever you see the palm exert, that always means trouble.
Yep.
Oh, he's playing the small one. Okay. So 4, 5, 6. Did he play? Okay, the dragon. That's the ink from dragon.
Yep.
So where'd the other ink come from? He's paying 7 here.
Yeah, he's realizing he overtapped.
Oh, okay, he fixed it. Okay.
Yeah, he overtapped.
I was like, did I miss something again? Okay, we're good.
No.
Good.
He overexerted. The palm exert.
He was floating ink. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. And now he'll pay 1 for the popsicle. I got you. We're good.
Yeah,
I'm with you, Jeremy. I get it. I got you. We're on the same page here.
All right, and
watch Oswald in game 2. Dude is gonna go off.
Yeah.
If you were here earlier, Jeremy went absolutely berserk mode with Oswald. So we've seen him at least do something today, but he's being a little shy now.
Yeah. Now those 2 lucky dimes that were a liability before, suddenly great to have in hand because we've got that Tamatoa down.
Yep.
Being able to quest with that thing will allow Jeremy to play that for free, and then next turn when he does it, if he does it again, we'll be able to do it a second time.
Absolutely.
And dime for free is insane value. I'm just absolutely. I mean, what else is more valuable than that?
Yeah, it seems pretty fair.
Fair.
I like putting things into play that cost 7 ink.
I was going to say, yeah, that's hardly fair. That's unfair.
I got to say, I love that John's playing this bell, this big bell.
I love the big bell.
I know not everybody's going to be an adopter of that card, but
here's the thing about
I
that
love
big
that
bell.
It's in his list.
The way I play it is I'm near the end of the game. I'm at 14, and I just need to close the game out. And all you need is 14, and as long as you got 3 items in your discard pile to put on the bottom of your deck, you win.
It also just makes your free bells a threat. Like if they don't remove it, you're just risking the 7/7 coming
and because you have 3 items in your discard pile because you're using it at maximum effect, that means you're shifting it with 4 ink, leaving you with plenty of ink left in a ramp deck to do whatever else you might need to do.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it is such, I think, and I know we've not really seen the big bell, the big Ruby Sapphire bell get a lot of play here. I think there's a lot of creativity to be had to make that great.
Yeah, it's a cool card.
Lucky dime for free. Free lucky dime, folks.
John, you can see John getting a little shifty-eyed there, like, oh god, this free dime. What world are we living in here? Welcome to the new age of Lorcana.
Yes, everything's free.
We just play everything for free.
Right.
Songs are free, items are free, characters are free.
And locations are next. Let's go.
Locations. We already have John Silver not John Silver. Jim Hawkins.
Jim Hawkins.
That's the boy.
Jim Hawkins.
That is Tuck. That is the boy.
Tuck does something like that too, doesn't he? No, I think he just moves people for
moves
free.
Moves to locations. He doesn't play locations. All right. And are we going to just exert 4 items and play a Scrooge? What's going on here?
I don't know, but that second lucky diamond hand is looking kind of savage right now.
He's exerting 4 items.
Oh, we're doing Scroogey pies.
I did. Yep.
There we go. There's Scrooge.
Can't see him. Unfortunately, there's a little glare, but he does get to look at the top 4 cards, pick an item.
Yeah, Scrooge is so good. He's just glowing right now. Such good Scrooge.
Need the lore +2. Did we miss lore? Is it just not on the actual scoreboard, or not sure?
Yeah, maybe on their keep in mind that they're taking paper notes of their score, and that obviously will take precedent over what's on screen.
Yeah, it might not be updated on screen. I'm not sure if that's what's being called out here, but But they do have it on paper. I'm hoping that they'll get it updated.
Yeah, certainly.
They could also hear our commentary, so if they feel that it's not accurate, we can get it updated. So
yeah, absolutely. But we were going to trust the judges on this one.
And we're drawing a card off a popsicle.
Yep. People are asking why is Dime exerted. That's because Scrooge is free. That's why.
Scrooge. Yeah, you can't see the Scrooge because he's got a really crazy glare, but it is because of a Scrooge. Yes. Scrooge came down for free. Did the thing.
That's putting it lightly. All right. We see a Maui coming down. We're tapping one more, it looks like, on Jonathan Williams' side.
Maui is actually great into this Tamatoa here.
It certainly is.
It will not trade. It would just go ahead and clock it for free.
Yep.
So, not bad. John's just trying to figure out what's the best way to sequence this. How are we going to resolve this turn here? He says, before I quest with Tamatoa, let me add a little bit to the board here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sequencing very important, as we saw earlier with a match we will not refer to, but sequencing very, very important. Can make or break a game for sure. So John deciding to go ahead and grab back that popsicle, which becomes yet another card for John.
Yes, absolutely.
What deck will be able to compete against these two powerhouses? Well, that's part of the fun.
Yeah.
That's will remain to be seen.
Yeah, Lore League, I hate to break it to you, that's your job to figure out, and you tell us.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I know some people say hyper aggro. I personally don't think that's the answer. I think Bell just totally shuts down hyper aggro for the most part. So that's just my opinion. I don't, used to be able to go under these decks.
Yeah.
But now they have Bell, which you could just play a 3/3 on turn one. Makes it incredibly hard to go underneath it.
It does, yeah.
So I just don't know what the answer is. I'm sure there will be a deck that's good into this. Not every deck. This deck can't have all good matchups. But right now you can see they are pretty crazy. So
yeah.
Green Steel made top 8 today. So Green Steel might. You never thought Green Steel would be the hero.
Yes.
Green Steel was the boogeyman for so long.
Yeah.
But Green Steel might be our hero. But we'll see.
For my wrestling fans out there, of course,
Ooh.
John Cena was a heel, was a good guy for so long, and now he's a bad guy. Well, that happens the other way around too.
Yeah, Jeremy was not a fan of that. Putting the dime into the inkwell.
That
was
was
a place that Tamatoa cannot find it.
That was tough. Yeah.
So
little hideaway action.
Yeah, hideaway definitely doing some work there and just taking that off the board.
Holy smokes! Let's see. Does Jeremy have a way out of this? Let's find out.
Okay,
so we see the turning of ink. Oh yeah, there you go.
You said
Jonathan Williams
found 10 more cents.
Yeah, here's 10 more, and we know that he's had it. Jonathan Williams is probably thinking like, well, crap. I thought I didn't have to worry about this for few more turns.
All right, we're drawing another. And we're still in game 1. I mean, Jonathan doing his best to close this out here at 15 lore. But Jeremy's not done. Jeremy definitely going into his item mode.
Yes, certainly.
All right, he's just charging up this fireball.
Yeah, he's going into goblin mode here.
Charging up that fireball. Tamatoa. Hadouken. He's at definitely more than 4 lore.
Yeah.
Did he lose? I think John won. Or no, did he pass? It's so hard to know because they're not keeping the lore on the phone there.
Yeah, which is fine.
Maybe
them
Stefan will help us out in chat here and tell us what's going on.
Yeah.
He just gained 16.
Jeremy won.
Okay, Jeremy just blew him out. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Jeremy one-shot him.
Okay.
OTK. Jeremy won game 1.
Hit him with the
with the fusion. Yeah. You got to do one of these, don't you? Isn't that
no, that's a fusion dance.
Yeah.
No.
Let's do that.
We already look the same. We don't need the fusion dance. Because then we'll just turn into the same version of us. No, you have to get the finger straight. You didn't see the show?
No.
If you put the crooked finger, we turn into like a different character.
All right, here you go.
You never see Fat Go Tanks?
I love Fat Go Tanks.
Yeah, but that's because he had a crooked finger.
But what if I want to be Fat Go Tanks?
So we're already Fat Go Tanks.
So what if I do this? What if I do this then?
Anything could happen.
Oh, that'd really mess up.
We don't want to find out what happens if you do that.
Holy smokes.
So we're going to game 2. Jeremy hits John with the fireball. John almost closing the game out with 15 lore.
Graham says we fuse to make RMB.
We turned into R&B. That's exactly what it is.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, John, you know, we talked about this earlier. Back in the day, back in my day,
back in your day,
red blue was very favored into blue steel.
It was. Yeah. You'd be crazy to try to bring blue steel against.
I think those days are behind us.
I think they're far behind us. I think they're very far behind us. And so, you know, when we think about what this does, I think a lot of y'all are really touching the point here, right? Like Bell allows for a lot of flexibility here. Bell puts red blue in a place where it's not as afraid of aggro, but it also tremendously helps out Jeremy and blue steel specifically as well.
Right.
Get some songs out there that they normally wouldn't otherwise, giving them a Cinderella in effect. And so, yeah, I think that this meta, as short as it will be, which it looks like many people in our chat are excited of how short it will be because they're scared of this meta, which again, I challenge you all, stop crying about the ban and fix it. Do something. Be creative. I believe in every one of you in this chat to build something that can do it. There are answers out there.
Be the hope you want to see in the world.
Yes. It is
the change you want to see.
People say it is what it is. No, I say it is what you want it to be.
Okay.
And we can do this.
We're turning into philosophers.
Well, you need it. Look at this doom and gloom. Look at all these people crying.
Yeah, well, that's how it goes. And but we'll be okay.
Things will be
okay. We'll be all right.
Things will be okay.
Guys, this will be okay. It's gonna be everywhere in your meta for a couple weeks in locals, and then other decks will come out and be just fine. Ban Tipo. Yeah, that card needs to be banned for sure.
Yeah, that's gonna get everybody in trouble.
That
card is trouble.
Do not tempt me to get us demonetized here, Stefan.
I will run right now.
You're lucky I didn't pull the Show Me More Enchanted. I would have, like I said, I would have taken my clothes off and ran around the venue. So we would have definitely been demonetized.
Yeah, clearly.
And possibly arrested.
Yeah, I wish you'd pull an Enchanted. I'm glad you didn't, but I'm glad you didn't pull that Enchanted more specifically.
All right. You see John and Jeremy having a good laugh here.
Yes, absolutely.
And let's see if John can rebound back from that fireball that he just took to the face. And we start off with the popsicle.
Yeah.
All right. It's a good place to start.
That's one place to go. Yeah. I mean, you know, it also is hearing all this talk about ban lists. It's interesting. JDZ says it right exactly what JDZ, you're saying exactly what I was about to say. Where's all this talk about Diablo? What happened to Diablo?
Guys, we have 626 people. That's 626, guys.
Baby Stitch.
We have a Stitch amount of viewers in our chat, guys.
There's
so we need nobody. Oh, people are leaving. Oh, no, come back, dude. You guys are screwing everything up. Oh my God, we lost 10 people as soon as we said that.
Yeah, that's what we get.
Shame.
I was hoping we get more.
Well, at least we caught it while it lasted.
Yeah. That was fair.
Well, to the 616 of you who didn't leave,
yeah,
we're very thankful.
Thanks, friends.
We're very thankful. All right, Belle coming to do her thing alongside a fishbone quill and a popsicle.
Yep.
And we did see unconventional tool be sacrificed in order to play a very cheap and affordable fishbone quill. All right, that's some ink. Well, Belle's inkable too. That's really nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
And shout out to JDZ in the chat. Everyone, there's some people shouting him out. You can also check me out. You can check JDZ out also in the ICL. We'll be casting some matches as well in the ICL.
That's one of the people I want to cast with the most, actually.
What's that?
JDZ.
Yeah,
I would love to do some casting with JDZ.
Yeah. I'm hoping
JDZ's up for that one day.
I'm hoping that. So I'm also casting the ICL. I'm hoping to get matched up with him.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry, JDZ. I will not be talking about Tipo in any kind of weird way, like Skinner has.
I might have to sign up for that. Yeah, JDZ might not want to be paired.
Yeah,
with
JDZ's gonna be like, you know what? I can't that day. I'm busy
like, that's
now.
a risk.
I'm busy right now. I can't do this day.
That's a risk. I think me and Breezy would get along together on stream because you know we're both a little risque. You know.
Yeah, you know what? You can have Breezy. I like Breezy, but you can have him.
But Breezy said you were better looking, so you know what? I don't want Breezy actually. I'm mad at everybody. I'm doing it on my own.
Oh, goodness great. Look, Habibi said
Habibi wants to cast. Thank you, Habibi.
Habibi will hang out with you.
Thanks, brother. Let's do it. Whatever you want.
Goodness great. Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
And there is a shiny...
There is a beautiful crab in play.
Yeah, what a sweet little crab.
Man, that art is so cool.
It really is.
That is so cool.
I'm not one to, like, buy the... Like, if I pull them, I'm excited to have them. I feel like this is the one I need to go out and just buy.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh my goodness. Y'all making me want to spend my
Wink
money.
says John Williams' hand actually insane.
Yeah, it's cracked.
It is
It's
pretty
cracked.
sauce.
Yeah, this is what we call a high roll.
Southside game. You notice that JDZ did not confirm or deny whether he wants to cast with me. He's treading very lightly on that subject.
He's like,
maybe I just ignore the question. I will never have to worry about it. All right, and we do see the Hiram is going to bite the dust.
Yeah, yep.
But we have this crab in play.
Yeah.
And he is a 4/5 that quests for 2. For my Hearthstone people out there, he is a Chillwind Yeti.
Did you just call it Hearthstone with an F?
Hearthstone? Hearth? Is it Hearth? No, it's Hearthstone.
But I heard you use an F. I heard a Hearth.
No, you heard wrong.
Clearly, my ears aren't working right.
You need to check your ears. All right. Check his pockets for sharks.
Check his... Jeez Louise.
LOL.
He can't keep them in his pockets. That was half the problem. He threw them everywhere around the room.
JDZ is the goat of commentating. Yeah, really I'd have to agree.
Yeah.
I love me some JDZ.
Yeah.
That's the man right there. Who, by the way, still has not confirmed whether or not he wants to commentate with me.
JDZ saying, "Oh, look at that! JDZ giving us the love."
You guys, he had to bundle us together. Yeah, he couldn't just say me.
Yeah,
because that's
he wants to disperse the concern. Like at least he knows I'm somewhat safe. You know, like Skinner, I don't know.
I understand that.
Yeah,
I understand that. So a bolt of lightning comes from Zeus and takes out the crab.
Very, very frightening.
Very, very frightening.
Okay, that's
we are. Yeah, I'm no baker, but I can make some cookies. All right, let's see. Y'all could take journeys with JDZ. People will be interested. Breezy, I said I wanted to commentate with you, bro, but you said Gabe was better looking, so it's really hurting my feelings. Could you tell I can't let it go? Let it go.
Jealousy doesn't look good on you, Skinner.
No, I was hurt when he said that.
I don't know why.
When he said Gabe was cute and I was sitting right there, like, dude.
Do you get mad when people tell you facts? Like, is that something that happens?
No,
like,
he's right. You're adorable, dude.
Okay, so just like
I can't blame him.
Just
all right. So John building up a little garage sale on his side of the board here. As we see, he's got 5 items in play.
Breezy said he wanted you to tell him bedtime stories, bro.
He said his smooth voice was like smooth jazz.
See,
and he would tell me bedtime stories. Okay. All right.
See, the both of you are meant for. You're both sus. You're both meant for each other.
We're both sus. We're both sus.
We're both saying weird stuff.
We're gonna start our new podcast called Lorcana Sus.
Yeah.
All right. Enough of us. Let's get back to the gameplay here. As John at 4 lore, as we know, the lore really doesn't matter. I mean, we could just ignore the lore,
honestly,
because
the skips and
it's
leaps,
just gonna be one blast to the face, and that'll be it. So right now, this is like both players just trying to set up a bigger fireball. Like whose fireball is gonna be bigger?
Any attempt at turning a character sideways between now and the next few turns is just an attempt to make that one turn kill just slightly unnecessary. Just I need one less item here. I just need one less item there. I'm just trying to eke towards that number. But ultimately, what we're anticipating on either side is just a board state of items that just go kablow and just blast stuff.
Oh, I'm just gonna ignore chat because it's just too risky to read some of these comments. All right, so we do get a free Scrooge into play, and we will get that back to hand. All right. That's literally what this matchup feels like. It's like they're both just charging up a Spirit Bomb, and like one of them is going to OTK and one of them is not.
Yeah.
And that's the way this cookie crumbles.
Yeah, all right. Interestingly, I mean, having seen this deck played by a few pilots, having seen it played by Zan, by Jeremy, like it's interesting to see that this Sapphire Steel deck has the ability to really eke out victories and do the crazy things, even if the Oswald doesn't do the thing, which I think is pretty cool too. So like Oswald's like a nice inclusion. It doesn't limit the deck and make it unwinnable if it doesn't get its thing off. However, boy oh boy, is that a huge boost if it can get so much value whenever it inks and gets those cards. Yeah, like that's kind of the trick here.
Absolutely. And passing it back over to John.
Yeah.
Who, still has his little collection of items there. He's got a Scrooge 4/4 in play, and he's just gonna keep on playing items.
Yep. Jonathan's doing the song and dance,
God.
counting down the amount
This
of
matchup
items.
is like brain rot simulator speed run.
Yeah.
It's like they just keep
Keep
playing items.
Yep.
Keep drawing cards. Keep playing items. Keep drawing cards.
Yeah, this is was it John Hamm? The John
All
Hamm.
right, we're gonna sack these two. We're gonna play this. We're gonna get the two back. We're gonna play them again.
Yeah.
All fun. We're gonna play the popsicle. All right. And then we're gonna quest for one. All right. Sorry guys if you catch my coughs. I've been talking for too long. I feel like I have a frog in my throat. All right. I think you're still finishing that Starbucks, dude. That's just melted ice and sugar.
It's second drink. It's when the ice melts and combines with the drink.
Sugar and ice.
Second
melted
drink.
ice. All right. You know what?
I don't appreciate you calling out my drink on the call. Nobody can see me that I was drinking my nasty ice water drink.
What are you, John Cena?
You can't see me, and here you are.
Man, we have triple Maurice's workshop.
Yeah, that's a lot of draw. That's a lot of draw.
Triple workshop. Oh my goodness.
Oh goodness, great. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. 1, 2. So choose
All right,
trigger
we're gonna
one.
choose one. Trigger number 2. We're gonna choose a draw. Trigger number 3. We're gonna choose the draw.
Yep. So I'm telling you, the Maurice's Workshop, I think, is the card that honestly has the most value that I've seen in all of Sapphire, and it's a card that's been around for a few sets now.
Yep.
And it's finally the right moment for it. It's finally the right meta for it. It's an item heavy meta. Clearly, is what we're looking at here at SSG. Maurice's Workshop is in its prime. It was good before. It is great now. I think that Maurice's Workshop is going to be a standout. And if that card is not going up on TCG Player, then I don't know what you're doing.
Can we be honest for a second? Is Find 'em and Flat? I know we keep memeing about this. Is it going to be a card?
I was not memeing about it. I was being real, my man.
Like,
I think if you are anticipating that your meta will be full of Ruby Sapphire and Sapphire Steel, I think it's time to seriously consider Find 'em and Flatten 'em. I don't think it's a meme. I think it's time to consider it for real.
Habibi said it's a real card. He's saying it's so good.
Yeah.
I know it sounds like a meme, but the more I watch this,
how else do you deal with this?
The more I'm like,
How else do you deal with it?
Even
Alec, yeah, Wochuk pointing out, Wochuk was here, and almost, had you played it, you wouldn't have gone X2. You should have.
Amazing in Steel Song, yeah.
You should have played it.
I mean, it's always just been kind of a meme card. Like, obviously, its effect seems crazy, but like items have never been to the point where they're so out of control that you need to play that.
I think we're there.
This is
I think we're there.
Pushing it. This is pushing it.
Yeah. I think it's time to seriously
playable in Jafar wheel. I know we got some Jafar. We
had a couple down here.
Some Jafar supporters in the chat. I would love to see a cool Jafar deck. I got blown out by a Jafar deck in DLC Atlanta. The guy just hit me with 14 in one turn, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
I felt kind of how John probably felt last game when he just literally just exploded. All right, John has a jumble amount of cards on his side of the table.
He does. Yes.
It's just shiny stuff.
A lot of things, a lot of characters. I mean, we've seen Scrooge, we're seeing Tamatoas, we're seeing Sisus, Mauis. I mean, just quite the board state here. On top of that, Jonathan is already ahead on lore as well. So not only is Jonathan ahead on lore, he's a lucky dime away from just kind of ending this thing, just looking to get to that lucky dime. You have to imagine the second he finds it, he slams that thing down on the table and lets Jeremy know that the game is over.
Okay.
We see Popsicles, Be Prepared, Let It Go's sitting in Williams' hand. We see in Jeremy's hand a Hiram.
All right. Jeremy hard casting Fireball. Yeah, that's what it feels like.
Yep.
Fireball incoming. So we're gonna Fishbone Quill.
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
People are asking, Bell Donald being played for free. How do you counter that? I mean,
yeah, you don't.
That's a great question.
You play your own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You either die the hero or live long enough to become the villain.
My counter is my counter is a cold shower. That's pretty much all I can do.
Yeah. My counter is a pint of ice cream in front of a really sad movie.
A pint of ice cream, watching 500 Days of Summer.
Yeah.
Great movie, by the way. Fantastic. All right. Enough about 500 Days of Summer. We're going to attack into this bell. I can't wait for these players to watch this later and be like, oh, I want to hear the really great commentary.
Yeah, this next level commentary. It's like, these guys are delusional. What is this?
We're just talking about crying in the shower.
Yeah.
And little boys with their shirts off.
Oh, you went for it again. You did it again. Please.
Hey, I haven't seen a single TPO this game, all right?
Thank God. Thank everything good in this world.
Dude, I'm never getting invited back here.
Mother of mercy.
All right.
But honestly, though, so cards of value that we've seen throughout the tournament, we've seen Marisa's. To me, Marisa's Workshop is at the top of the list. That's my opinion. I think it's number one. Number two, what's your number one or number two? What do you think was like the card that you saw the most value from? Yeah, we got an HR meeting. Absolutely.
Oh boy. How many items are in play right now, Gabe? Can you tell me?
2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 items in play on Jonathan Williams' side. 5 over on Jeremy's side. Yeah,
Okay.
Finum and Platinum is the most valuable card that didn't get played this evening.
My goodness. If item and platinum is all items or all your item or all your opponent's items?
I remember people describing it as be prepared for items. So
Okay, so it's probably all items. Yeah, it makes sense. So you wouldn't want to play it in blue steel. You'd want to play it in like amber steel. All items, yeah. Yeah, I got you guys. All right.
I will be.
I don't see a way out, even though last game
yeah, we thought the same
Jeremy
thing, didn't we?
somehow.
Oh, there's 18. All right. Holy moly. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Oh
10.
my gosh, she's still activating.
Jonathan is just not. He hasn't stopped drawing. He has not
That's
stopped
what I'm
drawing.
saying. This game is literally both players just channeling up the biggest attack that they could possibly put together, and then just trying to just absolutely one-shot your opponent.
Yeah. Yeah. We're setting up OTKs at this point.
Oh
All
my
right.
goodness.
Jeremy summoning the strength to have a workshop allow him to draw.
All right, both players are. These workshops are each drawing him a card every
telling
time he
you.
plays something. So he is just,
Workshop, such value.
you know, every deck should just be able to draw 10 cards per turn, right?
Oh, here we go. You're Scrooge.
My gosh. These decks are just, I'm sorry, these decks are cracked. I have never seen in the 7 sets of Lorcana people draw this many cards unless they're playing Whole New World, in which case both players are drawing cards.
This is
This
absolutely
is just
nuts, dude.
absolutely,
It's nuts.
this is, call the police.
Yeah. Whoop, whoop. Let's go.
Okay, we're still drawing. All right.
All right, and there's still more ability for Jeremy to draw. Like I'm seeing popsicles in his hand. There's Oswald
Oh
to
boy.
continue the item playing.
Oh boy, he's gonna ink, and then he gets the Oswald trigger. Ooh, it's Hiram.
Okay, we're up
Rabbit,
to
fraudulent rabbit.
yes. Rabbit actually reads. Look at the top card of your deck. Put it on the bottom.
Yeah, rabbit is fraudulent. You can't hit items off Oswald if you have them all in play. That's how it works.
That's true. That is how that works. Look, and of course, Jeremy draws the item that he would rather have played.
Of course, that's
yeah.
how it always works. Oswald 1 and 8 this match. So I'm glad somebody's keeping track.
Yes, thanks, Wink.
We need an Oswald counter
You're
on our
fine.
screen.
Thank you for doing something useful for us. We appreciate that, Wink. You're the best.
Come on, bro, just scoop it up. All right. I see chat calling for the scoop up. All right, so we got the scoop up, guys. We're going to a game 3 for all the marbles.
Yes.
Okay. Who's gonna put more items into play?
Who's gonna put more items into play?
Yeah.
Who's going? Jeremy's going first, right? No. Who's going first?
It'll be Jeremy going
Jeremy
first.
going first. Thank you. Sorry, my brain is fried. Then I'm gonna say probably Jeremy.
You think Jeremy will have more items in
Yes.
play?
Here's why. It's the last game of the last round in this series.
Okay.
And I feel like Oswald needs to say goodbye.
Oh.
In just the coolest way
You think
possible.
he's going to go off with a finale?
Yeah, I think Oswald's like, see you later, da 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 da, and we're just gonna see an Oswald dance.
Can you do that dance again for me?
Yeah, well, I could, but I'm not on camera anymore.
Okay,
When we come
can
back,
make it happen.
yeah, we'll figure it out.
Maybe we'll do it after the stream.
Yeah, yeah.
We could do it together.
I'll do it when you open your Enchanted from your Japanese booster.
Do the dance together. We'll make a TikTok of it.
There you go.
Did they split? No, we're here.
Yeah.
No splits.
No split city.
No splits. I don't know how they arrange their, we don't know what happens in the parking lot. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
But as far as this event is concerned, we did not split.
Yeah.
We are playing it out, and I don't know what kind of negotiations they've made, but to our knowledge, this is a totally legit finals. Correct. And we're gonna see a winner in just a minute.
Yeah.
Or maybe like 30 minutes, depending on how long this goes.
And generally speaking, I mean, just to be very transparent with you, generally speaking, we don't. SSG is okay if you decide to split.
Oh yeah, they could split.
Yeah.
There's no collusion or anything.
Right.
They could choose to split, but I just don't know.
Yeah.
I saw they all got together and kind of discussed things, but it's up to them whatever they decided. We hand out the prizes as is, and if they want to go ahead and share prize, that's up to them, up to the players. So
absolutely.
So no problem at all. And I see people asking for deck lists. I know you guys are desperate to see these decks, guys. We know. Trust me. I haven't even seen the deck. But they will be out after the event. Poor Stefan will do his best to try to get them out tonight. If not, check Ink Decks in the morning or follow Southside Gaming on their socials. And I'm sure you will see an update from Ink Decks very, very shortly. Ink Decks is really, really quick about putting the decks up. And Stefan is really good about submitting them. So you guys will get your decks. Don't worry. Everything will be clear soon enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
In the meantime, buy your Scrooges and buy your Tamatoas.
Yeah. The stonks. We were looking at stonks here.
Mm-hmm. Those cards are relevant.
They are.
It makes me happy that Scrooge is good too, so I don't feel bad about not opening a Tamatoa all the time. Like, at least I could open a Scrooge.
Yeah.
Even though my box had neither.
Yeah, sorry, brother.
Better
luck next time.
Your box had Tamatoa.
Correct. That box was
trade it to me?
Absolutely not. That's my second Tamatoa.
You want to sell it to me?
I need 2 more.
You don't play blue.
I will now. Are you kidding me? Have you not been watching these games?
You're a fraud.
Yeah, so is Oswald, but we love him too.
All right. Let's see. Interesting. So John does have a bell in hand.
Yes, he does.
I mean, he just, I guess, doesn't want to get rid of it. Doesn't want to get rid of the Vitalosphere.
Yeah. I mean, maybe save it for a later time. Maybe doesn't want to lose the Vitalosphere. There's a number of reasons why you wouldn't play that bell now. Vitalosphere is a pretty high value card. Can probably solve a problem later on.
I mean, maybe he's just also
dealing with like a potential Tamatoa later on. There's reasons why you want to keep it.
Yeah, and now it's gone.
Never mind. He said, nah, we'll go ahead and do that.
It's just strange. I'm curious as to what the thought process there. And I'm sure it's something more big brain than I'm thinking of, but
yeah. Maybe inking. Do you think maybe there was an ink situation? Didn't want to ink something that he was forced to ink?
Maybe.
And maybe held on to it just in case he needed it.
I thought maybe he was holding the item for a Hiram, says he didn't have another 1-drop item. But there's no Hiram coming now, so I don't know. But anyways, John decides to do it this way, and that's totally fine. Wait to see if you draw Hiram. Having Bell a turn earlier doesn't help much. Okay, I like that. Heads up. Thank you for Frank Carson. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
A legend in card games and giving me some pointers here that I figured there was reasoning for it. I just didn't understand what it was, and now I do.
Yeah. That makes perfect sense.
We'll play that.
Habibi, if my aerial missed 2 out of 7 times, I would punch a hole in the table.
Well, we're about to see some Oswald.
Habibi, I need you to talk with Freddy because Freddy seems to have that problem. I'm surprised he hasn't punched holes in tables.
Oh, Oswald. Now he can fishbone Quillo.
Yes, he can.
Okay, we're going to draw 2 cards first. Then we can fishbone. Ink again. Da-da-da-da-da-da. No Oswald.
Yep. The take rate on that Oswald is dropping this game.
I was gonna say Oswald's price on TCG Player is plummeting.
Somebody, I don't know if they were joking or not. Somebody's saying that Oswald's like $20 right now. I don't know if they're kidding. I haven't pulled up TCG myself, but
also, if you happen to draw a Popsicle on turn 2, you have a better board state at the end of turn 2 at the cost of 1 lore, but that's fine. Okay. I respect it. Makes sense now that you've explained it to me. Thank you, Frank, for the heads up. Free coaching from Frank.
Frank
I appreciate
is such a hero. Like, honestly, every time I see him in the chat, it's
I didn't even have to sign up for his Metafy. It's amazing. He's just providing information. I appreciate you. Knowledge and wisdom. Yeah, I know, exactly. John is just casually getting educated by a Magic Hall of Famer, you know? Appreciate you guys.
I will say that's like the coolest thing about being on these streams and like bringing this kind of stuff to people is just the amount of knowledge that exists in the chat and just like this like collectivizing. Like,
of course,
it's we're crowdsourcing this information, which is really cool.
We're in the day and age where people can just share their ideas and just talk about things. Back in the day, you had to just kind of build your own deck and you talk to the people that you see every day in your real life, and that was it. Now you have so many ways to absorb knowledge, so many resources. So I love it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that is a hit from Oswald.
Finally, that's good. And was that which hit was that? Which
it was Maurice's Workshop.
Okay, well that's a heck of a hit.
It is definitely a hit.
Yeah, that is one heck of a hit.
And Bell will clock up for 1. And I think you said Jeremy was going to have more items in play this game, right?
Yeah, that was my call.
I think that projection's looking decent.
Oswald is hitting about average on that ability compared to other games, or this game, I should say. So, I mean, Oswald's doing the thing.
Look at this. Oswald, $20 with only 4 listings on TCG Player. Oswald D23, $147.
Lord of mercy.
268 Oswalds sold today. You guys, you savages. You savages. You savages. But we all knew this was going to happen. I mean, Oswald, when he was previewed, was hyped very heavily. We just kind of forgot.
Yeah,
and he's here to show that eventually, that sometimes he will do something. All right. And pass it back. Jeremy readies all his items. Can you imagine playing this for 11 rounds?
No, I have self-respect.
These players have been playing this all day, and
I'm kidding, obviously.
My brain is mashed potatoes just watching it for a few rounds. So I cannot imagine these poor players having to make all these decisions round after round after round. So respect to both these guys.
Absolutely.
For being just amazing players. And we see Oswald. Ooh. Please, Rabbit. Do the thing. No, I have self-respect. It's so real. Yeah. That's how I feel sometimes, too. My $6 Oswalds came in the mail today.
Wow, congrats, Squeaky. You won. You actually won SSG with the $6 Oswalds. You are the winner of SSG.
Right. Dang, I'm not even sure how many Oswalds I have. Now I'm kind of concerned. I might only have a couple.
What's that?
Oswalds. I don't know how many I have in my binder. If I don't have a set, I'm going to be sad.
Are you, though?
I have a D23 one, but I'm not opening the box, so.
And you might want to.
No.
No. Just the world's simplest no.
No.
I will not be doing that. Thanks, though.
I thought about opening them and getting them graded, but
then you took your medication.
I might have to buy the PSA 10 that's out there for $100 if the regular ones are $147.
Yeah, there is a PSA 10 Oswald sitting in a shelf over here at SSG that suddenly Skinner might want to crack open and stick in his deck.
No, I'm not cracking it open. I'm going to keep it. All right, let's see. We get rid of the bell.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so we're looking. There's John. I was looking for Jonathan's hand. Okay, so Jonathan has coil, which is being inked. Has a second coil. Is playing
B prep or crash out. Yeah, it's definitely B prep.
Yep, there you go. And
we're
looking at
so many items
and coil in Jonathan Williams' hand. In Jeremy's hand, significantly more cards than Jonathan right now.
That's 5, 6, 7,
About
8
to go even
items at the
higher.
moment.
Yep, we do see Tamatoa. So a lot of options here. Pete, Tamatoa, Scrooge played for free by tapping 4 items, of course. So still has all of the ink available, and does hit an item, which is cool. So we do see Popsicle. That will go into play. Basically goes to hand, right to play, and then of course the choice to use that workshop in effect here. So I mean, interestingly here, Hiram is drawing less cards at this point overall over the course of all the games that we've seen compared to Maurice's workshop. Hiram has been putting in less work than Maurice's workshop. Can you believe that?
Yeah, and this Oswald just keeps whiffing over and over and over. Come on, Oswald.
Yeah, we believe in you. Let's do it. Hey, look at that. We said at the same time. Dude.
That's from the fusion dance.
Yeah, I told you.
We're connected now.
We turned into R&B, and now we're saying the same things.
That's it. All right, we see a nice close-up of Jeremy's hand as he shows us the crabs that are coming in our near future. Okay.
Yeah. And notice they both, so game 1, Jonathan Williams did it, now Jeremy's doing it in game 2. It is just a race to get all the items onto the table to eventually get to the point where that OTK comes in, and we see all the pieces are here. We've hit Exodia, and Jeremy is looking to finally get Exodia down onto the table.
Let's see if it happens.
So maybe we call this the Zany Exodia deck. Maybe Zan is refusing to name. I'm gonna name it for him. It is the Zany Exodia deck.
So I named John Williams the janitor, and then you named the deck the Zany Williams deck. We're doing a great job here.
It's the Zany Exodia deck.
We're doing
it.
We're really
yes,
putting this game on our
Zan
shoulders.
specifically said this is not what he wanted. I'm gonna do that thing that he said he doesn't want.
Okay.
Because we love you, Zan. Exania. Markoth, I like that better. Exania. It's the Exania deck.
No.
I love that so much.
Stop trying to make fetch
Make it a
happen.
thing. Let's make it a thing.
Stop trying to make fetch happen.
Let's make it a thing.
All right, Tamatoa, get back the Fortisphere. Play the Fortisphere. Pay 2. 1 billion damage.
There you go.
And Jeremy takes it home.
Yeah.
Jeremy wins.
Yeah. Wow.
He wins.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That was wild.
So Zan couldn't do it, but Jeremy said,
Right.
I will carry the flag.
He said it.
And he took it to the finals, and he did. He stuck the flag, and he was a Braveheart thing. He did the thing.
I mean, I said it from the beginning. I said it now. Quite frankly, the Oswalds. That's what it boiled down to. The Oswalds that are in Zan's deck need to be put into dice jail. Jeremy needs to either figure out a way to get him better Oswalds, or speak to the Oswalds and see if they'll change their mind about how they'll handle themselves in future events. That's what needs to happen.
Absolutely. An absolutely amazing event. So cool to see this new deck on display. I'm sure y'all will be seeing plenty of it in your local stores.
Okay.
Sounds great.
All right.
And while we wait for Jeremy to come join us,
I'll step out so you can speak to him if you like.
You want me to, or you want to speak to him?
No, you can do it. I did it last time, so you can do it this time.
Okay. Oh, good. You're a good speaker. I don't mind you speaking to him.
No, but
all right, it's my last pack, guys.
Yeah, mine too.
This is it. This is the one with the enchanted.
Brother.
Bro. Just let me clean up real quick.
Brother.
Let me clean up
this.
Real quick.
You're embarrassing me.
All right, guys.
In front of my house.
Check out the Mickey Mouse, dude. There he goes. All right, ready? All right. Archimedes. Peter Pan. All these cards are so thick.
They are.
Be Our Guest. Rapunzel. Lantern. And it's a common. Freeze. A foil freeze. This is my last pack. This is trash, but I bet you're gonna open a great one because that's how this works.
Clearly.
Wardrobe. One of my favorite cards of set 1, to be honest.
Yep, Wardrobe. Great
Shout
card.
out to Wardrobe.
Shout out to the Wardrobe. We have
Abu.
We do love Abu. He's cute. Hey, look at that. Detective Mickey.
Detective Mick.
The Mix. Hey, look, it's another Smash.
Smasherino.
Ooh, the tabard.
The Musketeers tabard.
Yeah. Too bad. That's a problem. That uninkable thing should have never happened.
Yeah, that card was never good.
All right. What do we get? Oh, we got a foil common. But
Vicious Betrayal.
Yeah, listen. You know what?
All right. I don't feel bad. We didn't open an enchanted, so
Wow,
I feel
dirty.
better.
So you just misery loves company, I guess, huh?
Misery does love company.
Mother of mercy. All right, well, we're gonna get Jeremy in here in just a moment.
Yeah.
I want to acknowledge all the people that are in the chat. We went up to like 680 something people, almost 700 people
Absolutely.
from what I last saw. So, wow. I don't know what we did to deserve that honor, but thank every single one of you, seriously, for hanging out with us, for spending time with us in the chat, keeping us sane while we spent many, many hours going insane watching the Exania deck. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna step out so that way Jeremy can use these headsets and speak with Skinner. Sounds good. All right, so
All right,
yeah,
Gabe.
Jeremy's gonna
I'm
come
going
in.
to trade you in for somebody more beautiful than you.
Yeah, absolutely. Talk to him about the new Exania deck, please.
No, we're not. We're not doing that.
He's gonna take Milton and he'll be back here for
All right, cool.
Sounds great.
Do you need anything?
No, we're doing. You all did amazing.
What we need from judges is for the judge.
Another episode of the Club Lorcana podcast. Oh, wait.
Oh, hey, welcome back, guys. I am here joined by the wonderful Jeremy, who is the Archazia Island 10K champion.
Hi.
First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
It is a pleasure to watch you play on stream. We had a lot of fun seeing this zany craziness that you guys concocted. Tell me a little bit about the deck and why you chose it today.
I mean, this deck is broken. It's a tier 0 deck.